So, good morning. This is Graz, Austria, 2019 World Championships in underwater rugby. My name is Jani Mäkinen, and I'm here with Mr. Daryl Tien to comment you this first match of the day 5, which is going to be Canada in blue, Italian men in white. The referee has given now 1 minute warning to the teams to the start of the game.
This is a quarterfinal match?
No, this is we had that list over there. I think this is not still a quarterfinal.
So this is men's
placement.
It says here it's quarterfinal, but it's quarterfinal within the placement brackets.
Placement ranking, yes.
Yeah. Yes. So now these teams no longer can compete for a medal.
No.
But they are in the quarterfinals of
the placements.
The placement for the teams between 9 and 16.
So I would say yes. And I checked some of the how they played before. Italy lost to Finland 10-0, and then they lost to Norway 19-0, and they also lost to Australia 4-0. So I must say that Italy has faced quite tough opponents during the games here. Then on the Canadian side, they lost to really strong Colombia 29-0. Then Canada also lost to Spain 7-1. And Canada won Slovakia 2-0. So Italy has not yet scored, but I think this is going to be quite tough match. What do you think?
Well, of course, the teams should be getting closer together as they are selected based on the results.
Right.
This is a scientific selection process.
Sure.
Objective.
Yes. And I like this World Championship that they really play also the placements, because otherwise, I think all the teams can enjoy the game so that they can also compete in the placements, compete with the opponents that are closer to their own level.
In some respects, there are two competitions, and this is the competition for, say, a cup that you should go to because you want to try to win and have some realistic chance to win. You are
Exactly, yes. Here the Canadian defense is quite. He took some risk because he left so early his place, but no worries so far. Canadian chasing in the semicircle area now, recovered the ball. This Canadian player, he should have looked above. He should have turned before and make a contact.
Here he's looking up. He knows that he's approximately what sort of resistance he's expecting.
Well played by the Canadian. There's now players on the other side. There is a slight contact perhaps to the goalie.
He didn't have his knees on the bottom, so he decided he couldn't make a good push.
Right.
And he left. There's a gap there over the goal.
Quite fancy the way that the Italian goalie was positioned.
Facing out. I've seen this before. Good exchange there.
Yes.
Coming in from Bobby Sippy for the pass down to number 5.
He's able. But then immediately there are Italian chases. And
good forechecking.
Excellent forechecking. And excellent play by this goal. And that's what like a holding. The referee obviously saw it. And to the Italian favor, they let the game continue. Now it's going to be 1-1, is it? No. Defense.
Close to it.
There was a contact to the goalie. Now there are 3 Italians waiting, only 1 Canadian below. And now they get the ball, but already low on the oxygen, so they had left their positions. Now there are Canadian also chasing and.
Interesting to see though that the change of possession, we can already see little cracks in both teams that they could. Will they? And now we have another one. Canada coming over fast, 1-on-1.
1-on-1
against an open goal.
Yeah.
It's a back who replaces the back. No, he goes up and takes the goal.
what I always tell my juniors when I'm trained them 1-to-1, you always as an attacker you need to make the initiative. You need to make your own game. You wouldn't have to look what the goalie does. You
Yes.
does your stuff.
Yes.
Because there is no time to think it that much. You do something, but you do execute something.
Mentally, you should have a picture of yourself scoring.
Yeah, something. Yeah. You just do something. You do your own initiative. When you start to, think what the goalie is doing, then you lose the moment and the time goes by and these critical few seconds go and that's it. If you stop, you cannot score really.
Gord Lemon on the outside here. He passes over to Adolfo Gonzalez. And now it's Levy. He's looking for a way in. He swims over the fins at the back. He didn't have anybody to pass to. He dumped it back out in the middle.
Nice
His
pass.
teammate Matteo Neriangov came up with it.
Again, like yesterday, we can see the same camera on this side has a little like a color issue. It's more bluish now the screen. This is the camera on the commentator's booth side.
The saturation, it's probably just an adjustment.
Right,
that
some
needs to
sort
be
of an
made.
adjustment. But now it's decent. Yesterday it was a little blurry maybe. Here we go.
The water is
Canada.
clean right now.
It is clean, certainly.
Okay.
That's
Good
what-
there by
good-
Italy, but
good.
immediate response here from Canadian. Number 5, playing very well there. That's
First few
Cesar Flores, the
5
captain.
minutes already gone. There hasn't been a single free throw or fault, so it's been really clean. We have been to the both sides of the pool, so these teams apparently are quite even. But I think the Canadians, they have had better chances for scoring. But let's see. That was a little risky, but
Bruni
still a
passed
good.
down.
Another
Now
pass.
over to
though.
27.
Oh, he's a fast guy.
That's Samuel Mochi.
Samuel Mochi, 27. We need to look that guy because that spurt he made, it was really fast.
We could try an experiment. You want Canadians or Italians? And we will.
No, well, I can take the Italians.
All right, I'll take Canadians. We try to name people as much as we can without losing track of the action. So if we have a scrum or something and we can say who they are who are fighting, see the numbers. All right.
Italy coming with it.
Moving on the basket. 2-on-1.
That was a nice pass. I don't know.
Diego Hoyas there. Goalie went down and took the back position. Now you see this, what they do. They're going from goalie to back.
But now basically I think the Canadian, I've
stolen.
seen it, goal is now, was it stolen? Yes, it's
Yeah,
stolen and
but-
there is defender plays for Italia, so, but no enough men then to help to bring the ball to the goal. But I've seen that Canadians seem to take quite a bit of risk with a defender. So many times I've seen that the defense there is no really organized defense with them. Now there is basically, the camera.
Oh, it was
That was
close.
an excellent moment for Italy.
Saved by Cardona. Canada under pressure here. Gonzalez on the basket. He's turned. He's left the basket. Hoyos.
You see the way
Comes
that the
in.
Italian punches the ball away. This is number 5 from the Italian, Andrea Meneghin.
He's the coach of the women's team also. He's a very experienced player.
And now there is an excellent moment again for Italy, but quite stiff defense now and forechecking by the Canadians. Still the ball is at around the goal, but now
It was
cleared away.
exposed, taken away.
Yeah. It was a good minute for Italy offensive. That was now 33. This is Fabio Neri.
He took the ball from Contreras.
Still Fabio Neri has it on the surface, trying to protect the ball with his body. Fully, well, partly able, but still there is some Canadians that can. 2 Italians and a
Geraldo
Canadian.
fighting
now
on the other
ball
side.
goes below, and of course there has to be somebody below. There is an Italian right in the spot where he should have been. Again, Andrea Meneghin, number 5, with the ball. Digging. I think he has his eyes to the goal.
Oh, and the
that was
back
number
turned out to be
7,
in the right place.
Ferdinandos Carano.
That was Royas who took the ball. But now they have not managed to hold on to it. Italy coming back. Long pass.
Long pass.
Picked up.
Gabriele Ciani, that he's the captain of the team. To number Luca Rossi Romanelli, number 14. And now there is a first fault seen and announced by the referee. Let's see what's gonna be. The referee goes, okay, so it was like maybe a warning or something like that from
2
the
minutes.
referee.
Time penalty for number.
2 minutes penalty for number.
Blue number 8, 2 minutes time penalty.
Blue number 8.
Cardona. Cardona set
Okay.
out for attacking the equipment. He was grabbing somebody's fin, I think.
Kicking, roughing.
And it's
No,
for
roughing, kicking.
roughing,
Okay.
roughing, yes. And the Canadians are asking for a timeout, and the referee on the deck gives their timeout. So it's a 1 minute timeout now for the Canadian side. And this, of course, now we are about halfway through the first half of the game. So this is maybe an excellent moment now for Italy to try something. And I must say that the Canadians, the defense is a little wild. So there seems to be these spaces, and somehow they just forgot to come to their place, or they have a different tactic for defense.
I wondered about that because we've seen it more than once that they have just a back down on the bottom,
Right.
and the goal is open, and it's not as if the other team is so far away that you don't need to think. But they seem very conscious of it also, that they are thinking perhaps that they can prevent people, and they.
But now obviously when they are when it's 6, they
da-
are 1 man down, so now obviously they know that they need to make it more
seal the
dense.
goal. Yeah.
And now it's a free throw, and it's from the Canadian end of the pool. So Italian goes all the way, and stealing the goal, and he's able to steal the goal. Yes, and now it's interesting because he has good lungs now after the timeout. And Italy immediately comes, and now there's lots of people, like a school of fish. And there was this Canadian guy going into it, and let's see if it's gonna be a penalty now. Because pushing.
Blue free throw.
Blue free throw. Interesting. So of course, in a situation like that, it's really hard for a referee to see what is actually happening. But I saw on this video screen, I could see that there was one Canadian just pushing away the guy who has stolen the goal. So it was really clear. Okay, anyway, it's a free throw from the mid pool for the Canadians, which they are now playing the Canadians 1 man down with 5 players again against 6 Italians. Still willing to go on the offensive. Now the Italy, of course, they would have to use all the energy to get the ball away. It's 5 minutes 20 seconds left in the first half. Still 0-0, so we expected that this may be an even match, and so far it has been. Both teams have had some chances to score.
Well, this is the wrong time of the day in Canada for people to be watching. So this would be in very late at night.
I'm seeing the Alexander Quintero says that la señal no funciona. ¿Qué señal usted está preocupado? Please let us know if you can hear us online, because we are not sure. We hear ourselves speaking, of course, here in the commentators booth.
Maybe we should have settings marked that what's the best. But of course the microphone also has to be close to our mouth.
Right, okay, yes, that's right.
Yeah.
Here we come. Italy. Number 14, Luca Rossi Romanelli, passing to his teammate.
So I would say goodbye Italy so far, that they are showing that they have a game plan. They're coming. They're trying to play it, and the same goes really of Canada also. They're a little bit wild, but they seem to be. They seem to know what their strategy is there.
Mhm.
And of course, they come from Colombia. A lot of these guys. So
Yeah. Well, they certainly know what is tough underwood rugby, and
okay,
Italian-
Canada a chance.
Guido Tonselli was number 2. This is number
Sven got ripped
17. Giulio Chiacci
He's picked up there by
passing to
Mariano.
number 12.
The J in Spanish is pronounced like
like H.
H.
Yeah. Here we come. Let's see. It's 1-1, and he got good speed. And is he able? That was well done by the goalie. He stick to his position.
Gonzalez stayed there.
But there was an excellent moment for the Italian to actually put it in. Now this goal is stolen again by number 2. Gabriele Ciani has stolen the goal. Now it's given away. But that was again a
Gord
danger
Levin
moment.
held on to it for a while, but he couldn't keep it.
Samuel Moski, number 27 there with the ball.
Now that's
Now the Canadian defense wants to clean it out.
Contreras came out from his position. I think that's
Well
good.
done by the Italians.
They got it
They
back again.
forechecked really high in the Canadian end, and now there is a referee, and it comes from above, apparently. So has there been now he's counting the too many men on the in the pool, so it's gonna be a 2 minutes
You have a time penalty for too many men.
time
Oh.
penalty for having
7
too
players in
many
the water.
7 players in
You
the
have to pick
pool
one.
for the Canadian. Now they need to pick up 1 man for the penalty box.
Blue number 12, time penalty.
So
2
it's gonna
minutes.
be number 12.
Too many players in the water.
Gord Lemon. Gord Lemon is going to go to the penalty.
What?
And again, Canada is 1 man, and it's 2 minutes 17 seconds. Again, Italy is given an opportunity to score now.
So two
And immediately a great contact to the goalkeeper there from the backside, but unable still. Now, it's a goal for Italy. 1-0. It's the first Italian goal in this tournament, and they certainly enjoy it.
So that was a little bit unfortunate for Canada because one of the penalties was almost over.
Yeah,
So that's the player who will go in. It's no big savings.
yeah.
So
Well, the game is still, it's gonna be,
Time out for the white team.
and immediately the Italians are taking time out. Maybe again a good decision just to calm the game down and now think that. One thing is that they shouldn't start to defend too. Always I say the attack is the best defense. Whenever you have the ball in the opponent's end, that's the best defense. So I hope the Italians now don't think that this one goal will go all the way and just start to defend very densely. I don't know.
I don't think they can afford to let the Canadian team have any momentum because these teams are close in abilities, and if the Canadians are a little bit sloppier, then momentum will help them to cover up. Also because they'll be on the offense more, so they could come back. We don't think this game is over.
No, certainly not. And Canadians have had
Show the signs.
really good opportunities to score also. So that's it for this. So still they are.
Out over.
Why we are seeing penalty time here still, and why there is somebody now
What?
sitting in the penalty area.
Yes, there were two. There was one before that had just a very little time. So
Okay.
he went into the game.
Okay.
And the guy who just sent out for the too many players in the water infraction, he is new there. So they have 1 minute 40 seconds still remaining on that.
But I think I saw 6 Canadian players now starting in the pool. Could have been. I thought there were 6 people.
Well, there are 6 on the bench, so it shouldn't be.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh yeah. Oh, again, he's their go-to guy on the left side there. That's Flores, the captain. And if they get it to him and he gets his knee on the bottom, I think he will score. But each time so far, hasn't had the exact right position.
Canada is playing one man down and still on the offensive, able to retain the control on the ball.
Gord Lemon there. He chucks it over to the right side.
That was,
It was
a,
a bad
risky,
pass.
risky pass, yes. Now the Italia gets the ball.
They
Let's
need
see.
to forecheck hard and stop them from getting
40
it.
seconds left in the first
Yes.
half.
So Italy stopping in the corner here, which I think is a good idea, but also a sloppy pass.
Easily recovered by the Canadian.
Probably
That's
holding.
maybe holding.
Yeah.
Holding. Wide free throw. Holding.
So obviously when the ball is on the bottom and both players are going for it, you can't grab the other guy and use him to pull yourself forward. Although it happens a lot, it's instinctive.
Some
Roy
tight
has,
wrestling
Roy
there.
has
10 seconds left. Okay, that's it. For the first half, it's Canada 0,
Half time.
Italy 1. It's the half time.
and I'm going to get us cappuccino for you, or
Cappuccino, please.
all right.
That was an even game, or has been an even game so far. Of course, the second half, and the quite enjoyable. The both teams, in my opinion, played on pretty good level, on their own level. Good morning, audience, or good afternoon, whether you'll be America or, well, that's in America it's still midnight, of course. In Asia it's maybe afternoon, depending, of course, whereabouts. Here in Graz, Austria, we live in the Central European time, and it's 8:30 in the morning, and we just saw the first half of the game between Canada playing in blue color against Italia in white, and Italia is in 1-goal lead.
So, hello Jenny.
Morning, Wolf.
Good morning. How are you doing?
Excellent, thank you for asking. How about you?
Well, I'm fine. It's you after I think it's the sixth day today, not fifth day. Yeah,
Fifth day,
And
yes.
after 5 days, you feel a little bit the strain of the whole getting up and being concentrated all the time, and the equipment is failing. Yesterday we had problems with the horn of the referees, so it's just like after a certain time everything is worn down, and it's getting more difficult to keep everything going. But apart from that, I'm feeling great, and it's a great atmosphere here at the pool.
Certainly is.
With all these teams, you know. If you're active on social media, you know all these people, and to see them in flash here, and to talk to them, and to be able to people talking to me, I don't recognize, because their picture on Facebook is different than the reality.
Right.
And it's so funny because, hey, I'm Thomas, or I'm Peter, and that one, yeah.
Okay.
So this is really nice. So what do you say about the game? What can you tell me about the game so far?
It's been both teams are quite even in the quality. Now Italy went to a lead, and Canada took 2 penalty times, and within one of these penalties, of course, was maybe partly caused by the goal that they gave in. So Italy is in 1-goal lead. Well, I think you know. I don't want to be negative, but it's quite slow-paced game. So we can see that these two teams are not practicing, perhaps, or they're not playing in the really high-quality leagues.
Yeah.
Just to be honest.
But-
So, but still, the basics of the sport are there. So I think for these teams, I think the guys are now enjoying to compete with the teams that are their own level.
Yeah, for sure.
So like Italy had faced Finland and Norway in the group game, for instance. So really tough teams. And
On the other hand, Jari, this is high level underwater rugby. We're not talking about second league
No,
here.
no,
on
no,
it.
no,
So
I don't want
that's,
to-
Yeah, that, you
No,
know,
no, no.
it's just
Yes,
like
yes.
we're used to see like Colombians playing, or Norwegians
Yes,
playing.
yes.
But what Italy and Canada does here is most of the level of most of the teams that play second league
Sure,
or
sure.
whatever.
So, yes,
So
yes.
this is incredible underwater rugby we see
yes.
in here. But it compared to, for example, what the Colombian does, it looks slow, but it's still faster than most of the
Certainly
rugby
is.
players
Yes,
in
yes.
the world
Please,
can do.
please, audience, do not get me wrong. Yeah.
So I wouldn't want to go in the water with these guys. I think they would outplay and outswim me at any time.
Good.
Okay.
Now the teams are ready for the second half.
And I just jump in here for Davretien, who's I think he's getting coffee.
Yes, yes.
You know, up in the office they understand everything we're saying. So I heard him saying, "I'm gonna get coffee," and I thought, okay, I jump in.
Okay, good, good.
Okay, back in the game. Here we're in the middle of the pool, and there's already a cluster around exactly at the spot where the ball has been. And I gave back to Davretien.
Now Italian all by himself. There is another one, the second wave, so to say, a good pass, well thought, but immediately there was a Canadian defense coming in. So there is some Italian and Canadian fans also here. Just early in the morning, making some noise, cheering for their own teams. Now we are at the Canadian end of the pool. Some wrestling close to the surface. Some of these Canadian guys are really strong. They look really strong. They're big boys. Italians, maybe they are not as heavy, but really tall players. Many of the Italians are quite tall. Now coming in Italy again, there's a contact to the goalkeeper, but is there going to be a second wave of attack? Is he able to pass? Not quite yet. There was another Italian waiting on the other side. But now, are they able to? Yes, the Canadian, well done by the Canadian, but they're at that moment, so it's out of bounds.
Blue free throw playing outside. No, hang on. White free throw, sorry.
Wide free throw. And this is from the Canadian end, so we are close to the Canadian goal now with the free throw.
I think Canada had a couple of chances to score. They just were a little bit too late starting to execute.
Look at that Italian now taking position here in front of the goal.
Do you think that Canadian defense has been more stable now?
Well, I'm not sure.
Italy coming down.
But towards the end of the first half, of course, the Canadians took those penalty times. But what we saw, I think, in the beginning of the game, Canada was in the control more. But now it seems that it's shifted so that the Italians are, in the past few minutes, the start of the second half, Italy has continuously kept the ball here in the Canadian end. So they must have talked about the strategy in the game somehow. Let's see if they can construct a good offense on this one.
I think you're right that the Canadians are a little bit casual about protecting the goal sometimes.
Now there was an excellent screen, and is he able to move? The goalkeeper snapped the ball away, but the Italian number 2, Gabriele Ciani, the captain, took the ball immediately away in a really nice way. And there another contact, so there have been multiple contacts now, and a really strong Italian number 33, Fabio Neri.
Bellacruz managed to stop him.
So this is now just a matter of time when the Italians are going to put it in if this continues like this. So it seems like the Canadian defense still well organized, I would say.
No back down.
But now there is no defense and 2 Italians are there.
Yes.
And there's a goal. Well done.
No, you were right about that.
Yeah.
But
So this is what you need to keep coming in like this is like a machine working. You just wave after wave. It was really well organized offense on the Canadians. I don't know why the Canadian defense broke that way really, because there was no defender,
there was no back.
no back. So
They ran out of air.
maybe it's just that is of course when you start to feel that there is no oxygen anymore. So you need to spend these extra seconds on the surface, and this is what happens. Yeah.
That's right. And of course, it could also be that the player exchanging could have been just a little bit slow, and the player diving in was a little slow.
Right. Here Italy comes again. Italia comes again. Italy in English.
Oh, he's got a good grip. Wow.
Wow, it was
great
really,
that he
really,
could hold on
really,
to it,
yes,
but,
tough grip.
Bellacruz gets it down. Over to 81. Tarayanho. To Laguerra. He turns back. Finds his teammate.
Now finally we are at the Canadian end now, but the Italian defense well organized. No, Italian end, sorry, not the Canadian. Italian end of the pool. Let's see if Canada is able, but really, they still have it, but there was a risky pass. Still able, but look at this Italian defense now. It's really solid. Well done by the defender, defending with his feet that way, and then the chaser immediately grabs the guy, the big Canadian guy. Then number 22 from the Italian side. This is now over their own goal, which is always a very uncomfortable place to be with the ball.
I saw there when the Italian guy was coming in close, the Canadian guy came in close. The Italian defender or the goalie, whatever, put his hand on his mask, and the referee couldn't see that because it was inside where the action was happening. And I think these kinds of things happen at this level, that people, they do that. You're fighting back, you're going to do something. So they put their hand out there and put it straight on the face.
Yeah. Wolf was here, so I was commenting that the game looks a little slow, but then he corrected me that this is a still top level, and you're right. If I was playing with my own club with these guys, we would be maybe in trouble. So so even though everybody admits that there are quality differences within different teams and countries here in these World Championships, right? But now the games continue, and we will see more even games because the selections for the quarterfinals have been done. And I think the teams enjoy more playing these games, more even games now. And it's 2-0. We have 8 minutes 50 seconds left in this game.
I don't know if Canada can win this game, but they could come back. At least one goal, I think Canada could score.
Yeah, I hope that they would. They have had chances, maybe not too many anymore during this half, but in the first half, in the beginning of the game. But let's see how is their physical condition then if they get tired. Certainly Canada, they have these big boys who could utilize their body weight, mash the ball into the goal, but then again this Italian defense, like again there were defender with his feet pointing towards the the attacker, and he gets the ball. Well played by Luca Rossi Romanelli, number 14. Now this is number 2, Gabriele Gianni, the captain.
Is that Lemon or who is it?
33, Fabio Neri from the Italian side. We are now in the Canadian end again. 7 minutes 30 seconds left.
Well, Canada has
Canadian defender was holding the basket again. Really,
they have a big hole to climb out of now.
definitely they have. Yes, well done by Canada there. Going
Okay,
up.
fast break. He's caught by the legs. He gets it over.
Immediately snapped by the
Roy
Italian.
Huss holding on to the ball.
Look at that. Still able to have it.
Picked up by De La Guerra. They're all the way over. They're attacking. They want it. They want to get this first goal. But Italy is not letting them have an easy time. They take it back. Canada.
Is it still? I can see. Do you still hear Davril low? Can you now hear him better? We adjusting the microphones here.
Is it this?
I don't think so.
How about now? Any difference?
Some people are just commenting that they cannot hear you well.
I think these are also input, aren't they?
Well, they,
For some frequency.
maybe.
Try now.
Again, they can hear
Here.
you really low. You
Still
need to speak
low.
up a little. Yeah,
Microphone is
microphone maybe
quite
closer to the. Yeah.
I hope it's better now.
The same, they say.
The same.
I think we need some help from upstairs because I don't know about this.
These are set
They
on the same.
Same.
We have put a max here.
Yeah. Now it should be.
Okay.
Now it's better, they say. Okay.
All right. Free throw in favor of Canada for holding.
Timeout.
Timeout. Timeout.
That is the Italian team that takes the timeout.
Canada is stepping on the gas pedal, trying to get back into this game.
Mm-hmm.
And we think that they can score a goal. And if they have one goal, then things could change.
But I must say that the Italian end, the defense is really solid. What we've shown so far. So the defender is well positioned, receiving these big Canadian guys coming with the feet. No matter how big you are, how fast you swim, if there is a defender in his position, the legs facing towards you, that's a stop.
Yeah.
So somehow I think the Canadian offense has to be more dense. They need, the waves must be coming more aggressively. They need just more pressure for the Italians. Saying that, it may sound easy, but if you don't have the physical condition to play harder, play faster, then you just
can't
simply
generate it,
you cannot generate it elsewhere. The only thing maybe they can do towards the end of the game that they start to take again more risk in their own end, so they play basically five players all the way to the Italian goal, and then do it coordinated and do it together, like a big one attack, and try to score.
And in fact, individual defensive abilities of the Canadians mean that they could get away with that, I think, for a little while.
Yeah, they could perhaps, if they just leave one of the best goalies there
Yeah.
in their own end. And let's see. It would be interesting to hear what the teams are talking to each other.
Carmona on the bottom, coming over to the right side. He lost his fin. Contreras in the corner.
He's missing his fin.
Carmona gets his fin.
Okay, it was a great pass actually to the other, but
Gonzalez
immediately
tied up.
concealed by Italians.
The ball drops out. Oh!
That was a good move by the Canadian, number 23.
23, yes. That's Giraldo.
Oh, well done. But it was a little
Careless.
careless ball handling, and Samuel Moski takes it away. Passing to number 33, Fabio Neri now. Fabio Neri on his own. There is now another Italian coming from the other side.
Yes,
Able to
yes,
pass the
they
ball,
are,
and that's
yeah.
a goal. An excellent pass, and the captain himself. Number 2, I saw it was number 2, Gabriele Gianni, and it's 3-0 to Italy.
So now Italy, we maybe can say, has proven that they are the better team today.
Yes, I would say so. I don't see any way the Canadians could even this game. Well, there's still 4 minutes, of course, left, but we don't see this sort of hurricane sort of attacks that would smash the Italian defense. Well, they have some momentum there, but Italians are pretty solid,
Are able to
able to
meet them,
defend.
yes.
Yeah.
And sometimes the guys who are really big, they are good, but maybe they lack some agility, and it can make a difference.
Like here, you saw again the defender's feet towards this big Canadian guy coming in, so he just cannot get there. There should be more passing than, and there is no screens. The Canadian attackers don't make any screens to the Italian defense.
They go
It's
down
totally missing.
They go down to the side and wait for the pass.
Yeah.
And they're. Okay,
Now there is
now they have
somebody there.
Oh yeah, he was above the basket, but he's retreat. He passes down. Now it's a chance, but he's going to.
Now there is some space. Look at
There's
this,
some
number
fortune.
37. But why? Well,
He should swim to help his.
yeah,
Yeah.
perhaps.
Still, the Canadian attack is going on. De La Guerra,
I hope Canada could score once, but now they need to help them each other more.
Royhus.
It seems that they go with maximum two players at the time. And now that I think he held his fin.
Wide free throw.
Yeah, wide free throw.
I think the game is clearly over now.
Yeah,
because,
it's 3 minutes to go.
you know,
It's a free throw for Italy.
even if they should score, the Italians must have the presence of mind to kill off the time remaining in the game. They should be able to do that, I think. So for Canada, it's a pretty desperate situation. They don't have possession of the ball. There are 2.5 minutes remaining. And there's no back.
No back now, but again, quite good contact to the goalie. So the goalie really had to fight to get out of there. Now again with really long arms, number 3 from the Italian side.
Oh, they had
Alessandro Ruocco.
the ball was on the rim. Canada drags it up to the surface. It's a messy scrum, and this is not in favor of Canada.
Look at those blue fins that one of the, was it an Italian player who played with those blue fins? Yeah,
Yes.
strange looking fins.
Are they the French? Oh, he's twisting. He found Hoyos, that was good. Liguera takes it out. Contreras pushed back.
1 minute 10 seconds left.
If you're going to score Canada, you must do it now. 1 minute.
So
roughly
it's a
remaining.
final minute now, and now I can see that the Canadian goalie is quite high up in the pool. So certainly they will now put all the men force, try to score once, because it's all the same if you lose with 4-0 or, but if they could score against Italy, I think they would like it very much. But now the Italians got the ball just about half a minute left in the game.
Italy.
Quite aggressive forechecking by number 5 from the Canadian side. It's Cesar Flores, the captain.
Canada had
Again, excellent pass, and it was a little. The defender somehow was floating away, and let's see
10
if the,
seconds left.
and now this number 7 on this side was pushing clearly, and I think the referee saw it also. It's holding.
With 14 seconds remaining in the game.
Blue free throw.
So it's the last chance for the Canadians now to score, and if they had a timeout, but I think did they use their timeout? I don't remember. Canadians using. They should have taken a timeout, I think. Italy used theirs, but I think the Canadians still had a chance. Well, anyway, they didn't take it now, but it's now less than 10 seconds.
Not too
No
much.
time, no time anymore. 10 seconds is such a short time in this sport still, and that's it.
Yes.
All right, we have seen Italy winning Canada by margin of 3 goals. Let us put that in our papers. Now this is of course a little more. We have those lists, so many lists around here. We need to get organized, so maybe we use this one here now. And maybe we could all together put those in the X file, these papers. So it was quite even. Italians, at least, they are smiling. It was a fair game, not many faults.
We need to keep that list over
That
here.
we must keep this. But those, I think, those we
But
don't need.
this one we keep for the anthem.
Oh, okay. Right. Okay.
You could have it.
But maybe you can write the result on that list, because this is the only list where we
Okay.
have the team names also.
All right.
Okay. So this is Canada 0, Italy 3. So we broke the white team curse we had yesterday. Ladies and gentlemen, we saw 13 matches yesterday in this World Championships, and the team playing in white color was not able scoring not a single time. 0 goals for all the teams that play in white color yesterday, and those were 13 matches altogether.
There's an explanation for that.
There is, yes. So it's not magic altogether.
The
The
blue team
seeding.
is seeded first.
Yeah, it's seeded first. So basically, in the group games, the blue teams were higher.
And correctly seeded.
Yes.
The seeding was very accurate.
Yes. But still, not a single goal.
That's
It's
surprising.
really surprising. I think, Davrel, you have made so many articles. You have written so many articles. No, some of the games were blowouts, like big goal difference, but some were quite tight. Most of them were quite tight.
You would have to be a professional statistician to really say how much of
The probability for
this was. I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
various factors. But we decided that the artificial wall that's in the pool, that's not the reason. No.
No. The next match, ladies and gentlemen, it's gonna be then Australia playing in blue versus Slovakia in white.
Oh, yes.
Interesting game. I heard you in the morning saying that you keep the Australians as a favorites for winning that game.
Yes, I think Australia should be able to win their final 3 matches, the men.
So let's see, day number 1. Australia men did not play the first day. They played against Norway and they lost 10-0. And then Australia later played against Finland and they lost that 4-1. So it was quite tight. So it seems Australia men is not at all a bad team. Then what more they played? Australia won Italy yesterday, Tuesday. They won that game 4-0. Whereas Slovakia, well, maybe we announce the game first officially, and then I will later say that what's the Slovakian record so far. Teams are getting ready at the poolside to listen to their national hymns, and Avril Tien is gonna announce the teams.
Do the games start on the top of the hour, and is it then that we should start with the anthems and the announcement, or slightly before that? The schedule we have to start for the games is on the half hours, and
Just when they're ready, when the referees are in place, we just start.
yeah, we don't think about
Because if we can go sooner, we have a little bit of buffer, so it's always better.
all right.
And if you speak, try to speak slower, otherwise the echo is catching up with you. So make the sentences and the words slower, like, and now, wait, because the echo breaks it.
Okay. This is a large swimming pool, so of course the acoustics are not perfect.
So slow. Yes. Now we are announcing the games.
We are about to start the next game. And this will be in blue, Australia, and in white, Slovakia. In honor
So, I had mentioned the Canadian game results before, and now the Slovakia so far in this tournament. In their first game they lost to Spain 6-1. Then they lost to really with a big digit, a double digit score with the Colombia 25-0. So the Colombia, we all know it's one of the best teams in this tournament. And then quite tight match between Canada, Slovakia. Canada won it by 2-0. 3 matches the both teams so far had played in this tournament. My name is Jani Mäkinen and I'm here in the commentators booth with Mr. Daryl Tien. Please comment online whatever questions you may have. We try to help and find answers to your questions. And please comment whatever you like to comment around commentating or on the games and arrangements whatsoever.
Yes, we're reading the comments on the live stream here. And
Somebody's asking, is the first time the Slovakia is participating in the World Championships?
that's a good question. I think that it could be the first time because before there was a Czech Republic, Czechoslovakia, but I don't know. They were unified until what year was it?
90,
The end of the
maybe,
Soviet Union.
yeah, 93 maybe, something like that.
We can check the records here. That's a good question, Slovakia.
Teams are getting ready. I think the game's gonna start in maybe a minute or so.
And
We
do
have
you have any guess about the outcome of this?
myself.
Yeah.
Well, I think looking at the records of the two teams played here in these championships, I do hold Australians as favorites to take this. Let's see. I think the first few minutes, always when you play somebody you never played before, the first 2 minutes typically you play, really carefully. And I think Slovakians have seen Australia playing like 4-1 against Finland. I'm from Finland, so I keep it as a really tough, well done by Australian team, because I would still claim that my home country's men team is really tough. So maybe Slovakians should, if I was their coach, I would say that let's keep the defense really dense in the beginning. Not let the Australians do some easy goals in the beginning. That's, I think, important. Here we go. 2 times 15 minutes. This is day 5 in Graz, Austria. It's 9 o'clock in the morning here, Central European time. Hopefully we'll see a good quality even match. The Australians now in the Slovakian end. It seems that in the defensive side, Slovakians come down quite slowly, in my opinion, and maybe a bit risky pass to your own goalkeeper. That's always perhaps should be avoided, but this time they can get away with it. To the open waters in the mid pool. Let's see if he's able to find his teammate still. A nice pass downwards. Then Australia can immediately. Number 9, he should have protected that ball in a better manner by his body. So it's important that you turn around and block the offender rather than let him touch the ball, because then it's always a trouble. Nice turn by the Slovakian. So now we are in the Australian end. Defense well positioned. Yeah, well, somebody is commenting about water quality, and we heard that there had been a power cut couple of the night before, and therefore yesterday we saw that the water quality was a little bad. Of course, right in the beginning of the morning, You know what happens in these pools, and this is something that happens everywhere. That the more you play games, the more there are sort of micro bubbles forming into the water, which means that it becomes a bit milky. And in some bigger pools, this is not a huge, this is a mid-sized pool, I would say. Typically, it's more aggressive in the smaller pools, and some big pools, then this formation of the microbubble may not happen that much. But so far, I would still say that the grass water quality has been decent. There's a good opportunity now for the Australian, and is it to go? It is. It is not.
No, it was close.
For a moment, I thought it went in because the way
His body language.
Yeah. So it's 3 minutes now played, and it seems to be quite even. I would say even a little surprisingly even, the game.
But that was a real threat.
Indeed, it was certainly a threat. Yes.
Oh, he's got speed. He's coming in. There's no back down.
Yeah, somebody's mentioning this is 50 by 25 meter pool. Yes, that's maybe true because actually it's only one pool, right? That is like, can they actually move this wall here? I think so. Yes. So yeah, that's right.
They dropped the ball, and who's going to pick it up?
So in a pool like this, actually, it should perhaps the water quality should stay quite clear. But there had been, the night before, there had been some power cut and some of the pumps were not running, and therefore yesterday we saw maybe a little worse water quality. That's what I heard in the morning in the hostel breakfast discussions.
Phillips goes to the surface. Iarte. I think the pace that the Australians play at that should eventually break Slovakia down.
Sure, some nice passing here by the Australians. Now there is
But so far Slovakia is holding up.
but now there is no defender whatsoever. That few seconds that was totally missing. Still there is no defender in his place. So this is the key thing I think for Slovakia, that they need to keep their own end really dense and have the defender
Raman.
there.
Back and forth. Kunz.
Again trying to make a contact.
There it
Oh!
is.
That's it. Maybe a little easy goal for Australia.
But it was the pace of play.
Yeah.
Go. Blue number.
That was 28. Sebastian Vasquez.
Vasquez.
Vasquez. So 1-0. And one tendency that I think you could see is that the teams that have a very fast-paced style of play, if they score, then they can gather even more momentum and they can put more goals in.
The defender from the Slovakian side, by kick style, he was coming to his own, and really close one, and is he able still create?
Oh, the open basket, but he couldn't. Oh, there.
No, there is now stolen, and it's another goal. So now I would say that Slovakians should just, maybe take a timeout now, and once more I would say that they need to defend closer to their own goal. Now they chase the ball too far off from their own end, and now they create this spaces and basically.
That was Williams who got the assist there. But did you see who got the goal?
No, I did not. Sorry, I couldn't hear the referee either.
No, that was. I should have turned the volume higher. But Williams did the work there and set it up. Slovakia is, of course, very exciting for underwater rugby fans in Central Europe. That means that we have the Czech Republic, Austria, and Slovakia, and Hungary.
Yes.
So it should help to develop the sport.
And actually, if you look the map of Central Europe, these countries the distances are quite small, really. You wouldn't have to, if you want to play one nation against another, you wouldn't have to drive like in Finland in the north, 8 hours.
Yeah.
So distances are quite moderate. Of course, there are lots of mountains. So even though on the map it shows small distance, there may be some big distances due to the mountains. But still, I think the way that the Central European underwater rugby could be developed is that these nations just have the camps and they share the league, right? Some of these
Yes, they
countries.
do.
So there's a good basis for it.
Nice pass out, but it was batted away. So down come Australia. They've got 3 players. This is
Again, the
not
defender
good.
was totally missing. This Manakon Emano.
Iamano was there.
Yeah, he's a big guy.
Iamano's very fast.
Some good wrestling now ongoing.
One of the Swedish women saw Iamano play at Triton Summer Camp and said she had never seen somebody swim so fast.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So he came all the way to Triton Summer Camp.
Yes.
Oh, amazing. That's a long way because basically it's the opposite side of this planet.
The Australian players have made a big commitment to raising the level
Right,
of
right.
play.
Great.
Try to get the microphone even closer.
Now the Slovakian, in the past minute, they sort of have been a little in control now, and that may be a really
Kraus.
desperate try all by himself against many Australians. Maybe he should have taken to the semicircle the game first. And
Here you see the
who is
speed.
this? A fish, a human fish, number 95. Was it? What was his number?
That's Iamano.
Okay, so that's what we're talking about.
And that's going to stress.
Ocha,
yeah.
that's a goal.
Yeah.
Again, a bit easy, I would say.
Well, Scott Phillips, he was able to do that because they were already very stressed from the first counter.
Yeah. And the defenders, for some reason, he's moving upwards. That is always a danger moment when you have to turn your head up. It's really difficult to get back to the position.
So now the Slovakia has experienced the Australian speed, and this is going to shake the confidence a little bit, right? Then you say at any time if these guys get the ball and they start swimming, you can be in big trouble.
Number 16, he was watching downwards, trying to seek his teammates, and then he was attacked. He wouldn't see the Australians around him. And now again, 3 Slovakians are very high up in the Australian end, and they now leave this space, which
Nielsen.
they certainly shouldn't leave this space for. They should still, of course, everybody wants to win and score in this game, but then if you are not defending carefully, then the whole game collapses. And now again, Australia
Another
has the
score.
moment, another goal. That's now.
Iamano, I think it was. Was it 98, Iamano?
Goal blue number 98.
98.
98,
Yes.
yes.
Arthur 90.
Iamano.
Timeout.
Timeout, white team. Yes.
Yeah.
I think it's a good idea for the Slovakians. And now the message should be that just let us defend more carefully, not to go too high in the Australian end, and then when they go on the offense, they should play the game in the open water, so to say, in the semicircle, which I mean the circle rounding
the Australian, make the Australian defense, the goalkeeper and the defender cycle or pump, as I said in the so therefore they could first of all establish a ball control in the Australian end rather than make a single try for without a decent help.
Yeah, we saw Oliver Krause come in all by himself. It was very courageous and it was a good effort, but it burnt up a lot of his energy.
Right. And there were 3 Australians just in the defense, so it's quite desperate in my opinion. So, but it all starts in their own end. Now they need a really stiff defense. They wouldn't have to go chase the ball too far off from their goal. Let the Australian come closer and then attack.
Yes. Australian fans here. They're also players on the women's national team.
Yeah.
So
they are certainly enjoying grass. In the morning, it's now 9:10 in the morning here, local time.
Australia, a great sporting nation, so they had some professional fans come from Norway, with Viking helmets on.
Yeah.
And they were shouting very loudly, cheering. So the USA came over and they started singing Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
Okay.
To drown out these.
Now there is an excellent screen arranged by the Australian guy here in the at the Slovakian goal. Still trying maybe to pass. Excellent moves, turning around. There was a small contact maybe to the goalkeeper, but nothing really serious. Now the Slovakians just, there are now 2 guys. And this is what I meant. Why do they go chasing the ball and they play themselves out, those 2 guys? So far away from their goal. So they should be just closer to their own goal defending. Therefore make it harder for the Australians actually to penetrate.
The Australian guys have long bottom times. They're very patient. Now they're coming to make their move. They have a guy underneath in the right position to take the ball.
So now I think the Slovakian defense somehow is working a little better now, but there is now again 3 Australians on the bottom, but nothing really serious. Strong-armed. Slovakia takes the ball away. He had to, he should have just take the ball to the surface rather than putting it. But
they managed to get possession of it though.
Yeah. A great pass. Well done by Slovakia. Now to the other end. Now they should just calm down here in the open water and try to, well done by Australian in there. Snap that. They read it well. Again, Slovakia puts pressure. That well done. Now they need help. Now there's a lot of space now. Well done by this number 3 from the Slovakian side. Jakub Lindner.
The scrum is moving.
So now Slovakian should now just organize it, stay in the semicircle. What has happened?
Seems to have been a careless pass.
Yeah, careless pass. So they maybe rush in too early and immediately lose the ball. And now again we are in the Slovakian. It's 1-1. He gets a contact to the goalie. Now there is no defender anywhere around. So there is a good 5-second time. Well, I would say that the goalkeeper was okay, but the Australian performance wasn't the best possible there. It's always hard 1-1. It's not easy. I'm not saying it's easy. Sometimes you have lots of time, but you just cannot do anything, and you wonder why. And you just need to keep practicing and playing a lot of underwater rugby to be able to do it. It's not easy 1-1 in underwater rugby.
Oh, the ball drops down to the bottom.
So now we've seen many minutes without an Australian goal. I think the Slovakian defense has been perhaps a little bit more well done. Again, number 3 from the Slovakian side. Jakub Lindner again. That was a nice move. And this is a bit worrying for Slovakia if they in the mid-pool area, if they are not able to pass to their teammates and have the ball control. This should be easy. There's lots of space. You just dive and you come to the surface and you have the control. You establish the control. But now the Australians seem to be able to snap it away. Likewise, I don't know why it seems so difficult now for these teams to take it to the semicircle area. Quite strong forechecking.
The first half is almost over. We have less than a minute remaining.
For a comfortable 4-0 lead for the Australians. Let's see if this is going to go to double
Long
digits.
pass.
Really long pass, actually. And huge speed again by the Australian.
Williams.
Whoppa! A good try. He's a really fast guy, Williams.
Yes, he's Olympic level, just below Olympic level swimmer.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. I'd like to play against these guys just to see how really
Feels.
fast, how it feels.
They have 3 like that.
Okay. Yeah, I know it's a strong swimming nation. Has always been, right? There's lots of seaside in Australia. Maybe not too many lakes, I don't know, but I've never been to Australia. Hopefully I can someday have a go. Now, that's it. That's the first half.
Yes.
It's 4-0. So I think the last 5 minutes we didn't see any Australian goals.
No.
So when they took this time out, something happened in the Slovakian game. And I saw moments where their defense was better than before, but still there was some open space and carelessness. So
Williams came over once, but it wasn't that close. He
right.
had
He
some
had
chance.
yeah.
All right. Advertisements.
Not so. The Australians out on the driver's seat, but I thought it was more uneven.
Colombia masculino va a jugar a las 16 horas aquí de este tiempo de Graz. Someone in Spanish language was asking at what time the Colombian men are going to play. They are facing Finland at 16 hours. And actually the Colombian women will play Turkey 1 hour before at 3 o'clock. So, thank you for your comments about Australian underwater rugby. They have invested lots of time and money traveling to, of course it's a huge country. If you place Australian map over Europe, it's the size of Europe really, one country, so it's the distances are great. Somebody commented perhaps that there was 9 teams, was it so, in nine clubs in Australia, total 9 clubs. So that's quite a bit actually, 9 clubs.
And Perth is very far away from the rest of them. The ones that are,
On the western,
yeah.
Tasmania, okay, Tasmania has underwater. Melbourne, 2
Sydney.
teams, Canberra, Sydney 2 teams, Brisbane, Perth. And also trying to start up a club in Downsville. I think Australia has all the potential to become a really great underwater rugby nation because they are strong in swimming, and I think I have this image that all Australians do some water sport, whether they are surfing or windsurfing or kite surfing or scuba diving or swimming. So, and I think there are lots of swimming pools.
And lifeguard sports. The rescue.
Rescue sports, yeah.
Yeah.
Looking forward to in 4 years we may see, how would I say it, like an Aussie invasion. When it's going to be decided, where do we play the next games, the World Championships?
hopefully as soon as possible.
Yeah,
And,
because
some countries are bidding. For example, Canada has expressed interest.
oh, okay,
Australia.
right.
So
So interesting.
Yeah.
Maybe we could play in Australia. It would be nice.
the only thing about Australia getting it is that it becomes more expensive for some teams. The teams in
Sure.
Eastern Europe that don't have
Right,
quite so
right,
much money.
Right. Well, we saw Hungary's been sponsored by Bitcoin, so so, and I think you should make an article out of it. You know,
That's
I never knew that Bitcoin would sponsor something. You know, what is it? I think it's so secret. Nobody knows who is invented the whole thing. So. Amazing.
Don't you wish you had a pile of bitcoins early on?
Yeah. I wish I had.
No.
Yeah. I'm too conservative for that. The Finnish men here, I think they went for a morning swim. Smiling a little bit. I think they are this. Which of the Holbaka boys?
This is Tommy Suomalainen.
Yeah. No.
Tommy
Tom Holmbach.
Holmbeck, yeah.
Yeah. He's in good condition.
Two Tommies. Tommy
Yeah.
Suomalainen and Tommy Holmbeck.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's an MMA fighter too.
Teams ready?
Right. Yeah.
6 players.
I've played with these brothers this spring actually.
It's
Holmbach. It's hard, yes. Okay, here we go. Second half. It's for Australia in blue. They win. They not win, but
Get
they
the ball.
they have 4 goals and Slovakia 0 still. Let's see.
So 33 there from Petr Pajenska. But now it's Australia with the ball. Carney. Williams can't hold on to it. Corrales over to all the way over. Phillips.
No wonder she's always complaining she's not good in phone and pictures. But you know what happens? Each time I take a picture, she's like,
You look beautiful. I'm so sweet, thank you.
Well, it seems the first half has started maybe in a quite similar manner where we ended the second half. Where we ended the first half.
oh yes.
There was lots of
This is
going from one side to another. Some wrestling and a lot of play in the mid-pool area. So now the Australian goalkeeper here he was like holding the goal. The ball was still in the mid-pool. One thing to note also that that's maybe a wise thing to do
They don't
for the
call them
goalkeeper.
for that. Yeah, they don't say that you're okay. But now is a fast break on.
And there is no goalkeeper yet. Now there is one.
Oh,
Nice done, well done by the Slovakian number 2. I think he was Oliver Kraus.
here's the thing about that. Okay, they messed up their fast break there, but they stressed Slovakia and got the ball back again. The other team's very stressed. They can't hold on. Kunz on the bottom waiting. He stayed. Not possible to pass it to him, but they do get it
No,
over
the
the other side.
defender in the Slovakian, he had maybe not the optimal position he was. Whenever you are in the defense, you need to make sure that you don't raise your head too much, your upper body. If your upper body starts to float, then you are in trouble, because it's really hard to get back to that position. Now there's an excellent Australian screen in front of the defender, and is he able to? Still there is the ball on the bottom in the corner by the Australians.
Because everyone else is taking photos. Stop taking photos.
No score here in the second half.
No score and no any fault either. So it's been now the goalkeeper had a really bad. Okay,
Oh.
that was number 78. I don't know if he was the goalkeeper actually on the
This is the Australian side.
So this side, yeah.
Goal, blue.
Michael
Michal
Lindner.
Lindner.
Mikael Lindner.
There are two Lindners. They must be brothers. Michael Lindner, his position over the goal was really strange, and he sort of created that space for the Australians to score.
Who was it who got the goal?
And I wonder why he was in that position, because I didn't see that there was much contact to the goalie and no pressure either. So they just went in and put the ball in.
Oh, it's so many Australian players here in this attack.
The ball is over the Slovakian goal. 11 minutes 10 seconds, and now there's fault. It's coming from the referee in the water, and it's a free throw for Slovakia.
Choking.
For choking. Just for the viewers who are not very familiar for this sport, you can hold the neck of a player, but on the throat side it's prohibited, and they call it quite carefully actually, the referees.
Yes. Lamin. Williams. Or is it? Kilpatrick was.
Nice pass. Defender was floating a little again. I would claim that the quality of the Slovakian defense should be now.
Williams.
Again, the defender is in a strange position, and the goalkeeper
Nielsen.
also. It's a difficult for. Now we cannot really see. Now there is a good contact to goalkeeper.
Back
Well
around.
done.
Yeah,
On the other side, it's going to be a
this is
goal.
methodical.
Yeah. So they are Australia now creating huge pressure to the Slovakian. What I miss from Slovakian, coming back to this defense, they should use more their legs. Now the defender is holding the basket. Look at that. Again, he's not facing, the leg first. You see, the defender.
Yeah.
That is something that was an excellent
Kilpatrick.
contact. Yes, he was able to use his body weight. He's a big guy.
Yeah.
A nice pass from his teammate number 95, I think it was. Alex Williams was the assisting.
Number 88.
88.
Kilpatrick. Kilpatrick is one of the coaches.
Right.
Timeout.
Was it for the blue team?
White
White
team,
team, yes,
white team,
yes.
yes.
So Slovakians are now.
I don't think Slovakia should feel that they are playing terribly or anything like
No,
that.
no, no,
It's
no.
just that
there are things,
there's
you know.
strength differences here.
Yeah. I would say the Australians may be in better shape physically also, but for the defense, I now don't want to be too negative, but small things in the Slovakian defense would make a change.
The feed out to.
The feed out, that's one thing, because it seems that they don't really face these Australian guys coming in with the feet, and the feet, they are tall guys. Some of the Slovakians are 190, so that's one thing. And of course, I think they have improved their defense from the first half, but still I think there is room. They have the quality to defend even better way.
So Slovakia is going to swim the ball out now after.
Somebody's asking in the commentary, is it still a penalty if a defender is holding the basket? It's not a penalty, but it's a free throw, and typically if I'm refereeing myself, I would give a warning, maybe even a team warning, if it's continuously the defender are holding with their fingers to the basket. So it's an advantage if somebody does it, and I have seen it quite a bit here. And I still haven't spoken to the referees. Maybe in the next coffee session or coffee break, I will talk about it.
I saw something. new here that I'd never seen before. One of the Australian players began the swim out with the butterfly.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, I never saw it either.
2 strokes and then he.
Okay,
So he
that's
used-
like frightening, isn't
He
it?
used the part of the butterfly raising himself up out of the water to produce a dive.
Okay, that's interesting. And
Yeah.
now there is another massive
Oh.
attack by number 8
Kilpatrick.
again. And I must credit him for his goal making techniques. Look at this. Supporting from the bottom, bang, and the ball in. And it's this, you know, once you support from the bottom and you take the contact to the goalkeeper, there is a less than a half second
Was
to
it-
put the ball
was it
in.
98 or 88?
I think it's 98 this one.
Okay, so that was Iamano.
Yeah, man. A little difficult last name he is.
Yes,
But
Iamano, I think. it is.
well done. Well done. It's not easy. And the goalkeeper was actually quite well positioned, so. We should call him Mana.
Iamano.
Mana, that's a famous
Manakan
Mexican band.
You
Also.
might as well get used to the name because this guy's going to be in rugby for a while, I think.
Yeah. Now the goal is stolen by the Australian number 55. Lots of wrestling going on. Now what is it? The referee in the water says it's holding, so it's free throw for Slovakia against Australia.
7-0 here in the second half with just a little bit over 8 minutes remaining. Can Slovakia score?
Yeah, that is a good question. I'm sure they'd like to. But during this half, we haven't seen not a single dangerous attack by the Slovakia, so it's very unlikely that they will
And the Australians are getting into this scoring mode. that they-
mode, yes, and they feel comfortable, I
Yeah.
think. One of the, actually, I think they have changed now the Mana number 98. He's holding his neck with the, is that like ice?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
So he's out.
Yeah. He's a young guy still. He looks young.
I hope he's okay.
Massive. I hope he's okay. So someone in the team Australia has
There's
come
been
in.
There's
now.
been a substitution.
Substitution, yes.
Well, actually, you don't have to substitute. You could just simply take a person out and play with one less player. You can do that.
Mm. Yeah.
But they have enough players. In fact, they list more players on the defensive back position. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 defensive backs and only 4 goalkeepers.
Now we are in the Australian end for a change. Now the Slovakians do not go there only on own. Well, quite easily he was still able to maintain the control, but now still Slovakia has it.
Did they make a change?
Now there is no referee is saying something about change. I couldn't hear. Who has gone in?
I can go and find out.
6.5 minutes left. We are now in the Australian end of the pool. The Slovakians are passing the ball, able to have it with them as they should. Now there was a little difficult pass, but then it's from the referee what had happened. Australia is calling for a timeout.
Timeout.
Team Australia takes timeout.
So in for Iamano is Fredrik Corrales, and that's not a weak player either. Corrales is a former Colombian national team player.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
He moved to
First of all,
Australia after Cali,
free throw,
Uh-huh.
white
and
field.
So it's been a while.
Hold it.
and he is actually the coach of the Australian women's national team.
Ah, okay. So it's nice. I think it's good strategy for underwater rugby to send these Colombians all over the world. Let them populate all the countries and bring the underwater rugby with them.
That's what's happening. And I mean, the Canadian team is very heavily.
Yeah, I saw it.
The
Yeah,
men.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, the women, I think there are
They're
not too
mixed.
many. Yeah.
The Danish women's team have walked by, and they're pretty glum. Understandably, they're disappointed,
Right.
but they have to pick themselves up now,
Mhm.
and they have.
Give it a good fight. It
Good
will
match,
always, yeah. I have been personally, I have been millions of times in the position where I have been playing in a team that is double-digit number down in the game, and I know how it feels certainly. Now the referee gives the teams permission to
6 minutes. and
swim
10
to their
seconds
position,
remaining in the
6
second half
minutes,
here.
and we are starting at the Australian end of the pool by a Slovakian free throw.
Oh, they turn on the speed here. Fede Corrales tried to get the pass, but picked up by Slovakian. It was a goalie or the back.
Look at that speed again.
They took the ball away from him. That was really
Yeah.
intimidating. Williams,
I don't know what happened with the ball
Corrales.
here, but the Australia finally gets it.
Serna.
I was watching the wrong screen. Actually, this one, the stream is actually
You're
maybe
bu- you're
10 seconds
behind.
behind. So
Yes.
sorry,
Don't watch
sorry,
that one.
audience. I should see only the big screen here. I can see the all Australian players are now in the Slovakian end. The one player that it's like 2.5, 3 meters away from the Slovakian end. So this is why it's so difficult for Slovakians now. What do they? They have, of course, opportunity for a counter strike. Because look at that, how high up the Australians are, all of them.
So they're confident they can chase down.
Maybe
the
they
player
are
with the
really
ball.
confident on themselves, but the Slovakian, the only thing that they could, materialize is a
They
good.
did it just now. There was a guy from Slovakia coming out. They chased him into the middle. They slowed him down, and then another player swam in and blindsided him and got the ball away. So you can play the game differently if you have distinctly faster swimmers.
Yeah.
You don't have to have as many people
Mhm.
on back in defense.
I think later today we are going to see some really fast underwater rugby games when it comes to the quarterfinals.
Oh, here they come again.
Whoop, whoop.
Kunz. Oh, he
Not
couldn't
quite
put it
yet. Last minute save, last second save by the Slovakian. That was maybe a goal stolen now. Not anymore.
in. Oh, he turned and avoided
But
the
this
tackle. Yeah.
the Slovakians, they should make it so that there is always their own player below the
They've
ball
got,
level. So once you start to make in that mid-pool area, that sort of upward going passes, then they just be
Kunz.
picked up by the Australians.
Oh, now they've got another.
Excellent, and
Yes.
that's it.
Now that was definitely Kilpatrick,
Yes.
88.
Some of these Australian players
Kunz.
seem to.
Left, Kilpatrick came in, he got the ball.
Bum.
Number
Very
88.
classic.
Mhm.
He used his big body to protect
Yes,
the ball.
yes. He's a massive player.
So they have the size to rival Finland and Norway and Sweden.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right now, I
What do they need is that they need just more experience maybe and just more tough games and and therefore,
And they're coming along quickly. Yeah.
yeah. Some good passing by the Slovakian team. Now going in again, facing all by himself the defense. Now there is another one around. Well done by number 33 there, where he's able to, now it's out of the bounds. And is it gonna be? It's in the favor of Australia.
Free throw, blue. Holding.
Free throw.
Holding.
Oh,
called
it was
against
holding. Okay.
Slovakia.
So it's from the mid pool now. 2 minutes left. 2 minutes 10 seconds.
Oh, underneath they've got position. Corrales was there, but the pass never came. He goes up. We can't see the scrum, but number 12 managed to get the ball out. Did he get it to his own player? That was Ratislav Piavachi.
Excellent pass.
Strong guys.
Yeah.
Shallow. Fredick.
Now there's 5. Only 5.
Fighting his way,
Williams,
able to pass the ball.
his teammate Kirkpatrick came in the right place. Fredick.
Now there is a chaos, and that's it.
Fredick
Yeah.
Morales gives Australia the
So they
ball.
just created too much chaos in the Slovakian defense, and I think they were low on
Blue
oxygen.
number 1.
Once this mill starts to
Grind down.
drive, you know,
Yeah.
it's once you do it for 1 minute, so it's really tough for the Slovakian. So it's 9-0, only 45 seconds left in the game. Let's see if we go to the double digit now. I think the Slovakians just should, maybe they will give the last try for making a goal against Australia.
I would have liked to see Australia play Colombia because Colombia has very good ball handling skills, and it'd be interesting to see how the Australians responded to that. Williams.
Opa,
Another
there's
goal.
another one. So it's 10 goals.
Goal, blue. 95. Careful, 90.
The next match will be, now we have only 10 seconds left in this match. The next one will be Spanish woman against Canadian woman. Interesting game.
Yes.
That's it, ladies and gentlemen. It's 10-0 to Australia. Do you want to make an interview?
Sure. Let's see.
Maybe you take Mana. He was
He's
injured.
the guy who's injured.
Yeah.
All right.
maybe.
See if he's up for it. If not, I'll get I'll get one of the others.
So the game you just saw, it's like it's not a quarterfinals, but it's like a selection of the placement games. I cannot immediately say. I see somebody commenting that do we play USA tomorrow? I immediately cannot say because of this table is so it's so maybe difficult to follow online. Do you know,
Yes.
Lorena here?
I'm here while Darrell is looking for someone to do the interview. Yes, it's complicated. So many teams. It's
Yes.
17 male, 14 females, and it's difficult for us to keep track. So
Who plays who?
who plays who?
Yeah.
Um, so actually, Spain and Canada will go for the 9 to place from place 9 to 14 classification. No? And the teams that did the quarterfinals, I have it here in one overview for the women, are Germany, Austria, Finland, Australia, Colombia,
Medica and
Turkey,
Yamano
Norway,
here.
and
You
Sweden.
guys have
Yes.
come
Which
away
have all
with a
those
very
games
comfortable
today,
victory.
Right.
which
Right.
will go
And
to the semifinal. For
Yes.
the
what
men,
was your evaluation of
we
this
have
match?
It was
Sweden,
tough. They were
Germany,
very,
Norway,
very strong.
Spain, Denmark,
We did
Austria,
have
Colombia,
a bit of an
Finland.
issue
Also, all
trying
of the games
to
today
win the
of the
ball off them. But once we
quarterfinals
started
to
moving
go to the
around and stuff,
semifinal. Okay,
we
interview.
all moved around the basket. A little bit bin meat was thrown around, and we actually just got straight in after that. After they all sort of moved out of position.
And once you had a lead, we felt that you didn't have so many players back on defense. You were willing to take a little bit of risk.
I think a lot of our players sort of started moving forward a little bit, but then eventually we tried to wind it back as well and trying to get it together, and then try and keep our game together. Can't get overzealous, you know.
And the fast breaks, they even if they didn't score immediately, they shook them up.
Yeah, we still wanted to maintain our speed and push forward and trying to keep it there, push it there so that our team could sort of catch up and maybe a little bit of a rest as well. And we trying to make it sure that when we get there, we can hold it there so that the rest of them can just dive in and, get in, score.
And who was it who started out the swim out doing a little bit of butterfly and then using a butterfly lift up to dive in?
Butterfly lift up to dive in, I'm not sure actually. Was it me or Alex? Well, one of us would have been the sprinters for that.
That's a new invention.
Yeah, we know. We try to play around a little bit. The Australian style, trying to get in there, try and do something different. Yeah.
Any particular techniques that you guys have noticed with ball handling that you say, oh, we're going to start doing that?
Not really. All of us have very different skills. I think everyone's good in their own way. And it's really good that it all sort of clicks. And then there's like multiple different ones from people all over the world sort of coming together, all bringing together that Australian style of bits and pieces.
All right. Well, really great performance here, and we look forward to seeing you in the final placement matches. Yeah. You have 2 more after this.
2 more,
yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Thanks, David.
Oh, bye.
Good morning here, back in the 2019 Underwater Rugby World Championship here in Graz, Austria. I'm here with Lorena Bianchi. Now we're going into the game Spain against Canada.
Good morning, everybody. Please give us feedback if you can hear Thomas' microphone well. I can hear, I mean, it was
I can't
today.
shout
It's always that the
anymore.
microphone that is a little bit low in volume, so let us know if we need to adjust that. I'm putting my, there. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
All right, all right,
Perfect.
all right.
Thank you,
Loud and
Tlemos.
clear. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Starting into the game here, Spain against Canada. Spain here coming to the ball a bit first, but Canada with the recovery.
This is a game for the places between 9 and 14.
Yeah.
Okay, these teams did not classify for the quarterfinals, so for the people at home, so they understand a little bit, it's a lot of teams, and so you understand the system of classification for the final position. Okay, so thank you, Jocelyn. Thank you for all the good positive feedback and for the constructive critique. There's room for improvement, we know that. Okay, we have Spain on position of the ball in a counter-attack.
Thank you.
And we have 2 on 2. Let's see if they can do something. They're waiting for the rest of the team to arrive. And they're doing a good job by keeping the ball, but the Canadian team is good in position. And now we have the attacker had got it. Okay, we have now the wrong camera. Already we are.
Referee.
We have the whole Canadian team defending, trying to recover the ball and successfully doing it. Now they're in a counter-attack. You need to pass it. In this case, when you have a counter-attack, you need to have your mate like a little bit farther ahead, not behind, because then it's difficult to see when you pass back. You have the risk that this happen. I mean that the opposite team trying to exactly.
Gotta practice it.
Yeah.
Now Spain back on the pads here on the Canadian basket. We see just one Spanish player here trying to be ready to move on to the basket. And now the basket is empty. Spain going for goalie for the steal, but can't steal the way.
Yeah.
Bit of shuffling here, but the defense for Canada in place already. We can.
I think that was a little bit
Zero
pushy
kicking or
without.
shopping. Because
Okay.
the defender
Yeah.
was kicking, but the player on the basket was
Was
shoving.
happening? Yeah. Was
And
one
it's
of
the
us.
holding without the ball.
Yeah.
Ha! That
A
wasn't
third
there
one.
at all. All
There's
right.
always more perspective than 2. That's
the
the
referee
lesson out
sees
of
something
it.
else.
Okay.
All right, free throw for Canada though.
0-0,
Might have been
13
the shuffling
minutes
on
to
the basket
go.
was called as holding without the
Yeah.
ball.
And the second half. Let's see.
Canada now with the free throw in the middle of the pool, trying to pass forward. Isabella Bernard here,
pity, yeah,
but
they lost the ball
recovered by
there.
the Spanish number 15, Ana Escobar. We're back into double name territory.
But you're doing very, very good. We have now one of the Spanish right under the goalie,
goalkeeper,
grab it
the
from the
goalkeeper,
neck,
number 9,
and
good
great
tackle there.
goal. Very well executed, number 3.
Three for Spain.
This is Elia Santamaria.
Well done.
Very
having it
good.
not tackled here, pulling her away. Can't react properly, and there's a score for the Spanish.
Perfect, very well done.
Player number 3.
Let's see now if Canada can recover and start attacking more towards the Spanish basket. Sometimes some teams need one score to wake up. I know it because normally my team needs that. So I speak for experience. It's
Now
not the
Canada-
best way, but
Yeah.
you know, it's
Canada
the hard way.
forward. Adriana Salas de Barros trying to get in onto the Spanish basket, but being stopped by defense and forechecking. Canada trying to recover the ball, but dropping downwards, getting picked up by defender number 33, Irene Rodriguez for the Spanish.
I'm wondering.
Now counter-attack here by Spain. 3 players moving forward. Mariola Rubiales now well positioned here underneath the basket. Number 83, Giovanna Rodriguez.
I was trying to see when was the last time Canada played. That was yesterday at 5 against Austria. 14-0. It had been an exhausting match for them, so I wondered if they had recovered. I cannot find what was the last match of Spain, because now is when the exhaustion starts kicking
Last
in
match
a
of
little bit.
Spain was against the US, wasn't it?
I think so. Now, let's see. I don't find it. Maybe Turkey, but that was the day before yesterday.
Oh yeah, maybe, yeah, Turkey. They had a break for a day.
Yeah. So that means Spanish team is more rested than the Canadian, and that could
Definitely.
also be a factor.
Those break days on a World Championship tournament like this can quite often make a huge difference. You have one day entire
Yes,
day off, you just do
yeah.
a bit of swimming, keep your
Yeah.
muscle tone in check,
Yeah.
but
But don't have the
can
stress of
relax
the game.
for more
Yes.
than 24 hours, no stress.
Mhm.
You can eat properly.
Yeah.
Now Spain here in the defense, but Spanish forecheckers pushing the Canadians back quite easily, and then there's risky passes here by the Canadians. We can see here by quite often by the stronger teams that forechecking from a team with 2 to 3 players is often enough to close down the room so much that passing is becoming impossible for the weaker teams, because the positioning is off by a higher margin than the stronger teams. So
Yeah.
they're usually off by a meter or 2 away
Yes.
from each other, so out of passing range. While the good and strong teams, they stick together, they
Yeah.
stay 1.5 meter away from each other to
Yes.
have quick and secure passes. And especially for the female club teams, that's a problem, because the female passing requires a lot of strength for the ball. That's
Normally
way
the-
harder for the women than for the men.
The ball flies a little bit less. I mean,
Yeah.
the men have more power in their in their pass. That's
Except for Norway.
correct. Yeah.
Now the counter attack for the Spanish, but
That's a
stopped before
pity, you know.
basket.
Yeah, that's just the one player. It would be better if more could come a little bit earlier than now. Now they arrived, but it took a second too long, and sometimes that
Carolina
that
underneath the
second
basket, trying to set up a screen. Well done, though, moving in. She's dropping down the ball to the bottom, but a little bit late. Was holding onto the ball for a bit too long. Could have dropped it down a bit sooner to create a pressing chance here. Carolina Vilava, do you want to give me the little name checks again?
Yes. Yes. Now I was checking that. Remember that the Spanish. Oh, okay, a counter attack.
Good
Oh, that's a
counterattack here
pity that she
again by
lost the
number
ball.
8 for the Spanish. Lina Batista, the captain,
Sorry,
passing to number 93, Carolina
Carolina Villalba.
Villalba.
Team score by player number 90.
Remember that the Spanish team got one of the players with a dislocated
Yeah,
shoulder in the
yeah,
last
shoulder.
match against Turkey, and they lost 3-0. So that had been a very emotional and a stressful match for them. Aida is well and recovering, but she can't really
timeout.
play because the
White
shoulder
timeout.
is still too injured for that. So okay, so I put all the commas. So
Yes, back
Thomas
into
can
safe
read.
second name territory here.
Just to remember the audience, the last appearance of the Spain women in the World Cup was Helsinki 2011, and they made the 7th place. And Canada has the first appearance in a World Championship.
We in the World Rugby Zone, the current can't hear us. Can
Are you-
anybody hear us? I hope so.
You can't hear us?
Mike's
Let's
again.
see.
Volume's low, but we've been turned up already. It's
Okay, let
pretty
us
weird.
know of. Let me see. I can write here.
Now back into the game. Here's Spain versus Canada. Spain leading by 2 points here over the Canadians. 6 minutes played in the first half. Canada not trying to move forward. Very difficult to move away and through the game, through the field here. Being blocked by the Spanish forechecking immediately.
Okay. All right. So let's see. Canada is coming towards the Spanish basket. Slowly, but I think again, I mean, the game from yesterday is still in their bodies. They're holding the ball. They're taking a little bit too long time. But now they're coming in. Some of the players need a little bit more longer recovering, are in the surface.
And you also see defensive positioning here by the forwards, having the legs facing the opposing basket rather than their face, so they have to turn around to start an attack onto the Spanish goal, taking them away 1.5 seconds here, which is often crucial to be in a good position prior to your opponent. But the Spanish defense sitting in place properly.
Yes, I mean, and Canada is having difficulties to have longer than 2 waves in attack, and they're now lost the ball in the second wave. Now we have a counter-attack with 3 Spaniards, and that's risky. We have the 2 defenders in place, but number 4 is grabbing the goalie,
Vargas
pulling up,
to go in,
got tackled away.
Ball downwards, number 20, here is Balsa.
And the defender, great catch from Melanie Nicole McDonald. And we are in the corner. Spain recovered the ball and is trying to start an attack again. We have 2 players, 93 and 20. Let's see if she can pass the ball, but great recovering by number 29, Adriana Rodriguez. But being tackled by 3 Spaniards. That was a pity that the defender should have freed themselves faster from the basket in order to move that ball away. That's super, super vital. The role of the defenders in this case.
The basket. There's the pass underneath the back of the goalkeeper, but well defended here by the goalkeeper, Elizabeth Girard.
What great save by number 15, right? Yep. And 49 now took in position. It looked like the shoulder is a little bit inside the basket from here.
Quite often it's just with the back.
Yes.
But sometimes it's not.
Oh,
no goal.
Oh, great! That was fantastic.
That
was really great. I mean, who is she? We couldn't see the name. The number 7. That was Chancy Marlene. Trottier. That was really a great save. That was have been almost a sure goal because the basket was empty. And a lot of defenders sometimes don't realize when the goalie maybe left or something happened. And she was very attentive. She really grabbed the ball in the moment where the attacker was just losing it to make the goal. It's that moment where you get the ball like that, and it's a difficult time to achieve.
Usually, if you're the attacker, you just don't go for the basket. You grab the defender and
yes, exactly. Well, if you are experienced, but sometimes, look, when you are in a lack of air and you are in this tunnel, just like the goal is empty, and then you go for it, and you forget the rest of the world. And that's happened to all of us. That happened to me too. And then you do it, and I'm like, next time won't happen. But every now and then it still happens, depending. How my brain is working.
Spain moving on to the now there's a shoulder in the basket. There's almost certainly here. No advantage given by the referee here. Interesting.
No, but I also have to say there's a difference between shoulder in the basket and being like a wedgie, and shoulder, but shoulder in the basket because you are rotated, but then you don't have any benefit. And there's a big difference, and some referees just do a penalty when your shoulder is in the basket just because you rotated, even though you are not having any benefit. And actually, that's not the problem. The problem is just getting stuck with your shoulder. So this is something that still needs to be looked through. I mean, and to have more homogeneity among the referees. I have the feeling.
Sorry there.
Okay, so what happened?
Called by the referees. Approximately 5 minutes ago in the first
Grab
half.
on the mask, apparently.
White free throw.
Free throw for the white team. We have about 200 people viewing.
Warning, blue number 5.
Warning, number 5, Ingrid Arias from the Spanish woman because of attacking the mask of one of the Canadian players. Okay, Canada is in possession of the ball. They need to
And
have that
Hermansen trying to
PlayStation
move the ball
faster.
forward.
Great pass.
Good pass here from 21 Chalin Alzaga.
They need to be a little bit more assertive and aggressive when they do the attacks. Otherwise, they
It
won't.
is problematic for them. If you don't get the players on the water and you don't have the waves coming and you have troubles passing, then it's a total different game. So
Yeah. And you know, it's 2-0 for Spain, so Spain doesn't need to do much here. They just need to stay in position and block the attack, like, because you know that they didn't have really risky situations so far. So Canada needs to be a little bit more business, feisty in a way, but in a positive way.
assertive,
Assertive, yep.
maybe.
But again, they played
Be
yesterday at
confident,
5, so you
confident.
know that's.
Just go in, show confidence, show that you want to go in, rest
We
the
have
opponent's team.
counter-attack, 3 Spanish players, but we have 3 Canadians defending. The captain is at the goalie and was pulled away, but oh, okay, great fast pass downwards, and then from that was number 2 or 20. It is. It was number
Blue
20.
team scored
Yeah.
by player number 20.
It is Valcázar. That's the Spanish audience there, the male team supporting the girls. They need to show the ball, and now Canada starting.
Now back here into the middle of the pool. Canada trying to move the ball forward, but very difficult against Spanish project. But they're holding foul called, but referees.
Holding without the ball, and free throw for Spain.
Holding, blue free throw.
All right. Let's see. No, wait, wait. Okay, she has to go back. She was not in the middle, so now she's in proper position. And now we have the free throw. And number 11 is swimming toward the open side of the Canadian basket. Pass it to number 3 that's going toward the right side. And we have 2 other, okay, now 1 Spanish right under the goalie, number 15 of Canada. They're passing the ball, and now we have a first attack to the head of the goalie. Didn't result, and now I can see the ball. This is still in possession of Spain.
A player placed underneath the basket, well pushed up here, but the goalkeeper can move in between. It was Carolina Villalba.
Alba.
Still my first game, I'm sorry.
No. You're getting better and better, Thomas. You will be fluent Spanish speaking.
Yet again, moving in, but being tackled here by the Canadian forward. Closing down the space in front of the basket, but the ball still in possession for the Spanish.
Yeah,
now
and Spain
moving in again.
can take its time, you know, doesn't need to risk anything
Yes.
losing the ball. They have 3-0, so they're doing very good. They're swimming, they try, the test, it doesn't work, they go out and start again. So this is the way that Canada should do it again. Yeah.
It'll be Giovanna Bautista, but cannot execute here in the end.
We have the trainer of Canada here giving some direction from, and the captain, number 8, Elena Bautista just scored, pushing the goalie very wisely from the bottom and the shoulder.
With the
Nice
shoulder into the
execution,
back.
the head towards the wall. You know, a lot of players sometimes in the heat of the moment, and depending on the speed, sometimes you hit with your head, and sometimes effective, but you can hurt yourself and you can hurt the goalie.
It does work though, but
Yeah,
you hurt yourself.
yeah, you hurt yourself. Yeah. So that was a very well executed attack from the bottom. Okay, we have now Canada coming toward the middle of the field, see if they can pass. The Spanish forechecking. They're not fighting in the middle. 3 Canadians, 3 Spanish. And Canada passed the line, but is missing now the next station. Recovered the ball, and let's see if they can pass. They need to be able to pass a little bit always forward, not too much to the side, so they gain distance a bit faster than this. Okay. We have now a
Here,
number
Elizabeth
99
Avery.
holding the ball, the captain.
Rose Elizabeth Avery for the Canadians.
The goalie just recovered the ball from the Spanish team and is in a counter-attack. And we have the goalie from the Canadian team still alone, but number 12 got
Ooh,
into
the pass
position.
to the
Let's see what.
left.
15
Pushing up
against
at 15
15.
against 15. Mirror matchup here. Elizabeth Girard versus Ana Escobar. But duel won by the Canadians here so far. The goalkeeper now alone on the basket. 3 Spanish players underneath the basket, but they cannot push up the goalkeeper. Well done here by the goalkeeper to defend against the attack of 3 players here.
What
Now there's
happened?
the call by the referee.
Penalty.
It's a penalty.
Apparently grabbing herself on the
Oh.
basket. Penalty against Canada.
Penalty, grabbing a goal.
I want to remind the audience that the Canadian girls are playing with 11 players. 11 players, and they had the last game yesterday at 5. So that's tough.
It's a tough schedule.
And they have 3 attackers only, and that eventually makes it really difficult because the attackers are the ones responsible for a bit the forechecking above the goalie area where they are defending.
And supporting the goalkeeper.
Supporting the goalkeeper and the defender, and we see that sometimes not really happening. There are
It's
3
quite
of them.
Quite interesting. Most of the time, teams are opting to have 3 goalkeepers.
Yeah, and
having one
yeah.
goalkeepers play a bit more defensively, holding the air
Yeah.
back, and not supporting them too much in the attack.
Yes.
And rather have 4 forecheckers, because forechecking is such an intense position if you play it correctly. But the Canadians here opting for 4 goalkeepers, thinking that they will be in the defense most of the time and rather sacrifice the offense here and the goal scoring. Oh
Emma
yeah, now
Green
there's
trying to defend that penalty. Number 12, Elisenda Andres scored for Spain in that penalty. That was, you know what is very, very important as a goalie in the penalty is you need to be always manage to be in between the ball and the basket. So that's supposed, I mean, that needs to be your...
It's the main objective.
Yeah, your, how you say, ziel?
Highest priority, your
yeah,
target,
exactly.
your
Your
goal.
target, your goal, thank you, exactly. And
Thomas
so...
the thesaurus.
So, and that's otherwise, yeah. If the attacker is good and fast, then that's difficult to achieve.
Yes.
Let's see, we have a
9 seconds to go in the first half.
Oh, that was a
Canada
grab to
keep
the
it clear,
head.
but there's a grab. Yeah,
Great save by number 15, Elizabeth Girard Vecina.
There's
And
the
at
end
the end of the
Going
first
to the
half.
halftime break here. Spain against Canada in the 2019 Underwater Rugby World Championship here in Graz, Austria. Kind of the game we expected, I would say, Lorena. I think the Spanish clearly the favorite team here. Canada coming to this tournament, 11 players is always not a good sign. So that's basically a squad of all the players available. Usually,
What do you mean not a good sign?
It's not a good sign to start a tournament like this with 11 players.
No, I mean it's,
So
it's going
a
to
sign
be
that
hard.
a lot of either players are missing or that the nation doesn't have so many female players that are able to play in this
I
level.
understand, yes.
So Spain the
it's
favorite
challenging.
here. It's challenging for the Canadians to get into this tournament. So well done here by the Canadians so far. Spain leading with 5 points though in this game. And we'll see if the Canadians can hold on throughout the second halftime.
Okay, so we are back with Thomas. We were discussing, that the Canadian players had maybe 13, 14 hours of break between the last match and warming up here in the pool, and that's really not enough time to recover. And plus, they are with 11 players. On top of that, they have 3 attackers that maybe it's a very tiring position. And so all of that adds together. We have Mighty Price saying it's so nice to hear some appreciation for the role of the attacker and how much hard work it is, the workhorses of the team. I have to be honest. I mean, this is the position I hate the most, to be an attacker. Everyone say, no, being a goalkeeper, I hate it because you have to be upside down. I'm like, no, I mean...
No, you're just lying down. It's comfortable.
Well, just like that. But yeah, but you're the last man. That is another psychological...
That's the thing. If you're alone, and a lot of players coming towards you, and it's just the opponent's color, it gets a bit stressy. But usually the forwards, those players who have to pulse up the entirety of the game as a goalkeeper, and even as a defender, sometimes you can come back, you can lower your pulse a bit by staying back in the middle of the pool a little bit during the attacking game.
Well, but I mean, I know what you mean, that we like kind of rest a little bit, but that's why it's on us when we are defending. When the attackers got the ball, you need to lose yourself from the basket and get that ball in the middle. I mean, that's super, super important, and that's something that we are not seeing a lot here, or they're diving a little bit straight up, maybe just 2 meters away, and that's not enough. I mean, this is a practice that you need to do in your head, because you always have the air to go a little bit farther, but of course, you want to go up. The air is outside, above yourself, And Jorge Vargas says they have another game later today. Let me see, we have the schedule here. The last one against Italy. Again, they are playing here between for the positions 9 to 14. Yes.
And there's also yet again only 10 hours, 9 hours in between the games, so there's barely any time to rest. Tough schedule here for the Canadian women.
Can you let me just 2 sentences in Spanish?
Go for it. Lorena, you have 3 for halftime. You didn't use your 3 in the first halftime, though.
Tenemos al equipo de España realmente haciendo una muy buena partida. Van ganando 5-0. Aida no puede jugar porque tiene su hombro dislocado y ahora está mucho mejor, pero tiene que hacer reposo. Tuvieron un día de descanso, mientras que las canadienses no, tuvieron solamente 13 y 14 horas de descanso y están solo jugando con 11. España está siendo muy consecuente en recuperar el balón, nadar, hacer los contraataques de A2, A3 y atacar en olas. Realmente entran, tratan de generar presión, salen, si no funcionan van a la esquina, se vuelven a posicionar. Es un juego muy fluido el que estamos viendo de España, y Canadá está teniendo realmente problemas para hacer lo mismo. Okay.
Back into the second half here. Spain going for the ball and recovering in the middle and going straight to the Canadian basket, but being stopped here by a forward number 12 for Spain. Elisenda Andres, and now Spain moving on to the Canadian basket. The basket actually stolen away by the Spanish here. Now the Canadian goalkeepers try. Oh, well done here by the goalkeeper to stay in place in front of the player, stealing away the basket and snatching away the ball, but recovered again by the Spanish. Not an empty basket, trying to move in, but can get a neck hold here, but cannot put the ball down. And yet again, covered by Elizabeth Girard Vecina. Well done here by the goalkeeper. The basket stolen away immediately. Now there's the score for Spain. Giovanna Bautista.
The goalies in the Canadian team are doing a great job. I mean, they're saving a lot of balls, a lot of time. You see them recovering. I would say almost 1 or 2 out of 3 balls they recovered and then try to swim away, and that's really good performance.
Now Canada moving forward. The 32 Adriana Stella Sales de Barros. Tell me for the full name.
Spain just recovered the ball.
Recovering the ball. Going to number 8, Lena Bautista, the captain, moving forward onto the Canadian basket. Canada trying to stop them. Number 29 here, Adriana Rodriguez. Now the defense in place here for Canada, but Spain positioning underneath the basket and moving in. A good pass here underneath the back of the goalkeeper, but cannot execute properly, can't push herself upwards immediately, but Spain here keeping the attacks coming, trying to move in, but a 1-on-2 situation. Usually not the best chance for a team to attack basket, but now the second wave here moving in.
Great catch from number 7, Chancy Marlene Trottier. Went directly for the ball, it didn't work out,
but
it
now
was a
only
good
goalkeeper that
try.
the defender doesn't see the attack coming from the heads up, but the goalkeeper doing a good job holding
this
on to
is
the Spanish forward.
This is what we are missing. We are missing that the attackers do the forechecking above the goalie. The goalie has to fight again against the attacker from above, and it's really dangerous and tiring. And we have another score, I think was number 8. Did I see it? Or number 33? Oh, go. No,
Blue team score by
number
player
3.
number 33.
33.
33, okay. 33.
Irene Arconada.
Irene Arconada.
Irene,
No,
sorry.
but good. No,
It's
no,
Irene
it's
in
good.
English. Irene. Yeah, and thinking about having 11 players, I mean, it's good for one game, and usually if you play a tournament over the course of a day, you can do it. It's
Yeah.
tough.
But for
this is a
8
World
days
Championship
yeah.
for 8 days,
Yeah.
and it really takes a toll on your body if you
Yes.
have only one player to exchange.
Because you are giving the maximum percent, 100% every day, every 12 hours. So the body needs longer to recover, really, for repairing all the muscles, you know, the cells, to cleaning all the waste, the lactate from the
out.
muscles, you know, and so it's tough. I mean, great job by Canada. And let's see, now they're trying to pull the ball in that cluster, but the ball fell, and now we have...
Moving on to the Canadian basket, coming in from underneath. Defender being pulled on one side, but good recovery here. But quite problematic often, though. We see 2 forwards down underwater for the Canadians, and if they're in a position that they only have 3 forwards in general, the forwards as well as the defenders and the goalkeepers, they have to rotate. They can't be underwater at the same time, otherwise there's an opening for the opponent team. That's what teams are going for, to have an attack so strong. Both forwards have to be underwater, and then the second wave usually with the good chance to score going in just against the goalkeeper and the defender.
Yep. Ah, that's a pity. Now Spain recovered.
Number 5, moving forward with Ingrid Arias.
Well, great pass over the head to the back. Was it very nice to see? And the Canadian
9,
captain has a little
Nagore
bit of
Lopez.
shoulder. Oh, that was a grab on the head. That was
is
not
both
nice.
Kazar.
Yeah, didn't work out.
Canada's defense in position though.
Oh, okay.
and
The
there's no
goalie was
goalkeeper.
really not being able to hold it anymore. And what was the number? Could you see number 9 or number 5? Couldn't see.
See properly.
But 20.
Blue team score by player number 9.
Okay.
Number 9, Nagore Lopez.
Nagore Lopez. Very good. You don't even have a break on the Canadian team because they also have a lot of Hispanic names. Now we have the first.
Is there a timeout?
No, I don't see
No,
it.
just the captain.
Yes.
Just the captain arguing.
Then will happen again? You think so? Get to section 8.
Oh, Canada reclaiming here that the Spanish have long fingernails and somebody's scratching apparently. So
Yeah, let's see.
the
So
referee will check the fingernails now of the team. Have another nail control here.
yeah.
One of the most funny things to watch when playing underwater rugby is that everybody's gotta have the nails cut tight and clean because we are playing basically bare-skinned.
Yep.
And long
the
fingernails
water
can
doesn't
hurt a
help. It
lot.
makes everything soft, right? And we have to say that they did the equipment control the first day,
Yeah.
and then not to waste time because we have such a tight schedule. Then they do random controls and more like a side control. They watch everything fine. So, but the fingernails you need to control every 2-3 days because they grow quick, and yeah. So Yeah, they know that every 3 days or couple of days they need to check again, just in case. Let's see. No, it didn't look like anyone was sent away.
Sometimes even short fingernails if you're just
Yes, they're just
pinching.
Some
They can
people
hurt,
have
and it
very
feels-
strong
it feel- and it
fingernails, and it
feels
feels like you have a
you-
long. Yeah,
yeah.
that's true. Okay, back in the game.
10.5 minutes to
Jocelyn
play.
says that she thinks that the Canadian team is playing with only with 10.
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh,
they are.
yeah,
Yeah,
Canada's only
good
playing
catch.
with 10
We didn't pay
players
attention
today.
to the
bench.
to the bench. It's 4 players sitting there.
Looking only at the action on the water. That's even tougher.
Yeah, that's even tougher, and we don't know who is missing. Did you know, Jocelyn, who was not being able to play today? Which position or the player? Free throw for Canada.
Might do a numbers check here. See who can find. Number 7 in. Number 12 also in. 49 in as well.
Thomas is doing an inventory of the Canadian team. Okay, and Spain recovered the ball, and it's in a counter attack. But we have defender and goalie in position. Number 7, very, very much present on the water. I mean, it's really great job what she does. The goalies too. They're doing a very, very good job. And now we have a block. She's pushing a little bit without the ball, the Spanish player, but they're trying to attack over the close corner. Still in possession, still coming and passing
Good
above the
passage to the
defender.
other
Very
side.
well passed, number 5. Just pull the goalie
Pushing up
away.
the
The
hook.
goalie
Oh,
had no more
there's the
air.
hook.
And that was the gap. Number 5, Ingrid Arias, that just scored. Again, I think she has scored earlier today, 1 or twice already.
And she twisted the goalkeeper around, and there we can. Oh, the defender
Very
moving up
nice
as well. She can hook
movement.
the ball into
really
the basket.
good. Okay, Jocelyn says that it looks like Diana Martinez, the number 10 of Canada, is not playing. And that would be a defender.
That's what I figured. I was looking for her.
It's a defender, so we have now 3 defenders, 3 attackers, 3
and 4
forwards.
goalkeepers.
And 4 goalkeepers. Yeah, well, but in this case, it's probably needed.
Now back here into the Canadian half. Elia Santa Maria passing the ball downwards to number 7, Laura Zambo. Ball circling now throughout the Spanish team. Canada moving forward. Anna Hammerson trying to get a hold of the ball. Defense in place. Number 21 forechecking as well. And I can see number 21, Jalene Alsager, goalkeeper, is actually playing
Great job.
forward. Goalkeeper is playing forward today. They switched up positions, so they might have 3 goalkeepers in play and playing with 3 or 4 forwards.
Yeah, I just only see 15, 49, and 99 changing at the goalie. Huh?
Yep.
Rose, Emma, and Elizabeth. 21, I don't see the
Jalene
right.
Alsager is going for the forechecking here.
Yeah. Yeah, that she is.
I think that's a good call by the coach to switch it up like this.
Yes, it's important because you need to release a little bit, otherwise the attack on.
Benali attacks coming again underneath the bag. Number 3, Giovanna Batista trying to go for the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper here holding on very well. Number 49, Emma Jane Green. Getting a no goalkeeper, the cap now in the basket. Rose Elizabeth Avery, but
we have 2 others. Yeah, they
there's
were.
the call.
That
There's
was pushing
and
without the ball. That was And that's a pity when you commit this kind, because it was unnecessary. They had already 3 players. The goalie was almost alone.
Yeah.
So you need to be very careful when you do that.
The infraction wasn't even about to play with the ball; it was by play without the ball.
Without the ball. Yeah. I mean, I've done the same mistakes in the past, and you learn from it because you really screw the opportunity of your team. So. Oh, okay. Jocelyn saying that apparently Diana got injured yesterday.
Oh,
Thank you. So 9-0 for Spain, 7 minutes, 48 seconds to go of the second half. Great match from Canada. They're really fighting and doing a great job. If you think they're playing with 10 players, the last match was 14 hours ago, and really very impressive. We have now the Spanish team coming over the open side, grabbing
Grip
the
to
neck. Didn't work. Tackle passed to Monse, that pass it farther to the middle, and now they're trying to attack again and
come
try
in
from above. They realize that from above they have less resistance a bit. That from, I mean, they need to see, go above, and if it's not possible, then they pass it down. They're doing a good job on attacking like that, the Spanish girls. And the goalie is having trouble. I mean, it was hard for her. She was calling the other goalie, but she managed to stay put. I mean, great job. That's also mental strength. Now we have two goalies. They're fighting almost among each other. And Spain fighting against the captain alone. The next goalie is having trouble to get into position. They are fighting, they're pushing without ball, but Canada recovered the ball
trying to
and
move
is
out
now
of their half for
trying
the
to
first
hold
time here
it.
in this
Great
halftime.
job. It's a pity that they're catching their breath. It's understandable that I cannot just be immediately there. They're having a lot of pressure from the Spanish team, and now we have the goalie on her own. Defender.
Can I say
It's not possible.
numbers on the Finns are excellent for picking up
Yes,
the players.
yes. We have number 15 being pulled out. Great
Well done,
score.
number 3 here for
by
the Spanish, Elia Santamaria.
Elias, yeah. No, 33.
Was it 33? Okay, half your entire number on the Finns,
Irene
girls.
Arconada. Very, very well.
But quite often you
pushed up.
can't see the number of the back because the players are turning, but you can see the number of the Finns in
Yes,
this
the
case.
Finns are very, very good. Now Canada, I was about
Now
to
it's
ask,
Canadian
why
timeout,
didn't they take a timeout
in the
just
first
to...
half, yes.
Yeah.
If you're down by 2 players, you take a timeout anytime just to recover.
Yeah,
Doesn't
exactly.
matter
Just
if you
to
need to give out some strategy, just to recover, get back some breath.
Yep.
Because you need it. You need it, most definitely.
Let's see. Colombo there for the Spanish team. The fan. It's not the other way around, guys, please. Okay. The Spanish fans are next to the microphone there so we can hear them. Okay. So we have now game continues and Canada is coming. Where? What happened?
False start.
Well, okay, he didn't press the.
I think I start.
The referee is giving
I
his
have not
opinion.
No,
Sometimes you're underwater and you don't hear the horn. Does it happen to you?
Yeah.
For a while you're very
Happened to me as
concentrated,
well,
or
yeah.
also sometimes if your
You're so
ears are
focused.
like
And some players
ausgleich?
actually,
Equalizing?
Yeah.
No, how you say
if
it?
you equalize the pressure
Yeah.
with your ears, and then you can't hit the horn. But sometimes players, they just try to guess when the referee is starting the game
Yeah,
to get a
yeah,
bit of
try
a
to
head
bit,
start.
yeah, that's true.
Sneaky tactics.
But I wouldn't say that's the Canada situation. I think so. There's
That's why when I'm refereeing, I'm usually not showing the signal button.
yeah,
I'm
you put
showing
it on the
other
back.
hand
Yeah,
and put the signal button on the back,
yeah,
so the players can't guess when I'm pressing it.
yeah, yeah.
Because you see
So
them,
they
do
get
it. You
any
see them, you
advantage.
see them looking at your hand.
Yes.
Now Spain moving forward on the Canadian basket again, but defender being in place here at the last moment. But the ball not being passed down into the corner. They're taking it out again. Coming in again, number 3 for Spain.
Elia.
Elia Santamaria. Laura Sambo. Their quick pass into the middle, but well interrupted here by the Canadians. Ball back to the
Good
surface.
pass.
But immediately the Spanish going downwards again and trying to circle the goal of the Canadians here. We can see the Canadians
They're
holding on.
pushing it without
Yeah.
ball again.
Yeah.
Again, the same mistake, I think. We can see the referee, but it was clear that the
looks
one.
like
Yeah.
free throw for Canada.
White free throw.
Yep.
the goal.
Spanish fans. Now 5 minutes to go here in the second half time.
We
Spain
have
against
the
Canada.
caps. This is all about that here.
Yeah. Your name is kind of written on there, Lorena.
Pardon me?
Your name is kind of written on there forever.
Well, I had it at home like for over 2 months, so I could have maybe put it in somewhere.
Somewhere
Yeah,
sneakily engraved.
yeah. Like a graffiti. No, I did not.
Lorena Bianchi, Lorena Bianchi,
We were
Lorena
rotating the cup among us. Yeah. Okay. We have now Spain attacking, but look, as
Yeah.
really
Waiting
great.
a bit too long.
Great
for
how the
checking for
Canadians keep
They're
fighting,
holding
keep
on.
fighting. Really, I mean, what happened now?
Kicking, yeah.
Kicking for the.
Kicking of the defender.
White number 32. 2 minutes for kicking.
Adriana
There's a
Sales de
2-minute
Barros.
penalty.
But it.
Did you see it? I mean, I
Yeah,
didn't-
she was. Is this mixture between the
But
the-
the
but
Colombian
yeah,
kicking?
the Colombian
Croca?
kicking. It's this,
It's a
this,
swim
this
kicking.
aletear. I don't know if you
Yeah.
have some of the
2 minutes for kicking. 22.
Colombian Canadians watching. What you call aletear is here very close to kicking, which is moving.
Now Canada needs to score every 30 seconds.
the legs,
that they
yeah.
call. Yeah.
Keeping them away with your feints, but that's
And
well.
there's the score.
33. We have
Canada
Irene Arconada again. Another score. She has scored at least 4 to 5 goals today, I think.
Sneaky move by the defender there, trying to catch some breath on the 2-minute penalty bench, but doesn't work. If the opponent is scoring
Score by
immediately,
player number 33.
you don't get the rest.
You know, it's a little bit confusing because she has 33 on her number, but she has 3 in the cap. Yeah. So that's why we are always getting confused. And she has 3 in the.
Maybe there's some bands above
Yeah,
the first
I
3
know.
of the
It
cap.
looked like.
Yeah, quite often there's double-digit numbers.
Ah, no, see, I had double digits, but the one, you're
On the
right.
Finns, the single digits on one on each Finn. But now Spain moving forward. Pass forward to number 12. Elisandra Andres. Can see them positioning underneath the Canadian goalkeepers. Well, good job by the Canadian goalkeepers yet again. Yesterday against the Austrians and as well here against the Spanish. The goalkeepers doing a fantastic job.
Yes, I mean, really, there are 2 against. And number 15, Elisabeth Girard Vecina, really was holding there, trying to paddle to keep herself down. And there were 2 Spanish players pushing the back, and eventually, well, you know, this much you can do. So,
And sometimes if you're a bit of an inexperienced goalkeeper and you're pushing yourself downwards, it feels like you're moving up a lot, but it's
Yeah.
just a couple of centimeters
Yeah.
and they can't actually put the ball in. But the reflex is to turn around and try to make
Yeah.
those last
Yes.
second grab attacks.
Yeah.
But actually would have been better off just keep on pushing because
Yeah.
it's just 1-2 centimeters and you can hold it for 1
Yeah.
or 2 seconds longer,
Yeah.
and the defender might actually get in position. So
the problem is you have been doing it for now 20-something minutes, 22 minutes, so it's, no, longer,
27
minutes.
minutes.
Thank you. Let's see, we have now fighting the surface for the ball. 2 Canadians, 1 Spanish, and this ball fell. That's what's important. When you're fighting for the ball, let 1 player of your team there and just position down. I really think
Yep.
it's a waste of
it's a waste of
players
energy,
to have more than
players.
1. Yeah. Maybe in some exceptional situations, but most of the time, no, let it be.
Well done here by number 49 of the Canadians to Emma Jane Green. Keep the ball in ranks here, but she was twisting and turning around and to keep the ball in the possession of the Canadians. But then the ball at the end dropping downwards and Spain recovering it. Now again, Lina Batista, the captain, moving forward, passing forward to number 7, Laura Sambo, who is going for the Canadian basket, and she's getting some assistance here to right now. 3 Spanish players move, 4 Spanish players moving for the Canadian basket. Going in number 3,
This is something-
Elias Santamaria, but then they have to move the ball outwards again.
Yeah, I mean, what the Spanish are doing well is that when they do the counter-attack or they come, they try to reach the goalie, even touch it a little bit, and then pass it. You know, go in and out, even if it's just for 1 second. It really creates a bit of pressure. Yep. Now we have them attacking from the close side,
And again.
I think was pushing without the ball.
Yep. Holding the
Holding.
ring. They were having her hands in and like
Yeah.
pressing herself towards the ring a little bit. You're not allowed to do that. Don't touch the goal.
We're holding the basket.
Danielle, okay, yes, I couldn't see. That's what I was assuming. She's saying that Danielle said that she was kicking with the heel, and this is kick in in Colombia, and then what they use the how you call the blade of the fin, they call aletear. I know exactly that. We have the discussion every year in the Champions Cup, and eventually every now and then they get a penalty because
Problem is that paddling with the fins can very fast convert into kicking with the heel.
Yeah, it's a very fine line
because
there.
if somebody's moving in, they just get a slap with the back. When you do the downwards movement with the fin, they get the kick with the heel.
Yeah.
So.
No, I know that when you move the fins, but still it's when it becomes dangerous for the other player, that's where you make the infraction, and both because you have the feet close to the face of the other player.
Fingers and hands as well if you try to
so
grab
it's just dangerous. So that's why.
1 minute
but
to go here.
Thank you for the explanation. I expressed myself.
Also, the fiberglass fins are quite stiff compared to the old ones, the Stratos and the Ala we had before that. So fins getting very hard and very stiff.
To do that, because the Colombians, some of the Colombians players and some of the other players still use the Stratos. I'm surprised not to see everybody, with with the fiberglass fins.
They increase your speed exponentially.
Really. But I have to admit that for a goalkeeper, you need to have like a line sight because you cannot maneuver on the goalie as quickly as when you will have other fins. You need to really learn how to put your feet. Otherwise, you are a little bit less malleable, let's say.
A lot of goalkeepers playing with the closed heel fins because they can apply pressure differently. I do it as well.
I like the ones with the open heel, actually. Have number 5 attacking number 15.
On the head here, though.
Yeah, well, she pulled from the arm. A little bit, the head got in there, but it was not directly. It was like a gray.
The gray area.
Yes, because it was not intentional. I think you could see it. Look, we have the goalies rotating very, very well there. Great job by the Canadian girls. Look, have everybody on the water. That's getting dangerous because then eventually they're going to be all up.
Okay, didn't want to get scored on once again.
12-0 for Spain, and we are this is the third match of the day, and 2 of the blue teams won, and the Italians broke the curse of the white teams, winning 3-0 against Canada.
Well, Canada against Spain here, game number 3 of the day, 12-0 at the 2019 Underwater Rugby World Championship here in Graz, Austria. Moving into the next game, then we have Great Britain versus Denmark.
By the women also that are fighting for positions 9 to 14.
Denmark out of the finals now. They lost yesterday to Sweden by 1-0.
Who?
Denmark.
Denmark, the women.
On the women's side, and now they are playing for the places 9 to 14.
Yes.
I think a little bit unexpected for the Danish women here. I think they were expecting to move upwards and
actually,
go for
after what I've seen in the Champions Cup, the Amager girls winning 3rd place with 7, I thought that maybe they could have been able to put a bit of... Yeah, as I would repeat, we have the quarterfinals game are going to take place today, and we have Germany against Austria, Finland against Australia, Colombia against Turkey, Norway against Sweden for the women team. We have now 7 minutes to the next start of the game, and should you do like interview, or I think I interviewed yesterday Spain. No, the day before was that when that happened. Okay, I have Iris Balcázar from the Spanish team. You have done a great match. You were playing from the positions 9 to 14 against Canada. Tell me, what was the tactics you discussed that you wanted to have in this game? Did it work out? What were the difficulties you found against the Canadian team? Let us know your experience, your feelings.
For us, it was especially hard these days to manage to do proper attacks, which means going up to the almost last line and being able not to lose it, because we were like missing the passes and so on and not being there like 2 or 3 people at once. So for this game we were trying extra hard to do that, and it actually was working, so we got extra motivated with it, and then everybody was going in. It was very cool. So yeah, and we also played a sparring game at the beginning of the tournament against Canada to train and so on, and we kind of saw a bit the dynamics. We knew that if we were swinging fast, we would probably be able to pass them by, though they were on the position all the time, so I guess they also saw that we were fast, so they were doing this defense or counter enough behind. So yeah, that was, I was especially counting on being able to just like arrive and maybe one or none, and there was always someone, so that was a good defense from Canadian team, I guess. And yeah, they were like down there and passing and so on, so yeah.
I think the Canadian team had done an excellent job. There were 10 players. You know that the last game, yes, because one got injured. So and they played the last game 14 hours ago. I mean, you had 1 day pause. So it's really fantastic. And then we saw how consequent they were defending, but we also saw your flow of the game was really nice. You always came with 2, with 3. You attack from above. You passed it to the right. You went in and out. It was really nice to see that game on your side. We were a little bit concerned because we know Aida couldn't play, and we did not know how was this emotional. It was a very emotional game when you lost against Turkey 3-0 on that day. So, but I think you could recover, and probably you are all fighting for Aida too to make it better. So, what is your next game? You know already?
Yeah, we're playing tomorrow against Italy at noon. I don't know, 1 or something like that. I'm not sure. And then the last one we don't know yet, but on Friday for sure.
Thanks so much. Okay. Bye.
So, ladies and gentlemen, here we are. Now we are online.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the home screens, this is Wolf talking to you. I'm part of the Champions Cup Team Berlin commentator team, together with Lorena here with me in the commentator box. Hello, Lorena. How are you doing?
I'm very good, thank you. I was just reading the chat, so I was not listening to you
Yes.
like always. No.
This is my first game commentating today. We had some political, underwater rugby political talks here. So I'm in here a little bit late in the day, but ready for this upcoming game, Great Britain in blue against Denmark in white.
Yeah, this is a game that is going also for the positions between 9 and 14. I will remind the audience which teams classify for the quarterfinals and are going to be playing today later. We have Germany and Austria, Finland and Australia, Colombia and Turkey, and Norway and Sweden. This is on the women teams, and the men also. We have the quarterfinals today, and we have Sweden and Germany playing, Norway and Spain, Denmark, Austria, Colombia and Finland. All the rest are going to be playing for the final position. 14 female teams, 17 male teams. And now we have Denmark in white and Great Britain in blue. I say that the Danish team is the favorite on this game.
Well, it's
we have
definitely the superior game considering experience.
The Danish team did a 6th place in the World Cup in Cali in 2015, and the Great Britain team is the first appearance at the World Championship. It's a much younger team in terms of experience. So let's see.
But the whole World Championship wasn't that successful for Denmark so far. Hey, here we are.
Good morning, everybody.
Lorena, Wolf.
Good morning or good night, some of you.
Yeah, wherever you are watching this, please let us know in the live stream chat where you are, where you're watching, and who is watching. Let us know. So, getting ready for the game, and here we are. Start of the game.
And the Danish team got their first. The captain is fighting. That is Marianne Zoeteun. I will pronounce the Dutch, the Netherlands, the Danish.
Danish, yeah.
God, sorry.
We're getting here confused with the nationalities, which is good because we have so many. And the first decisive attack here from Denmark, that was real close. Goalkeeper was up from the basket, was a huge gap, but the Danish attacker was tackled away to the surface from the close side. And
wow,
here we are. That was
great score. That was
very fast, very decisive
within the
goal.
first minute.
And I think this is the rhythm we're going to see in this game. Nevertheless, Great Britain is up here for a surprise, and
the goalie couldn't wait any longer for the partner.
There was an early change, and the relief goalie wasn't there yet on the basket. Huge gap, and the Danish player finished pretty well.
We have now.
This is a little glitch here in the matrix. Here we are back again. Denmark is on the attack on the British basket again from the close side.
3 under the basket, and another score, number 1, Laila Pedersen List.
I think Denmark has a little bit to play off the frustration they had from the other games.
Yes.
The World Cup didn't go that well for them so far.
As they expected it.
Yes, probably. As we don't know their expectation, but we can guess they hoped for better outcomes. And this is the game they can play out a little bit of the frustration they built up throughout the last games. Great Britain hasn't made it in the Danish half yet, and here's again a counteract. Number 3, and I think this is Laila. Could it be Laila again? No?
No, that was number 1, Laila.
Okay, number 3.
This is Sophie Vedel Nielsen.
And there's a Danish player tried to steal the basket. I could have thought that was a little bit of a pushing back and forth there on the basket. Look at that.
That was Puk.
No touching. Sorry, I was wrong. There was really not. No, she didn't touch the goalkeeper
The goalkeeper
about
move.
my comment before. No pushing here. And Great Britain is starting the game again. Stopped in the middle of the pool on the surface. Great Britain is taking a lot of experience back home here from the World Championships, and they will have a long to-do list, and we will meet them again in 4 years, and it will be a different team, and we already see their potential growing. Again, Denmark is coming for the British basket, and already the basket is stolen.
That was the captain,
Just the
Marianne Sosoiden.
there was just the number 12 from Great Britain dying in front of the basket.
11.
Alice Hickson. Number 7, Raines Williams, is the captain for the Great Britain team. And as I said just now, 11, Marianne Sosoiten is
And again,
the
another
captain of
start
the
for
Danish team.
Great Britain, and this is going to be a long 15 minutes first half for Great Britain.
They cannot pass the first, I mean, their half of the field. The Danish girls really intercept them and recover the ball. That's, let's see.
Call from the referee.
Oh, the mask is flowing and falling, so that's...
By the way, free-floating mask, Tom
Attack to
Holmberg.
mask.
Attack to the mask. That was kind of obvious.
Tom Holmberg from the Finnish team is looking for his mask. There is a blue-white tape around the snorkel. If you find it,
Free
please
ball.
bring it to the lost and found.
Okay, free throw for... We have a Danish...
Free throw.
Yeah, but they are in the middle, in the zone of the 2 meters. Let's see.
So
if
it's a
she
free
can
throw
save.
against Denmark. Another call from the referee.
Yeah, because it never started.
I will start the game. I will start the game.
This is
try
excitement
again.
and inexperience happens.
Yeah, I was discussing the same with Thomas before. Sometimes, even you're in the wood and you don't hear the signs. So sometimes you just are in the flow of the game and it started and think you maybe didn't hear it, or sometimes you think you hear it and
Yes,
it never
exactly.
happened.
Yeah.
So
And we have a cluster on the surface. 2 British players are here fighting. Now it's one-on-one. British-Danish player number 4 from Britain, from Denmark. Dina Iversen is fighting on the surface, still holding the ball. Now it's on again. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4
yeah,
Danish
we have
players
all of the
under
Danish
the
team
British basket.
there. Let's see. I really see that the GB has improved since the competition started, but they still, need to be more present with the defenders. We have seen a lot of attack from the bottom, and no one there helping the goalie.
And that the improvement will be balanced out by the tiredness of the World Cup after so many hard games. And another goal here. Very experienced goals by the Danish players. Here we see the replay.
Goal wide number 4.
That was
number 14
Diana Iversen.
was lying right in front of the basket, coming from almost from the front. And the goalkeeper was going up because she was out of air.
Yeah.
So it is easy prey for Denmark, but nevertheless, we see British team willing to fight, willing to play underwater rugby, willing to improve, and this is what it's all about. Nobody can say he reached yet the end of the possibilities that are provided by underwater rugby. The game is
Great
so
change
complex.
there by the goalies. And the defender kept the ball away for a bit there, and we have already the Danish player pushing and being tackled away up, but pass it farther. We have 3 Danish players. Let's see. Well, and recover by the GB team. Great recovering.
On,
we have now.
Great Britain.
We need the next station quickly, not up. It has to be
Play
down
together.
and straight ahead, because this is what makes the whole difference.
Number 8 is going forward from the British team. It's Christine Mills. Ball is on the
And
bottom
I
in
think
front
it's the
of the
first
Danish
time.
basket.
The first time they made it 3 meters away from the
into
basket.
the half.
Yes,
Off.
and now that ball fell and got lost, and we have the captain, number 11,
And number
Marianne
5
Soiten.
Emil Mathisen.
And it's an
They go
empty
forward,
basket.
empty
And
basket.
she
Oh, that took a while.
wow, that took a little bit longer than expected. But
Nevertheless.
still, yeah, I think was the captain, right?
It was the number 5, I guess, who scored there.
Number 11.
No, 11.
Okay, sorry.
It was. I wasn't sure if she passed it in the last minute or if she did it. Marianne Zeuthen, the captain of the Danish team.
Here we go again. We are more than 5 minutes into the first half. Great Britain in blue against Denmark in white, and Denmark is leading a 6-0 lead against the British players.
Yeah, the forechecking of the Danish girls is really, really aggressive. So GB really needs to pass the ball a bit faster. You see them a little bit hesitating, and this second of hesitation is all what Denmark needs, just to recover the ball from then, and that's because of the more inexperience, and of course they're nervous and tired, and that make all that difficult. Then you normally tend to do more mistakes if you still don't have it. That the movements like in your muscle memory, you can do it like default.
Yeah.
Then you start doing more and more mistakes.
It's like in the Kung Fu, they say you have to do a movement 10,000 times until your body
it becomes like a reflex.
Here we see the replay again, another goal from Denmark, number 5 again.
That is Emilie Moko Mathiasen. And is almost 1 goal per minute.
And in the middle of the pool again, skirmishes here, almost always won by the Danish players. More ball safe, more up for it. And the ball went down behind the back of the goalkeeper, saved by the number 8 from Great Britain. This is Kristen Mills again. There's a Danish player right in front of the basket, waiting next to the basket. Goalkeeper number 3 from Great Britain is down,
Natalie
Hobbins. Relieved by the number 8, Kristen Mills.
And she went down to the defender position, and goal number 4, apparently Dina Iversen.
It is, Lorena, isn't it interesting to see?
11.
11, I was 11, sorry, Marianne Zeuthen. Yeah, Paul, continue.
Yeah, no, just the difference of players who played many years. We have a timeout for the white team, so I can go into this a little bit. A 1-minute timeout for Denmark. You see the movements and the ball handling is not experienced as it is in Denmark, and the gap between these two teams here in this game is really obvious in the ball handling. And if these players from Great Britain stay in the game and keep on training, and we will see them again in 4 years, it will be different. We really should be able to compare some of these footage of the players from now, because 4 years change you as a player if you stay with it, and it gives you more
even
self-confidence.
2 years. And a good example of that is Wolf, I'm talking to you. He's not looking to me. It's what the Austrian game has improved. I mean, we played them in 2017, sorry, in Helsinki in the European Championships, and they have gone really a long way. Sorry, in the last 2 years, but this doesn't happen alone, right? You need to have the consistency and the discipline to continue training, and you know that it's going to be, maybe a few championships until you are able to progress in the position. So you need to. It's not easy. I've been saying this the whole championship. It's not easy to go to a championship knowing that you might be one of the team that have less experience.
But Lorena, we don't play underwater rugby because we want easy. That's the simple truth. Okay, back in the game. Denmark again in ball possession. We have 7.5 minutes to go until we reach the end of the first half. And Great Britain is in defense. There is no defender now under the basket. We have 3 Danish players under the basket, number 10, number 2, number 3. And they're pushing hard on it. It really looks a little bit like, absolutely not unfair game, but it's a little bit like getting rid of the frustration from the last games, and Denmark is playing a game they can
well,
play.
yeah, yes and no. I really, I understand what you mean about
What do I
getting
mean?
rid of the frustration, because I really expect they would have done better. But they are playing super fair, and
Yes, exactly.
yeah, I mean the body language is very is like assertive, but it's very fair. I mean,
Yes, totally. It's a nice.
Sometimes when the team has a frustration,
Great
and you can
Britain.
see yeah, well, we
Come on,
have
Great
them.
Britain. Put on the pressure on the Danish basket.
Yeah.
At least give yourself the feeling you are able to leave your own half and put pressure, hold the ball around the Danish safety area around the basket. This is just for your own self-understanding as a team. You are able to go into the opponent's half and to put pressure on the basket. Would be cool if they could store for the self-confidence. Don't see that happen. But here we have Denmark again for a fast counter-attack.
And it's going to be on an empty basket.
Yes.
They were
Danish
almost
player.
blocking among each other. Almost it didn't happen because they were blocking each other. Okay, which one was the one doing the score?
I think
Number
it was
4.
The ball carrier.
Yeah.
Number 4.
And this was Dina Iversen. Yeah. No, what I was saying is a lot of time when you see that some teams go into the water frustrated because they're not happy with the the matches they had before, sometimes they get a little bit even more aggressive in the water, rough in a way that you don't want them. But you are not seeing this in Denmark. I mean, they're just putting all of that in the dynamic of the game. So it's really fair.
Number 1 from Great Britain is fighting against the number 5 from Denmark. And the British player with the number 1, Claire Rosenbaum, she cleared the situation in her favor, passed down to her teammates, and ball is still in the British possession. And they are going in closer.
Yeah, this is already like a
on
third
the Danish
time they
basket.
get on the Danish basket. I mean, great job. They just need to keep coming more in waves. Now we have the one GB a player that had position under the basket, and now we have a counter attack by the captain. Pass it farther to number 1 to Laila, and Laila score also very fast, very strong player.
But I have to say, what Great Britain does here is a good way for them to learn. If they would just barricade themselves on their basket, they wouldn't learn. So what they do,
yes,
they
you can learn, but different, yes.
Yes, but if they lose 11-0 or 20-0, it doesn't matter for them in this part now.
So it's nice to try to find a flow in the game and try to bring the ball. Yes.
Forget your basket, go forward, try to play forward, try to attack, maybe even have a chance to score. But if they just barricade themselves, they're defending. This is boring for them. They have to learn to break through the defense, offense, defense, and go forward and have fun at the basket of the Danish.
They can even do that, you know, take a tactic of defending on the first half and take a more offensive tactic in the second half also. But let's see. We have the defender in position and the attacker passed the defender, grabbed the goalie, now is going toward the surface. And GV recovered the ball. Great job by number 6. That was Georgia Davy. You tell me if I'm saying it wrong. And now we have the Danish team pushing up. They come really from the bottom and push up the goalie. And the girl from Great Britain really have found a way to resist at least 2 or 3 waves, and then eventually.
Yes, we agree with the comments in the live stream chat. Britain, even in this World Championship, improved very much. They adapted to the high-level games they faced, the high-level opponents, and this will be a push, an incredible push for their play in the future.
Wow, the number 5 went there with the ball and grabbed the goalie, but is having difficulties. It wasn't that easy.
Emilie Mathiasen.
The referee is pointing.
Call from the referee here in the water.
Free throw.
Wide, free ball, holding.
White
holding.
free ball, that's a new word.
Oh, thank you, yeah, Peter and Ellen and Mary for all the information, about the sport in Great Britain.
And we know the sport is just coming into existence in Great Britain.
Apparently,
And
they have two. I mean, one in London, one in Tewkesbury, near Bristol, and Pure in London have been going for approximately 5 years, and the Gloucestershire Barracuda for around a year. So these two teams, and so I assume that the players are coming from the mixture of these two teams.
Yes. And here we go, see Denmark again. The British defense is in place. Danish player comes from above, the number 9 it is. Passes the ball down to her teammate on the closed side. She again pushes hard into the basket. And the number 5 from the open side. Great solve and very well done, but it's just the
number
second
11
wave, the third
scored
wave
there,
going in, and then the defense breaks. But this is normal.
Number 11.
We see a team here just coming into rugby, and they do very good for this. And they have the heart and the spirit to play.
Yes,
Timeout
they're tired.
Great Britain.
They're doing better defending the attacks. They just, can defend the first 2 waves, and then it gets difficult. They get out of their space, and then they cannot recover it on time.
Yes.
But
what is really good, and one of our players, Philip Jabelko, one of our players from Berlin, he went to London, I think it was about a year ago, to play. And this is really important to invite other teams to go to tournaments, to exchange knowledge. This is where you learn the most, where you take back the most.
And help, those countries that are developing also.
Yes. So welcome Great Britain in the rugby community here in the worldwide. And it will be a pleasure to see you playing in the future and become better and better, and to win the games you are facing. And for Denmark, great game here.
Time out, over.
We don't only want to talk about Great Britain here, because the Danish team shows a very nice, very elaborate underwater rugby. So where are you watching from? Where is your hometown? What time is it? Where are you watching? Are you drinking coffee? Are you having a barbecue? Or are you baking a cake? Please let us know. We want to know where the underwater rugby is watching this. Are you alone or watching with family or in a
great
group?
recovering by the captain of the Danish team. Sorry, Bolt. That was a very good recovering of the ball.
They play very, very nicely here.
Yeah. Very
Britain,
clean.
yes.
Yeah. Just went for the ball and grabbed it out of the arm of the British player. We have now fighting the surface above the goalie of a British team. 1 blue, 1 white, fighting. And now we have the Danish team being in possession of the ball, and we have the number 5, just in between the goalie and the basket, and then she got the ball and could score. There was Emily Mathiasen.
So we're less than 2.5 minutes in the first half in the game. Great Britain in blue against Denmark in white, and Denmark is leading 14-0, solid 14-0. And you're watching the 11th CMAS World Underwater Rugby Championship here in Graz, and this is Austria. And my name is Wolf, and Lorena is with me. We are from the Berlin Champions Cup commentator team, and happy to have you here with us in the live stream.
We have now number 3 coming from the side
and another goal
and passing it. I mean, they are doing a good job and working with the goalie and then passing it. She got the pass from the 7. She worked on the goalie a little bit and pass it while the goalie had got already some instability because of the first attack, and that's exactly how you score.
Into the exchange, very well done. And there's Julian Caicedo
which
in
is
our
not
live
working,
stream chat.
and Joel, it's not working. I mean, shame on you guys.
I didn't get that one. Shame
They're
on Julian.
and Joel, because they're at work and they're watching the game. That's why.
Okay. Hello, Julian. How are you doing? Haven't seen you in a long while.
We have now the Danish women recovering the ball again and being in a counter-attack. And let's see if they can, I mean, the Great Britain girls can hold more than the one or the second wave.
Oh,
wow, that was in the rim of
there was a fin in between.
Great job. And number 10 now, oh, she pushed again from the wall, I think, with the fin. Well, they're now trying to swim away. Great recovery.
And
Great
pass on
pass.
to number one from Great Britain, Claire Rosenbaum.
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 That's and the Danish
intercepted
teams
and are in ball
yes.
position again. And the Danish, we saw this scene many times here in this game. The Danish players just go in now on the basket in force. There's no goalkeeper on the basket. They stole the basket, covered it from above, so the goalkeeper couldn't get in there.
Number 5 again.
Easy
was
score
that Emily
for Denmark.
Yeah, Mathiasen. Emily Mathiasen, she has done few scores today, as well as number 11,
Here
Marianne
you go.
Soiten.
Alexander Garvez is baking a cake in Ontario, Canada. I knew somebody is baking a cake because I want cake. I would love to have cake. Yes.
Interesting. We have 10 seconds to go from this first half. 16-0 for Denmark, and they are in a counter-attack, but I think, yeah, this is going
end
to...
End of the first half. Soon we will have the advertisement again that will break us up. Lorena, what's a topic you want to talk about with me?
I have
Nothing
to think
personal,
about
please.
it.
Nothing personal, please.
We'll
please,
see.
underwater rugby.
We are now in the break and waiting for the second half to start. 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go.
It's another, whoops, am I on? Yes, it's another beautiful day here in Graz. Sun is shining, some clouds, but altogether the weather is really pleasant. It's getting warm, and it's really the atmosphere here. I posted a video about it, a walk through the World Championship 2019 in Graz here on the Underwater Rugby United, Players United Facebook group, and the atmosphere is really like soaked up with underwater rugby. It's like you see players coming in and out, teams coming in and out, talking, and it's a huge family. And I posted a video from Australian girls while there was a team going on, Australia against Slovakia, and the Australian girls were cheering the Australian men and afterwards cheering the Slovakian men. And this is sports girlship. Great. This is really nice, and this is how the atmosphere here is. Everybody's helping each other, and everybody's happy to be here because most
just
of them,
taking part.
Yeah, taking part, because most of them probably know each other only from Facebook, and to meet finally again in real is really a great moment.
Steve says he's not baking a cake, he's too busy cheering.
Steve Glanville is not baking a cake. Well, maybe you should do it later and post
to
what
release
cake it
of
is.
the adrenaline.
I'd like to have cheesecake, please.
Yeah, brought here to the commentator
yes,
box.
fresh warm cheesecake in the commentator box. If that would be possible, I would be like happy. And who does not want to be happy? So 1.5 minutes left.
We have the Danish team winning here 16-0. Remember, these teams are playing for positions between 9 and 14 of the women. They did not classify to the quarterfinals. Let me remind the audience how are the classifications. Give me 1 second. Have it right here. We have the women coming up today. The games for the quarterfinals are Germany versus Austria at 1 p.m. This is all European time, of course, right? Finland versus Australia at 7 p.m. Colombia versus Turkey at 3 p.m. and Norway versus Sweden at 6 p.m. And the men today as well for the quarterfinals is Sweden versus Germany at 12, Norway versus Spain at 6, Denmark versus Austria at 2 p.m. and Colombia versus Finland at 4 p.m. So it's going to be a very intense day today. Yes. The preliminary. Hey everybody. We had until yesterday, and now we have for the next for the positioning. For the final position. So the games are getting tighter and tighter.
So 2 seconds left. The end of the break between the two halves. Teams are getting ready.
William says you are the happiest person he knows, even without cakes.
Yeah, but
yeah,
cake
true
would
to
make
that.
me even happier. Here we go. Denmark is pushing into the forechecking defense of Great Britain, but Great Britain succeeds here in keeping hold on to the ball at least for some meters before they are stopped again by the Danish forechecking. But Great Britain seem to have some motivational talk, some prep talk in the break. Oop, that was the head, pushing on the head. It's lacking the words. Tackling up to the surface, number 6 and number 3 from the British team are in the cluster on the surface. It's Natalie Hobbins and Georgia Davy. Hey, we're talking synchronized now.
Wow,
and another goal against the goalie number 1 from Great Britain.
Number 2, I think.
It was number 1, Great Britain. Claire Rosenbaum was on the basket.
Goal wide number 2.
And that was Pernille Liner Jensen.
Nice. Just hold on around the body and just not enough to open up a gap, not spending too much energy.
Now we have 3 players from the GB team trying to pass. They attacked a few times during the first half, and now they're not achieving to pass the line of the Danish attackers. Let's see, number 10 is coming with the ball, trying to pass the defender, avoiding that tackling, passing to number 3, coming from the open side, and she's trying to pass the defender, trying to go for the goalie. It's a little bit above the goalie, pass it down to one of the players in the middle, and now we have from the close side, as a consequence of that change of actions, number 3. I trying to.
Goal wide number 8.
Oh,
number
sorry.
8.
Number 8 is Anne Kjelstrup Hansen.
And back again in the game here. Great Britain tries to push forward, and this player is pretty strong. That was a nice push, unwanted by Dane, and this is could be a chance for
that was a
the
nice
British player.
attack.
A little bit of hesitation.
Too
here
long
by
along, too long.
What number was it? Don't see the fins, but she waited a second too long. She should have tried to throw the ball in that moment.
I think it was number 4.
But
no,
totally understandable, being suddenly in this position close to the basket can be overwhelming. And we're on the surface still in the Danish half.
Number 11 there, trying to recover in the ball, passing it, and we
And
have
counter,
number
very
5.
fast counter attack stopped by
Emil
holding to
Mathiasen.
the field. Number 5,
And
she's swimming on,
Oh,
throwing the ball down, not in
and
the basket.
the ball did not want it to go in. What
There's
happened?
call from the
I
referee.
think pushing without ball.
Call from the referee.
Attack to mask.
Attack to the mark. Sorry. Sorry.
Ball.
Free ball for Sweden. God. For Denmark. Sorry.
Lorraine, first you let my ears explode and then...
Come on, don't be like that. It's all good.
Okay, I don't be like that. What is like
So,
that?
We have the number 10 attacking from above, passing to the 5 that is pushing the goalie away or trying at least and got tackle. I don't see where the ball stays. One in the British hands now, above the goalie. The next Danish
attack
girl
from,
got it and
number
is
2.
trying to get the goalie is like
Penny
sitting,
Linnert Jensen.
and the ball got lost. Still in possession of
No defense
Denmark,
now by the
trying to
British.
push the goalie. The goalie is doing a good job.
Nice.
Stay put. And now Denmark open up a little bit and is returning with 3 and the
Danish
goalie
players.
alone is going to be difficult. But wow, good job, good recovery. I mean, it's like Great Britain just recovering the very last microsecond. Some of the situations they defended a bit better. We have now 2 and 2, and they're trying to get the ball. Let's see, the ball fell in the hands of one of the British girls who was in a good position, but 3 of the Danish are trying to recover it back. Let's see if she can hold it and pass it. I mean, the Danish girls have much more experience on doing that. So, and it's going to be on an empty basket. Number 11, the captain blocked, and number 2, Pernille Jensen just achieved the score. That's a great tactic. When you are 2 coming, you just block from above so that the goalie cannot reach the place, and just let your the ball, the one in position of the ball,
And in these
score.
movements, you see the more experienced players who know definitely what to do to score in these situations. Very well done, both teams. I have to say, very nice play by Denmark, which is it is an easy game for them. That's not misunderstand here. The Great Britain.
Well, no,
put
I
up a
I wouldn't
fight.
put it like it's an easy game. They are the dominant team, and they are having sometimes less resistance
Nice
from the
save
GB.
by number 8, the other goalkeeper.
And
And
wow,
another
she tried
nice
to
save.
put the hands in between. Still, the ball does not want to come
Kristen
in. No
Mills
goalie.
doing quite good
The
a
goalie
job
just
here.
made it and got it. Now she's been
Number
tackled by
7
one
saved.
Danish. That's a very dangerous
Reynes
position.
Williams,
The
the
next goal in position. Yep,
the
sorry.
captain. This was a nice sequence here for Great Britain,
Yes.
and they should really cut this out of the video and see it for tomorrow.
Now we have Great Britain in possession of the ball and trying to, go back to. They haven't managed to be back on the half of the Danish team in the last minutes. It's like they can concentrate either on defending or on or attacking, and then they are lacking of being able to achieve both things like in the flow. Huh? Sometimes they are better defending, sometimes they are better in bringing the ball toward the Danish part of the field, but they're getting more and more flow and defending. So I really think an evolution in the game of the British girls now in the second half. 19-0 for Denmark. Free throw for the Danish team. Let's see if we can see underwater. They're probably trying to steal the basket. We have one player in between the basket and the defender, and number 10 trying to attack from above, pass it, and the goalie was lifted up, and finally number, couldn't see.
Goal,
It's number
white
4.
number 10.
Number 10, yes.
Ha.
Johanne Begeberg.
Yes, a tough game for Great Britain. concerning the scoring outcome, but nevertheless adding up to the high learning curve for the British team. Number 5 going forward here again.
We have now the referees on this game.
Rachel
Up deck we have
Miles.
Janne, sorry, then Jerki and Petter, they are underwater. Let's see, we have another attack of the Danish team, and the goalie was lifting it up. I think she, you know, when you are running out of air, you try to stay as long as you can, but that gets more and more dangerous. So
Goal wide number 9.
that was not really a difficult goal for number 9, Nadia Stena Skigelund. Why is France not participating in Graz? Well, because they are not, as it is nowadays, and if I understood correctly, please, Anaï, if you are listening to this, we can correct us. They are not recognized as a sport in France yet, so the federation didn't allow them to come.
Because they don't have enough players to form teams. So
exactly.
this was the
So
official statement.
So the federation didn't want to. Well, they had enough. They could have bring people, but there was not. They need to have a mass of people playing the sport.
Whatever the amount
it
is.
wasn't the federation. The federation didn't allow them to come. They wouldn't have come in official, and then it's not recognized by the CMIs. So that's a problem, if I understood it correctly.
There are these federation rules, and you have to follow them, and the federation said not enough players, not able to form a national team. Sometimes these rules are overcome, but it is what it is. But I was talking to a French player yesterday, and they want to come to the Champions Cup at least to make some experience
okay.
and to play. So it's a timeout for blue for Denmark. And we have about 10 minutes left here in the second half of this game. 22 lead of Denmark in white against Great Britain in blue. And you're watching the 11th World Championships in underwater rugby, CMS World Championships in underwater rugby here in Graz in Austria. And we are in day number 5, Wednesday, decent day outside of Graz. And it's what time is it right now here in
It's 11:46.
11:46. Thank you, Lorena, for keeping track
Coming
of my
up
time.
next is going to be quarterfinals for the male, Sweden versus Germany, and after that quarterfinals, the women teams, Germany versus Austria.
Oh, we see a referee here, like
resting. Well, yeah.
Good story from my coach and diving teacher. He once was a rescue training, and he had to wait 10 meters deep, and he fell asleep, woke up when he was rescued with the scuba gear. So here we go, back again in the water. Great Britain opens up the game after the timeout from Denmark. Is stopped in the middle of the pool. Scenes we saw a lot, but sometimes we also saw Great Britain pushing through the offensive defense of Denmark. This is a nice ball playing behind, almost behind the basket. The goalkeeper didn't succeed. And Great Britain is in ball possession, going for the half of Denmark. Nice ball play around the number 10 from Denmark. Stopped by tackling up to the surface, and the Danish player stripped the ball away from the British player, and Denmark is again on the run for the British basket. And a nice fight from the number 3 here, at least. And this is the thing you say, okay, she lost the fight, but she learned something in the fight. Look at the movement. She went in between nicely, was on the basket. Now she should have put her back on the basket to cover it. So this is the learning curve. They will see these videos and they will learn from them, and they will become the better team in the next game. Not the better team in the against Denmark probably in 4 years, but they will learn and become better. Nice action here from both teams.
So now we have number 2 coming again, and wow, that was the slip from the hands and was right place on the hands of the goalie, number 3 from the British team that had just positioned herself.
Great Britain is fighting here for every inch, for every ball, for every square centimeter. Oh, the
And
ball is
they don't
falling
know where the ball
behind-
is, and
behind the
GB
Danish
recover
player.
it.
That was
That's the
very
captain
quiet.
grabbing the arm. Yeah,
Very
that's she's
quiet
very,
picture.
very experienced. I mean, very strong player from the Danish team, have been playing for at least 15, 20 years, I would say.
Interesting.
And she's bringing her, I mean, because she couldn't, okay, she just recovered. Otherwise, she would have pushed her outside the field. And number 5, again in possession, Emil Mathiasen. But great recovering by the goalie. And now we're back from, GB trying to swim and bring this ball away, being tackled by, every inch by the Danish team. Still, they're putting everything they have in their fight. And now just they lost the ball, and we have the Danish players coming toward the goalie that was lying alone. But the attackers always manage to tackle the players away at least one or twice, and now it's number 9 pushing number 7 of the GB, the goalie, away and scoring. That was Nadia Stennes Kigelund.
White number 9.
It is hard. I mean, the goalies are having a lot of work because they've been very much attacked from the side, from above. That's very, very exhausting. And, well, the attackers, the forecheckers, the defenders of GB are, are doing what the experience allowed them to do. But it's very exhausting to have this space being played when you don't have, the same experience, the same speed and strength in the movements. Number 2.
Less than 5 minutes left
Williamson,
here in the second half.
25-0 and 11:50 in the mornings here. The 4th game of the day. We are going to be sitting here watching great underwater rugby until our last game, which starts at 8. The quarterfinals between males and female teams will start at 12 and go until 7. Right now we are seeing the positioning between 9th to 14th place in the female category. We have the captain of the Danish team coming from the close side, being stopped by one of the defenders, but I think she managed to pass through, and I don't see the goalie in the British side. However, they've been tackled from above. Great recovery
by the British player.
Yeah, I mean, they do it always on the last second. I get a bit like a heart attack because I'm a goalie. When I see the basket empty, I get a bit like a heartbeat go faster. But they really, many times, they have recovered in the last second. I have the number 15, and it's going to be, I think, almost in an empty basket. Great
15.
save by number 7.
Number
and
7
eventually
is
not good enough to stop the score from happening.
But intercepted. We see it here again. She went in between with her body and fixed the ball. And then the Danish player ripped it free out of the hands. And there was number 13 too, assisting with this goal. That was Mal Grönborg Rutfeld.
2 minutes, 46 seconds, 26-0 for Denmark, and counter-attack from the Danish team. GB continues to fight every second. They don't make it really easy for Denmark to score. They try to get into position. They try to be there. They try to block the attackers. And they normally succeed for the first couple of waves. They're then lacking consistency and to keep up with the waves of attack of Denmark. But again, remember, Denmark made the 6th place in Cali in the World Cup in 2015, and this is the first
goal by number 8, Anna Kjelstrup Fransen.
Goal, white number 5, and a blue timeout.
Blue timeout. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't take it a bit earlier.
Blue.
Because they needed just to breathe a little bit, just to have a bit of distress in their minds. as well, just to have a little bit of time to catch up.
So as you can see, we have Reinhard Schottmüller here with us in the commentator box, and his two sons are going to play in the next game coming up.
Against Sweden.
Yes, Germany men's team against Sweden, and Reinhard is close to the action, always there when his sons are playing, taking notes and watching the game. It's already quite hot in here around the pool because the sun is already coming out, and with the water it's very humid. And we are happy here in our cool commentator box, which is the only climatized room in the whole area.
Did Jens Dingle order his coffee
No,
already?
actually, that's a good story. Jens Dingle from the German team, he asked me to bring him coffee in the breaks,
last two matches,
the last two matches. But it looks like he was criticized for his coffee wishes. So no coffee this time.
Okay.
Time out. Over. Get
But
ready.
I will bring in coffee and cake afterwards.
It's going to be all of the quarterfinals, very, very tight games. It's going to be a lot of adrenaline from everybody.
And
watching
game starts
players.
again. We have a 27-0 lead of Denmark in white against Great Britain in blue. And as we said, Denmark is having here an exercise game for them. And it's a little bit of a, getting rid of the frustration from the last games. But here's Great Britain in the half of the Danish basket, the Danish team, playing back and forth, heavily under pressure by the forechecking of the Danish players, and they succeeded stripping away the ball from the British players. And we have a counter-attack on the empty basket, but the British do quite a good job here trying to attack. They don't care how much they lose this game now, if
No,
it's
they're
27 or 30.
yeah.
Play, go forward, play, and learn how to keep hold on to the ball. If Denmark succeeds 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more goals, it's not important for Britain right now. The learning is definitely in the middle field and at the basket of the Danish. Here we go. Britain comes again. British players swimming forward already in the half of the Danish team. Ball passes down to the bottom, recovered by a Danish player who goes straight for the British basket again. And one player, it's a 1-on-2 situation.
Wow,
Danish players.
okay, for a minute there was almost
saved.
stopped, almost safe. Yeah, again, you know, Denmark had done the 6th place in the last World Championship. They were, you know, willing to improve that position, and now they are playing for positions 9 to 14. So it has been hard for the Danish team. Let's see now. We have under a minute left, and we have the British girls trying to get closer to the Danish half, but did not really succeed. Now we have number 5 swimming toward the goalie, coming from above, and the goalie didn't even make it in the position, and she scored. This is number 5, Emily Mathiesen. Great, you know, swimming from above, fighting, passing 1 and 2 and almost 3 players, and scoring from above. Really nice done. Last 13 seconds, 30-0 for the Danish team. And let's see if it's going to be a score before the end of the game. Probably not. Time's up.
Time's up here.
30-0.
Congratulations to Great Britain. This is not, in any case, ironically or sarcastically, great game, great World Championship, first World Championship for Great Britain. Congratulations. And also congratulations to Denmark for this game. And we are going already into the next one, which will be Germany against Sweden. Lorena, are you going to do an interview?
Now?
I think
Hold on.
Thomas will come into the commentator box and
Yes,
take
I'm
over.
leaving. So I think I'm trying to... we interviewed already the Danish women, right? And the British as well? Do you have
Yeah, I
it?
think we had both of them. So you can choose whom you're going to interview.
Well, I'm thinking probably the British. I'll see. I'll see who I can find that willing to talk.
So the German team is getting ready here in front of our commentator box. We see Jens Stengel, Jochen Schottmüller.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
You hear me?
Yes. So, as you could probably see in the background here in the commentator box, we're having fun with the referees. We have a connection to the referees, but it's always a little bit tricky to keep it running. Batteries get low and devices are not switched on. But we're getting there. We want to have the best experience for you on the home screens to witness the games and be able to hear and listen what we hear and see. Hear and listen, that's a doubling. Hear and see what we experience here in the hall. Probably you realized yesterday the live stream, the quality of the pictures was not that good enough. Just for your explanation, the water is much clearer right now. What happened yesterday, there was a electricity outtake, and they had to restart all the systems, also the pumps from the pool, and this was followed by the pumps getting all whatever there is in the system here and pushed it into the water. Not dangerous, but at least the sight, the visibility was really low then. Okay, teams coming up. Oops. Yep. We're getting ready to announce the teams and play the national anthems. So upcoming games, Sweden in blue and Germany in white. From our point of view, Sweden is starting on the window side and Germany on the closed side where our commentator box is. This is going to be an exciting game, and after the 0-0 of Germany against Denmark, this will be another test for the German team on their way up. The referees are refixing the goals. They're checking them from time to time if there are no loose parts. And
what was it? What were you doing?
So just we know what you're seeing there. I have to get the team list. Yesterday, one of the Swedish players, Philip Mund, had his birthday in the hall. People were singing. Thomas is announcing the teams now. And we're back after we played the national anthems, and I'm with Thomas here. And the teams are exchanging their flags in the pool.
Welcome back here also from my side.
Hello Thomas, how are you doing today?
I'm fine, thank
That's
you.
good. Are you ready for this game?
Of course I'm ready for this game.
You're always ready, aren't you?
Always ready.
Always ready.
Always on the hunt for a good game.
Yes. And we also see the father of Philipp Kreisig standing there taking pictures. It's an excitement, and I saw the parents of Eva Maria Dietmann also in the pool area.
Sorry.
No problem. 1 minute left till the start of the game. So what are your expectations? I'd say it will be a win for Germany, not only because I'm German, but I guess Germany is a little bit the superior team, but we saw a very strong Swedish team in the last game, and I think it will be a tough game if for Germany to win.
Yes, most certainly it is the first real challenge here after the game against Denmark, but Denmark more holding, trying to hold on to the tie here, not necessary to win for them. So now the first decisive game for Germany, where the opponent actually wants to score and has to score.
Yes.
So looking forward to a really good game here. I think Sweden in better shape than a lot of the people here expected at the World Championship so far. So Germany, but also in a very good condition, strong German national squad, a lot of experienced players here.
Here we go, game starts.
And
both teams reach the ball at the same time. We have a skirmish in the middle of the pool on the bottom. Heavy fighting there. And it's a psychological, oh, there was a pass behind the back of a Swedish player in the hands of a German.
And Stingel, number 5, passing to the side. And Germany already setting themselves up on the side of the Swedes. Sweden here on the defense, and now we'll see for the first time if the Swedish are up to the pressure of one of the strong top contenders here in the World Championship. Number 13 for Germans.
Philipp Kreisig
moving around along the basket, moving in front of the defense.
And already Sebastian Lange with the number 11 is waiting on the open side, ready to receive a pass.
Trying to gain, but Sweden with
heavily intercepted here. And tackled.
Bernholsen for the Swedish, going for the ball, ripping it out from Martin Meskes. And 2 Swedish players immediately going for the ball, but cannot quite catch him already, so the counter-attack stopped the
This is a fast game. This is underwater rugby. We want to see
forward.
Really high speed, very intense playing. And if both teams keep on that speed, they're going to be exposed afterwards. So we are getting close to the German basket for the first time. And
number
the
1
Swedish team slows down a little bit. Number 1 of the Swedish team is getting position. Peter Aronsson is waiting on the open side, heavily defending. And the goalkeepers are in place, defenders are in place, and the forechecking is intercepting the Swedish attack play.
Now we see the ball being scrummed away by the Germans. Now quick change to initiating a counterattack, the ball being passed forward quite a bit.
Manuel Gastner waiting for the ball to be to pass. He's covered by a Swedish player. The Swedes have tried to establish their superiority in the middle of the game, and it's really hard for the Germans to break through.
To numbers. No, Niklas Tada moving on to the Swedish basket. Hannes Strautmann here moving alongside him, receiving the ball in the corner. Sweden back on the defense. And now Manuel Gastner again, but attacked by 2 Swedish players there, and we see already number 78.
Nicely seen, he saw his teammate out of this melee. And here we have Jens Stingel going in really hard in the basket, broke up.
Passed downwards and hit the defender with the ball, but being attacked here by the Swedish. Gustav Kavalin here going for the ball and able to get it away from Jens Stingel. And the pass forward, but immediately being locked up by Hannes Strautmann.
This is very intense. This is a fast game, and I think it will be even faster and intenser.
Covered by Sweden. Gustav Kavalin again.
Yes, Alfred Leimar in the live stream chat. Wow, this is a proper game. Indeed it is. We will see more of these games, but this is really a high-class, fast paced, very intense,
Well,
very
intercepted.
physical game.
Oh, the toss backwards to the defender. A bit risky. No defender underneath the basket now, but Sweden cannot get the ball down to the ball fast enough. And now the passing in the corner one there. We have the referee
Call from the referee. Let's hear what the decision is. It's a free throw against Germany. Choking.
Blue free throw.
So we saw a little bit more action on the Swedish basket so far, but both teams are facing each other on an equal level. This is Sweden now on the attack, pressing into the
nobody in
defense
place
area.
yet for the Swedes. Now Sweden trying to set themselves up in the corner, trying to get players into position, but the German forechecking doing a very good job here, intercepting passes yet again. Pass picked off. Oh, a little bit of holding here, but the ball still on the advantage for Germany. Martin Meskis here going forward and now passing a little bit backwards. There was Lukas Tada, the captain, moving forwards for Germany.
But he has no station already covered by a Swedish player. He intercepted the pass. Very well done. Manuel Gassner tried to save the ball again.
Trying to move forward for the Swedish.
Later
now
on,
Peter
ball is
Aronsson
free.
again with a holding. But advantage situation here for Sweden, so the referee not calling the holding penalty.
Aronsson, number 1, is in ball possession, passing on to number 13.
Stefan Poldrugac. Oh, now number 78 being in position, well positioned, Linus Noren. But the German defense can clear, but nobody underneath the basket, so the place and the goal stolen away by Sweden here.
While we saw Germany taking the initiative in the first minutes, now Sweden took the initiative from Germany, and they don't let them break through.
For the counter-attack, but being pushed into the corner by Stefan Poklblatt here, who's intercepting the pathway, but now
Jochen
Schottmüller moving onto the basket.
The ball was taken away behind his back, but he saved him.
Nilsson.
Well done.
Saved by Germany, number 12 for Germany, moving in now onto the basket. Niklas Tada passing backwards. We quite a lot see those passes a little bit backwards from the Germans to set up at the next wave of attack. Now the first.
Jochen Schottmüller waiting on the open side behind the basket.
But Sweden clearing, number 88 for Sweden, Joachim Nilsson. Well, we see
and another attack, but the German player is alone right now.
Niklas Tada, number 12, and pass for Martin Meskis trying to move him from above, but being picked off by a Swedish defender.
The forechecking by the Swedes is very intense. Germany does not have time to establish their attack pattern. It's really difficult to pass through, and now the Germans try to stop the marching of Sweden into the German half. We're middle in the pool.
That was a tough attack here. A little bit of a chokehold here by Sebastian Lange. I know how he feels because he did it to me once in the Champions Cup. It's not a comfortable position.
No, I can't imagine. Germany in ball possession and trying to break back again into the Swedish half. Philipp Kreisig swimming slowly into the corner, waiting for his teammates to catch up.
Now moving in, number 8, Markus Heckrath for the Germans.
And Jochen Schottmüller waiting there.
Moving in, trying to find a passing recipient, but there's nobody underneath the basket yet. The Sweden forechecking, doing an incredible job here, picking off the German attacks. Germany having a bit of trouble here, establishing their attack patterns underneath the basket, trying to go into
here comes
defender from the closed side of the basket. Now we are moving again, Manuel Gassner trying to find somebody
to
pass to.
Quite alone, it takes quite some time for the Germans to show up and to relieve their player being under attack.
Yeah, double pass attempt here by Lukas Tada, but Sweden reading the play, and now
was pushed out of Lukas Tada's hand.
The recovery, but the ball dropping down.
Jens Stingel tries to interfere, outplayed by the Swedish, and the Swedish go for the German half, stopped in the forechecking.
By the way, Chad, tell us who Sweden number 12 is. We don't have him on the list here. Please be so kind to do it. And now number 96, Forsberg, moving forward, but Lukas Tada, the captain, picking off the ball. Hannes Strautmann here for the pass, trying to move the ball forward, but Sweden doing a great job here, blocking the swimming pass for the
ball possession
here. Hannes Treiber
on the surface, blocked by 2 Swedish players. It is an intense game, and it's right now we see quite 2 equal teams facing each other, with probing the
Now
weak
Jens
spots.
Stengel moving forward.
Stopped holding on his feet. Couldn't break through. This is Martin Schottmüller.
Sebastian Lange now trying to get in position, but cannot move on.
Jens
to the
Stengel
basket.
back in ball possession here on the side.
Ball just passed down to Lucas Tada. Lucas Tada trying. Oh, he would have been able to make the pass.
Tried
potentially,
to
but he
reach
didn't
Sebastian
release the
Lange
ball.
waiting on the open side.
Jochen Schottmüller
Didn't
now
succeed.
going for the ball.
Another
The pass
attempt.
coming to the corner to Sebastian Lange. We see, yeah, nice position.
Sebastian
here.
Lange
Good
has
screen.
a
He can push it to the
block
goalkeeper,
there.
but good
Couldn't
clear
push
here
it
by
into the
defense.
basket.
Sebastian Lange wasn't able to. Oh, the penalty here for
Penalty
Germany.
shooting against Sweden. There was a
Oh.
shouldering or holder in the basket. Can we see it?
Shoulder in basket.
Shoulder in the basket.
Oh.
Yeah, we can see the
So the
forceful attack.
in the first half of the first half, we have a penalty shooting against Sweden, and this could be a chance for
This
Germany
might
to
be
go
the
into the
decisive
lead.
goal here in the game.
Yes, could be.
We've seen tough defense on both sides, neither
One white,
Germany
one
nor
blue.
Sweden, except for the last push in here.
Let's
had a
see who's
pressing
going to execute the
chance. No, yeah.
the penalty for Germany and who's going to defend on the Swedish side.
It's number 12. Is it Niklas Tada? Or is it number 10, Jochen Schottmüller? I can't see.
Probably
I think it's
Jochen
Schottmüller. I
Sch-
think it's
yeah.
Time out, blue.
No,
It's
Philipp
13.
Kreisig. It's Philipp Kreisig.
Time out.
Timeout
Blue.
blue. That's the strategical decision
Philipp Kreisig here
before
going for penalty.
before a penalty to have time to give the
I think
goalkeeper time to recover and to put the whole team into
I think it is interesting.
perspective.
Interesting position here for the Germans, putting the youngest player here in charge of a decisive penalty shootout in an advancement game here.
But this is how the German team works. They rely on
trust
each
every
other.
player. They trust
Yes.
every player. And Philipp Kreisig, a top scoring player on the EuroLeague, and certainly also for his team, for Krefeld. So he most certainly a very capable player, usually taking the penalties for himself, not being awarded the penalties. So he's moving in for the penalties for his team as well, just taking them.
Time is going down on the timeout. 4 seconds left, and we will see the penalty in here in this game. Sweden in blue against Germany in white, and still a 0-0, and the first penalty shooting in this game.
So who's defending for Sweden? Yeah, I think it's number 1 so far as I've seen.
Philipp
Peter
Kreisig
Lassmann.
tries to come
Philipp Kreisig
from
trying to
under the
scrim in.
under the goalkeeper,
Moving
coming
upwards.
moving around
Oh!
with one decisive
Strong
move
hook here by
out
Philipp
of the
Kreisig.
shoulder. This was classical, and this was a very, very good move with a
amazing move here by
battle of
Philipp Kreisig.
power.
Goal number 30.
Now
Forcing
you can see
himself
him, he
over the
moves around the
basket.
basket and goes down again, and when his arm is on the wall side, and now he pushes in with a whole move off the shoulder, out of the shoulder, the ball into the basket. Very well done.
Strong penalty here
Yes.
for Philipp Kreisig, and now Germany ahead 1-0, 6.5 to 7 minutes of play in the first half. Now Sweden in possession of the ball here. Now Sweden has to be more advancing into the German half. But Germany picking up the ball immediately, and Manuel Gassner trying to go forward, but being held back by a Swedish player number 8, Gustav Kavelin here. But Jochen Schottmüller receiving the pass, moving on to the side of the Swedish. Now good positioning here underneath the basket. Well, the basket of Sweden stolen away by a German player. Now Sweden has to. Oh, there's the call
From the
I think
referee,
it's
probably
shoving.
pushing.
Yep, call against the Germans.
Blue free throw.
It's always a risk if you steal the basket, and you can also, as a defender, as a goalkeeper, you can just initiate a movement that looks like pushing. This is a usual call if you face a stolen basket. Sometimes it works, sometimes not.
Faking the pushing.
Yes, fake news. Here we are. Sweden again in ball possession, trying to get into the half of Germany, having a heavy forechecking action, and there is I almost said no defender there, but it's a forward defending with more players into
Germany moving
the
for the ball now.
forechecking
Starting
defense.
Sweden trying to go in. Player placed underneath the basket now. Would have been a good chance if he could have received the ball and caught onto the ball, but Well done by Germany. Martin Meskes going forward immediately.
Playing
Good
to
pass
number
in the middle of
18,
the
Martin
field.
Schottmüller.
Who's moving for the... Ooh, well done here with the fake, but a heavy attack.
Immediate
from
attack,
Bradford.
a
Good
nice pass behind his
backwards.
back into the arms of Philipp Kreisig, who's going in from the close side. And we
Kreisig
have...
with a strong push. He's got the neck of the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper can exchange here underneath the basket. Another ball being shoved to the left side and picked up by Jens Westerlin. Moving forward for the Swedish. Over the ball now, back in the possession of the Germans now. Martin Meskes here with the ball. Pass it forward, but risky pass. But he held it back at the last moment. Sebastian Lange now with the ball moving on
Number
to the
11.
the Swedish basket. Oh,
his
he
favorite
can't
spot is
move
going in by
The defender
himself
not
from the
looking.
open side.
And
Waiting for his
can he pass
teammates,
backwards?
passing
Yes.
down to
Passing backwards to
Martin
Martin
Schottmüller
Schottmüller.
on the open side. He's passing out of the skirmish again, and two German players try to move in. It's Martin Meskes trying to move in from the close side up to the surface, restructure and going down again. There's a German player waiting there, number
Sebastian
11.
Lange at the basket.
It's his classical position on the open side of the basket,
And Sebastian
waiting
Lange
for the ball.
staying at the basket often for half a minute or longer, just sticking to his position, being a goalkeeper, coming from the back, having a lot of air, a lot of breath in his lungs left. You see the screens he's trying to set up for his team, so the attack patterns for the German. Well
Ball
structured.
falls
The ball
down
just
in the
dropping
hand
down.
of the Swedish player,
Now
the
Sweden
defender.
moving
They are
forward.
pushing from their own defense into the German half. And
Passing the block
nice
now. Andreas
pass playing.
Bernholzen trying to move forward by being immediately attacked here by Sebastian Lange, but the pass downwards.
Oh,
well done for the
two players,
Sweden.
2-on-2 on
Number
the German
58 here
basket.
moving in, it's Sebastian Brandström, but he can't put out the pass on position. Andreas Bernholzen with the recovery for Sweden, but being immediately attacked here by the German forechecking. A good job here. I think it's Manuel Gassner. Two forwards with 7
Number
and 7.
99 is attacking. Is it 99?
Now Manuel Gassner with the recovery for the Germans, and Germans moving out of their own half. Well done here. And
Philipp Kreisig tries to push through,
tries
passes
shoveling the
on
pass
to
forward
Jens Dingel.
Jens Dingel dingling the ball forward.
Dingel the ringer. And ball pass again
Ball
from
lost
Swedish
by
player to
Hannes
Swedish
Dortmund.
player. It's a back and forth now, and Sweden
Ooh,
does not
nice
really
attack here by Philipp Kreisig,
succeed
recovering the ball for the Germans, but now doesn't have a passing station. to
lock
go
in
for
on the German
ball
basket.
free, but dropping down. You can see Germans immediately going for the ball. Philipp Kreisig here onto the Swedish attacker. Jens Dingel passing backwards. Philipp Kreisig again.
2.5 minutes left here in the first half in the game. Sweden in blue against Germany in white, and Germany is leading 1-0. And these are the quarterfinals for both
Jochen
teams.
Schottmüller moving forward. Number 8, Markus Heckerath for the Germans. Now Jens Dingel trying to position himself underneath the basket, but Markus Heckerath not able to
No
pass
other
downwards.
station
Martin
to
Meskes
pass
now moving
to.
in.
Martin Schottmüller had to wait quite a while until his teammates
Good
were
attack here by
not
the
covered
ominous
by the
number
Swedes.
12 from Sweden. We still don't know who number 12 is, or we didn't check the chat yet. Might have seen
And
halftime
this is a
break.
chance for
2 minutes to go in this
open
halftime.
side.
And Germany here.
It's number 4, Lukas Tada, waiting on the open side. And another
good
attack.
move in, and can't quite get a
Back
neck, but
from
Lukas
Lukas
Tada,
Tada.
and
That's
he
a chance
scored
and
it!
another goal.
The second goal here.
Very well planned, very well
By
executed.
Lukas
the first
Tada.
one went in. It was the number 6, I think. And he passed back to Lukas Tada, waiting behind him under the basket. And Lukas Tada pushed hard on the goalkeeper, who was
Well
already
done by the
orientating to this
Germans.
other player above him.
Now compared to the game against Denmark, now Germany showing off their attack patterns, way more structured than during the game yesterday. Dangerous attacks forward onto the Swedish basket. Sweden could hold on here for the first half of the first halftime, but after the penalty they had to move out a little bit more. And now Jens Kavalin, Andres Korlin, moving to the German basket. German defense already being in place now. Andreas Bernholzen tried to position himself underneath the basket. But the
Gustav
ball
Kavelin was
not
there
able to
in the
move
play.
on.
Number 8. And here Sweden tries to come. Gustav Kavelin, like I said, coming from the close side, tackle away to the surface. And here is Niklas Tada getting out of the skirmish around the German basket. Cleared it, and we have number 2.
Hannes Trautmann moving forward for the Germans. And a little pass back.
Heavy forechecking in the middle of the pool.
Jochen Schottmüller.
1 minute.
1 minute in the first half left.
And a 2-0 lead for Germany in white.
Martin Schottmüller, number 18, Hannes Strautmann again. Oh, good little pinch on the ball here, but couldn't pick it off quite yet. But now a good recovery here for Andreas Bergholzen against Manuel Gassner. But the ball, Lukas Tade here, already being in position to intercept the Swedish. Now the forward checking from Germany, tightening the knot here around Sweden, but Sweden able to move the ball to the left and get out of the
Half a
chokehold.
minute left.
Ooh, a bit of
And the last chance for Sweden
30
to score
seconds to
here
go.
in the first
Peter
half.
Aronsson trying to move forward. Ooh, now
Heavy action around the German basket.
two
Ball is
players
tackled
underneath
away to
German
the
basket, but
surface,
the
still
basket
in
is
Swedish
hold up.
possession.
Can't move the ball downwards, and in 10 seconds to go for Sweden here, but Sweden not able to move the ball onto the German basket in the danger zone.
And the time is down. This is the end of the first half. And we ended with a quite solid 2-0 lead for Germany and go in the second half.
Halftime break here in the game. Germany against Sweden. Sweden in blue, Germany in white. Sweden coming out of the group stage as the first seed here. Germany as the second seed with the draw against Denmark. Do we have the ominous number 12 already?
No, nobody read us. We have a question for the live stream chat. Does anyone in the Swedish spectators know who is the number 12? So welcome back in the live stream audio commentating here. My name is Wolf from the Champions Cup Berlin commentator team. Hello everybody. Thomas, give a wave in the camera.
Hello
and I
there.
have Thomas Denk with me. And we are commentating this game, Germany against
Video crew
Sweden.
always switching to me when I'm trying to do some social media work in between.
You do social media in between commentating, really?
You gotta see
Thomas.
during the advertisements. You gotta seize every minute you get.
It's totally fine. Since we have to do here hours after hours of commentating, we are allowed to do a little bit social media. We see the Swedish fans.
Wolf, what do you think Sweden is going to change here up in the game?
They have to play a little bit more aggressive than they did and go for the risk. Give them a little bit of weakness in the defense and go forward and push harder on the German basket. I think they will open up a little bit and throw a little bit more weight into the offense with the risk of catching another goal. But they have to bring a decision within the first minutes of this game, at least score once, and then be able to catch up.
They have to catch up most certainly here.
And Germany knows that.
Yeah. Germany waiting for them to get out of their own half and opening up a bit, of course. Andreas Höglund again is number 12. Now we've got you, Andreas, trying to hide from us.
Both teams are discussing their strategies for the second half. And if you just tuned in, you're watching the 11th World Championships of Underwater Rugby 2019 here in Graz, Österreich. And this is day number 5 of the World Championships. We had a lot of exciting games, and the games will get even more exciting the closer we get to the half-finals and the finals. This is the quarterfinal with Sweden in blue against Germany in white. And as we already said, Germany is leading with a 2-0 lead after the first half.
Germany having 2 pressing attacks here against the Swedish basket, and they converted both of them, one of them being a penalty after shoulder in the basket, and the second play very well prepared by the Germans. could see them moving in strategically, setting up a screen in front of the basket, and then moving the ball in. And Lukas Tada, the captain, with a beautiful execution against the Swedish goalkeeper for the second goal here in the first half. And now Sweden on the back foot here.
And it will be difficult.
Needing to score against the Germans
Yes.
very soon in the second half here to be able to close up and tie the game, maybe going and getting ahead. I think getting ahead during the regular game time will be very difficult for Sweden.
Yes.
We've seen the possessive game of the Germans. They wanted to move in for the second goal, but now being in the comfortable position to have a 2-0 advantage, circling the ball, most certainly a strategic move able by the Germans, drawing the Swedish players out a little bit more, opening up the space around the basket, and then have players like Sebastian Lange, whose comfort position is only underneath the opponent's basket.
So the winner of this game will be playing either against Norway or Spain, which probably will be Norway. So the winner of this game, if Germany wins this game, they will face Norway.
Now second half. Germany moving forward. The ball
we're in the
the
middle.
ball dingled to the right again. Jens Dingel going for the ball.
I think there are also players in the Swedish team with a certain sound of the name we could use. Yes, with a lot of ding-a-ling.
Sorry, we're having a bit of fun here. Jochen Schottmüller here trying to pass the ball forward now. Well received here by Jens Dingel. Going ball Sebastian Lange trying to go for the Swedish basket here. Can move in freely. No attacker in place here at the beginning. Now the Swedish basket empty, but the Sebastian Lange not able to move the ball downwards. Ball now on to the right, and Sweden going for the counter attack here. Well defended by the Swedish players here. Now moving, passing the ball forward to number 10.
It is Edvin Martensson. Again, in the middle of the pool, we see a lot of back and forth fighting.
Manuel Gassner here.
Holding without ball to be
that's
called.
A holding penalty.
Yes. And should be a free throw for Germany. Yeah, ball was pushed out at his end. Manuel Gassner tried to finish forward, was not able. Was not really holding, but he blocked him.
Yeah.
And Germany again establishing their attack pattern.
Lukas Tada trying to move, being caught by the German forward. Now number 69.
Heckrat was there.
Now the first time
Martin Schottmüller.
Andreas Weissenberger is in the game for the Germans. Andreas Weissenberger also a very strong offensive player. So Germany in the second half here getting more offensive even than in the first half.
Well, if offensive
if Andreas
is the best
Weissenberger is in the
defense.
game, and Sebastian Lange.
Very
and
fast
Lukas
ball
Tada.
play around the Swedish perimeter
Very
here.
fun.
Ball is loose, recovered by
But
German
called by
Niklas
Niklas
Tada.
passing to Lukas Tada and to
Brotherhood,
Hannes Treiber.
ball passing.
Yep, the defensive brothers for the Germans. The defense being in place here for Sweden, but we can see now Germany explicitly pressing even harder onto the Swedish basket than they did in the first half.
Number 10 of the Swedes recovered the ball, tries to break Edvin Martensson, but stopped by the
Ooh,
German
good
Fudging. That
recovery
is
here.
a fast attack on the Swedish basket.
But
Was almost empty,
well
but stopped
done
by
by
two
Sweden.
defenders.
And
Fast
Provard
reaction
here.
by Sweden here. Very well done.
Christian Provard here also in now for the Germans. Lukas Tada in a good position here on the side, but the ball
And the
being
ball is
passed
loose,
upwards.
pass upwards. That's always dangerous. And we see here Germany
Well recovered
counter-attack.
here.
And this is a one-on-one situation for the second. Number 7.
Martin Meskes for the Germans, but being picked off by the Swedish forwards. Now the game getting faster than in the first half, and we see Germany moving in
Really
relentlessly on the
Yeah.
Swedish basket. Jochen Schottmüller tried to pass the ball downwards now, being received by Martin Meskes again. No player
I
underneath
thought
the basket.
this would happen to the German basket, so I'm a little bit
Lukas
surprised.
Tada here. Now the Germans picking up the speed. Sebastian Lange now going in, trying to get a hold on
Ripping
to
up
the
two
defender.
players from the
oh,
Swedes with one move.
basket even empty for a second, but the ball being placed onto the
in the hands of the
belly of
Swedish
the
player number 96.
Martin Meskes now again with the ball,
Forsberg.
moving in from above.
This is relentless
Passing
attacking.
down.
on
Oh,
the
nice
Swedish
pass to the back,
basket.
Sebastian Lange, but the defender in between the basket. Well recovered here
The
for
Swedish
Sweden.
are not allowed to leave their own basket. It's incredible how
But a
fast
nice
the
pass,
forechecking
Thomas
works.
Bogusa traveling to passing to
Wow.
number 5, Andreas Collin, who's trying to move forward, but immediately being picked off by Jochen Schottmüller. But the ball now out of bounds here. And now the free throw for Sweden, it seems.
It's really like Caroline Tada says, awesome game we see here. And Wattenscheid is in the fever of the game here too. Where are they watching from? Thank you, Cynthia Aurich, for complimenting our commentating. Yeah, we're really involved in this game. It's really exciting. This is underwater rugby on a high level. Two teams facing each other. And Sweden now is on the attack on the German basket for the first time on the second half. And they really have to push hard now because they have to equalize in the 2-0 lead of Germany.
Andreas Bergholzen passing forward, number 10, Edwin Martinsson. Trying to find a passing station but can't get the ball off. And Andreas Mund with a good recovery here for the Swedes. Sweden is slowing down the pace of the game now. 5 minutes played here in the second half. And
they want to bring structure in their attacks.
And again, Andreas Bergholzen trying to find an opening here, but the German forechecking so strong.
Really intense. Out of bounds again.
Sweden out of bounds, and now there's the free throw for Germany.
That was a good move from the German to push the Swedish player to force him out of the playfield. So they are in advantage with a move into the Swedish half without even fighting more. Time is ticking. We have a little bit more than 10 minutes left in the second half and still a 2-0 lead for Germany in white against Sweden in blue. And these are the quarterfinals. The winner of this game will face Norway or Spain in the half finals. Yes, Weisenberger again here with the ball possession.
Forward.
Philipp Kreisig.
Passing
on to
Jens Dingel.
And Sweden is again in the
good
defense.
Pass here forward to Andreas Weisenberger, who's trying to move on to the Swedish basket. Andreas Weisenberger here dominating the Swedish forwards.
Oh, nice result by the Swedish player going up to the surface.
Joachim Nilsson here with the recovery for Sweden.
And a call from the referee, free throw against Germany.
Yes, against Germany here in the second half. 5 minutes played. Germany leading by 2 points here up against Sweden. Sweden here on the back foot, having to score
less than
twice.
10 minutes left. Thomas, what do you say? Sweden really has to step up now because with the 2-0 lead, they have to score at least 2 times to go for extension.
For the tie and for the overtime.
Yes, for the overtime. So Germany does everything they can to intercept wherever they can. And this is getting faster and faster this game. Oh, this was a pass. Really big mistake here in the pass by the Swedes.
But the Swedes cannot quite get their hands onto the ball, but a bit of a risky pass here.
Now still fighting.
Picked up number 89, Jens Westerlin, who is trying to pass the ball forwards, but it's still in the hands of the Germans. Recovering the ball with fast movements here towards the Swedish basket, trying to move in, but a defender in place, an attacker already onto the ball carrier. Germany now, Lukas Tada here trying to screw himself onto the Swedish basket, but has to pass the ball backwards. Ooh, now Sweden recovering the ball, passing it forward. Edwin Martinsson.
Sweden to go forward again, but stopped by the heavy forechecking of Germany. There was a misunderstanding here. There was no one in between, and the German player had to stop the Swedish player from behind.
Trying to go for the pick.
Oh, that was quite late for the defenders to be in place. There was a Swedish
Good
player behind the defender.
Here onto the other side, and the German basket was actually open
stolen
here.
by the
Swedish
player.
Sebastian Lange here lying over the basket, and now Germans
we have a cluster on the surface.
Cluster the ball away until Sweden has to leave the basket.
8 minutes and a half left here in the second half of this game, and the ball is locked on the surface above the German basket. Stata changing out.
Andreas Weisenberger here trying to get the ball out of their own half, holding on, and Sweden having a chokehold here.
Call from the referee.
The call of the referee. Attack on the head.
White free throw.
The white free throw.
This second half definitely is in favor of the German team.
Yes,
they put more energy and concentration right here, and they don't. Timeout for the blue team for Sweden. that's a good decision for Sweden to collect their thoughts on what happened here, because it should have been Sweden taking over the game and pushing hard on the German basket to go for the 2 scores and go probably for the extension of the time. But what we saw was Germany going really aggressive in, not giving the Swedes any chance of moving out much of their own basket. We saw 2-3 attacks on the German basket, cleared really fast, and then we were back on the Swedish basket here.
Now we see when Sweden having a lot of pressure against them in this game, way more than the Austrians could do in the last game yesterday. So the German team applying the pressure in the middle of the pool. Sweden unable to get the ball forward, place players underneath the German basket. Germany doing a very good job here, moving in with the ball onto the Swedish basket and coming back out again, setting up a second wave, even a third wave from time to time. Good screens by the Germans as well, creating those risky situations that the player can move in and press onto the Swedish basket. So we're now going back here, and Philipp Kreisig with the ball.
This is an exciting game, and this is what we're here for. Underwater rugby level on a high executional level. Germany again pushing hard.
Philipp Kreisig trying to place himself underneath the basket, staying down here, waiting for the ball. But you can see the Swedish defenders being in position. Niklas Tada. Ooh, a good screen here in the middle of
2 German players now, again open chance, but Sweden knows the tactic, German tactic, and they try to interfere as good as they can. Attack
good
from above.
Trying to get a neck hold here.
Number 5, Jens Stingel was trying to come
Niklas
from
Tada
above.
with the recovery for the Germans. Pass, no, the fake pass to Philipp Kreisig, and seeing here the attacker just lying and waiting, prowling for the ball.
This is Martin Schottmüller in the corner here, attacked by number 10 and 1 from the Swedish game, which is Peter Aronsson.
Well recovered here by Jens Stingel. Intercepting the ball, and now Martin Schottmüller trying to help out here on the surface.
7 minutes left in the second half. Germany leading with a 2-0 lead.
Markus Heckerath coming in,
trying
nice
to come
underneath, but being stopped here by the forward. Ooh, well.
He has no one to pass the ball to. He's quite alone for a while. Here we go.
Can drop down
Relief
the ball.
player in place. And back again. Ball is in German hands.
Seeing Germany now holding on to the ball, waiting for the openings on the Swedish basket. Ooh, good position here, but the
Martin
ball
Schottmüller tries to come from the open side, passes back to Markus Heckerath on the close side. And the Swedish defense really has difficulties here, keeping up with the fast back and forth of the German players. Now well recovered.
Oh, good
and we have Philipp Mund coming forward. Number 13 taking over the ball. Stefan Poltregak.
Stefan Poltregak here.
Sorry. And this is Germany again in ball possession, and we saw this a lot in the second half. Sweden is attacking, but Germans forechecking and defense is quite able to strip away the ball from the Swedes and to move back again in the Swedish half of the pool, where they put havoc on the Swedish basket. And Sweden really has to step up now, really has to throw in weight to break into the defensive lines of the German players around the basket.
Moving in. Good pass here downwards. No, I think Sebastian Lange trying to shovel pass to the other side. Ball recovered though for Sweden.
Nice, Andreas Bergenholzen, I think was it?
Andreas Collin, number 5. Passing
well, at least Andreas.
Some Andreas, Peter Aronsson. Trying to pass to the left, but immediately intercepted by
Very well done.
Oh, the ball now dropping off to the side. Lukas Tada with the recovery. Immediate pass to Jochen Schottmüller, moving forward.
The Swedes do a very good job here covering the German players.
There's a holding. Veit Hoffmann here also in play now for the Germans.
Wow, nice work by the Swedish team here.
Good pass to the left, but the defender Jochen Schottmüller being aware of
Markus Heckerath already on the German basket. And the Swedes try to push in.
Andreas
Number 4.
Bergholzen trying to get, but Germany being in position.
Next wave coming
no one
in.
waiting on the other side of the
Philipp
basket, so
Mund.
no pressing stations here, and the defender being in place properly. The German defense very solid here. Oh, Niklas Starter here.
There was a ball in the open. There was no player waiting.
Good pass to the other side, but being picked off by the German forward. Well done here. Good interference. And Jens
Ball in
now.
German
Using
hands
the ball.
again. Number 13, Philipp Kreisig, recovered the ball. And this
Andreas
is
Weißenberger
swimming forward in direction of the Swedish basket. And we have a little bit more than 3:45 left in the second half. Germany is still leading 0-2 against Sweden here. And Sweden has to step up. This is getting tight and tighter for the Swedish team.
And you can see Germany now comfortable in the position
on the
to
surface.
Just have to hold on to the ball. Christian already a nice pass forward to Jens Dinge.
Germany, the work is the clock is working for
that was
Germany.
a risky pass here by Jens Dinge.
And it's lost to the Swedish players.
Sweden now on the advance forward onto the German basket, but immediately blocked by Jens Dinge and Lukas Stade here, who is scrumming the ball upwards, just stopping the game for Sweden. Lukas Stade now with the recovery for the Germans, but yet nobody to pass to. Now Jochen Schottmüller here going downwards. Joachim Nilsson trying to get a hold onto the ball, but
Jochen Schottmüller quite calm, keeping hold on the ball.
Bastian Lange.
Philipp Kreisig here.
Kreisig.
Swimming forward, waiting for his colleagues.
We can now see the Germans always passing a little bit backwards, opening up the space.
Jochen Schottmüller, Sebastian Lange going forward.
Good
lost the ball.
By Sweden.
Yes, nice done by the number 50. Here the Swedish player does not have a station he could pass to. Ball is lost, but very well covered by the number 89, Jens Westerlin, who pushes forward into the German.
On the attack, but nobody on the right side.
That was nice. There was a hand holding. There was a test of a Merla.
Back the ball.
He tried to pass on to his colleague, waiting under the German basket.
2 minutes to go now. And Sweden trouble to score and get even a chance to score here at German basket. Again, it's Dinge moving for the ball carrier.
1.5 minutes left, less than 2 minutes left here in the second half.
Dropping down and recovered here immediately by the defender.
This is getting harder and harder for Sweden to turn the tables. They are lagging behind. Call from the referee.
Timeout for Germany. Wilhelm Nier here with the timeout to create some
and
space.
And it's a free throw against Sweden after the timeout because of an attack to the head.
Good call here by Wilhelm Nier. Just take a timeout, slow down the pace of the game. Germany in possession of the ball afterwards. About 2 minutes to play here. Germany
yes, less than
Sweden.
2 minutes. Let's say 1 minute 45 left. And if Germany does not get out of the game as a team, go for a coffee, I think this is pretty much decided.
They're not dingling the ball away.
Yeah.
Purposefully, I think they should have the ball well in their own hands. Now we can see the
well
Germans.
played by Germany. We have to admit this game belonged to Germany almost through all the 13 minutes. Sweden was lagging behind, had some chances on the German basket, but altogether
Sweden looking quite solid in the beginning of the first half, but Germany now in the second half pushing on to the Swedish basket, constantly setting up wave after wave, going in onto the Swedish basket, creating openings here very decisively, just not yet enough to go for an execution underneath the basket, and Sweden really in trouble.
We go ready
from the German basket, but cannot quite push onto the German basket. They can move onto the other side, but it's very difficult for Sweden here to set up a proper attack positioning. So now Germany in possession.
Back in the game, 1 minute 45 left here in the second half. Germany in white and Sweden
pass
in
forward here
blue.
To Veit Hoffmann.
Yes, Matthias Walby. No, we are not
Jens
German.
Dinge.
We are Austrian and German.
But
two different countries.
Andreas Bergholz with the pass forward now to number 13, Stefan Podrogac. Position quite well here.
Oh, this could be a chance for Sweden. Again, picked off. Very nicely picked off.
Veit Hoffmann going forward.
Oh, this is getting more physical on the head
press
now.
forward, and Markus Hägglund now on the advance together with Martin Schottmüller.
2-on-2 situation on the Swedish basket.
Markus Hägglund spinning around. Oh, good positioning now underneath the goalkeeper.
Very well done by Markus
Hägglund, but the defender picking him off. Now coming in from behind, 2 Germans yet again. And now we can see Philipp Kreisig here being in position. Can he get a ball, or is it in possession of Sweden's already? Oh yes, Philipp Kreisig picking off the ball again. Sweden not allowed to move out of their own half, and Germany now pushing Sweden back onto their own basket. Sebastian Lange
Matthias Wallby, thank you very much for your comments in the live stream chat. We appreciate it. Philipp Mund in ball possession.
But immediately attacked by Philipp Kreisig. Martin Schottmüller. Jochen Schottmüller.
Sebastian Brandström going forward here, lost his mask. And we have 16 seconds left, 50 seconds.
That was a call by the referee. Free throw for Sweden.
Matthias Wallby, I hope we see each other at the Champions Cup in Berlin, and I invite you in the commentator box. We will be happy to do comments with you, because if you criticize, you should be able to do it better. Thank you for watching. And again, Swedish team doing their last attack on the German basket. Time is counting down. 1-0, that's it. German team won a 2-0 lead. Solidly played by Germany throughout. Very well defended, but they controlled the game pretty much. Thank you everyone for watching this very exciting game. This is why we watch the World Championships in underwater rugby. We're loving these high quality games for 2 teams facing each other on an equal level, and this is what underwater rugby is all about. Yes, we're gonna do an interview. I think I take one of the German team. Thank you very much.
Going into the next game, we have now Germany, the female team, against Austria here, trying for the advancement into the half-finals. And we will be now back. And I think it'll be coming to Verena.
So, everybody here on the home screens, we just saw the game, the German national team men against the team from Sweden. And I have Philipp Kreisig here with me, youngest player in the German national team. And you executed the first penalty. What was the feeling for it?
Yeah, I was a little bit nervous, but it got really fast, and I got a good position. When I touched him the first time, I got a great position, so I can just put it in so fast.
Perfectly executed. Germany pretty much controlled the game throughout the thing. How was the feeling in the team? Did you have the feeling we got this?
Yeah, after the 2-0 we got it, but we were just confused, or not confused, I mean not organized. We lost the ball really fast. The game against Norway, against Denmark, I mean, we got not too many. We didn't lost so many balls. Yeah, and
that was a really nice game. So your next, probably you're gonna face Norway in the halftime.
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
You're looking forward to that?
Yeah, of course. I want to play against these guys.
Thank you very much, Philipp. It was a great game, and enjoy the recovery. See you soon. Thank you.
Yeah. Bye.
right. So I'm here with Thomas commentating this game. Austria versus Germany. Let's see.
Now,
This is
game number 5 here today.
First quarterfinals of the women category.
Austria against Germany.
I think we will have to hold hands together, Thomas, in this game. It's going to be nerve-wracking, probably, for both of us.
Let's see. Germany here, clearly being the favorites.
Yeah, world champions. And Austria has first appearance in the World Championship, but they play in Helsinki for the European Championship. And here we go.
And
All
there
right.
we go.
And
Germany being at the ball quite a bit faster.
Stefanie Nüsser. And great recovering by the Austrian.
Recovered by Austria. Denise Schmutz here with the recovery of the ball, trying to move forward by immediately being attacked by 2 Germans here. Kati Wilhoff.
And yeah,
now
couldn't see was
moving on to the Austrian basket immediately. Number 2, Linda
Linda
Ostendorf,
Ostendorf.
trying to move in, passing to the right. Quite well now being positioned underneath the basket, but cannot receive the pass yet. Good job here by the forwards. Trying to
Yeah,
forward.
but Stephanie Popp trying to recover the ball from the captain.
There's
Julia Bronek.
And that's the free throw for Austria.
Apparently attacking the head. Can we hear the referee?
Yeah.
Yeah, yes.
Louis doesn't have his microphone on.
No, I think so. I can hear. He's not talking, and I think
okay.
that's why. Let's see when we talk. If we don't hear, then we can approach him. Okay. Oh, great interception by Karina
Germany, but picked up by Ann-Christine Wille, but pushed away by the Germans. Yet again, Linda Ostendorf here.
Maren.
Good recovery by number
Janko.
8, Maren Janko. Germany trying to move forward, but Austria so far doing a good job blocking them, but now
Kati Velo in possession of the ball, bringing the ball.
pass
They're just taking time to approach the
waiting
basket.
underneath the basket. Ooh, now in a good position. Number
have
10
Laura
here, Laura
Büchner.
Büchner trying to pass down to the side, but being locked up here by the forward. Nausicaa Decker. All supported by the defender. Nausicaa Decker here with the recovery, but the ball dropping down and being recovered by Nadine Griebel.
Griebel, yeah.
You should know the second names, Lorena.
I know, I
Nervous
know.
here.
I know
So
them,
focused.
but sometimes I'm just, I just say the first name, I forget the family name to
Steffi
mention
Popp
it.
trying to move in, and again Laura Brockhoff positioning on the left side of the basket, trying to circle the ball all around the Austrian basket here, but Austria doing a good job here, locking the players
Really,
up
yes.
immediately. Number 10 for the Germans, Laura Buchner trying to get out the ball, but the ball, and I think a bit of a steal here. Nausicaa Decker trying to go for the ball, but still in possession of the Germans. Germany moving in again.
Eva Dittmann coming over the close side.
Again on the open side, Laura Brockhoff waiting for the ball. Not Germans trying to move in, but
Kati pass it to Laura. Laura is trying to score
good
from
position
the
here, but
side.
she's pushed upwards. Well done by the Austrian defense.
And
Nadine. The goal was open for a split second here. Ooh, the ball dropped down, and for a moment Simone Lepper here can push it forward immediately. Austrian defense still holding up. 2.5 minutes here against Germany.
Simone cannot pass to Laura Büchner there. It's been locked, but she's holding the ball, waiting for the next wave to come in. It's taking a bit longer. Let's see, we have Eva Dittmann trying to attack from the side, but got intercepted.
Waiting, but being intercepted here by Ann-Kathrin Wille, but not finding somebody to pass to. The Germans here, the stronger team physically. Now the pass down to Nadine Griebel coming from above.
But let's see, she's very
here from
strong.
Nadine Griebel, but she's been picked off again by Steffi
Pass it
Tomschitz.
to Simone.
Passing backwards and moving in again.
And Linda Ostendorf trying to attack from the side.
Good pass here, but cannot place it properly. And then the ball moving on the Austrian basket. Number 13 here with a good chance here for the Germans. Regina Pavlovic. The pass down to the right, but the goalkeeper still in place. And now the Austrians locking up the ball. Number 52, Teresa Vian trying to move forward, but Karina picking off the ball yet again. And now the pass underneath the basket. No
trying
defense
to
there.
score from
Linda
the
Ostendorf
side.
trying to score from the side, but not able to push the
dangerous
goalkeeper off yet.
for the goalie.
Holding penalty here.
Not, yeah,
or
but
shoving. I think it's by the Germans.
yes,
It's against
yes,
Germany.
there was one of the
Three
players on the
players.
close side pushing
Austria
without the ball.
holding
It
up
looked
here
like
quite
they
well
couldn't see
against-
the
yeah.
number.
Yep.
Or it
I
was.
think it's number 13. Yeah,
The,
number 13 here.
Regina.
Yep, number
But
13.
yeah, but she got the ball. I think it was on the other side.
No, Regina Pavlic was grabbing the ring and initially then pushing herself
okay,
up a
couldn't
bit
see,
to gain
yeah.
in position. Ooh,
Oh, okay.
Austria here defending against the Germans,
Great.
but losing the ball immediately after the free throw. And now Germany
It's in counter-attack.
picking up speed, accelerating to the Austrian basket.
Maren and Linda
Now
trying to
Nyamko yet
attack.
again moving. A tall player for the Germans. Oh,
Regina
and a good
coming
pass
from
here.
the back
Regina
of the
coming in.
goalie and got
But the
tackled
forward
away.
doing a good job. Anna Weberhofer trying to recover the ball,
Karina
but can
Tehet.
only block her away, and the ball still circling around
Linda
the Austrian
Ostendorf,
basket.
Karina.
Now the quick passing
Stephanie
game is starting.
Popp.
Steffi Pop trying to move in. The
Ball
ball
got
dropping
lost,
down.
recovered by, I think was Maren.
Recovered by Germany here. Yeah, number 8, Maren
Janko,
Janko.
And
Passing
Karina
backward.
Techert being there in
Techert.
position, not waiting for the waves to build. Now Stephanie Nusa, the captain, coming,
Ooh.
passing it
But
to
the
the
defender
other
missing.
side. And we
And
have
a good
the
chance here for Germany. That might
Regina
be it, but
Pavlovic
being
just
locked
push
up
up.
by the forwards. Well done here for the Austrians. Now trying to move
Great
up, but there's
job.
nobody in position to receive the ball in the middle of the pool. Now the attackers going in here, but Germany with the quick recovery here.
We have a
And Linda
counter-attack
Ostendorf moving in. Oh, the defender
together with
looking to the
Stephanie
right.
Nusa, trying to
Stephanie
make
Nusa
a score from the bob. Passing it now.
Oh,
and
good recovery here by
lost.
Ann-Christine Wilek
Yeah.
trying to go for the counter-attack. Oh, risky pass downwards here. The Austrians very much in trouble.
Laura Büchner recovered the
Passing
ball, but
game,
it has no one to
Ann-Christine
pass
Wilek
it.
again. Nice pass forward here onto Stephanie Tomschitz, who cannot see Sabrina Scheuer in the middle of the pool. The passes for the Austrians
Great
here
recovery by
really
Maren Janko.
sloppy,
Cativelo
sadly.
received the pass,
Oh,
passing to
Denise
Laura
Woods
Büchner. Then
trying
in
to lock
counter-attack, 3 players.
Laura Büchner moving in yet again. Laura Brockhoff here positioned underneath the basket, but she cannot move the ball onto the goal here immediately. Ooh,
Stephanie Popp just
nice
recovered
push
that
on the
pass.
ball. Teresa Wiener here trying to go for the
Nadine
ball.
Kribbel recover and is trying to approach over the open side, waiting for the wave
Now
to
it's a
build
good
up.
tackle here.
Kati in position of the ball, passing
Julia
it.
Browning underneath the basket. Oh, but able to move onto the goalkeeper. Now 2 players underneath the basket, but a good recovery here by the goalkeeper, Isabella Diem,
Great
who's
recovery.
trying to move over the ball, but just handing the ball over to
Nadine
Weber.
has possession of the
Anna
ball
Weber-
and trying
Anna
to
Weber. Oh, the
from
pass
approach,
downwards.
pass it to Simone Leppert. Simone pass it on
And
the
again,
right hand
Laura
side.
Brockhoff positioned
number
underneath the
10.
basket. But the ball
Laura-
not coming into the corner fast enough. And
Simone
Germany always slowing the
pass
game
it to
down a bit.
Nadine.
Oh, Nadine Grebel now with a good chance here to move in
Coming
onto
from
the
the
Austrian basket.
side, we
Oh,
block,
the pass
pass
downwards
it.
now. But the goalkeeper with the
With
hand on the
Kati.
ball.
Kati have the ball
Number
and is being
15,
tackled
Kati
away.
Wilhoff, but being tackled away here by the Austrians. Now the exchange.
This is nerve-wracking right now, I think, for
Yeah.
both teams. This is very
Nadine
disciplined
Grebel moving in
defense
from
by
above.
the
Oh, a good
Austrian
pass
team.
to the side. Defense already being back in place. Now
Simone
Zwitek
Lepper
trying
having the
to go for
ball,
Simone.
having no one to pass. She's trying to keep it in the corner, and Laura Büchner receiving the ball. The goalie
now good
alone
pass
just
to the
pass
side,
it
but
underneath to
now
Laura.
Sabrina Scheuer
Brockhoff
here picking off the ball, but being
and
picked up
Stephanie
immediately
Nusa
afterwards
trying
by
to
the
recover the
Germans.
ball. Kati
Oh,
has the ball,
Ann-Christine
recover
Wille
it.
locking up the Germans. Oh, the
Nadine
ball being
is
juggled around.
trying to go
Ann-Christine Wille
and
trying to recover
the ball. Yep.
Now moving forward yet again. Anna
Stephanie
Weberhofer,
Nusa,
but
Laura Brockhoff on the Austrian
the
player.
Germans so strong here on the
And the
forechecking.
forechecking, yes, they're
immediately
very
recovering the ball.
consequent.
Ooh, now good chance, but being stopped by the Austrian women. Ann-Christine Wille going for the ball again, trying to move out of the run-off, but being stopped immediately by 2 players, and they cannot find those passing positions forward. The defenders not moving out fast enough to help Steffi Tomschitz here. But now with a good play onto Sabrina Scheuer, who's trying to move the ball forward. Now Denise Schmutz, but the pass
Oh, great
forward, and nobody
interception from
in
Linda
position though.
Ostendorf and pass it to Regina.
Oh, well done here, Bernausi Kedeka.
Very good
pick
interception
off
by
the
the
ball.
Austrian, yes.
Oh, now moving the
Kati
ball outwards, but 3 Germans against 1
in the
Austrian
third
here
place.
in the middle, and we have 7.5 minutes played
And
already.
Maren Janko coming in the counter-attack
Oh,
together
but a quick
with
push here onto the ball, and Austrians.
Eva
they-
Dietmann coming over the close side, trying to pass the ball. I mean, it's great job, defending job from the Austrian team. I mean,
This game looking very much like the game against Colombia. Austria holding on, Germany moving in wave by wave, trying to get a good position
Martin Janko
underneath the
just
Austrian
received the ball.
basket.
It's in the corner.
Tough game, but fair game here by both teams as well.
Karina Techet
Trying to move in.
trying to approach, waiting,
Ooh,
making
the
a
pass
pass.
onto the other side, but the
That
pass
was a
a
bit
little
of the
bit too
pass,
far
yeah,
outward.
too far to Regina.
Regina Pavlic not able to go in here, has to move outwards. Steffi Pop, or is it Regina Techet? No, Steffi Pop here
Yes.
trying to move in.
Passing to the
Quick pass
right-hand
to the right,
side.
but the goalkeeper Denise Schmutz picking off the ball, trying to move forward, but immediately being attacked by 3 players. Can pass the ball downwards, but Karina Techet already on the prowl, and here Germany, you can see Anka
Regina
Stiefel struggling.
Pavlovic
And now Daniela Neunteufel.
tried to
Ooh,
recover
now
the ball.
Austrian Anu. Oh,
Still
the pass onto, but Steffi
trying
Pop
to
here
get on the side of the
just
German
waiting
team.
for the pass to intercept it. You can see 2 to 3 German
Linda
players.
Ostendorf just recovered the ball for the German team, and we have Regina
Now
that
a
is coming
counterattack,
in a
Regina
counter-attack.
Pavlovic.
Who is coming with? We have Stefanie Nusser, the captain, coming in the middle. Pass it on the right-hand side
Christine
to
Wille
Mari
here.
Janko. And trying to attack from above and passing the ball down. I couldn't
Linda
see to
Ostendorf
whom.
waiting
Simone
underneath the
Lepper there.
basket. But the ball being knocked
Regina
away.
receiving the ball coming
again,
on the
Regina
open
Pavlovic.
side against 3
But
Austrian.
Nausicaa Decker trying to lock her up the pass downwards to Steffi Pop. Quick pass. Moving back out. The Germans juggling the ball around the basket of the Austrians here.
Oh, that was a bit of a
Ooh, a pick
sloppy
off by
pass. That
Sabrina
was
Scheuer. Well done. And Nausicaa Decker
Stephanie was in a
moving
good
outwards.
position. That was a pity.
Has to
Let's
drop
see.
the ball downwards. So I think a
Come
little
on,
bit of
Linda.
a
Okay,
pin.
great recovering.
Ooh,
Pass it
yeah,
to
ooh, well
Stephanie.
done here
That was
by
already marked. That was a
the Austrian forwards
Maybe
doing
not
a
the
great job. Sabrina
best
trying
pass,
to move
but
forward.
well,
She cannot pass here. The Austrians not playing closely together enough to get those passes off, and the Germans picking them off
Laura
immediately.
Büchner, Linda Ostendorf
Linda
now
Ostendorf
coming,
here together.
and Nadine coming
Griebel.
together with Stephanie on the right-hand side, the
Nadine
captain. They're
trying to
creating a
move in.
lot of chaos. We can see they've been tackled away, up,
Oh,
down.
now good
Kati
position
Velo,
here.
Kati Velo just
but
pushed away the goalie
being
that
locked
turned
up.
around and is locked.
Where
the
place for the
ball.
Austrians? The ball.
And we have
basket
Laura
stolen
Büchner,
away.
and a goal
There's the
from
score for
Germany.
Germany.
I think it was Laura who turned, or who was it? Because it was 3, or it was Linda. I think Linda put the ball inside. I mean, Kati and Laura blocked, and Linda finally received the ball.
Goal number 2, signaling Linda Ostendorf.
Yes.
With the execution in the end. Austria missing a goalkeeper here. And Linda Ostendorf being above the basket, able to push the ball in. 10 tough minutes here from Germany against Austria. Ursula Unterberger cannot follow the game anymore.
Sorry.
It's fast.
Yes. Are we talking too much upon each other? I'm trying just to complement with the names what he's relating, and then sometimes, yeah, we just talk simultaneous. This is it's hard for us both. You should say some 3 sentences in German, Thomas. It's your mother tongue.
3 sentences in German for
Yeah,
both
for
teams.
both teams, yes.
Bei hartes Spiel hier, Deutschland, Österreich. Die Österreicherinnen stark in der Verteidigung. Jetzt das erste Tor für die deutschen Damen, die permanent mit Wellen auf das österreichische Tor zukommen. Deutschland hier das klar stärkere Team, starkes Vorchecking. Die Österreicherinnen hier Probleme aus der eigenen Hälfte herauszukommen, finden die Anspielstationen nicht. Aber ja, wollen hier aber klar mitspielen, halten Ausschau nach diesen Konter, um an den Deutschen vorbeizukommen. Schwer allerdings hier für die Österreicherinnen irgendeinen Halt in der gegnerischen Hälfte zu bekommen. Gutes Spiel von beiden Seiten.
Ja, super. Also richtig,
Tough
richtig
game.
gut. Er hat richtig
Würdiges
lange gedauert,
hier
bis
in
die
Österreich.
erste 10 Minuten oder
Back
9,
into the
8
game
Minuten
now.
bis die erste Tor. Okay.
Now
So,
Austria trying to move forward. Steffi
First
Tomčič,
time
but losing the
in
ball
the
here
German
again
half,
to
yeah.
number 12, Laura Brockhoff. Passing forward immediately, Nadine Griebel on now. Ooh, the Germans on the counter attack here.
Eva Dietmann,
Ooh, but
number 11, almost on an empty
Ooh,
basket,
she tried
lost
to
the ball
force
into
it
the
on the empty basket. There's a
hands
call. There's a call by the referee.
of the
Attack on the equipment.
goalie.
Yeah, she was holding
Oh,
her on the
she- yeah.
cap. Good call by the referee.
Free throw for Austria.
Austrians trying to hold on to the ball, but Germans here being the physically a bit stronger team as well. And Germany also having more experience on the national team, having played 6 players on the German national squad here from the last World Championship team, where they did beat Norway in the finals. And now number 12 Laura Brockhoff here trying to move on to the Austrian basket. Passing forward to
Great double pass. Yeah, with Laura Brokov. And now Eva passing down.
Ooh, moving in underneath the basket, the ball being placed.
We have
to the left,
3 players,
position.
Regina, Kati, and I think Maren was on the other side.
Ooh, good positioning here by the Germans, but cannot push the goalkeeper up yet again. Laura Brokov, I think it's her favorite spot here on the left of the basket.
Okay, Ursula, we're trying to make it better. Just let us know not to talk on top of each other. Stephanie Nusa taking from the right-hand side. I think she didn't see Maren that I was waiting down. Now she passed it. And Regina receiving the pass, pushing the defender away. The next defender is in position. And Stephanie Popp receiving the ball, passing it to Linda Ostendorf that is coming from the left side.
Good by Linda Ostendorf.
Moving the
ball. Well recovered by Teresa Wihan, but who doesn't have anyone to pass to. Oh, and now a dangerous situation here. Quick pass to the right. But Austria here still on the defense, holding on, trying to push the Germans away from the goal. Again, number 7, Karina Techer. Steffi Popp trying to move on to the Austrian basket. The Germans moving the ball along, circling the Austrian goal.
Oh,
now
no, that
here.
was a sloppy pass.
Oh, the ball falling a bit
the ball.
backwards, and now pick off for the Germans again. Stephanie Nusa, the captain, and good position here. But the ball placed onto the stomach of the Austrian goalkeeper, trying to move forward. Magdalena Wölzle, now the pass to Nazi Gateka, trying to go for the counter-attack. But nobody here to pass to, and now a quick pass backwards to Anna Weberhofer. But being locked up here by Nadine Griebel, one of the strongest players on the German squad. Fighting and shoving her back into her own half. Austria trying to hold on to the ball here.
Stephanie Popp recovering the ball, passing it farther, and we have 3 German players approaching, but the Austrians disciplinate in their defending on the right-hand side. Yep. Let's see.
Is the pass
Linda, I think, is trying to get the ball, but it got locked. Very well job by the forecheckers of Austria. I mean, it's impressive how the consistency on the defense. They have to be very focused, very disciplined in dive and intercept the passes. 1-0 for Germany, 1 minute left from the first half.
Linda Ostendorf, 1 minute to play here in the first half, and Austria clearly wanted to keep this score going into the second half. Germany now seizing the last minute, wanting to score again here onto the Austrians, but Austrian defense so far holding on very strong. Number 2, Linda Ostendorf here trying to good position here for Linda Ostendorf, but the ball being juggled around here underneath the basket. And already a German forechecker here it's a defender, Elisabeth Schwarz, going for the ball. Pushing a step outward, very well done here. But Germany back with Nadine Griebel with the recovery for the Germans. Magdalena Wölzle trying to go for the ball again, and Steffi Tomschitz here moving
trying
forward.
To recover the ball now, and
Sabrina Scheuer here in the chokehold of 2 Germans. Good positioning here though, only 2 players fighting in the middle of the pool, 12 seconds to go. And Sabrina Scheuer trying to lock up the ball here, knowing 8 seconds to go, and she will not let go. I think that's the first half here.
Yes.
Germany against Austria.
1-0 for Germany.
1-0 in the first half for Germany.
And
what a game so far.
I mean, Germany being the favorite, Germany being the world champion. The Austrian girls have really been put up an amazing defensive game. Really respect to Austria. I mean, the last time the German team played against Austria, that was in the European Championship. I think it was double digits. It was maybe 13, 15-0, something like this. So it's 2 years, and really Austria has come
a long way here.
A long way here. Thank you. And advertisement.
Okay, back into the game here. Halftime break. Austria against Germany. Quarterfinals here to move up. Germany leading by 1 point. First half done against Austria. Austria 95% here being the defensive team, trying to move up into the German half, but the German forechecking very, very strong.
Yes, doing
Picking
a
up the
really
ball
great
immediately.
job. Yes, they have to be happy with the performance they have had. I'm talking about the Austrian team. They have been defending, and Germany have been attacking constantly. They're just the last minute. I mean, they are losing the ball in the hands of the defender or the goalie. So the Austrian girls seems to be very, very focused, and they haven't done. I think not really a
There were no
mistake.
major mistakes here.
The goal was really a worked
The first goal was the only major mistake here on the side of the Austrians. Having no goalkeeper and defender in place, maybe a mix-up during the exchange. Kind of happens often if you're very much out of breath. Two people exchanging at the same time, positions being open, and then 3 German players being on the basket and going for the first score here by number 2, Linda Ostendorf, for the German women. Tough game here and very worthy quarterfinal here for the Germans who have to fight for every meter.
Yeah,
going onto
but
the Austrian
they're doing
basket.
a great forechecking. I mean,
Yes,
I think
amazing.
Austria didn't really make it. They didn't never attack the
Never
German
really, yeah, that
basket. They
was-
just got at least I think 4 or 5 meters close. So it's a great forechecking from the German team too. And it's also they keep coming mostly with 2, 3 attackers. The thing that is now missing is that the last little bit to achieve the goal. I don't know what they're missing it so much in the hands of the goalie and the defender.
Yeah, Germany here looking strong in this game.
Still the favorite team, of course.
Yes.
Still a stronger team.
I'm looking forward to an amazing second half here.
All of the German fans there. We have also
German fan
the
crowd.
Austrian fans. Yeah.
2 German games after
Sitting
each
by
other.
each other.
We see German players being in here as well. Forward.
A lot of family relatives that travel to
30
Graz, it's
seconds.
close to Germany.
30 seconds
And all
to
the
go.
Austrian fans there.
The Austrian crowd, together with the Germans, heating up the swimming hall here in Graz. 2019 Underwater Rugby World Championship here in Austria, Graz. So the home team versus Germany, 5 seconds to go.
1-0 for Germany.
And now the deck
Let's see
Luis
if
Reyes,
they
the
now,
deck referee from
had
Colombia.
some tactical discuss to like how to approach and how to, maybe get a better offensive so they could score more. And Austria need to keep doing what they're doing and see if they
Biggest
can
problem-
pass faster. They want to get to the German side. They really need to have a faster move of the ball. They recover the ball, but it takes too long to pass it.
Right, we're into the game here. Ooh, and Austria getting possession of the ball. Then Niesmuth trying to move forward, being locked up immediately. And the ball
Kativelo
picked up
recovered
by
the ball. It's
Pativilov.
Counter-attack.
And
passing
now
it to Stefan
immediately
Hüser.
initiating the attack onto the Austrian basket. Austria trying to lock up the Germans, not letting them move in. Ooh, that's shoving.
I think that was
That
shoving
was called by
without
the
the ball.
referee.
Yep. It wasn't. I mean, it was light. I mean, it was with the
You're not-
body.
you're
but
still not allowed to touch
no,
the defender.
I know.
Holding.
No ball, no
It's
pushing.
a white ball. Holding.
So now we have free throw for
Against
Austria.
Germany.
Let's see.
Austria having a lot of trouble holding on to the
Yes.
ball against the German forechecking. The German arms seem to
The-
be everywhere.
the German
And now good
possession.
pass forward.
Linda
Linda
Ostendorf trying
Ostendorf
to keep the ball and passing it.
and passing back
Regina.
to the middle. Being attacked by Magdalena Wölzl. Regina Pavlovic moving forward. Steffi Popp Passing the ball along, and now the attack onto the Austrian basket. Defense being in place, but Germany moving in here. Number 11, Eva Maria Dietmann.
It's
now
great position between
good
the
position for Eva
defender.
Maria Dietmann. Oh, now a strong attack here onto the Austrian basket. But the ball dropping down on the side.
That was close.
Moving outwards again. Ooh, and the ball here. Oh, Sabrina Scheu trying to go for the ball, but being picked off immediately by Nadine Grieber for the Germans. Ball pushed forward immediately. Eva Maria Dietmann now going for. Oh, she tried to go in for the empty basket. Getting a neck hold here now. Well done here, Eva Maria Dietmann. Now the Austrian defense struggling a bit to hold on.
There
Germans
was
pushing
a German
hard.
play down, and she could have passed it. She didn't see it. It was too above. Yeah.
Great.
Great recovery by Karina Techet.
Karina
And now she's
Techet.
trying
Oh,
to
the Austrian basket being
counter-attack.
empty for a moment. And Karina Techet trying to move, but well done by the forwards.
Regina coming.
Regina Pavlovic. Ooh, and number
Linda.
2, Linda Brockhoff here with the reception of the ball, but Anna Weberhofer trying to block her away. Scrumming upwards. Now Germany moving even
Eva
harder
recovering the ball,
onto the
trying to
basket.
pass the defender, passing it
Oh,
back
the ball
to
being
Nadine.
passed to Nadine Grieber.
Is that Karina Techet? And passing to, I couldn't see the player on the right.
Ball going into the corner. Defender being in
I think
place.
it's
Sabrina
Regina.
Scheuer being in between. Oh, and a good push on the goalkeeper here.
Nadine is next to the defender, waiting.
Ann-Christine Wille trying
Linda
to
Ostendorf
block Linda Ostendorf.
passing it to Nadine. Nadine passing it to Regina. Regina trying to make the ball back.
And a
And
good
we
screen
have
here.
Stefanie Nüsser.
Stephanie Nusser, the captain.
And that's Simone Leppert trying to attack, being tackled away by number 8 of the Austrian team. Regina trying to help recovering the ball. Steffi Nüsser has the ball.
They're
What
called,
happened?
called by the referee.
Okay.
We don't see what's going on.
I think.
Might be some holding or
Okay.
against Germany.
Penalty.
Austria getting a penalty.
Penalty.
It's a penalty.
Against.
It's a penalty.
Against
Germans bring
Austria.
back.
Time for the white team. Time for the white team.
Timeout
They didn't
by
say
Austria.
It's a penalty.
And
Penalty,
might be
definitely.
Might be shoulder in the basket.
It's a penalty throw for the blue
Luis
team.
Reyes, the
Well,
Colombian referee.
this is very common. When you are this long under attack, sometimes you start moving and trying
Hey,
to defend,
Rafa.
and
I think
either
that-
you
Why
make
was
it
the penalty?
intentionally because it was close and so you risk it, or it just in the heat of the movement you get.
From what I've seen,
Stuck
there was
in
a
the-
shoulder in the basket a little bit prior to this play. Now an exchange here for the Austrians. Bilim Erdbers going in for Ann-Christine Wille. Interesting choice here by the Austrian coach.
Trying to see, I think Maren Janko looks like is going to do the penalty.
Also Magdalena Wölzer going out.
I'm trying to see, it doesn't look that there has been a change in the German
think
team. The Germans still playing with the same team they started
Denise-
playing. Hasn't been a change in the Austrian team.
There's 2 changes in the Austrian
Okay.
team. Magdalena Wölzel going out, Elisabeth Weiss going in, and Ann-Christine Wille going out, and Bilim Erbers going in. And Denise Schmutz here trying to
Okay.
hold the penalty
Martin
against
is
number 8,
swimming in the
Maren Janko.
surface and now diving in from above, trying to pass the legs of the goalie, trying to get
Oh, good neck hold.
underneath.
Oh.
Wow, very fast
Good
movement.
neck hold here
She's
by
very
Maren
strong in
Janko.
scoring.
Yes, we've seen
Great
the move.
job.
Also, quite a bit of size advantage here. Maren Janko being a very tall player, and you can see here the neck hold and passing the ball by Denise Schmutz here.
Over the head, really fast, very, very well done.
Grip to the neck and moving in.
Two
Uh,
0 for
2-0.
Germany. And we still have almost a whole second half to go. Let's see if this changes a little bit the dynamic of the game.
Denise Schmutz trying to fancy with the pass to, but Germans locking up the space for her.
Whoa,
Elisabeth Schwarz. And
no
the
one there to
Austrians
really
so
pass.
focused on trying to find those passing stations. The Germans
It takes
having
too
an easy
long.
time picking off the ball, going
Yeah.
in from the blind side.
Yeah. this is something that they need to, you know, to improve if
practice.
they wanna to practice. If they wanna.
Nadine
They're doing a great
Griebel
defense.
here moving in.
Oh, that
well done here
ball
by the Austrian
got,
goalkeepers to wait with the exchange for the
great
ball.
pass. I think Laura Brokov is on the other side trying to enter
strong
front.
attack here coming in from above.
Oh, she went up too much, so she couldn't have. She didn't have leverage to push it farther up. Laura Büchner recovering the ball, passing it to Nadine. Nadine is coming and passing it to. I couldn't see who is on the left. Laura Brokov, and now we have Kati having the ball, trying to find a player to pass it. And there is a great forechecking by the Austrian women, trying to intercept every possible pass. I mean, the Germans are still in possession of the ball, but they're having problems to build up the waves of attack. Let's see, Laura Brokov on the side, passing it to Eva on the other side, passing it to Kati in the middle. See if they should pass it again to the other side. I don't see where the defender is trying to cover both sides. And
defense being
this
in
is
position for the
Julia
Austrians.
Brauneck doing a good job, and
nice move
Karina
inwards.
passing it to the
Karina
right.
Teichert to the left.
To the left, yes, sorry, the other right.
Oh, and there's
and
the score.
Number 10,
Laura
Laura
Büchner.
Büchner. Great goal. I think that the Germans are finding themselves a little bit more. They're passing the ball a little bit better. Also, it's very tiring for a
Austria
team
with
to
the
be.
exchanges here.
All right, so we have now Steffi Nusa coming in counter-attack.
Together with Linda Ostendorf going for the Austrian basket. Steffi Nusa here with the strong push onto the goalkeeper, but the goalkeeper can stay in place. Now the
Great work by the defender, by the goalie.
Defender Elisabeth Schwarze trying to hold on to the ball, but the ball is still in German ranks. Now the goalkeeper's exchange, but two German players underneath the basket, but cannot push in defender here. Sabrina Scheu being in position here. Just at the last moment, Steffi Popp with the recovery for the Germans, but Germany moving in immediately again. Regina Pavlovic here going for the basket. Now, there's yet again a call by the referee.
Oh, I think they're trying
Holding
to
onto the basket by the Germans.
Oh, okay, so free throw for Austria. I think.
Austria. Ooh. Regina Pavlovic coming out of the water, and there's an exchange for Germany. She's holding her knee in a little bit in the end.
Okay, so if Regina is out, Julia is in. That's the other defender, Julia Volny.
Germany already back in possession of the ball after the free throw. Locking up the ball in the middle of the pool, but Austria trying to recover it. Anna Weberhofer here on the scrum together with Karina Teichert.
You know, I know that Regina was having trouble with the sinus. She was having problems to
Even Maria
equalize.
Tippmann here, but moving in onto the Austrian basket, cannot execute 100%, but the ball dropping down. Ooh, and yet again,
Stephanie Popp
here in position.
The goalie did a great
and
change. We still have two
Germans onto the basket. The ball dropping down onto the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper can't move away.
Trying to recover the
and
ball.
The basket now taken away by the Germans. The ball locked up on the surface. Austria trying to scrum with the ball, but Germany already recovering it. Nadine Griebel moving in, but the basket back in possession of the Austrians.
Stephanie Popp recovering the ball, waiting for the next wave to arrive. And now we have Eva on the right. And I couldn't see on the left. That was Julia Volny, the newcomer. And now we have Simone Lepper. Nadine. And the defender, they had defending almost with two. Stephanie Popp.
Here also being in position.
Eva getting the pass and passing it to the left.
And player waiting in the corner. Good attack here onto the goalkeeper, but
that was Linda,
well done by the defense.
Austria is really defending.
Holding on here against
Germany.
Germany.
Stronger than the first few minutes. I have the feeling they're better in position. So Laura Büchner trying to pull the ball out and finding someone to pass the ball. Nadine is coming.
2 players now in a good position
Linda
underneath the
is
basket.
underneath the goalie. Let's see if she can get the pass.
It's a bit of pushing back and forth by the 2 players. And she had a hand on the ring.
She pushed
had her
herself
hand
on the ring. Yeah, she did.
Yeah,
I cannot
sneaky
deny
move
it.
here.
Okay, let's see. Simone Lepper there in the mix trying to get the ball. Linda missed the pass, and let's see that she was too high. Needs someone deeper to get the
Simone
pass.
Lepper here moving the ball to the middle of the
Maren
field.
Janko. Pass it to
Oh, good pass here, Mr. Gold. Stephanie
Very
to the
great
with the execution.
Great goal,
Great
like from
positioning
the
for the
book. I mean,
Germans.
fantastic.
Defender
The
not
poor-
being in place for
yeah,
Austria.
not at all. The goalie completely alone, and Steffi is too experienced. I mean, like this is like secure 100% goal. She's really too good, fast, precise, very good job.
Yeah, there the exchange for Austria. Theresa Wiehan out of the game and Sophie Bartenstein in, another defender.
So let's see.
What a pass dropped down. Oh, that was a really sloppy pass behind the back downwards.
Counter-attack. Laura Brokov, Kati Bello, and they are right by the basket.
Elisabeth Schwarz,
wow,
though,
great.
with the recovery. Well done here. Trying to wrestle the ball away. Has to pass over their own goal. Isabella Diem now trying to move forward.
Karina Techer just got the
Karina
ball. No
Techer
one
with
in
the
the
ball.
basket, and goal in an empty basket. Great job.
I don't know some of the players here for the Austrians with those unnecessary risky passes to players who are being covered, and it's this internal fear of holding on to the ball a bit here against a strong team. Don't
That
pass unless you really have to.
Yeah, no,
Move
that's
forward
yeah.
yourself as long as you
That's
can.
More, yes, more
Give-
and more above the goalie like that. Yeah.
Give your players some space to move out into the open. Move your upper body. Now Denise Schmutz trying to go forward. Now the Austrians for the first time here moving onto the German basket, and actually
There's
good
no-
positioning here for the Austrians underneath the German basket, but Germany here
I
maybe
don't even see
clearing
the
out
ball, yeah.
the ball, moving along the German basket. Still in possession for Austria. The quick pass downward
Wow,
and number
no
42
defender. What is
moving
with the
in.
defender? Julia
Julia Brauneck trying to move him, being locked up by the Germans. And Nausicaa Decker here trying to go for the
I
ball.
think Germany was so with the men mentally concentrated in attacking that for a
Well,
minute there they forgot they need to defend.
They have to be
too.
careful now with the counter-attack.
Yeah.
Germany moving forward. Simone Lepper here going for the ball, going for the goal. Defender being a little bit late.
Say to Laura Brokov, coming
29.
on the left and trying to attack the
Julia
goalie,
Brauneck
but being
being in
tackled away.
position, being pushed away with Germany. Circling the Austrian goal. 5 minutes to go. And the Austrian defense not being in position again.
Who recovered the ball there? Simone Leppert. Pass it to Laura Büchner and
Going
Kati
forward,
Bello.
Kati Belov.
Laura Büchner.
Kati Belov still in
Kati
position.
Bello,
And on
and
the other side,
We have
Maren
Steffi and
Janko.
Maren. That was
Oh, the defender
Linda
not looking to the
Ostendorf
right
and
side.
Parking
But the goalkeeper
the
doing a
neg-
good
yeah,
job
great
staying in position here. Now with Elisabeth Weiss doing good defense work, but the defender again not in position. Austria are really struggling after the exchange to keep the defense up. Defenders not being in position. We can
Maren
see here
Jakov has the back of the goalie, push up, but well recovery by the Austrian side.
Simone Lepper here trying to move the ball into the corner.
Kativello coming from above, trying to score
Oh,
from
good-
above.
good
She's a
track
former
here.
attacker, now playing as a goalkeeper. Passing to Marianko. Where is the ball? It's dropping down.
Dropping
and
down and
no.
now trying to go forward. Denise Schmutz here for the Austrians, but doesn't have somebody to pass to. Being attacked by the Germans, but now Stephanie Tomschitz trying to move forward, but two Germans being in her way.
Wow,
and the
great
ball.
recovery by Linda Ostendorf. She's very strong in
Yeah.
forechecking. Very, very good.
What we can also see quite often by the weaker teams that as soon as they're getting attacked by a player, they stop moving their upper body, and so
Yeah.
the ball is not moving anymore.
Great.
And it's very easy for the forecheckers to gain a good hold and to punch onto the ball. Not and then,
Wow,
the
that
goalkeeper
is-
is here alone here.
And
moving
that is
onto the other side,
Stephanie Pop,
Stephanie
and now
Pop here
pass
moving
it to Julia Volny. Try to do a score from the bottom
Oh,
and to
the
the
hands
I
in
think
between.
that was
Uh,
couldn't see who was Linda Ostendorf.
Linda
Pass it
Ostendorf,
further
yeah.
and
Linda
Eva
Ostendorf.
Dittmann.
2 for Dietmann.
Great chain of wave of attack.
Yeah.
That was really good. It had 4 German players attacking the score. That was really a lot of chaos for the Austrian defense. I mean, they were doing a good job, but the Germans did a better one. So. 2 minutes, 48 seconds left, 6-0.
We can see now in the second half the Germans with the better conditioning, now the German attacks working better around the basket. Austria also with some exchanges. Maybe the decision of the coach to give some rest to some of the key players for the games to come, knowing that the game against Germany here is lost.
We have Nadine
Nadine
passing
Grebel
it further.
trying to, but Sabrine Schreiber with a good recovery here. Laura Büchner waiting underneath the goal. But ball not getting to Elisabeth Schwarz, trying to move forward. Pass down to Nausicaa Decker. Nausicaa Decker now immediately attacked by 2 Germans.
Constanze is in. I mean, sorry, Stephanie Popp is out from the goalies and Constanze is in.
Constanze Schrenk instead of Steffi Popp for the Germans.
Free throw for Austrians. Attack to the mask.
Attack onto the mask. And Sabrina Scheuer here. Ooh, there seems to be a problem on the Austrian side, but no timeout left here for the Austrians.
2 minutes left. We have now the Austrian team trying to pass the half.
Locking them up immediately, and Germany, we can see, doing a great job here. Just picking off the Austrian players. Still for the Austrians, the first appearance here in a quarterfinal in a first appearance in the World Championship and first appearance in a quarterfinal. And playing against the ruling world champions here, the German national team. Germany showing that they are the dominant team, but Austria holding on here well defensively. But Maren Janko here now moving forward. Oh no,
that was Kativello. That's good.
A little bit similar. Austria's defense being in position, but Germany placing themselves underneath the basket.
Another goal, I think that was Laura Brokov. Yes. Also a very young player until I think she left the U21 1.5 years ago or so. So she's 21, 22.
Here, and she was pushing the ball into the little neck hole between the head and the neck. Shoving the player just a bit to the side to get enough space to push downwards. Well done here by the Germans. Austria trying to move forward the pass downwards, but Germany doing an excellent job here. Limiting the space for the Austrians. They're not allowed to move a meter without being attacked by the Germans. But now good recovery by Elisabeth Schwarz here. But immediately being attacked by 2 German forecheckers.
Yeah, but they're too much on the body. They were missing the ball.
Pass downwards just into a semi-empty space in Germany. Faster to the ball. 38 seconds to go, and clearly the objective now for the Austrians to just not get scored on again. 7-0 here for Germany against Austria.
Laura Büchner, Simone Lepper trying to recover the ball, and Linda Ostendorf becoming the ball.
Now ball pass down with Nadine.
And Nadine coming together with Karina Tehert, and okay, that pass was a bit short for Eva.
15 seconds to go into this halftime. Called by the referee. And if it's a free throw for Austria, I think that's game here.
Yeah, I think it's just 15 seconds.
Yes, that's a free throw for Austria, and I think that might be the final score of the game here. The Austrians not certainly trying to hold on to the ball. Maybe place all 6 players forward and trying to go for a German basket just once more. Playing the ball alongside,
It ain't over until it's over, so.
Germany still trying to recover the ball, but game over here. Germany against Austria in front of the home crowd. 7-0 for the Germans. A very strong first half by the Austrians, keeping the Germans down to one score. As soon as we move to the second half, very strong attacks here from the Germans. 5 minutes no goal, but then moving forward. The Austrian defense crumbling a bit. We've seen here more and more defenders not being in place, opening up the space for the German national team. Germany seizing those opportunities, relentlessly moving in. But still a very well played game here. And we see hugs for the players. Dave Pop playing for Vienna here at the moment, knowing a lot of the players really well.
That's, yeah.
But 7-0 and actually a really good result here still for the Austrian. The last time they met it was double digits.
Actually, yeah, it was at double at that. I remember between 13 and 15, something like this. So yeah, really great. And this in 2 years, a great improvement. Very well done for both teams. I think Germany found itself better in the second half. It took them a little bit at the beginning of time just to find the way to go around the defense of Austria, but eventually they kept moving and coming in always in wave of 3 and creating a lot of chaos. So eventually the third or the fourth wave was a goal. So great job by both teams.
Thomas.
All right, so I have Stefanie Nüsser, the captain of the German team. How was the strategy that you were coming into the game? Could you place it? Did it work out? The first time you finished 1-0, we saw a strong defense from the Austrian team. And now, what did you discuss in the halftime that you could turn things around and score 6 more goals?
So we wanted to play very safe, so having a good defense, going forward, playing underneath, and then we just had 1 goal and it hasn't counted. And then we said, okay, we have to push more and more and more and more, and then the first goal was in. And afterwards we were very confident and just played our game, and everyone was calm enough, and so we just did our game and concentrated on ourselves. And in the end, all the fans helped us, and we are in the semifinals.
Yeah, exactly. What's your next game now? You know already? I mean, this is going to be defined, and because this is the first game of the quarterfinal for the women, so you're going to be watching the games. Who is the one that that would combine with you? I have to, and I don't have it in my mind. I'm going to double check and let you know. I'm sorry. No, I have to see because there's so many teams. Yes.
Concentrating on this game, and we have to see who's next. But
Okay, thank you so much.
So back here in the commentator box, this is Wolf, and I will commentate the next game together with Davrel. And we're ready for the game Denmark in blue against Austria in white. It's going to be a tough game for Austria. Denmark showed so far they're good for gold. But the Austrian team is also quite experienced. And let's see what their strategy is against a very experienced, very well-played Danish team. So the teams are getting ready at the pool, and we will play the national anthems. So it's almost 2 o'clock here in Graz, Austria, and you're tuning in on the 11th World Championship, CMS World Championship in underwater rugby 2019 in Graz in Austria. At this game 5. And for today, this is game number 7. So we're in the middle of the day commentating these games. It's getting warmer and warmer in the pool area here. Quite heating up, and the sauna meme from Underwater Rugby Players United org is very applicable here. So you can play rugby or just sit here, and you will have either rugby or sauna, or both if you're in the water. So teams getting ready. We're ready to play the national anthems. And Thomas will do the introduction of the teams. We don't tell the names of each team, takes too much time. You can find the list online on worldchampionship2019.com.
So everybody tuning in here to the live stream, you will see the Austrian national team in white getting ready to play against the national team from Denmark in blue. And the two teams are now exchanging their flags in the water.
Did we name the referees?
No, not yet.
They are Petter Tennefoss on deck, Manuel Tito Morris in the water, and Kaiser Lindman. Those are the three referees this game. Well, I couldn't see 100% for sure all the people who are starting for. Can you hear me all right?
Yes, I can. Yes,
so,
I am listening.
Mikkel Knopner.
Kopper. Paul.
Rosenkrantz. Marco Unterberg. Stefan Nuncic. Thomas Schenkely. Okay, so yes, they have shifted some positions around here.
As the coach told us, they have 3 players not in the water because of illness or injuries. The Austrian team.
So David Schwartz, Andreas Schuster, Petter Karlsgruber, Jan-Ove Wiesner, Petter Maracek, and Thomas Schenkely, the captain.
Yeah.
Stefan Nuncic, Marco Unterberg, Paul Rosenkrantz, and Mikkel Knopner. As if I missed anybody, but so Austria's been forced to scratch some players that they might have had.
It sounded like they are missing key players. As far as there are key players in underwater rugby, you know, we are a team sport, and the team is as weak as its weakest players, and it's strong as its weakest players. So in the game we are, Denmark in blue and Austria in white. Denmark in ball possession, trying to punch through the forechecking defense of Austria. And we're already on the Austrian basket. Number 69 is defending as a goalkeeper, Marco Unterberger. And the Danish players are a nice pass on the open side to the player. Waiting there, didn't see his number. Fighting, it looks like it's number 4. Thor Lykke Funk. And already heavy pressure on the Austrian basket. And wow, that was a late save in the last second. The ball was already lying on the ring and didn't fall into the basket. But the forechecking of Denmark does not allow the Austrian players to go into the Danish field area. Call from the referee, free throw against Denmark.
Attacking the head. So Funk was using his entire body to cover up the head of his opponent.
This is hurtful. This can be hurtful if you go in with so much weight. First minute of the game already over. And Austria tried to establish their attack pattern, interrupted by Denmark very quickly. And Denmark is already on the counter-attack. Number 23 of the Danish team, Martin Ron Sørensen, came from the open side, pushes really hard onto the goalkeeper, tried to break free, attacked by several players. The basket is empty. That was a close call, and another attack wave's coming in. And that was the first score from the close side. That's number... difficult to read. Did you see it, Deverell? Who it was?
Blue player number 23.
23, so Martin Ron Sørensen. So 1.5 minutes in the first half, and first goal for Denmark against Austria. Denmark in blue, Austria in white. Here we go. Austria is trying again to get forward into the Danish field. Testing slowly. 3 players of the Austrian team waiting on the close side for the ball to come down. Pass, drop down in the hands
Rasmussen.
Of Mikael Rasmussen with the number 14 it is.
Schaefer.
So these are really powerful players in the Danish team. And when they go up to speed, it's difficult to stop them. And we're already back at the Austrian basket. It looks like it's really difficult for the Austrian to stop the attacks of the Danish team. The ball bounced off of the floor right in front of the goal. Number 32 of the Austrian team on the basket. Paul Rosenkrantz. And here again, Paul Rosenkrantz trying to break free. Intercepted by a Danish player right in between. Back at the Austrian basket. This is a fast game, mostly controlled until now by Denmark. We are on the surface, one-on-one fights for the ball, and again, Denmark in ball position going to the close corner.
Rasmussen again. One of the things that you'll notice about this matchup is that weight and strength-wise, oh, there we go.
And another push from the open side.
The Danes are simply bigger and physically stronger on average than the Austrian team. So there's no escaping that.
Correct. Blue 18.
18, the number blue. Laus Dörfring shots. He shot the goal.
Yes.
Well played.
Is it Kalsgruber who brings it out?
And again, Austria tries to break into the half of Denmark. It's really difficult. The forechecking is really massive. And we see Austria struggling, A, to hold on to the ball, and B, to break through with enough players. Here we see, that's a good example of one Austrian player attacked by two Danish players. And they really fix him in the middle of the pool until they have the ball, stripped him off the ball. Call from the referee, holding without ball, free throw against Denmark. Paola Benavides Baez, go Colombia. Sorry, you're in the wrong game. This is Denmark against Austria. So, people in the live stream chat, where are you watching from? What time is this? Where are you watching? Tell us what you do.
Blushing.
And again, Denmark, 3 players going forward. 3 against 3 at the Austrian basket. And the Danes pull back to establish their attack pattern. Mikael Rasmussen here with the number 14 being attacked by 2 Austrian players. Holding the ball, passing down. It's interesting to see the really forceful attacks by the Austrian don't stop the Danish players.
No, there's a weight and strength disadvantage, and they're going to use that.
Here, the Danish player, let's see, the numbers are really difficult to read, the red on the black.
That was Funk.
And
Funk up there is going to...
The tactic is pushing out as soon as the Austrian player has the ball. He was pushed out by number 4 from the Danish team. Tor Funk out of the playing area, and we have a free throw in favor of Denmark.
See if they try to steal the goal or take up a lot of space around the basket immediately. So a player above. And then there's a player now going down by the basket. They've got 3 players there already.
And on the opposite side, number 10 is waiting, Lars Wikström Greve, the captain of the team. And another goal.
Maybe it was Greve who scored it. We'll see.
Looked like, yeah, it was Greve. He has the arm marking.
10.
Number
Blue
10,
yes.
Greve, scored here from the open side. It's a 3-0 lead. Denmark in blue against Austria in white. Nice move from Austria over the head of the forechecking player, but didn't succeed on the second station. And again, Denmark is going for the Austrian basket. One-on-one situation on the basket. That could be a goal. No, he's very good saved and call from the referee. Pushing without ball. Free throw against Denmark. With a 3-0 lead, it will be really difficult for Austrian to score against a very defensive capability, high capability team like Denmark. And the fighting here in the surface is intense, but always in favor, a little bit in favor of Denmark.
So the Danes can look forward to their next match already. No, I think they...
That's a fast forward, Dobrel.
Well, I don't say that they absolutely had to win, but...
Pretty much.
They were favored, and now it's already very difficult. It's hard to imagine Austria coming back, as you said. So that makes it easy on Denmark. They can relax mentally and gain confidence.
Yeah. Totally true. And with an experienced team like Denmark, you know, they can control the game now the way they want it. Definitely not only playing time, but controlling the ball and letting Austria swim behind them. They attack from the open side again. Again, this was player number 7, Andreas Kjærgaard Wieland. Nicely scored from the open side.
Initially, Wieland had a position to do the pincher movement, but he gave that up in favor of doing a back push. So that was an interesting decision.
So if you ask yourself, why is Denmark taking a timeout now? They're leading 4-0. Well, they just have to clear their strategy from now on. With a 4-0 lead after, how much are we in the first half? Maybe half of it. They can switch to slow and controlling as they did, but less aggressive, so they don't spend too much energy in this game. Jasper Tor Funch. Yeah, Austria deserves some credit for that initial defense. Absolutely. They didn't make it that easy for Denmark in the first place. Totally agree. Jasper Tor Funch is watching from Denmark, from his office. And we have again a call for Colombia. Go Colombia. Well, another one. Jens Rasmussen in Lynge, Denmark. Copenhagen, and Jan-Iver Pindal is watching from the office in Bellerup, Copenhagen. Back in the game. Austria again, going forward, stopped by a Danish player. Ball is free in the hands of an Austrian player, again in the middle of the pool. Intercepted by a Danish player here. And back and forth. Danish players are already through and again at the Austrian basket, which is defended heavily by number 99 of the Austrian team, David Schwarz. And here's a Danish player at the open side, passed. Right, Mikael Rasmussen was on the open side, passing under the basket to his teammate on close side. Number 10 of the Austrian team on the basket. Michael Knopper. Call from the referee. Penalty. It's a penalty shooting. Did you see what happened? Shoulder in the basket? Yeah, shoulder in the basket.
Yeah.
Penalty against.
Shoulder in the basket. Penalty throw.
So who will defend for Austria? And who
For
will shoot? It will probably be either Wikström or Greve for Denmark shooting, or it could be Christian Schäfer.
It's
They
number
have a number
2.
of players. Yeah.
It's number 2, Simon
Simon
Rybak
Schäfer.
Schäfer.
Timeout right.
Timeout by
Timeout right.
Austria.
Technical timeout to take a breath and to organize.
Simon Schäfer is a very unpredictable player. He scores in so many different ways. He twists and he turns and gets the ball in by himself often. He's got this wizardry. He just is a person who can score under all sorts of circumstances.
I like that, wizardry. Wizardry scorer.
He's a school teacher and he's responsible for children's physical fitness. So he is playing a lot of different sports.
Isn't he
with
coming
children
from
in
fin
school.
swimming? Isn't he a fin swimmer originally?
No, I don't believe so. Tim Jensen is a former elite swimmer.
And we have Lars from Greta watching, Lars Andersen watching from Greta. Player number 77, Stefan Kuncic of the Austrian Nuncic is defending.
He played on the EuroLeague when Vienna was in the EuroLeague.
And number 2, Schäfer is attacking.
Schäfer started from very far back. He's diving down.
Coming
from
right from above. I guess he's going to go over the head under the basket. Yes, he does.
Notice how far away he's got the ball.
Yes. Oh, that was good with the knee. Yeah. Nuncic managed to kick the ball away with the first in the first attack with the knee. Well done. Here you see it again. Number 2, Schäfer turns around with a long arm coming from the side, and the knee of Nuncic comes in between and kicks away the basket, the ball. And Austria is lagging behind 5 goals and still 6.5 minutes to go in the first half.
Stefan Maracek dropped the ball down and it's picked up by Denmark, who rush over to establish a new attack.
Björn
lifted up as he was about to try to push it in.
Oh, this is a chance for Austria. Almost broke through. If there would not be 3 Danes waiting for him. 4 now. Stripped away the ball from him. And we are ready to go back to the Austrian basket. Mikkel Rasmussen looks like going in on the height of the call from the referee, attack to the head. Free throw against Denmark. And we have Per Sigmund Peters, Kim Sigmund's brothers from Denmark, Copenhagen watching, and Björn Hansen from the Parents Summer House in Denmark. A lot of Scandinavians here in the live chat. We have 475 people watching this quarterfinal game of Denmark against Austria. Call from the referee again.
Holding, blue free throw.
Free throw for Denmark against Austria. Quick execution from number 15 of the Danish team,
Poulsen.
Jonas van Poulsen. There's a lot of defense at the Austrian basket and a lot of Danish attack. Classical shark feeding scenario. And here comes the Danish player from height of the ring, pushes in. That was Thor 2. Number 4, wasn't it?
Goal, blue player number 7.
7.
Wieland.
Looked almost like a 4. So a 6-0 lead now for Denmark, and we have almost 5 minutes to go in the first half. Does not look good score-wise for Austria, although they do a good fight. It's not that easy for Denmark to break through, and the Austrian players are always ready in place. Call from the referee.
That was a swimmer I haven't seen before. Swimming out,
Wide free throw.
then diving, doing a somersault and passing up. Passing up I've seen, but to do a somersault like that first.
Austrian ball possession, starting the game. Number 10, I think it's Michael Knopper at the ball. And we go back to the Austrian basket. It's a very synchronized swimming we see here from the Danish players, who manage easily to outswim and outplay the Austrian defense and to establish their presence around the Austrian basket. Although Austria is putting quite a fight into it, always in position, but here we saw the pass was behind the defender, he didn't see it, and 2 Danish players showing the sign for executing
14.
the goal.
Blue player number 14.
Rasmussen.
Yes. Four minutes left.
Jonas Funk.
Is it Funk or Funch?
I guess it's Funk.
Funk? Okay.
I would guess.
Number 31 here from the Austrian team, trying to break into the defense. Peter Kalchgruber didn't succeed, stuck. It's really the forechecking defense of Denmark is quite massive. Austria really has problems to break through. People watching from Arendals, Denmark, Bali. Michael Meilen is watching from Bali. That was a close. The ball came in on the Danish player right in the exchange, but couldn't make it inside. Next wave of Danish players from the open side. Pass in the middle of the pool and back again to the Austrian basket. Player here on the open side from the Danish team is pushing hard into the Austrian defense. Didn't succeed. Mikkel Rasmussen here swimming to the surface. Denmark now taking their time for attacking. They don't have to hurry. About 2.5 minutes left in the first half.
Oh, the goalie's got the ball.
Number 7 is pushing forward.
Matacek. But Austria unable to hold on to it. A new Danish attack begins. They can hold the ball with a lot of self-assurance there. They simply extend their arm and wait.
Yes, and the team play of the Danish is spotless here. Attack from the front of the goal, pass to the right, ball is passed to the other side again, back and forth, heavy fighting around the basket. Very well defended by Austria here. Attack again from the open side. Again, very well defended. But the second next wave of Danish teams going back and forth. And again, a penalty against Austria because of shoulder in the basket. With this heavy attack, with the Danish pushing in on the basket, it's really difficult for the goalkeepers to orientate and not to have the shoulder in the basket.
So will it be a timeout here?
I think they don't have one anymore.
They don't. So that means, who will it be? Will they choose a new player to take it, or will it be Schaefer again?
There are no more timeouts.
They have no more timeouts.
Okay, who will take it?
The referee.
Kalsgruber. No, not Kalsgruber. Mittelberger. Unterberger versus
number 10. Number 10 is Lars Wikström is doing the penalty execution.
The captain.
Coming from above, trying to get under the
Unterberger's
basket.
a big guy. He's strong.
Oh. Lars didn't see the ball anymore. It was free. Wow, very well saved. Not in ball control, and oops. We lost the picture.
He went rather far away from the goal. See if they allow that.
As far as I'd seen, that was a save for the Austrian goalkeeper.
Anyway, there's no television replay to decide it, so as long as that's the way they called it, that's it. Well done by Unterberger.
Yes, actually. Greve is quite a powerful player. And again, we start the game.
Wieland.
Very fast attack by Denmark, intercepted by
Nedergaard. Five's got it over there.
Austrian player. 1 minute left in the first half. 7-0 lead for Denmark in blue against Austria in white. Call from the referee again. Free throw against Austria. Denmark executes the free throw. Ball passing back and forth. Attack from the open side, and the players waiting on the close from the close side.
Already
players
goal.
waiting on the open side. Pushed into the goalkeeper really fast, really well executed.
Blue player number 18.
So
Very effective attack.
that was Lau Støvring Schultz who scored that one.
And the last half minute here. Well, the last time Austria tries to break three, ball drops down by an interception of Denmark into the hand of the number 10 of Austria, Michael Knopper, who fights now heavily number 2 of the Austrian team. Boris Weissenberg tries to break into the half of Denmark. Time is ticking down, 10 seconds left. 4, 3, 2. That's the end of the first half. Very dominant Danish team who doesn't have to prove themselves that much.
Oh, the volume is low, I'm told. Is it me? Hope it's better now. Pernille Fenger Hergård Skåning.
So let us know who of us is too quiet, or we'll have advertising. Let's test that afterwards. So back here after the advertising. Hello, I'm Wolf from the Champions Cup team, and I have Daryl Tien with me. We're commentating the game Denmark in blue against
Austria in white. And it's a 8-0 lead for Denmark. 3 minutes left here in the break. And yes, Germany did win their game, and they will face in their next game Norway in the semifinals.
So I feel a little bit for Austria that they lost some players before the match. I don't know how long they've been injured or sick, but it's always difficult when you count on a particular team. You're looking forward to playing with the people you know and rely on, and then they're gone. So it creates a psychological challenge, and it can be difficult to overcome.
Yeah. It's you should have more than 12 players are able to play as a team, but sometimes it's real like when you miss 3 players you're used to play with, that could be hard for a team. Austrian fans.
Of course, many of the top players can play different positions. They're not limited to just playing what they are reported to play on the website.
Here we see the Danish team getting ready again. 1.5 minutes, a little bit more than 1.5 minutes left in the break.
They've taken Nielsen out. I'll go and find out what the substitutions were.
All right. So the Austrian fans here in the hall are cheering up their team. They're very loud, very present. We have still some games ahead of us today. We have next coming up the female team, Colombia, Turkey, then Colombia, the men against Finland. This is going to be interesting. Norway against Sweden, also interesting game. The women and Norway men against Spain. This will decide the opponent of Germany tomorrow. Then we have women Finland against Australia and Italy against Canada, and then the day is finished for this 5th day of the World Championships in Underwater Rugby 2018 in Graz, which we already know is in Austria. Yes, please let us know if the volume or the background sounds are not working out. We try to fix this as soon as you tell us. Gabriel Tien is back with a message of the exchange in the Danish team.
Teams ready.
Teams are getting ready. Hold on.
On the Austrian team, there's no change. But for Denmark, Tim Jensen, number 11, is in. Lau Støvring Schultz is out. And number 9, Søren Nielsen, is out. And Bjørn Bertram Andersen is in. And that's going to make it even more difficult for Austria because they don't have anybody who's got fresh legs or lungs. And these new guys coming in will be full of beans.
No. That was another long-term push attack from the number 10, it looked like again.
9, blue number 10.
So it's Lars Wikström Greve who put that basket in. 9-0 with still around 14.5 minutes left in the second half.
Difficult to say what Austria could do at that moment. This is a nice attack, a little bit faster from the right side, but there was already the defender. Probably a pass back to the attacker on the left side would have been a chance to attack the goalkeeper. Like this, the number 6 is already stripped of this ball,
And Denmark is going for the Austrian basket again.
Fake passes to buy a little time. He hands it off to someone caught by the leg. Nedegård turns it over to, who is it here? Tim Jensen. No, it was Anderson.
Tackling situation
Wieland waiting
next to the Austrian basket. Number 7 from the Danish team passes back to the close side. Colleague waiting on the close side, who's tackled away by an Austrian player. Back on the surface, waiting for the teams to organize. Diving down, having a breath.
Wieland. He passes under the back. They've got the position here. Wieland
pushing again, but the goalkeeper is pretty
Oh,
safe on the basket. And he turned around and then the score happened.
Was it Funk?
Number 4 or 20, I didn't know. I don't know.
Just changed it. Blue number 20, goal.
Okay, so there was Andersen who scored that.
And Austria again opening up. Sorry, Gabriel.
No. The swim out. Tied up by Christian Schaefer. And that leads to a turnover. Long pass down to the bottom. They charge in. Instead of swimming over, they turn back, go up to the surface. Handing it over behind the back. There's no rush.
No, time is working definitely here now for Denmark with a 10-0 lead. This is solid, and they even don't need the points, so they just can play the game, not overexhausting them. But they seem to be willing to score more. Another attack coming from the close side.
Goalie's back. He dumps the ball over.
Pass
Schuster.
to the open side where normally a Danish player should have waited. Didn't, so Andreas Schuster is popping out of this arrangement. Ball out.
I think that should go to Austria. Unless it bounced off of the Austrian player before it went out.
Outside playing area, blue free throw.
Okay, they gave it to Denmark. They must have touched one of the Austrians before it went past the line. He hands it off behind his back. They go over to the safe corner. Rasmussen passes down.
This is now
front.
Easy play. They play back and forth, using a chance if they have, but they don't need to hurry. Time is ticking. It's 11 minutes and 11 seconds. Call from the referee. Free throw against Denmark. A chance for Austria at least to break into the half of Denmark again and to score.
White free throw, attack on equipment.
So attack on equipment. The ball turned over to Austria. And Carl Victor Thumer puts it into play. They come over on the far right side. A forward goes out. They lock the player up and swim him far away from the goal. They push, I think it's Nunchitz there, I'm not 100% sure, no, it was, in any case, no peace and quiet.
And forward again with Denmark to the Austrian basket. Austria tries its best to be in the way, but step by step Denmark is going forward on the open side again, passing to the close side. And tackle away, called by the referee. Holding without ball against Denmark. Free throw against Denmark.
What do you think the final score will end up being?
10 and a half minutes left. 15. Around 15, depending on how hard Denmark pushes again. What's your guess? You want to bet for a coffee?
Well, I'm not betting against 15. I think that's
probably too high.
No, it could be 14, 15, 16, could be 13, but they will score more. There's no doubt about that.
I agree with that. Austrian player tried to intercept Danish player who just pushes on. Ball again behind the back, pushed against the back from the close side.
The ball.
That was tough.
Blue player number 14.
So
defender thought the ball was past the defender with the number 9.
His, captain, he's playing with number 9 on his head.
Thought the ball is on the other side.
Rasmussen scored.
I will still use the number 23 when I give you the goal. So we get in the same pair. No problem.
There's some player who doesn't have a matching number on their headgear and jersey, but I didn't catch who it was.
I think it was 99, he said, but I'm not so sure.
Rasmussen passes down.
And again, same situation. Danish players left and right. And the player from the open side. This time the ball was saved. Austrian player going up to the surface, tried to punch free, swim in direction of the Danish basket, but was pushed out the field by the Danes. Tactical fall. So like this, they will get a free throw against Austria.
Okay.
9 minutes roughly left in the second half here.
Timeout, why?
Timeout called by Austria. Wolfgang guessed it would be 15-0, and
you said it could be 16, 15, 14, 13.
Yeah, but 16 is not.
No, not out of reach. No. It's a question how much Denmark wants to push it.
Yeah.
I think they could easily go for 16, but the question is if they just slow it down now and play a little bit for time to save a little bit of energy, because nevertheless, even if they don't push hard, it's exhausting and they have games ahead. And if they want to go for gold, they need all the rest and peace in the bodies they can get.
Yeah, there's no reason to tire, but they're in good shape, so it's hard to hold back.
Yeah,
Christian Schaefer is coming out.
I think he's looks like he's changing. Yeah. Christian Schaefer is one of these players you see in a lot of teams throughout the Scandinavia. He played for Molde in the EuroLeague. He played for Flipper too, didn't he?
Yes.
And for Akaren. So, timeout is over for the break. Teams are getting in position. Free throw against Austria. 9 minutes left here in the second half. Call from the referee. Seemed not to be happy with the decision. Pointing out a player.
They'll shoot it again. Pass behind the back. Over on the safe side.
And a nice pass to the player in the middle, who is under heavy attack by the forechecking. Pass to the player on the open side, who pushes into the defense, but stole away by the Austrian player number 32. Attack to the mass, free throw against Denmark. Player number 32
Paul Rosenkrantz broke free here off the skirmish around the basket.
Well, the Austrian fans have got little to cheer about. There's some waving their flags, and no doubt they would like to see Austria get on the scoreboard, but I don't see that
Definitely.
happening.
No, neither do I. Freddie Mann is asking when Colombia is playing.
Shortly.
Yeah, it will be.
There will be two Colombia games in a row.
Yeah.
Colombia women against Turkey, and then the men against Finland. Two interesting matches.
Colombian break. So 8 minutes 15 left in this game. Here Denmark in blue against Austria in white in the 11th World Championship Underwater Rugby 2019 here in Graz, Austria. Nicely resolved by Austrian defense. We're doing now a very intense job of defending. And Denmark is pulling back on the surface, going in again, but they took out a little bit of speed. They attack if there's a chance call from the referee.
A warning.
Danish player
White
tried
number
to steal
2 minutes for
basket.
kicking.
Okay, so
White number two.
Number 2, that's Boris Wiesenbach is out for 2 minutes. So it'll be a power play in favor of Denmark.
Who doesn't need really a power play to win this game. Difficult situation, even more difficult now for
Milan.
Austria.
Now they have the ball under the basket.
Another goal. Yes, goal
Yes.
by number 11.
Yeah, so that was Jensen. Tim Jensen
Goal,
scored.
blue number 11.
7.5 minutes left. And we have a 12-0 lead. And the player with the number 2, Boris Weisenberg, is allowed to get back into the game because Denmark scored. And same situation. Austrian players got stuck in the forechecking of the Danish team, stripped by off the ball, and Denmark is
Schaefer.
back in attack mode. And even if the ball falls down, it always lands in the hand of the Danish. And even though Austria is fighting hard here, and the Danish don't have it that easy to break into the defense of Austria, nevertheless, they inch forward. The Austrian men seem to be highly motivated, still highly motivated, and going in really aggressive to stop the Danish players.
Somehow it worked, this pass. It shouldn't have gone.
Yeah, true.
And there's no goalie there anymore.
It's amazing how many times we see the ball drop down, always in the hand of Danish players. They're really focused on the ball, really good ball handling, safe ball handling. Now the number 3 or 8 of the Danish team goes in. It's again Funch, Pausen, Finch. Yep. Up to the surface in a tackle. Number 23 of the Austrian team pushed
Shankly.
out of
By
the
Funk.
play area again.
Out of playing area, blue free throw.
I think it was Thor Lykke Funk pushed him out. We see the Colombian men's team arriving. They'll be getting prepared for their match. Long pass.
And well, again, very well defended.
Stolen basket.
Oh, this pass is going down. Yes, in the hands of the Danish player, and he punched it in, smushed it into the basket. And he's happy, the player with the number...
Oh, blue player number 21.
Blue player number 21.
So that's Anderson. He stole the basket, turned around and shoved it in. 13. So you said 15.
Yes.
I said it could be as much as 16, but it could be even more than that.
We just got delivered Colombian sweets and stickers into our commentator box from Pacho from Guasabro. They're getting ready for the game, and he gave it to me to pass it on to Lorena. And again, Danish players coming from above. One waiting on the open, one on the closed side. It's a really tough job now for Austria with a 13-0. The Austrian game is quite a tough game. We saw a tough team we saw here at the championship. They played many good games, but the Danish are really, they are no match for the Danish and their game here. Still, they're heavily defending. And attack after attack comes down on the Austrian basket. Here, number 23 breaks free. Thomas Schenkeli, the captain of the team, tries at least to relieve a little bit of the pressure of the Austrian basket. Again, Schenkeli here is back fast, but the attacks are so heavy. Call from the referee, holding without ball.
Holding, wide free throw.
It's going to be a wide free throw.
So there's been a lull in the scoring now. We've gotten stuck at 13.
We still got over 3 minutes left.
A goal a minute would get us to 16. But Austria is still defending pretty vigorously.
They did a good job throughout the whole game. We saw here, they didn't make it easy for Denmark.
Holding blue free throw.
Wieland has to swim to the ball. He turns it over to a teammate who came in from the left side. And there's a player lurking on the other side too. Good forechecking there.
Another attack wave. These passes under the defenders are really dangerous, and they almost all the time reach the address station. Very well defended. It looks even like Austria is doing a little bit, putting a little bit more energy now in the last minutes to fend off the Danish attacks around the basket.
Wieland.
And again, ball drops off, and again in Danish hands. And again, the Dane is waiting for the second station coming in behind him.
A Danish player should come in on the right side, but nobody was there. They're all grouped up on the left. He pulls the back out.
2.5 minutes left here. Austrian player tries to swim free, passes on to number 56, who didn't receive it, was intercepted. Thomas Jufman. And so it looks like on our list he's out of the game. And passed down again on the in Danish hands. It's really amazing how easily it looks for them to intercept and get in ball possession. Although we know Austria is a pretty tough game.
Score again.
14.
Rasmussen.
I see a chance coming. We can reach the
number
15.
10.
Number 10 it is.
No.
Lars Wikström, the captain of the team.
So you think 16 will?
Well, I said 15. We see Lars Greve here lying on the floor. And this is us in the commentator box, out again. 1 minute 45 left. The time is ticking. Austria starts. Oh, there was a pass upwards directly in the hand of a Danish player who goes directly for the Austrian basket. Stuck. It's the number 11 of the Danish team, Tim Licht Jensen. He's stuck with number 23 of the Austrian team, Markus Schenkeli, captain of the team. Oh, nicely pushed out of the hand of the Danish player who recovered the ball immediately. Their ball handling is pretty good, pretty safe, and they are good in stripping the ball away out of the hand of the Austrians and to hold it against their attacks. Less than a minute left, 55 seconds in the second half. And we're looking for looking into a Colombian afternoon. First the Colombian girls against the Turkish girls, and then we have the Colombian men against
goal.
Finland. And another goal, 15.
15.
If there would have been a bet, I would have won.
Rasmussen. Yeah, we can say that there was a bet.
Blue 14,
No, we didn't
1-4.
bet.
Sure.
There was
But
no
there could be one more goal, and then you
and then you would win.
Yeah. But there are only 30 seconds for that to happen.
Not impossible for the Danish team here in this game. This is Michael Rasmussen we see here from Flipper, from the Danish team Flipper.
And they probably won't let up at all, even in the last 30 seconds, but we'll see.
No, I don't think so. Could be even be again another goal.
It's scrum, so they're going to kill it off.
Yeah.
Austria's trying to kill the last seconds by just holding on to the ball, and I don't think the Danes will be able to get through that tangle.
Austrian fans are singing loud and firing their team.
There we are. That's it.
15-0. Tough match for Austria. Thank you for watching. We see the Turkish girls walking into the game area.
I'll go interview Lars Greve Wikström.
All right, enjoy. So we see the teams saying thank you to each other in the water. A lot of teams here entering the game area. Lorena is coming in. Lorena, come on, get the microphone, talk to me. See, I think it's you now and Yanni. Yes. So Lorena, nice to see you, and I give over to Yanni Mäkinen, who is entering the arena for the commentators. Yanni, are you ready?
Lars Greve Wikström getting a bit of sugar into his bloodstream to renew his muscles. You need these muscles for an upcoming match or two?
Yeah, of course, after all our matches, recovery is very important. But yeah, we won our match, and we're on to our semi-finals. So we're really pleased with that. A great game for us. Yeah.
It was rather easy this game. You have a lot more weight. Hard for them to hold on to the ball.
Yeah, we used our physics in the game and that was a clear advantage for us to do that. Yeah, so we felt very comfortable about this match as soon as we got it started. Yeah.
And what kind of plans do you have for recovery now before the semi-final?
Yeah, well, first of all, we get something to eat, and we do a little swim off, and then we start preparing against the next match. We're going to watch the other quarterfinals now and see who our next opponent will be, and start analyzing that opponent. Yeah, and then a lot of rest, a lot of eating, good sleep, and then we're ready for tomorrow.
Mikko Krag has thought out whatever you're going to do, regardless of which opponent is coming up.
Yeah, I'm quite sure he's prepared for two different setups, depending on which team that wins, Colombia or Finland. Yeah.
Do you have a preference? Who would you like to meet?
No. We'll meet whoever comes. That would be the best team, obviously. Yeah.
All right, good luck.
Ready? Good.
Okay.
All right, so here we are.
Here we are in Graz, Austria. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, all over the world. Will be a women's game. Colombia in blue, Turkey in white. My name is Jani Mäkinen. I'm here with Lorena Bianchi. It's, Italian last name, you've told me. So we are here for commenting this game. We are watching the chat, live chat on the YouTube. So please, you have any questions or worries or comments, please let us know.
Or constructive critique.
Yes, constructive only.
Please share it in a loving and
Yes.
caring way.
Exactly,
We put a lot of love in our commentaries,
Yes,
but we do
yes.
mistake it, so we are open to any loving critique you
Just
have.
quickly, the results of these two teams. Now, the women Colombia, they won Austria 3-0 and they won Denmark 1-0. Though they have quite even 2 games played here, whereas Turkey played 3 times.
Yep.
They had a draw with US 1-1. They lost to Germany 0-3, but they won Spain 3-0.
Yeah.
So I would still hold the Colombians maybe favorites
Maybe
here.
favorites, yeah. And this is the quarterfinals, huh?
Yes, quarterfinals. So it's a really important game for the two teams. I was watching the girls. I think the Turkish girls are really young. I don't know the average age, but they look really, really young and really fit. I would also say about the Turkish girls that they are rather slim and small.
Yeah. Yes.
They don't have the body mass, which may be required sometimes in this game.
Yeah. I agree completely with you. I think most of them have been in the U21 championship, world championship that happened in Oberhausen last year. So yeah, I would say at least 2/3 of them. And the conditioning, we know that this is the only team that brought players that just passed the lactate test.
Yes, physical tests.
So the underwater, it has been always impressive to see already in Oberhausen last year the underwater times they have.
Excellent pass to the goal by Colombians. One thing is so about these two teams, they have this fin swimming power.
Yes,
I'm sure that this is a very dynamic game. They
I don't
really
know,
fit.
because the Turkish girls have the system of blocking the ball and making these clusters in the surface. We have seen it with the US. I've seen it with Germany. So and Colombia has a fast ball passing.
Right.
So let's see if Colombia can get past that tactic of the Turkish team of blocking constantly, because it really happened to Germany that they couldn't pass the ball because they were locking always the ball and pulling up. So there's 2 completely different ways of playing. So let's see who can impose their playing tactics over the other team.
Yes. And now the first few minutes we've seen that we've been to the Turkish end of the pool. Few contacts to the goalkeeper, but I would say that nothing extremely dangerous so far.
No.
Particularly interesting that Colombian girl, she wasn't doing the dolphin kick.
Yeah,
so
that's unusual to see.
Unusual, maybe. There is now a good screen, Colombian player in the screen, meaning that beside the defender there by the goal, and a good contact to the goalie, back to the neck, and passing to her teammate from the, again a contact to the goalie. So really the Colombians now more actively. Seems that the Turkish, they didn't get the ball to the Colombian side a single time. We are 3 minutes now played the first half.
Great recovery by number 8, Selina Gaitan,
and
the captain.
immediately she goes towards the goal. So she wouldn't, go to the semicircle and try to relax maybe some,
Now they're trying to score. I think they're trying
really
to do the
strong
first
lady
score
number 6.
faster.
And the Colombian.
If you are building up this kind of pressure, I also understand that, and they had enough players under the basket, you try to keep pressuring.
Right. Turkish defense, it's quite well organized. Now there is some space because the defender had to go up. There is now
replacement for her.
The Colombians lost the ball, and it was recovered, but
again, the Colombia get it back.
Yep.
Yeah. So this looks a little worrying now for Team Turkey, because they are unable to get the ball away from their own end. Let's see what happens now.
we have now a bit of a fight in the surface. Didem Öztem Pelivan, she's the team captain, holding on the ball. And number 1, I think that's Alejandra Arboleda trying to recover it from Team Colombia. And now we are in attack. 1 Colombian against 2 Turkish players coming from above, pushing the goalie away, but getting him stuck and locked by other Turkish players. Can you
Look
see
at
the
this
ball?
screen on this side. She's been there for a while now. She's go for some air. Still the ball close to the Turkish goal here. I can see out from the video screen that the Colombia still held their lowest player close to their own goal. So this seems to be the classic 5-1. So they keep the goalkeeper very low in their farther away, close to their own goal, and then they on the offensive they go with 5 players.
Yeah.
So there's actually 1 girl just stay put there on the surface. This is the same that I think we saw the Danish doing against the Swedish men.
I think that it's okay to have that tactic with some teams, but right now with the Turkish, the way it's going for the last minutes, it's a bit unnecessary defensive, and it's keeping them 1 player that has a lot of air away.
Yes.
Well, one goal. Did it count? Yeah.
Let's see what
There
happened.
was a lot of people there, difficult to see, came from the
goalkeeper for some reason had to go a little upwards. I don't know what was the reason.
it didn't. I mean, it was too much people there. So 1-0. Can we see who did the goal?
So 5.5 minutes passed from this first half, and it's 1-0 to Colombia. And not a single time we saw the Turkish girls able to take the ball to the Colombian end of the pool. And it's a timeout. And I think it's a Turkish for the Team Turkey now. So it was fast. It was really fast game. The ball, the Colombians, they chase it really.
Well, it took them
lots
5
of
minutes
energy.
to score.
It took that much, yeah.
1/3 of the time.
Yeah.
So let's see if now Turkey can recover and be more effective, because so far I just see the Colombian tactic being implemented more than the locked away by the Turkish women. I mean, they're still being good defending, but not blocking completely the attack of the Colombian team.
And now we shouldn't maybe speculate about the end result, but if Colombia is taking this match, they are going to face either
Norway or Sweden.
Norway or Sweden. So so that match it's 5 p.m.
And before it was the question, I mean, from Germany, Austria was the first quarterfinals game in the female category. It's going to face now Germany, the winner between Finland and Australia.
Yes.
And that's going to be, all of these matches are going to be today. From now until 7 p.m.
So today night we will know male and women category. We will know all the teams that will be participating in the medal games in this tournament.
And we have also the quarterfinals of the men taking
also
play.
Today,
all of them intercalated with the female. So we have now Alejandra Arboleda coming, passing it to the middle, and they're trying to come from the close corner, and we have 3 Colombians positioned right underneath. But I've seen from the other games that the Turkish are normally very good and very disciplined and staying into position. It's just, I think also it plays a role, as you said, that they are smaller physically talking, and the Colombians, some of them are a bit larger, so that, you know, the mass, the body mass, it does an impact when you're pulling or pushing from the bottom. You have more leverage. We have the captain trying to stop the attack from above, the Colombian team, number 13.
Excellent.
Claudia Saldarriaga.
Forechecking by Turkish girl here.
Yep.
Is it number 2 or? Well done by her.
Number 3 now, yep. Didem
number 3
Ostem.
now fighting for the ball. Strong girl. And I'd say that Turkish defense definitely it's well organized. There is no any big spaces now. They play these positions really carefully.
Yep. We have Colombia trying to see where to
Swimming around.
enter.
This is
So
a
now just
typical,
moving
typical
around.
Colombian
Yes.
swimming around the goal. She's number 12
Yep.
in Colombia.
That was Sofia Ortiz, and it really helps a lot when we can see the numbers on the fins.
It does really. Now there was a good number 1 from Colombia.
Yeah, that's Alejandra Arboleda.
Arboleda. She was in the making some screen,
Oh, we
and now
have
there is a number 8 from the Colombia, and then a Turkish girl comes in number 9. She's Buse Kunduz. I saw her scoring many times against in one of these games. I think she's a key player for the team Turkey. In one game, I think she made all the goals, 3 goals. I don't remember. Maybe it was against Spain, at least 2. And one of those goals she made all by herself. So she's definitely one of the Turkey side key players.
That was a little bit an attack on the neck, on the head.
On
so
the
a
head,
free throw for.
And this is now for Turkey.
Okay, then maybe this is the first time Turkey is going to be on the
we're
half.
halfway the first half, and we probably see that the team Turkey is able to get the ball to the Colombian end for the first time.
Yeah, let's see if they can take advantage of that, because they can be dangerous in attacking. I mean, they have done really great goals,
but then
they need to
really,
get there.
really bad
That
pass.
was a
That was a mistake. It's such a pity now.
Yep, it really felt, but it has been recovered. Let's see if they can now start the counter-attack.
Well done by Turkey number 8.
They're too far away. Okay, she can continue swimming because she's not being attacked now. She's into trouble, so in the next station needs to be there quickly to not create these unnecessary situations, because it's really tiring. We have the captain, Didem.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay. Now we are close to the Colombian end now.
But
so
in the surface. Now we
okay,
need to come down. We're one step farther. So now we need to get deeper than that. Number 4 from Turkey recovered.
Somebody should be below.
Yes,
they should dive now. Too many girls now on the surface.
4 in the surface.
4 on the
too
surface
much.
in too long time now. They're going to lose the ball like that.
Yep.
And I think
They're
the
too
Turkish.
static.
I hear the Turkish coach also noticing the same thing. Maybe he was shouting something really loud.
Yeah, they're too much on the surface. But you know, with the US, there was 70% just in the surface. Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's
clusters
not a good idea.
after cluster after cluster after cluster, and then it was 1-1.
Now it's with Colombians. Don't know really what happened. I couldn't see, but the Turkey gets it maybe a
good
little
recover.
Luck. And again,
by the Colombia
wrestling
player.
on the surface. This Turkish
Tatiana Suarez, I think.
Turkey number 3. She's
Didem Ostem, the captain.
Yes, Didem. She's really strong. She's really physical.
I think she's the oldest from on the team.
Okay. So now they are.
She's the co-trainer also.
Right. So now, again, she led the Colombian to grab the ball. She should have protected the ball better.
Put the body in between.
Body in between the legs, using her legs and body to protect the ball, not to let them touch the ball, because then once they get the grip on the ball, then it's a problem. And now the Colombia has it. They're in the mid-bull now. Typical Colombian swimming, that we know they are very good at fin swimming, passing the ball to her teammate.
That's Carolina Osorio.
And below there is no any Turkish now. There is lots of space now. Well passed.
Arboleda, yep.
Going around. Now they are
We have one of
there is a Colombian girl now in the screen taking the whole space from the defender.
But it's
for a
taking too
while.
long, yeah.
It took too long to take the ball to the goal. Now I think they are planning to put it out of the bounds. Whose position was it? Wasn't really clear. At the same time, the Turkish girl on the surface, I can see she lost her mask.
Yeah.
Okay, it's maybe it's they couldn't say, so it's gonna be a referee ball thrown in from the mid pool area.
I can't hear the referee.
So now it's in, and there is a Colombian lady who gets it to number 8, passing
Selena
to her
Gaitan, the
teammate.
captain, yep. Number 1, Alejandra Arboleda.
They
passing
even
back.
have some time to think what to do with it
Yeah.
now, the Colombians.
Now the Colombians are better at putting themselves between the ball and the defender and then the Turkish attacker, but the Turkish are very good in just locking the ball. You have number 6 now, Ani Gallego, coming over the right and being locked. You see what I mean? I mean, now we have Osum Okal blocking, but the ball fell to a next Colombian player coming over the right, trying to pull the goalie up and being locked toward the surface.
Nothing
Next.
really dangerous now in the past minute, and
No.
now I can see this Colombian number 8. She made a contact to the goalkeeper without having the position of the ball, so a little dirty game. He also.
Well, I
let's see now.
think it was seen by
Holding.
the
Yeah, it was seen. It was holding, but it's still against the Turkish, so it wasn't.
Okay, so it was
the one-
something different.
Something else then. Sometimes I must say also to the audience that refereeing this game is not always easy. There is so many people in like a school of fish, so sometimes you cannot really see who
It's
touches
really
and
packed.
who.
Mhm.
Yeah. Oh.
No,
Yeah. Well defending Turkish girls now. Ball was accidentally dropped down and number 3 gets it from the Turkish side, passing to the bottom. There is her teammate, excellent play that one.
Eking.
And again passing to her teammate, well protected by number 8. Again passing to her teammate. Now somebody should dive. Number 3 of the Turkish side, she should have dove all the
direct
way.
underneath, yes.
Yeah.
Not on the side, and
Not
she
on the
was not
side,
even
yes,
seen.
Yes. So that I could say that, you know, some of these moves that the Turkish girls have made, they make some of the basic mistakes, I would say.
Yes. Made it life difficult for them.
Now again a good Colombian offensive against the Turkish goal, but nothing really hugely dangerous yet. So many times I've said that in underwater rugby, the person who has no possession to the ball, where do you swim? Where do you go?
Where you have the room
This is
for
when
that,
you
yeah.
start to know this game, when
Yes.
you really know where you need to go.
Yeah, when you need to be.
And if you play in your own club, so you basically can read the mind to your co-players, so that you can really know where they are going. You can
But
trust them going there. In
For what I know, they have been playing together for a long time.
Okay.
So probably it's the tactic or a bit the inexperience in this matter. I always say that you normally need to be always positioned down and a little bit towards the goal where you want to go. So
Yeah.
you can come always a little bit farther.
Right. Now there is a Colombian landslide coming towards the Turkish goal, but I must say for the credit of the Turkish girls that they do defend quite well.
They're very good
and
on
they
that.
defend close to their own goal, so they wouldn't swim around after the Colombians. They are
No.
really organized.
Yes, they're very good on that. So that's what's a pity. I mean, it's amazing that they have this system of tactic defending so well practiced,
Right.
but they're lacking
On the offensive and
on the offensive.
taking the ball
Already
away.
starting exactly the counter-attack as well as the attack.
That's the half time. It went
Yes.
so fast.
Fast, right?
Yes,
Yeah, I know.
Fast game, fast time. Okay.
So 1-0, and now we have some advertisements coming up. 11 CMIS Underwater Rugby World Championships in Graz, Austria. So we are back now. 3 minutes and 30 seconds, and I'm waiting for Jenny to return. So I will quickly just make an update in Spanish. Colombia, tenemos a mucha gente mirando, 700 personas. Las chicas están haciendo un buen juego, están tratando de pasar el balón rápido. Sin embargo, las chicas turcas tienen una defensa muy fuerte, una táctica que han estado mostrando muy bien incluso contra Alemania. A las alemanas también se les complicó poder hacer goles, tuvieron dominio del partido constantemente, sin embargo solo pudieron ganarle 3-0. Las chicas de Colombia necesitan incluso mover el balón más rápido e intentar entrar, y si en ese momento no convierten el gol, tener que salir para que no termine el balón en las manos de la defensa turca, porque si no se van para la superficie, están peleando ahí y eso corta mucho el desarrollo y la fluidez del partido en general. O sea, realmente Turquía no ha sido, no ha presentado mucho riesgo. O sea, creo que ha llegado una sola vez, incluso no han llegado a la mitad de la cancha en el lado de las colombianas, pero sí le están haciendo la vida bastante difícil. Así que vamos a ver si Colombia puede mover el balón más rápido y a ver, bueno, qué hace Turquía. Okay, so back to English. Do we have also a lot of Turkish fans here for the Turkish girls? I'm very sorry, I don't speak Turkish. We have really a great performance because from the Turkish team, because I know they are quite young, and to play at this level against maybe players, and I believe in the Colombian team we have a lot of players having 15-20 years of experience, and this is more than the condition. This is more than attaching to a tactic or a technique. I mean, when you have 20 years of competition in you, you have so much experience in how to solve some of the situations. You know, you don't need to start maybe looking for how to deal with it. You just do it almost automatically, and that's really sometimes a big difference with younger, newer teams that don't have this amount of years. Don't you agree?
Yeah, I agree. And what we saw now in the first half is that I think we didn't see a single try on a goalkeeper of the Colombian side.
No.
So I think for Turkey now, what to say to the team? If I was a Turkish coach, I don't know. Turkish they did play well. There were some mistakes, nothing really serious. It just seems that the talent and the strength seems not to be enough with the young girls now against the Colombian women. Although I must say that what I can see from Colombian side, not being able to score more in the continuation of the tournament, if I may speculate a little, I'm not so sure that how Colombia will score with this than the strongest European teams that will
but
face.
you know, Germany faced exactly the same problem. They score, this is a bit arrogant, but they scored 3-0, although, and I say only because they were dominating the whole time. I think the Turkish, I don't even remember if they made it maybe once or twice to the German, but it was 80% domination, and still they could just score 3 times. So I see the same pattern, like a deja vu happening here, and eventually then Germany could score higher with the US, with Austria, just because they defend differently. That's why I feel like the tactic of the Turkish team is first
the defense
defending,
is really solid.
Exactly, and then we see if we attack. And I think if they want to start passing or winning these stronger teams like the Colombians and the Germans, they need to start working now in an attacking tactic as well as good as they have the defense. This again the captain Didem.
We can see the Colombian, all the girls basically now really high in the well, then one girl is on the half pool, so they really play, so say 5-5-1, so five on the offensive, and then one goalkeeper girl stays a little below.
Yes.
Towards their own
Well,
range,
but
so.
the thing is, you know, I don't know. For me, the disadvantage of play like that in a game with Turkish now, where the Turkish haven't been really on the half of the Colombian team, is that you are. Why don't rotate it? I mean, the moment the number 5 goes up, you know, which is a bit the goalie there that is helping with the attack, then there's one player missing underwater. That's my way of seeing that. So it's a bit more defensive than necessary.
Right.
But this is just my personal opinion.
Well, we are allowed to say our personal opinions here. I have had some feedback to be too negative
about your personal opinion.
About my personal opinion. So well, I will continue that way. I will find easily all the mistakes they do, certainly. Okay, here we go. This is now the second half, and we are 13 minutes and 15 seconds left. There's plenty of time for Turkey, of course, now.
Yes.
And I wonder what would they do differently. Of course, towards the end of this second half, they must take more risk. There are many kinds of risks you can take in underwater rugby. There are good risks and there are bad risks.
Yep.
And it's talent to take the good risks, of course. And risk-taking must, in my opinion, start well before 5 minutes is left in the game, because I know from the experience that the last 2 minutes very seldomly bring you, because then the opponent starts to be very passive and just you know this
just to wait for the time
just
to be
wait, and they can. I think the Colombians are able to control the ball in the open water if they like.
Yes, yes.
And another free throw. It's for choking, and it's for Colombia against Turkey.
That's Lilo Diaz, the sister of Camilo Diaz, the photographer, also playing with the Colombian team, with the male. That is going to be right after this game against Finland. So
that's named as Iced Coffee, that game. I'm expecting to be one of the classic underwater rugby games.
Iced Coffee?
Iced Coffee coming up soon. Finland against Colombia in men
category, yes.
Quarterfinals.
So we have Colombia in possession of the ball, Colombia in domination of the match. However, having very much difficulties to score. They made the 1-0 and still now trying. It's getting more and more complicated to get the attack right underneath the goalie. They're 1, 2, 3 meters away, so not really risky, just tiring. But you see the Turkish players coming, taking the position, going into the forechecking before they go out. We have now number 8, Selina Gaitan, that's the captain, right underneath. Let's see if she gets the ball. But you know, that's the thing. The Turkish team is very good in blocking the ball. They don't care where the player attackant is positioned without the ball. They are so intense in blocking the ball that regardless what the position, they never get. They don't get the ball. So
and again, from the defender's position, she goes out chasing the ball from the defender's position. Now there is a good screen, number 12 from the Colombia, snapped by number 9 in the Turkish side. But immediately she starts to move towards the surface, whereas she should have started to go other way. Maybe a little careless pass taken by the Colombia. This is a really demoralizing that you fight the ball to yourself and then you suddenly lose it by a small mistake in the mid-ball. And now there is a good momentum for Team Colombia. Pushing, somebody is pushing. Again, there is a player trying to make a contact and able.
That was dangerous. There was a great change. Yeah, it was a great change.
And again, I've said it many games. Again, I see the Turkish girls are with their fingers, these defenders on the goal. So maybe, again, for the referees, they should make a.
The number 5 should have swim to the front and in the middle, not to the back and in the middle. These little things, but that is what it makes a big difference of a counter-attack being a goal or being a counter-attack back from the the opponent team. So this is surprising that they are so good in defending, and in the middle field they
Two Turkish
cannot
girls swimming a long way, the third Turkish girl swimming a long way to the change. And this is where you lose the ball,
Yeah,
because if
yeah.
you immediately, when you get it away, you swim back to your own end.
Yeah, when you're in attack, you need to try to stay put.
You should be able to stay a little while.
Yeah, because this is they were just getting the ball on the other
Right.
side.
Yes,
it's
that's
not that they
right.
were in attack already. So this is the moment we have to, bite your snorkel and just make it work. But well, okay, we're sitting here having a lot of air, so it's easy to talk.
Yeah, sure. Always easy from the commentating box to say what should they do. They fought their way to the Colombian end, then they swam to change. Two girls at the same time, and third left just right after. So they were basically missing the muscle there to control ball. And now there is an excellent moment for Colombia. That was a really close one. Well saved by Turkish number 10. Well done by Gulse Bin Gul. Excellent goalkeeper. Now it's stolen, actually, the basket. For the first time we see in this match that Turkish goal is stolen. Wow, that was a... And suddenly they can materialize that stolen goal.
I think that was Lilo, no? Chicos, Lilo, I think Lilo was on top of the basket. Is the sister of Camilo Diaz that always used this tactic as well in the male team.
Yeah, and now the goal is being stolen by the
like
Colombians.
brother, like sister.
Yeah. That's it, Colombia 2-0, and that's sort of like a decisive thing now, because coming behind 2 goals for the Turkey without a single touch to Colombian goalkeeper, and this is so interesting that not a single time were they able to bring, and they are defending really well, I must say.
Yes.
Still,
it's funny, right? Because it's super difficult to defend the way they are doing it, and I don't understand why they have so much trouble. At least to bring the ball in the middle, they already struggled there, and they don't get closer.
In my opinion, the Turkish girls should just take, when they get the ball out of their own end, they should just be in the so-called semicircle around the Colombian. Colombians swim fast, but once you have 5 girls working together, you should be able to retain the control of the ball for a while and then make an organized try on the ball.
Yes, and they are not succeeding on doing that.
No, they have not. But I think the last time they brought the ball, I couldn't see what was happening at the same time, because I was watching the surface while the Turkish girls were swimming back to change. And I understand the game, of course, if you fight a lot in your own end and then you get the ball to the opponents, and then you tend to, want to change. So maybe that was a mistake. They should have stayed for a longer time and changed one by one, not so that multiple girls would swim back to change at one time. So 8.5 minutes left in this game between Colombia in blue, Turkey in white. It's been a good quality women's underwater match, quarterfinal match now here in Graz, Austria, 2019 World Championships.
Great pass. Did you see it? She did a blind to the back, and the Colombians miss it.
Yeah.
She did it in the surface. It was a fantastic. I was wondering, so I lost the ball for a minute there, and now it's a moment where they need to. This is where they lose the ball. That's a pity, because that was really a great
now
start.
let's see what they do. She's all alone. Well, now passing to her. So they really actively want to go towards the goal. Now it's the question whether there are enough Turkish players now. All of them are, few of them now breathing for too long time on the surface. 2 girls, one defender now like a 10 seconds on the surface there. This is a tactically wrong. You cannot just go. They cannot go with it if they don't put more girl power in it.
You think they're waiting because it's just a cluster in the surface, and that's why they did not dive?
Well, perhaps for that reason, but then you would have to dive. One of them should have
Underneath,
gone.
yes, because
I understand the goalkeeper staying behind a little, but the other girl that was on the surface, she should have dove below the cluster. And now there is a free throw, I guess.
Yeah, the Colombia chats, is firing up. I mean,
yeah, it's a big moment.
800 viewers now.
Oh, is it so?
Yeah, every time we have Colombia
Wow.
playing, we have like 30% more people
Oh,
watching.
okay,
It's really
excellent.
funny.
Muchas gracias, colombianos.
Sí.
The next match va a ser, el próximo juego va a ser café con hielo. Vamos a ver qué va a pasar, ¿no? Yo aquí represento el
Café
hielo
con
y
hielo.
tengo aquí una cafecita conmigo.
Qué lindo. Ah. All right.
So here we go. Close to 7 minutes still left for Turkey. Let's see if the Turkeys can figure out what to do with the Colombian landslide.
Colombia still trying
I
to find.
think out of the all the time we saw this game today, the Turkeys were on defense 80%.
Yep.
Maybe
yes.
more.
Yeah, maybe more. Let's see if referee, if the microphone is not working. We need to get it fixed by the next game. We are sending Wolf to see if Lars Olsson, which is the deck referee, can turn on the microphone. Okay, so we have now free throw for Turkey. Let's see if they can. They lose the ball 2-3 meters away from the Colombian basket.
And now I think it's now the big risk-taking time has started now, in my opinion. 6 minutes in the game. Now the Turkish girls just need more muscle, put more muscle in, good quality, but then lose the ball again, and this was not even an attack towards the goal.
We have Lilo Diaz against 2 Turkish girls, and Sofia Ortiz trying to get it. Yep, it worked. Now they're trying to continue the counter attack. Number 7, Liliana Pedraza, and trying to pass the defend. The Özüm Mukal. We have the Turkish players in
Quite
position.
easily taken away by the Colombian.
Oh, she grabbed herself on the
number 9
position.
From the,
That was a little bit too obvious.
Number 9, I've seen her doing that. Her name is
Buse Gündüz.
Buse Gündüz. So I've seen her many times grabbing with her fingers to the goal during this game. I was about to tell about that before, about her, because this was certainly not the first time. Apparently, at the international, the best referees we have here, of course. Apparently, they should educate themselves. Let's be critical also towards the referees here.
That's sometimes it is so much action that you have
Yeah, you should have 6 eyes.
Yeah, at least. And she did it very quickly. It's not that she handed there from long.
4.5 minutes. And we can see again that all the Colombian girls are within 4 meters to the Turkish end. So I would say it's extraordinarily, they are in 2-0 lead, so always the offense is the best defense.
Yeah, definitely. That's my motto.
One rule also. Yep. So they are certainly executing a good strategy now. Yes, please. Coffee with ice. More ice than coffee. No.
No, it's a joke.
Cappuccino, please.
No, thank you. Okay. Okay, let's see. We still, but it's not easy for Colombia. It's not easy at all.
No, it has not been an easy game. Again, grabbing this number 9 to the goal with her fingers. Buse, the same player. She's really good. I can see her body. She's muscle, this lady.
So we have the ball on the close side.
3 minutes now.
Already, just wow.
It has gone so
that
fast.
Shoulder,
and now
that shoulder is a little bit too deep.
Well, a little, but in my opinion, still within the.
Yeah, it's more the arm, but it was like on the way. We are in the surface, and number 19, Angelica Miranda, trying to attack from above, passing it. Being defend. can see the number. Number 6 now also Ozumo Kal trying to defend, and
2 minutes, 2.5
Colombia
minutes.
right on top of the goalie trying to push, but
Turkish girls,
still
they're
great
fighting.
defense by number 4 now defending, trying to get Belis Ozogul.
She was forced to a vertical position, which is always really,
Yeah.
really dangerous. But now the Turkish clear it out, and then immediate
captain
attack.
did,
A
yes.
multiple Colombian woman immediately there for her. I think she was quite tired because she couldn't just move
Yeah.
anymore.
Yep.
It's
that
been a
was
really physical game, and it's been
Yes.
an extremely huge
Wow, great turnaround.
defending effort by the Turkish girls.
Yeah. But look, the Colombians are very good in putting the body in between, right? And then waiting. And this is not something we have been seeing from the Turkish team. They have been losing the ball too often when they got it and they were in counter-attack. We have 1 minute 40 to go, 2-0 for Colombia. And even though they are doing some pressure, Turkish is defending. Well, now right now we have the goalie, and we have one Colombian direct underneath. I think it's being tackled away. We can't see much, but it's risky. I mean, and the Colombian goalie is a little bit under stressed. Okay, she had been replaced.
1 minute.
Ekin Kalayiosoglu.
Yeah.
And replaced again by number 7.
Another
Dylan
approach
Carcelar.
to the goalkeeper.
Oh,
now
okay,
by the
that's
Colombian
getting
number.
dangerous.
Yeah, she
The
was
number
able
3
to
needs to
grab.
stay here. Yep. Great save. You know the stress. You know how stressful. What position do you play, Yanni?
I'm a defender.
You're a defender. Okay.
Yeah. I can play all the positions in our club. You know,
Well, yeah, me too. But I
yeah,
mean, like the
yeah,
position
but-
I like
yeah,
is
sure.
more.
Now
more
there is a call from the referee, and let's see what's gonna be.
penalty.
It's a penalty.
Wow. In
Okay,
the last
so
40 seconds.
40 seconds.
Yeah,
left
it was.
in the game.
It was. They were a little bit lower with the shoulder there.
I think it was a borderline.
Holding the basket.
Oh, holding the basket. Okay. Okay. Well, maybe it was justified because at least the defenders they were holding a lot.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes,
only one
yes,
in
yes.
the
Turkish
player in the
should
water.
really.
Who is going to execute this? I think number 19. Could it be?
Yes, I
Angelica
think so.
Miranda. Looks
Angelica
like.
Miranda
Yep.
versus who is going to be on the Turkish side.
Let's see.
Now the
white
Turkish
players out. Only one in the water.
white players out. The referee.
So the captain is there. Number 3 Didem, and number 8 Niklanur Kaglan.
So the Colombia will win this
Hey.
game, and how was it they are going to play the winner of the Norway against?
Get out of the water, please.
The referee is telling every other player from the Turkish team to please leave the water.
And it's going to be number 9,
player ready?
Buze, I think.
This is Buze Gündüz, yeah.
ready?
Your
My favorite
your
Turkish
favorite
girl.
Turkish girl.
Yeah,
A very strong player.
really strong lady.
Let's see. Okay.
Okay.
So, swimming in the surface and coming straight from above. That's also the way I like to attack in a penalty. I think it's most effective. So because you get past the legs a little bit easier if you're fast enough. And this is something the
favorite
Colombians,
position.
yes,
Wow.
they practice that a lot. They
Wow,
practice the
yes.
marla
Yes.
to do the.
You saw that. Everybody should look that with the replay a lots of time. Look at herself putting in that position. We call that the sausage position.
The sausage
The
position.
sausage position. Well, unfortunately, they didn't show it
Yeah.
on the video all the way, but that was an excellent form.
But
by
they
number 19.
specifically train it that way. They
Yeah.
specifically take to.
I did train that a lot, and I can
Please
still
enter the
not do
water.
it good.
Well,
So it just takes a lot of
now we
training.
have-
To
Yes, but you need to be fast, and we have seen it in the youth championship. In
Yes.
the youth championship, when they went to penalties, all of the Colombian players did that, and
Did
they
the
scored
same.
every
Oh,
one
really?
of
Oh,
the
okay.
of the penalties. That's why they won against Germany, because the German girls did not have a lot of a practice with the penalties, or at least it's what it looked like.
That's it, ladies and gentlemen. It's the Colombia 3 to Turkey 0.
3-0, fantastic game, really.
It was a good, entertaining game.
bit The same like Germany.
Certainly, the Turkish girls, they have something to take today. Planning board, they need to do some schooling about this match to see where they failed. I think they played really good defense.
Yes.
But the Colombians were just too skillful.
Recovering the ball in the
middle of the pool. There were no space no time for the Turkish girls to just pass the ball on. So, and I would say these are young girls on the Turkish side. So I'm sure in 4 years, if they're still playing, we will see many of the same girls competing in the next World Championships. And now the next game, ladies and gentlemen, this is the one that I have been personally waiting since many years. It's gonna be iced coffee, café con hielo, and it's gonna be Finland in white, iced colored.
Yeah, I wanted to say.
And Colombian men in blue. So this is a quarterfinal now, and the winner of the game will go to the medal matches. So it has a immersible, huge importance.
Yep, that's really.
And
I'm
all
going
the
to leave
players
you.
certainly know this.
I'm going to leave you. I'm going to try to get one of the Colombian girls maybe to
Right.
talk, because with the Turkish the problem as of the language barrier. So and I will keep. I mean, my place I think is now is you with Thomas, or someone else is going to replace me. So
Right, okay.
I'll be back later.
Thank you, Lorena. Suomalaiselle yleisölle, jos siellä on varmaan paljon suomalaisia, puhutaan nyt vähän kansankieltä, kun ollaan tässä. Joukkueet valmistautuu altaalla, on siis kyseessä 4. välierä. Se tarkoittaa sitä, että tästä mennään sitten semifinaaleihin, eli mitalipeleihin. Yrittämään näistä karkeloista. Ja täällä on nyt sitten Kolumbia vastassa, mikä kaikki tietää, yksi maailman kovin uppopallomaa. Kolumbian joukkueessa ehkä se on nuorempi joukkue kuin Suomella keskimäärin. Kaikki tietää, kuinka nopeasti ne ui. Ne on ihmiskaloja, valtavan nopeita. Ja Suomella on ehkä, Suomen puolella mä sanoin, se on kokemus ja semmoinen vahva pallollinen pelaaminen saattaa olla Suomen etu tässä pelissä. Suomi pelasi äärettömän hienosti Norjaa vastaan. Norjahan on yksi voittajasuosikkeja.
1-2.
Pian nähdään. Peli alkaa noin 10 minuutin kuluttua. Sitä ennen tulee yksi haastattelu ainakin. Lorena ottaa yhden Kolumbian tytöistä haastatteluun. Kolumbia siis meni kohti mitalipelejä äskeisessä pelissä Turkkia vastaan. Juho Aalto, joka joutui edellisessä pelissä Norjaa vastaan tämän pelin kesken, sai pari tälliä päähän ja samalla oli vissiin vähän happi oli vähän niin kuin samaan aikaan kun tuli tälleä, niin oli vissiin vähän huonot keuhkot, että oli vähän pelannut ylitte kuntoa, niin tuli vissiin semmoinen olo, että meinasi taju lähteä kankaalle ja Juhon piti lähteä vaihtoon. Nyt Juho pelaa. So we have here, sorry for that, that was Finnish
language. All right, so I have Claudia Saldarriaga. The German speaking have problems to pronounce that. I'm going to teach Thomas. So it has been a difficult match in terms of you were playing the ball very well, but the Turkish team has really been defending very, very good. You encountered almost the same problem the German team had. They also could score only 3 goals. How do you expect the game to be? How it was truly, and which tactic did you think to implement, and did it work out? Did you do it, or you are not as happy with how the things result?
We are happy, yeah, with the result. We expect that kind of game, a really physical game with them. We prepare just focusing in the way they defend, and that's why we handle the ball most of the time. No more effective, but effective enough to pass to the semifinals, and that was our goal.
And you know what it was for us surprising to see is that the Turkish team was really good at defending, but in the middle field they could not really keep the ball. I mean, it was felt by you that you could recover the ball in the middle field better than at the fight directly under the goalie?
Because when they were defending, there were too many, so we have to fight against 2, 3, or 4 sometimes. But when they are trying to go to our goal, camp, they were just alone, so it was easier. There were not too many, and defending there were too many for fighting against them.
That was very interesting to see. Okay, what you have now to wait until the two countries, Sweden and Norway. So we have to see which is going to be the results today to see how you continue. Okay. Yeah. Well, mucha suerte. Thank you, Claudia.
Okay, welcome to Graz, Austria, Underwater Rugby World Championships 2019. We have a quarter-final game, Colombia in blue, Finland in white. Café con leche, iced coffee is the nickname for this match. I'm expecting it's gonna be one of the classic matches. I'm here with Thomas, commentating.
Good afternoon from my side. Here with Yanni. Finland, Colombia. What do you think?
We have two, I think, quite different teams here. We have a really fast swimming Colombia. They can vary their game. They are more free to do what, and I think we are more experienced, more organized Finland, which also may have some advantages in the strength when it comes to the muscle. So let's see. It's going to be really, really interesting. Now the referee has said 1 minute, giving the warning or the announcement for the teams that in 1 minute it's going to start.
Yes, going here into the game. Personally, I think Colombia a bit on the advantage here. But Finland already having had one tough game against Norway, while Colombia didn't have any tough game yet, so they might have to get into the pace and the strength.
Colombia actually, they won Canada by 29-0, they won Slovakia 25-0, they won Spain 15-0, so blowout games for Colombia so far. But at the same time, must say that these opponents have not been the top countries in the Underworld Rugby. Whereas Finland won Italy 10-0, they won Australia 4-1, they lost to Norway 0-1. And this game against Norway, I think it was the most intense, perhaps the most intense Underworld Rugby we've seen. First half.
Both teams
of that
ready.
Game was like it was like amazingly physical and fast. Okay, here we go.
Getting into the game, Colombia here with the toss backwards, but Pelea not being properly in position. Finland with the recovery of the ball, moving on, but Colombia here taking the ball back. Finland doing a good job intercepting ball back in the ranks of the Finnish players, but Colombia here with good underwater presence. Trying to go for the ball, but as you said, Finnish players also very strong. And Colombia going for those fast breaks.
Really fast
You
swimming.
see the Colombians.
And no defenders momentarily there.
Now Colombia placing themselves underneath the Finnish basket.
Some wrestling.
Of the ball, Luco with ball. And De La Verde cannot get the ball away from the Finnish. Tackling immediately. Not a call by the referee.
Holding. White free throw.
Holding.
White free throw.
Colombia.
Okay, 1 minute. Well, it was a really
Ball
low.
snatched away.
Yeah.
Quick pass upwards. Colombia moving forward here with a lot of speed, going immediately towards the Finnish basket. Moving above. We see Colombia is swimming quite freely, using the space of the entire pool to their advantage. But the Finnish forechecking here doing well, interrupting so far. Colombia here with the less.
Juho Aalto here is blocking. He's a gigantic guy. He's close to 2 meters tall, taking all the space from the, actually using his really long arms.
Sebastian Ochoa trying to go for the basket, but the Finnish team already in place. Hector. You can see the Colombians swimming a lot.
Yeah, that was expected perhaps in this game that they would be swimming quite a bit.
Good attack here.
And an excellent
Canela
pass
here.
actually. Oh no!
And there's the score!
What happened here?
What
How
a
did
play
that
by
happen?
Colombia.
Oh. That was a really well played by
Number
Colombia.
11 blue.
Look at
11
this.
blue goal.
How can that
See the
happen so
Colombia player
fast?
moving
He
in into
comes
the basket,
down.
the ball being tossed into the right corner, and a quick
Bum.
execution from the right. The Finnish defender not knowing that Samuel Gaviria was on the side, swimming
And that was a
into the
shock.
pass, not laying there
Let's see
before
how
the
the
pass.
Finland can now cover from this one.
Oh, well done by the Colombians here. And now Finland here in the pressing situation to have to move forward onto the Colombian basket. Well done by the Colombians. They were not waiting underneath the goal, giving the Finnish the opportunity to see the play, rather having the ball tossed in the exact moment when the attacker was swimming in. So the situation not looking dangerous at all for the Finnish forwards in the first moment. But then a quick execution here by Samuel Gaviria, one of the strongest players on the Finnish team.
I can see that the Colombians can hold the ball really strong.
Federico Londono
Really
holding
strong.
on to the ball. Pass backwards. Javier Pereira. Going down. Manuel Celis. We can see the passes by the Colombians going very far.
And it
they
seems that there is
seize
quite
the
a
entirety of the pool.
Yes.
Juan José de la
But still
Verde.
it seems that the Finnish guys are a little passive maybe swimming after the Colombians. They rather stay their defense closer to the
I
goal.
think Finland got caught here on the wrong foot, knowing they could defend so well against the Norwegians, and then Colombia with the quick execution here and the fast goal 3 minutes into the first half. We can see the quick switches on the hand, moving the ball left and right. Samuel Jose Gaviria moving forward. Pass to the right. Oh, what a fake.
And again, there is some
Juan
space. For
Laverde.
dangerous
And
space.
you can see
given
the
Colombians.
fast-paced passes of the Colombians circling the ball around the Finnish basket, changing sides, and you can see the Finnish
Finnish have
forwards
really
have to
problems
swim
now
a
to get
lot.
to get to control the ball. Let's see if they can go to the Colombian. And once now, we've already seen 4 minutes in this game, and now in the mid pool, Colombian
Jim
still
Hornbeck trying to gain possession of the ball, but Colombia can't toss the ball forward. Moving in, being locked up.
Timituti trying to forechecking, really strong forechecking here by him.
Laverde waiting underneath for the ball.
There was not another finish now to tackle that one. There
Ball
was finally
shuttled
somebody.
Frederic Londono.
Well
Pass
done.
juggled behind through the legs. On a ball, beautiful ball play here by the Colombians. Circling around the Finnish basket, trying to create those openings. Waiting for the Finnish attackers to go out. And then the pass over the goalkeepers. And we see Colombia with the ball handling, just one-handed use, always having the second hand free to block away players.
Yeah.
Then here going
then
in.
coming in, and
oh, the
then there's
pass
an
underneath the
opportunity.
back and very well
There's
positioned
good
here.
opportunity for Colombia for another
Frederic
one. But
Londono. But good clear by the Finnish defense.
yeah. There has not been a single free throw in the game, I guess, yet. So it's been really clean game. Now Finland gets the ball. Are they able to pass to their own team? Not. But there is immediately now
Attacking the head. Wide
attack
free
on
throw.
the head, free
Attacking
throw
the
for
head.
Finland
Wide free throw.
against
It's the
Colombia.
referee curse. You said it and it's happening.
Yeah. Let's see if the team Finland is want to take a timeout. Not quite yet. It's we are 9:40 left in the first half, so time to is. The only problem that I see now on the Finnish side, on the ice side now, is that they have not been able to take the ball to the Colombian side, not a single time.
I think also the Finnish having a lot of problems with the fast swimming and the circling of the Colombians, taking up a lot of their stamina. The Nordic teams being more used to
That's Aalto, but he was
controlled gameplay.
immediately attacked by 2 Colombians there, so it is really difficult to. There is one Finn now below. They should maybe try to pass that way.
And immediately the ball going towards the Finnish basket, and Colombia moving the ball forward very easily here. Alejandro Oviedo, the captain for the Colombians. And we see Manuel Celis waiting
And
on
there
the
is
passes
now
to
ball
execute
taken to
here.
the Finnish end now.
He's getting the pass, but
small danger moment.
well cleared.
On both sides for a moment we had Colombians waiting for a pass. Now Finnish Marttila has it. And now there is a referee again calling for a fault. And
Wide
what is
free
it?
throw.
Again, free throw for Team Finland.
Attacking equipment. Wide free throw.
Attack on the
Attacking equipment. Wide free throw.
So 8:45 left first half. Now let's see another Finnish try. Let's see if they are able to penetrate to the Colombian end.
Engberg moving forward.
No, now
onto
they
the Colombian basket. Now
reached
they
the
reach the
Colombian
basket. But the
There
Colombians
is a big
tackling
school
them
of
away. It looks like
human
6
fish.
Colombians being underwater at the same time.
Yes. Now dropping down to the Colombians. No Finn was below. They should be one guy at least
Carlos
below.
Laverde.
Finland trying to
Move the ball
intercept
forward.
in the mid pool, but now a good pass by the Colombians to the bottom where the
On a
Finns are
quick
really
counter-attack.
quite, and there is actually
Good
some
pass to the left, but the Finnish defender can hold on quite a bit here to the forward, trying to move the ball into the corner. Well
Snatched
cleared
by Marttila.
by Marttila. Immediately being attacked though by
now
the
it's a free
Colombians,
throw
pushing.
for out of the bounds. Should be a free throw for Team Colombia, I guess.
Holding.
It's for holding. Which way is it? And now the referee in the water wants to have
referee ball.
Referee ball. So apparently they couldn't
Couldn't decide who was in possession of
decide
the ball
who
moving
who
out.
had the possession, right? But it's in
Yes,
the
yes.
Finnish end of the pool. Colombians finally snatch it.
Referee ball, but I don't know really why.
Okay. Referee the deck on the
Head
deck
referee
doesn't know what was
outside,
the
out of
reason.
bounds.
Out of the bounds it was, yes. So here we go.
Deck referee.
Seven and a half minutes left in the first half. Now Finland has it now.
Finland trying to move forward towards the Colombian
Finally,
basket.
you know, like a
Always
coordinated pass in
always a
there.
Colombian in between.
But now,
finish.
why he would go that way, so easily losing the ball to the Colombians? There was no pressure to go towards the goal because there wasn't any organized attack yet.
Alejandro Heredia moving forwards. Samuel Gaviria.
These I must admire, these Colombian passes, which are so accurate and effective. They hardly lose ball with those passes they are making.
Colombia using the entirety of the pool to their advantage, making the Finnish forwards swim a lot on the way back to their own basket, creating some openings for them to get
Well
back.
done by
Well
the
done
Finns.
here.
Snapped the ball. He well
Jim
read that.
Holmberg.
Immediately attacked by 3 Colombians in the finish and now able to. Jim Holmberg, he has a huge strength. He's 15.
To move the pass forward to Marco
A
Engberg.
little.
Well done by the Colombians to recover the ball and going
Careless
straight onto
pass.
the basket. But
Again, a fault seen by the referee, now coming from the water referee.
Dark free show.
Free throw.
Holding.
For Colombia
free
this
throw,
time.
holding.
And we are in the Finland's end of the pool.
they wanted to go for the quick execution, but
Now there are no.
pass not accurate. Alejandro
As you can
Oviedo
see, the
moving in.
Finnish quite. It's a really dense defense. They don't want to start swimming around, chasing maybe the Colombians. They let them come closer before they really go for it. Quite passively, actually
Manuel
changing.
Celis moving towards basket, but a little bit kick here onto the ball, and Jim Holmberg here going for the recovery, but the ball
Not
back in
able
possession
to
for the
get
Colombians. Oh, a good pass now towards the goal.
And
Oh, a
another
toss
one.
underneath the goalkeeper.
Ocha!
What a pass
It was an
underneath the
excellent
defender.
goal, and it's 2-0.
Samuel Ose Gaviria passing to number 91 or 97, Hector Escobar.
So 10 minutes in the game, Finland is 2 goals
Number 90,
down.
9-0 goal
19.
for the dark team.
And it's unbelievable the effectiveness, the punch he made.
What
the
a
goal kick.
pass though into the corner.
It was an excellent pass, an excellent execution for the goal.
Timeout.
Hector Ose
White.
Escobar.
So Finland is taking timeout.
Yeah. No, I think it's a good time here for the Finnish to recover and think about a strategy to go here against the Colombians.
Näyttää siltä, että Suomen tollainen karvauspeli ihan niin kuin oman maalin lähelläkin on passiivista. Ehkä se näyttää sen takia siltä, kun kolumbialaisten peli on niin hirveän nopeaa, että se on tietysti helppo sanoa tätä kommenttien seasta, mutta näyttää siltä, että Suomen pitäisi olla nopeampi, yksinkertaisesti nopeampi tuossa karvauksessa oman maalin lähellä. Ei ole paljon sanottavaa hyökkäyspäästä. Suomi on päässyt sinne tasan kerran ja siellä oli heti kauhea kolumbialaislihamuuri edessä, mutta katsotaan pystyykö Suomi tulemaan tasoihin. Se on kauhea työ mennä tästä tasoihin. 2 maalia takana tässä vaiheessa peliä. That's it.
Well, timeout here, 20 seconds to go during the timeout for White. Colombia leading here by 2 points against Finnish, and I've got to see a beautiful game here by the Colombian team.
Yeah, two goals. They've been so beautifully executed goals that, and you know the goalkeeper was still with this goal. He was really well positioned. He
Yes.
was kicking. He tried to put force against the basket, but the strength that he was bounced by the ball, and the ball was immediately in the goal. It was amazing.
Also the Colombians seizing the entirety of the pool, swimming left and right, using the three-dimensional space way more than any other team here so far.
Dark free throw.
That's a
So
free
it's
throw.
for the Colombian free throw.
Holding.
For holding
free
from
throw.
it's the mid-pool area.
Holding.
Sneaky move there, but the Finnish trying to toss the ball away as far as they can.
Yeah,
But the
that's
Colombian noticed it and caught it midair. You can see them swimming left and right, and their swimming speed is in general. Even if they're moving not at the fastest pace they can go, it's still
the kicking
extremely
pace
fast.
is slow, but still they go really fast. I must admire the speed they have. Here again, Colombian number 6. That was Javier
The
Perea.
basket stolen away by Colombia here.
Okay,
Now the ball moving downward, but the Finnish defender can hold on to the tackle. The ball dropping down, picked up.
Real
48.
danger moment now. What?
There's
there
the
is
call
a
by the
call
referee.
from the
Might
referee. Is it gonna be some penalty or something like that? It's worrying now. It's really worrying now. They come to the surface. What are they gonna
I think
say?
there's a 2
There
minutes
is
for shoving, maybe. Yeah, 2-minute penalty. The goalkeeper
White
shot.
number 60. The white number 66. 2 minutes. Pushing away.
Teemu Peltari, he pushed away
Yeah.
the player of the Colombians, placing
this is
himself
gonna
on the
be
ball.
Dark free throw.
4 minutes left, and it's a free throw for Colombia against Finland, and it's a 2-minute penalty time for number 66. Teemu Peltari is on the bench. Let's see.
Goalkeeper here taken out of the game. So Finland now with 3 goalkeepers for 2 minutes, and Colombia, of course, moving towards the basket
Well,
immediately.
it's certain thing that now Finland only concentrates on the defense very close to their own goal. But look at that, Colombians.
Daniel Arias.
Are they breathing in the water, or
pressing
what?
up
How
with
can they
Javier
be
Pereira.
for so long
They're having
time
a
there and
lot of
bringing-
underwater presence here. Oh, Juan José Laverde moving in from
Again,
above.
really fast pass to his teammate and trying to dig in some space underneath. Now there is a good finish contact to the ball by Marco Enberg. And then there is another fault seen by the referee. What's gonna
Holding.
be? Holding
Penalty against.
Light free throw.
It's
Holding.
a free throw for
Light
Team
free
Finland. And now they, of course, should take all the time to breathe, take it easy, whereas the Colombians are now changing. 1, 2 Colombians, third Colombian go to change.
And you could always see the Colombians moving left, right, up and down, seizing the entire space around the goal of the Finnish. The attackers of the Finnish having to move around a lot as well, and the conditioning by the Colombians on point here against Finland. You can see how fast and strong those attacks are. And Colombia doing very well when going from a low pace speed, which is quite fast in general for a lot of teams, but low pace for them.
Forward checking quite strong now. The Finland, of course, they want to kill off the time now. Just try to have some control on the ball without making any huge
the ball
mistakes.
taken away
by the Colombians, immediately attacked by number 1 in the Finnish side, Berttu Leinonen. Now the defense is very organized now because few Finns are now swimming and changing now. Colombians taking it easy also. 30 seconds left in the penalty time. Nothing yet from the Colombia so far. Let's see what is going to happen now. Juho Aalto in the defensive place, now being changed by his teammate. Holding the ball like that, maybe that's a wise thing to do while you have the penalty ongoing. It's still 13 seconds now. Colombia get away with it. Juho Aalto went for, he's still on the surface now. There is the second defender, goalkeeper. No any hugely dangerous situation. Now the penalty is over. The 6th Finn is in the pool.
But Colombia
referee again saying something.
Yeah.
Is there
Too early.
Surely they see there may have been too many Finns in the pool at the same time. The referee, 2 of the referees are now talking here on the surface, and the game
Apparently
has been
the player jumped into the ball
stopped.
too early.
Maybe they separate the teams.
Game stopped now by the referees. Ooh, that's a tough call here, because we're not certain.
We need another white light player for 2 minutes. You jumped in too early.
Jumped in too early, says the referee. So it's another
one more light player here. 2
2
minutes
penalty.
You jumped in too early.
And it's 2 minutes left in this half of the game. And it's the
number 49, a forward going out.
2 minutes penalty for Finland, and this is not a really good
Dark
thing
free
for
throw.
Team Finland now. They are 2
Incorrect.
goals down.
Jumping in too early. Dark free throw.
And free throw for Team Colombia.
Now another power play here for the Colombians. 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes to go into this first half. So Finland here on the defense yet again for another 2 whole minutes, and then only 30 seconds to go in the first half. So not good chance here for Finland to come back here and get maybe one goal off.
Marttila from the defense
Wow.
made a little risk there trying to reach the ball. He's able to get it still. Well done by Marttila, trying to pass to his teammate, which is really under huge pressure. Trying to pass and still able to pass to his teammates. Well done by the Finns now. Now let's see there in the corner here, close to the commentator's booth. Lots of players in the
You can
same
see all the
group, small
Colombians
place.
circling the
Tuukka
Finnish
has it.
players.
Now the Colombians finally get away with it, immediately coming closer to the Finnish goal, digging in. If there's a defender in
Daniel
this
Arias
space,
here
passing. It's a
moving
good pass. It's a dangerous
Oh,
pass.
what an attack here coming in
Also
from above.
contact to the goalkeeper. And now there is no
Juan José
defense, and
Delaverde.
that is certainly.
And now there's the score.
They broke
Juan
the
José
Finnish
Delaverde, quick pass towards
3-0.
Vanaselis, and then.
And
I
ladies
think
and
it was
gentlemen, we are living now the decisive moment.
Number 11.
Samuel Gaviria
Start number 11.
with the execution from the back.
Oh no, now it looks really bad. for
Time out.
Finland. And
Dark.
Time out by the
Colombians
Colombians.
Time out, dark
That's
team.
maybe helpful also for
Yeah.
the team Finland, because they can figure out now what to do with the last 1.5 minutes now for the first half of the game. Wow.
What a game by Colombia here.
It's a really solid game from Colombia. There is no any weaknesses in their game. Wow, I'm just breathless. It's been like a Colombian landslide from the volcanoes over the icy Finland. I don't know if there is any way for the team Finland now to figure out what to do with these guys.
I think 3 points behind. Being 3 points behind.
That would take a miracle, really.
Being on the back foot here for the entirety of the first half.
Yeah. And there was maybe a single touch to the Colombian goalkeeper
I think
during
it
the
was
whole
outside.
match.
I can ask.
Wow.
What was the referee ball before? Outside. Yeah.
Now timeout over.
Here we go. Last 1.5 minutes in the game. Colombia in the blue, Finland in the white.
3-0 lead.
3-0, comfortable lead already at this hour of the game.
And we can see the Colombians.
The pace to their game and the speed for the passes and the game, it seems to be so that the Finns just cannot match it. Then there is another call from the referee, what he has seen now, pointing
Light
to
free throw.
It's a white free throw for holding. So now it's we are in the
Holding.
Colombian
Light
end.
free throw.
So
Holding.
let's see now. It's the
Holding, light
last
free
1
throw.
minute left. Hopefully Finland could score. I'm a bit hopeful now. I must be a little national feelings now here for Finland. Let's see.
No, free throw executed. Balls passed on
Marco
Marco
Engberg has
Engberg.
it.
For 9,
Passing
Kim
to
Tutti.
Tutti.
Oh, we can see the Colombian forechecking
But
here.
there is so much muscle, Colombian
So
muscle
much
coming in.
pressure onto the Finnish players.
And
We
who
see
is
them-
this guy?
See them wrestling.
He's going all the way to
And
Scandinavia.
he's even
with those
going
legs.
forward. Hector Escobar going for the counter-attack. Full speed, wrestling the ball out and still going in 7.
Number 7.
Manuel Celis.
Oh!
What an execution onto the goalkeeper.
Happened just there. Oh no.
Holy
that's the goal of the whole beautiful whole
Start
tournament.
number 7
Look at
goal.
this.
Look at the play, the pass downwards. Manuel Celis moving in, seeing the little hole there and just
Ball back,
forcing the
pushing-
ball.
pushing his
Quick
head.
nudge onto the head of the goalkeeper and the ball.
But is this really allowed?
I think the grip was on the head, to be honest. But I think it was so fast the referees couldn't see where the touch
I
was.
saw it was just pushing his head. Yeah. Okay, it's 4-0 now. It seems that we are living a Colombian day today because the woman
Ooh, the pass
won
forward.
the Turkey in a pretty similar manner. So that that's it for the first half. Wow.
What a first half here by the Colombians against
They have
Finland.
now given the sign that
Colombia.
coffee is warming up. It's nearly hot. Hot coffee now from Colombians. Wow.
We're going to advertisements here.
Advertisements. Welcome back to Graz, Austria for the 11th CEMAS Underwater Rugby World Championships. This is Colombia against Finland. Colombia in blue, Finland in white. First half we saw 4 Colombian goals.
Colombia here being decisive against the Finnish team.
I think we saw a single touch to the Colombian goalkeeper, and now I think the team Finland really has to think how to get to the Colombian end. The offensive always the best defense also, but it seems the Colombian, the way they move in the water, the way they pass the ball, the way that they chase the ball, the way they tackle, use their body, it's just too much for Team Finland at this moment. I must be, although I should be for Team Finland with national feelings for Finland now here, but I must say that it would take a miracle to
also
break the Colombian.
All the Colombians. We have 847 people watching. That might be actually a new record here for the live stream.
In all,
a lot of Colombians watching.
Sure.
Good day. Hola to all the Colombians.
Wow. El café está poniendo caliente aquí en Graz. Tengo que dar todo goodies para este equipo Colombia. Están tan fuertes, están muy rápidos, es increíble. El café está poniendo muy caliente en este momento aquí en Graz. Wow. Vamos a ver qué tipo de segundo
Coffee is
tiempo.
on fire now, yeah.
¿Qué tipo de segundo tiempo vamos
Comparing
a ver?
the games here, Finland playing against Norway and now Finland against Colombia. Norway having a lot of trouble scoring here, and Colombia here with the decisive game against the Finnish team.
And it seems that the Colombia continuously are playing really high up in the pool, so they are very close to the Finnish end. So it's like there is like 5.5 guys all the time taking part in the game.
Their underwater presence, immaculate
and
here.
In Finland, they must be careful in their own. Then they must be in the defenders' position. So it's obvious that it's really difficult to break away from their own end. I was hoping like a classic underwater rugby match. I named it myself. So let's see if Finland is. Do they have any way? I know Sami Tampio, the Finnish guy who is one of the coaches. He's been watching now very carefully Colombia here. But the fact was that the Colombia did not play in any tough games before this one. And it's not fully tough game either. They are 4-4.
We knew the Colombian team was really strong before winning the Champions Cup last year. But not having seen them now for half a year, nobody really know how good they actually were. They were a bit of an X factor they were most certainly a top contender for the first place coming into this tournament. But nobody really knowing how strong they really are now for the first time against the Finnish national squad. Colombia here showing off how well prepared they are, showing off a different style of gameplay here than all the other teams. Playing the entirety of the pool, swimming around, the pace of the speed,
and the accuracy of the passes is
the
amazing.
basic pace of the game here, so fast by the Colombians, and also very well able to speed up and slow the game down as they want to, and moving in and speeding up the game instantly when they see an opportunity, and catching the players off foot well.
Attacking the head. Dark free throw.
And attack on the head and the
Attacking
free
the
throw
head.
here by
Dark
Colombia.
For Team Colombia. And now I can say maybe 5 meters from the Finnish end is the lowest of the Colombian players. So they all play really high up in the Finnish side.
And their movements, turning around and twisting, not letting go of the ball. Also the ball handling, just one hand here, catching and shooting the ball away with one hand whenever they get the chance to. Always having a free hand here to block other players, and we can see the ball being pushed left and right. Beautifully done here by the Colombian team. All kind of juggling the ball. Oh, what a pass!
It was a great pass.
Intercepted
well
by the
covered.
Finnish defender.
And now
Now
there's the
Finland
counter-attack.
moving forward.
I would like to see one single counter-attack from my ice guys. Come on, guys.
Pass downward, Mark Rangberg. We can see two Finnish players here moving forward. Number 17, Juho
Too
Aalto
easily,
trying to gain, but easily intercepted.
unnecessarily passed.
But well done here as well by Valtteri Littonen. Moving into the pass, but the Colombian player holding on to the ball. The ball being falling down,
Dropping
and now
down,
Colombia
yeah.
immediately going for the counter-attack. Always swimming to either the left or the right side, opening up a lot of space in the middle of the pool. And those quick passes left and right, you can see them going from one side to another, and then those forceful attacks, the pass downwards, and now
again,
underneath the
excellent
goalkeeper.
pass.
But the defender just in place.
And another wave coming in
Oh,
immediately.
two quick passes here going left and right.
Bang, bang, bang.
It's like a pinball machine, just
it is.
bouncing the ball
Certainly is.
quickly towards the basket, back out, back to another side. And Colombia now
So now
slowing.
they're taking it
You can see them
slowing down.
slowing down the pace of the game, and then as soon
are
as they
not
get
in
the
a hurry,
chance,
of course, they are not in a hurry in this game. It's just that they just want
Yeah.
to keep the ball in the finish, and they know they are in comfortable 4-0 lead.
and Finland here, I think, a bit clueless on how to play against this Colombian play style here, being used to very static games, the teams being either on the ground.
While the Colombians are 1-1 with Finns, it seems that they have no problem maintaining the control on the ball. Now Finland had some chances to take it away, but no. Another Colombian take it in.
Moving in.
A pass.
Number 7, Manuel Ellis.
It's just in the past
Juho
minute, I
Aalto
think
trying
the
to
pace
get
of the game already slowed down a little in the past, maybe 1.5
ball
minutes.
juggling.
Now the ball dropping, and the Finnish goalkeeper finally goes for it now. Now Finland breaking away with the ball.
Finland
Let's
with the
see,
counter-attack.
There is one, Jussila has it now, number 44.
He's the passing upwards, and now, well,
Excellent
very good pass
pass.
behind the back, moving forward, but still two Colombians already being in place.
Colombians there
Now
now.
Finnish player here, Tim Holmbeck,
Oh,
waiting
but
underneath the basket, but the
still
ball
the
already
Colombian
go.
recovered it
Oh,
well
a good
done
interception
by-
here.
by
But
Holmbeck.
immediately ripped away. Number 30,
And that's the
Juan
Finnish one, isn't it?
Quintero.
So now Finland got it to the Colombian side. Now it's a free throw for Team Finland.
Light free throw.
11 minutes, 18 seconds left in the second half of the game.
Out of bounds. Light free throw.
Free throw for White here. Colombians looking, waiting.
It's Rantamäki, Enberg. Tough Finnish guys certainly. Marttila there.
A little bit of delay of game here.
Let's
by
see
the
how they
Finnish,
keep this.
Waiting
How they
so
keep
long
this.
to
Let's see.
execute the free throw.
Yeah. So I think they just wanted to take this air and
Yeah.
opportunity just to rest a little before
Captain
they
for Finnish,
execute
Reijo
this.
Rantamäki.
But now they are in the open water in the mid pool. And
This
are
is
they
Marttila.
struggling? Hopefully not struggling to maintain the control of the ball at this.
Valtteri Hittonen and pushing them out. The Colombian here.
Well done.
Now nice plays by the Finnish to move into the half of the Colombians.
And now there is an excellent defending with his legs by the Colombian guy. Now Finland has some space there. It seems that the Colombian, well, wrapped by number 30. How was it so easily taken
Again,
away from the
Juan
Finn?
Quintero. Now a quick counter
He
attack
comes
here
40
against the Finnish
kilometers an hour
basket.
coming in.
Moving underneath the goalkeeper. Number 14, Alejandro Oviedo, the captain here for the Colombians. Colombia here
And now
setting
again
the pace for the game.
Finnish defense again in place, well in time. So apparently they need to be very careful now not to leave the defender place empty. The Colombians.
Hector Escobar pass
This is
in the
something that
middle,
we must
Manos
practice at my
Ellis.
home club. These passes, so
Yeah.
that you would, you
Those
know, like
quick
a fake,
passes,
fake
the
passes.
fakes.
The fakes they do well, Colombians.
But here the ball picked off by Finland, and
Finally
Finland now
Finland
going for the
gets it.
counter attack. Number 14, Heikko Lukko, trying to move onto the Colombian basket. A good chance actually here, no defender in place, and the Finnish player being underneath the goalkeeper.
There is a good
Can he pass the
contact
ball
now.
down? Oh, nice pass downwards, but three players here trying to go for the ball, and very well picked up in one.
And now the goal is actually stolen by the Finns, but we need more Finnish now
We see
into the
6
game.
Colombian players being underwater, just intercepting and blocking up the entire space around the basket. Now this is the most pressing attack here for the Finnish. Finland here being in the Colombian half really for the first time. And now Finland, Colombia on the counter-attack. Well done here by the Colombian player, not to give the risky pass, but wait a moment, shift the game around.
Using well his body to protect them.
Number 10, Julio
Well
Lopez
again.
moving in, passing. Oh, good
look at
pass,
that.
and Julio Lopez going for the basket, but Finnish defender being in place properly. Number 24, Camilo Diaz. Now Colombia again circling the Finnish basket. Number 32, Sebastian Ochoa.
There was no. Well, now I
Now
think
Finland
that was
stole the ball away.
The
A
first
little bit
bad
of a missed pass here.
First missed pass by the Colombians in the whole bloody game. So it's amazing that maybe 250 passes they did well on.
Out
first
of bounds.
Out of
Dark
bounds.
free throw.
Free throw.
Oh,
for
Finnish
Dark
player
free
stepping
throw.
on the side
Team
off the
Colombia.
pool, and now Colombia is seizing the time to exchange some players.
Timeout.
Timeout by Finland.
Finland takes a timeout now. 8 minutes,
Timeout.
22
Light
seconds
team.
left in the first half. Suomelle paha paikka. Jonkunlaista hyökkäyksen tynkää tulee, mutta ei mitään semmoista, että pystyttäisiin tekemään useampia aaltoja. Kolumbian lihamuuri tuntuu olevan valtavan tehokas.
Colombians asking, where is Lorena? Lorena had her game before that, so she's got a little bit of break now. But Jenny can speak Spanish again, so give them a little bit of Spanish love here in the chat for the Colombian
Me
fans.
parece que la velocidad que Colombia tenía un poco antes en este juego ha sido bajó un poquito. Ellos no tienen ningún problema de tener el control a la pelota y control para este juego. Parece que como los finlandeses no tienen ningún truco para usar contra Colombia porque están tan rápidos realmente y en la manera que están pasando la pelota de una persona a otra es increíble. Yo no lo he visto antes.
Buen español, yeah, congratulations, yeah, he's really good Spanish here.
Yes, also. Thanks to my wife, she's my leather-covered dictionary.
Dark free throw.
Now, back into the second half here, 2019.
Saludos a
World Championship.
casa, a mi tajanita Finlandia, quizás está escuchando esto. Te quiero, mi amor.
Colombia back in possession of the ball. Free throw here for the Colombians.
955 personas, 955 viewers at this time on our stream. Here we go. The game is on again. 8 minutes left in the second half game. Colombia against Finland.
Finland
Well
now trying
done,
to move
well
forward.
done by
Tim Holmbeck here trying to move the ball towards the Finnish basket, going on the surface, but Colombia keeping up the pace now. Nice pass downwards, and the player being slightly mispositioned, but the ball
Again, they
picked
immediately
up by
came to the
Colombia.
goal, but for some reason the Colombians just get it immediately away. Now let's see if the Finnish are able to get it back.
Juan Quintero
Digging
but
in.
losing
Yes,
the ball
Hovi
to
Korpi has it
Finland.
now. Very experienced Finnish player.
Leo
Rantamäki,
Rantamäki.
another one, equally experienced guy. They have won maybe 20 Finnish champions in the Underwood rugby. Many over the years. Now there is some
it's a bit of
Finnish
kicking.
action
Yeah, there
now.
was
and
kicking.
Kicking maybe it's from the referee there in the water. Let's see what it's gonna be.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be time penalty maybe. For
Number
the
2 minutes for
for
24.
24, Mr. Diaz.
Camilo Diaz.
For kicking.
2-minute time penalty
Number
for
24,
kicking.
2 minutes for kicking.
Finland trying to move onto the Colombian basket, and the Colombian
Time
player here
out, blue.
kicking.
For kicking, okay. Is it a Colombian timeout, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
timeout by Colombia here.
So now it's a momentum for Finland to score, and certainly they want to score against Colombia. It's always if you leave 0 goals, it's a bad thing. It's of course they want to score. maybe deep inside they already are realizing that they won't win this game. That you know, this is really mentally it's so challenging to come behind against such team as Colombia.
Yeah, very little chance here for Finland to win this game.
Yeah.
Colombia here being very oppressive.
But now at least they are 6 against 5. So maybe with 6 players against 5, Finland should also take maybe even. I will be looking how far off is the Finnish last player here, because of course they are so much afraid of the counterattacks that Colombians can create. They go, I don't know, 40 kilometers an hour below the water.
Light free throw.
So it seems so
like
fast.
Torpedoes.
Like
torpedoes,
or missiles or torpedoes, yes. So.
Yeah, but Finland now having some chances on the Colombian basket rather than the first halftime when they couldn't even reach the Colombian basket.
Right, now
for
couple of times.
Mostly like 15 minutes.
Here we go. It's Finland has now 6 players against Colombian 5. They have 1 time penalty for Colombia for 2 minutes. So this is a momentum now for the team Finland to try to. And again, maybe a little risky ball handling by the Finns, which is immediately. And 3-1 now. Is there any Finn below? Maybe there's too many people, as there are 3 people against 1. They finally get it. 3 should be enough to get the ball. Now organizing for another offensive.
Jim Holmberg trying to move.
Taking his time on the surface, trying to see that which way to go.
Oh, and 2 players being placed underneath the basket.
I must say that the Colombians also, they seem to defend quite close to their own goal, so they don't go very far off. Now there is a...
And even though 1 player down, it feels like there are 6 Colombian players still in the water.
Right.
Someone who's here with the recovery, and now the quick counter attack here for Julio Lopez, moving forward, passing back to the middle, and Colombians going to 3 Finnish players.
The way that he handles the ball again, this Colombian, is amazing how easy it
seems. Now the ball carrier. Oh, and placed underneath the basket. Colombia here being in the border for 5 players, but there's the call by the referee.
There is a referee now for holding, and that's a free throw for Finland. They certainly need it. Now they can change and breathe a little bit and gear up for another offensive. Now they have 6 players against 5 of the of the Colombians.
Holding, light free throw.
Okay, here we are. Really careless pass, but recovered again by the Finns.
Holding here.
It is holding, and it's a free
now
throw
it's
for Colombia. Finnish guy not happy with it. 36 seconds.
Dark free throw.
5 minutes 50 seconds left in the game. So surely there is time now. This second half has been more, there have been much more faults. So the pace of the game maybe seems a little slower for that reason also, that there is so many faults done by the players now. Okay, here we go. Colombian free throw.
Colombia going forward. Quick passes here through the middle of the pool.
Swimming to the corner. The
Colombians, a lot of swimming, but very controlled, very knowledgeable of the space they want to use.
Really
trying to draw away the Finnish attackers, but already being in a 4-0 decisive lead here against Finland. Also the comfortable spot, not have to score again. Ball juggled here. Hector Escobar.
Now we are
push him out, but
both teams have now 6
doesn't want to go out of the game.
5 minutes left. 4-0. It seems that Colombia somehow doesn't seek for more goals so actively anymore. It seems that they just, seems to be fairly easy to them to pass the ball from one to another, taking their time. Of course, there is no any hurry for the Colombian side, just to pass the ball in the Finnish end. And actually, look at that. 3 meters from the Finnish end is the lowest Colombian player. So basically all of them are very close to the Finnish goal now.
Now Colombia back in the water with 6 players. One quick pass upwards, back down again. But now the Finnish defenders in position to interfere. Pass upwards. Samuel Kosiria.
Opa.
Pass back. Oh, and back down.
Back
He can
again,
move the
and there
ball.
is a good contact now to the goalie. Unable
Well done by the goalkeeper here.
Otso
The exchange
still
for the
lifted a
goalkeeper,
little
but Finnish player now being in position.
Well done by Finnish goalkeeper. That was as close as it can be. Jussila has it now. Is he able to
Trying to lock the ball up here for a moment.
From the Colombians.
Finland not trying to play the time down. Juan José Laverde, 21 years old.
3.5 minutes left roughly in this game now. We are in the Finnish end. We've been here for about a good 3 minutes now. These Colombians, it's typical that they swim from one side to another like that.
Daniel Arias moving in, being underneath the goalkeeper, but nobody in the corner.
Passing, but there was no one
Lucky
no one
winner
doing
here,
the goal.
number 9 Hirvonen with the recovery for the Finnish team, and now moving forward, but being attacked immediately by the Colombians.
And
Might
now
be
there
a
is
holding
a
penalty
fault.
called.
I wonder what's the reason. It's a free throw for
Light
Team
free throw.
Finland against the
A
Colombians.
bit of breathing room again here for the Colombian team.
I believe that's a holding.
It's a
holding, light free throw.
Three minutes, 14 seconds left in the game. Here we go.
Good pass forward to Marco Engberg, but
Quickly
well
kept.
recovered here for the Colombians, but yet again, ball possession back for Finland. Oh, there's a call by the referee.
There is a call for referee. He's showing one of the players for some reason. It's a Colombian player.
And there's a time penalty now for Colombia.
Which number? 20. When? Who? Number 32, Dark. 2 minutes for kicking.
Ochoa.
Sebastian
32,
Ochoa.
Dark, 2 minutes for kicking. Right free throw.
Another 2 minutes penalty. 3 minutes left in the game. So they with this, Finland of course has a little more chances for scoring against Colombia, and that, in my opinion, what they should do. It's all the same if you lose with 6 goals or whatsoever, but you want to score against this team now.
Finland now power play situation.
What they seem to try to do it too easily. These Colombians are so good at chasing the ball onto the other side.
The
That
kicks
was
here by
quite
the defender.
Quite a kick now
You
by
gotta
the
be careful
defender.
now.
Yeah,
Already
they already
two.
got 2 penalties by kicking. So now, it's the
Well done by number 97, Hector Escobar.
which is immediately
Quick
attacked by
pass
Holmberg,
backward,
Jim
Jose
Holmberg.
Laverde. Throwing the ball into the middle, but Finland
No,
doing a good
look at
job
this.
here.
No, where is the goalkeeper from the Colombian side? There is no goalkeeper.
Ah, there's
They
one
just
back.
play.
He was back on the surface.
Yeah, on the surface, but basically
But there are
many teams at that point would have had their defense in the place, because we were like 3.5 meters away from their end. So they take really this freedom, and now there is a 2-1. Is there able to? Come on, guys, put it in. Let's see.
Oh.
There is now a school of men fish in the same spot. What is gonna happen now? Is it gonna be? It's with the Colombians now. Covered, I think there's a Finnish guy who got it. Still Finland has some momentum over the goal.
Oh, the ball now
risky
taken
pass
away.
by the big Colombian muscle.
Oh, now
man.
the fast break
That
here
is a
for
fast break.
Colombia, moving on to the Finnish basket. A quick fake here in the
25
pass downward.
seconds in the penalty. One guy.
Nobody
been
underneath
blocked.
here for the reception, and the ball taken away by the Finnish defender. Well done by number 15, Jim Holmberg here to recover the ball. But now the pass underneath the goalkeeper yet again.
But now there was no good momentum. There
Finland
was in a
not
bad
only trying to
position.
lock up the ball. To remember, Colombia here still in the water with 5 players now. 2 more seconds, and they will be back to 6. Still keeping Finland in their own half with 5 players.
And now the defender, it's 50 seconds left in the game. Now if they want to do some goal
Julio
attempts, now
Lopez
they should just, the
moving
defender
for the
is too much.
basket. Samuel Gaviria. You can see them drawing the game left and right.
Half a minute, more or less.
Ooh, and no defender in place yet underneath the Finnish basket.
somehow it seems that
25 seconds to go in this
Finnish
halftime,
trying
and
to
Colombia.
forechecking is
there's
not
shoving.
effective enough.
The shoving by the
There
Colombian
was
player trying to steal the
For a
basket.
small moment, the basket was taken, and now there is a call from the referee, and let's see what it's going to be.
18 seconds to go.
It's a free throw because of holding, free throw, and this is maybe the last chance for Team Finland to score.
Can hear a little conversation here between Ann-Sofie Krakow and Devil Tien right in front of the atmosphere microphone.
Yeah. No issues. Here we go. 18 seconds left in the game.
Finland versus Colombia, 4-0 lead, and Finland now here in the last seconds of the game.
Now everything
moving on to the Colombian basket, 7 seconds to go.
5 seconds.
And pretty much the entire team of Colombia are going down.
That's it, ladies and gentlemen. It's 4-0.
That's the game.
A clear
Colombia
win
versus
for
Finland.
Team Colombia.
Full
It was not so equal game that I was hoping for.
Decisive
The coffee
here.
was simply too hot for our ice. The ice coffee melted in the first half of the game totally, I would say. The quality difference was today just too big in between these two teams.
And
there is nothing saying about it. I wouldn't say the Finns played badly, but they just couldn't match the quality of the Colombia.
And Colombia here showing off for the first time what they're capable of doing on the top level here.
So the Danish, the Norwegians certainly will watch this video many times and look how to break this Colombian coffee mill. It's going to be hard. They certainly put themselves as the biggest favorites to world to win the championship now.
Fast-paced game by the Colombians. The speed, the basic speed of the game, so high. The Finnish nearly couldn't match.
I'm gonna make one interview with one of the Colombians now.
Yes.
Thank you. Kiitos suomalaisille katsojille. Katsokaa naisten peli myöhemmin. Katsokaa netistä naisten peliä. Siellä nähdään Australia-Suomi myöhemmin tänään.
Also, thank you to all the Colombian players, and all the Colombian viewers in the chat. Very well played here by the Colombian male squad. Yeah, congratulations to Colombia. Muy bien. Always lovely to have so many Colombian viewers here in the chat watching the 2019 Underwater Rugby World Championship here in Austria, Graz, and we're going into the break.
Anteeksi tytöt, me tehdään haastattelu tässä.
Damas y caballeros, aquí con Manuel Celis de Colombia, el número 7, quien hizo el tercer gol. ¿Cómo te parece el juego? ¿Por qué fueron tan buenos contra Finlandia? ¿En qué partes fueron mejores?
Nosotros manejamos siempre en los entrenamientos día a día un pressing. No hay mejor pressing no hay mejor buena defensa que el mejor pressing. Entre menos lleguen, menos nos desgastamos defendiendo y utilizamos toda esa energía en el ataque.
Sí, eso claramente yo me di cuenta. Tú hiciste el tercer gol. Quiero saber, porque no lo pude ver en el video, ¿hiciste el punch contra la cabeza del goalie o fuera su hombro?
Sobre la cabeza lo empujo, lo desplazo y simultáneamente mando el balón con la otra mano.
¿Qué edad tiene usted?
22 años.
22 años. Yo vi tu velocidad en el agua. ¿Eres lo más rápido de todos los colombianos o qué?
Pues yo pienso que todo mi equipo va igual de rápido que yo. Todos nos esforzamos mucho por ir a la máxima velocidad.
¿Y qué equipo tienen más miedo ahorita? ¿Noruega, Suecia? ¿Qué equipo parece que va?
Miedo no le tenemos a ningún equipo. Yo creo que a los que siguen, esperamos que sea Dinamarca y Noruega, les tenemos mucho respeto. Miedo no.
Muy bien, muchas gracias y felicitaciones.
Dale un saludito a mi abuela que ayer cumplió años y a toda mi familia y a mi novia.
Muy bien, muchas gracias.
Hello, Gabriel. How are you doing?
I'm fine, thank you. And we're about to see a quarterfinal match now between Sweden and Norway.
Yes.
The Norwegian women took a silver medal in Cali at the last World Championships. Since then, they won gold in the European Championships. That was 2 years ago. And they also took gold in the Nordic Championships.
Yes, I
so
think
they've come up after their loss to Germany in Colombia.
Yes.
4 years ago.
And it was a tight one. It was not like a defeat. It was really a tight one. I think they were behind 1 goal.
Yes, but I think they lost 2-0. But it was not what they thought would happen, and
no,
they've probably done.
not.
They're in a good mood. I think they're favored to beat Sweden. So Sweden really has to come up with some sort of strategy and tactics to.
And a lot of air.
Yeah, we'll see what they can do. If they are they going to try to keep the score down, or are they going to try to score?
So Norway in blue and Sweden in white, and we go together with the Norwegian female team to the Swedish basket. And already there was a first attack tackled away from the close side. Norway already settling in around the basket of Sweden, coming from above. Number 14 is waiting on the open side of the Norwegian team. Very deadly. And here it's gone. That is Amanda Barson pushing hard on the basket, and it's the first goal. No, it was Gerd Anne Solibake. Sorry for that. Gerd Anne Solibake pushed in really hard from the open side into the goalkeeper. Here we see it again in a replay in another camera. That's nice. Here we go. Really forceful push from the open side onto the back of the goalkeeper, and she scored. Impressive first goal under 1 minute. And Sweden really has to be careful now and go forward, keep the ball moving away from the region, which will be dangerous and not easy because the forechecking of Norway is a fast one. Still at the Norwegian basket now, ball lost in the hands of Norwegian players who go forward really fast. Number 16 and number 3, number 16 now attacking. This is, can you lay down? That's easier. Yeah, thank you. Erin Rolson was pushing forward here. And Sweden is in the defense again. We have a number 4 on the defense. Leandra Caldarulo is on the, no, it's number 3, sorry. Linda Carton is on the basket defending against the attack from Norway. Now Norway is going back on the surface, reassembling their attack in the corner. And here we start again. The number 14 swimming over the basket, passing back to the one waiting in the close side in front of the basket, pushing really hard in, and Sweden conquered the ball.
Estelle Persson. She's caught, but manages to pass the ball.
Pass behind into the hands of
Barstead.
Norwegian player. One-on-one situation here from the close side. Amanda Barstead
Excellent
pushing
defense
really hard.
there by the goalie.
Yes, goalie really set on the basket. Let's hear what the referee says. Choking.
We're going to try to check and see that the microphone is turned on. The referees have a headset that allows us to hear what they're telling the players. Sweden puts the ball into play.
Here we are.
Yes. There's Estelle Persson
Yeah.
coming down
Okay.
over Caroline Åhman, taking the ball and missed pass.
Oh, the ball was just flying away.
Picked up by
between
Persson.
Swedish and Norwegian player.
Okay, now they've got 3 players. That's good. No back down. So
Elin Strand here waiting under the Norwegian basket. Didn't receive a ball. Going up again. And forechecking of Norwegian is
interrupting the attack of Sweden. Sweden tries their offensive forechecking to stop the Norwegians entering their part of the pool. Not so easy here. Very good forechecking by the Swedes, but here they are. Norway is back again in the half of Sweden, and already number 13 of the Norwegian team is under the basket. Cecile Skare, the captain of the Norwegian team, was already waiting under the basket. Now we have number 8 of Sweden in the defense here. It's don't have her on the list. So 4 minutes into the first half, and we have a 1-0 lead for Norway in blue against Sweden in white. And this is again number 14.
Ellen Strand.
Yes, Ellen Strand carrying the ball. Sweden is now trying to interfere very early in the attacks of Norway, and they succeeded. They saved the ball, but on the heavy attack here by the number 7 from Norway, Gunhild Litlebo. Sounds almost French.
Siri Korsebäck has the ball batted away.
Sweden again trying to get away with the ball, stopped and intercepted, stripped away by number 3
Persson.
from the Norwegian, Linda Karlsson. No, sorry.
It was Persson who held her leg.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a... Sweden has gone down early a goal, but now they've settled down.
They're in the rhythm of the Norwegian team now and doing quite good. At least interfering, not stopping them, but interfering good enough so they can relieve a little bit of the pressure they had in the beginning on their own basket.
How do you see this game going? Norway's the favorite?
Yes, definitely. I think that's out of the question here. But I really have to say it took Sweden some minutes to get into the rhythm of Norway. But right now, I think even though Norway is not pushing that hard anymore, they are waiting for the chance and playing cool. They are leading 1-0. I'm looking for, let's say, a 5-0 in the end of the game. What do you say? Another attack from number 2 on the open side. Gerd Anne Silabake.
Blue team scored number 2. Number 2,
Gerd
blue.
Anne Solibake
They already fixed it.
scored here with an interesting, nice
2.
attack. What is your guess for the game, Gabriel?
You said 5? I think...
Time out, white. Time out,
5 or
white.
6?
Yeah.
Okay.
We almost agree.
Well, we'll see. See if Sweden can keep up the defensive structure that they had for about 4 minutes there. We haven't reached the halfway point here in this match.
No, not at all. It's I think we are 5-6
it.
minutes in the first half. And did it look like Norway was slowing down a little bit after they scored? Because Sweden was really picking up the pace, and I cannot say right now.
I don't know if
Norway would even.
If the coach told them to take it easy, I'm not sure that
As soon as they scored.
I'm not sure that they would take one goal as being enough to be.
No,
feel
surely not.
I call him now.
But also don't they?
After timeout, we call him.
They will not exhaust themselves. They have more games ahead of them. The referee calls.
This is a quarterfinal, and after this match, then they will meet.
Semi-final, yeah. Do we already know whom they will meet afterwards?
Well,
Germany
after this match, what is it? Spain? Spain still in it?
Yes, Spain is still in it. The men in Spain will play against Norway.
No, I'm talking about the women.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
No.
Spain is no longer in it.
Norway already played. Colombia played Spain. The Colombian women.
Not today. It was Colombia, Turkey.
Colombia, Turkey. Oh, that's right. Colombia, Turkey.
Yeah.
Norway, Spain. Yeah, Spain still. The men are in. That's right.
Yeah.
The men are in, not the women. Finland, Australia. It's Australia that's still in it. That's a pretty easy match for Finland.
Yeah, probably yes. Well, we'll
relatively
see.
easy.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Back in the game, Sweden. Oh, that was a nice forward pass. We are in the half of Norway, and this is quite established attack here. Oh, that is pretty much pushing without ball, and Sweden is getting in tougher than they did in the first minutes. We have more than a half of the first half left, 8 minutes 45 here in the game. Very nice ball control here in that moment by Sweden.
But they have to make a hard push at the goal in order for this to be meaningful. But it's good that they can have some ball control and get their breath. And they need to have more oxygen if they're going to go in.
But they need to keep up the pace. They are slowing down here, and as soon as they lose the ball, we will have a fast counter-attack from Norway like we do now. It's number 5 from Norway, who is Karina Magnussen, was pushing forward. Oh, easily cleared by Sweden here, and we're back again to the Norwegian basket. Wouldn't have expected that. Very well played by Sweden. It's really is picking up the pace and getting in the rhythm of Norway with a 2-0 lead in Norway.
Oh, they've got players around the basket.
This is not so bad what we see here from Sweden in the attack. This was a dangerous situation from Sweden. I saw gaps there from the perspective on the open side.
Oh, there's a risk that the ball could get picked off when you're waving around like that.
She didn't see a station to play to.
No.
It's really Sweden is getting better and better to interfere the game pattern of Norway. Now an attack from above from the number 9.
Oh, in it goes.
Wow, but these attacks are so dangerous. Number 9, I don't see her on the list. Kjellog Hurlen.
Kjellog Hurlen.
Kjellog Hurlen.
Oh,
nice.
She got the space between the goalie's neck and the
and this is
shoulder.
dangerous. Is one player is able to go through the whole defense and attack the goalie and score. Sweden has a problem here to stop the next attacks.
But
they are not
I
there
think
in
it's good
force.
that it seems that the strategy that Sweden has elected to put into play is to go for a goal, to be offensive.
Yes, yeah.
And I think that's good.
Yes, because it doesn't matter if they lose this game
That's the
3 or
captain.
5-0. Yeah.
Erika
Lindström. Erika Lindström.
Yes. All right.
And
they've got plenty of
Sweden
players
is
by the basket. Can they get the ball to them to put something together?
That's the main problem
Driven
against
up.
Norway, to be able to pass in this tight space around their basket.
Kaisa Lilia passes over to 2 players who ended up with it. Back out to Kaisa Lilia again.
Really well defended here, the basket by the Norwegian players. They let Sweden come close from time to time, but then they steal them away the ball and go for a counter-attack. Right now Sweden is playing pretty undisturbed, and then comes the Norwegian fast forechecking. Here we go, ball snatched away in the arms. Very well done, number 11, holding without ball, I'd say. And recovered by a Swedish player, number 9. Number 9. Estelle Persson.
She's making her debut as a player at this. She played in a Nordic championship, but this is the first CMAS event. Now they've got the good position by the goal.
Sweden is really taking over the initiative, but don't underestimate Norway that just waits calmly in their own defense to break through and go for another goal. And to what we just saw, breaking through and then scoring with one player.
You lost your snorkel there for a second.
Number 83 now going down, waiting for the pass, to receive the pass. Erika Lindström, the captain of the team, number 83.
Maria Melin. And Carlson waiting there by the basket.
This is the problem here for the Swedish player. She cannot pass the ball into the skirmish. She is, because the Norwegians are only waiting for the pass to snatch it away and to push away from the wall.
Oh, here's a good attack.
Into the counter attack. The Swedish players are well positioned here, but they don't get a chance to pass close enough to be a threat to the basket and the goalkeeper. And here we go again, counter attack number 14. Elin Strand. And on the way to the Swedish basket. Push from the close side. Number 1 of the Norwegian team is waiting. Therese Blennert didn't succeed. Went out again. And 14 now in the open in front of the basket. But the Swedes do quite well here to defend as soon as they have established their rhythm around, their defensive rhythm around their own basket. And Norway's taking it cool.
It's a 3-0 lead, but they're not playing just to kill the clock.
They're playing cool. They wait for a chance. They don't overrun. They wait, they look, and then they attack. This is a chance, one-on-one almost, from number 2 from the open side. Ball drops out between the players.
Oh, Ellen Strand came just the last second, and she manages to drag the player up, but
ball pops out again.
The attack's not over yet.
Still in Norwegian hands. Number 10 comes in, Caroline Amon.
Well, that's the Norwegian. Orman plays for Sweden.
Ah, sorry. Yeah, it was on the wrong list.
But now you can go to the Swedish list.
Okay, I go to the Swedish list.
Yeah, number 10.
Caroline Amon is the same.
Orman,
yeah, the one I accidentally put in the Norwegian team.
And Strand picks up the ball, but it's out of bounds.
Ball from the referee, and it's a free throw against Norway.
Was it out of bounds or something like that?
I didn't see it. Probably holding. 1 minute and 1.5 minutes left in the first half, and a 3-0 lead for Norway, and they're taking it cool, waiting for chances.
Maria Melin makes a long pass, and it was almost picked off. Moyo, who scored a lot of goals here at the championship. So after some wrestling, Sweden gets the ball. They're up at the surface in a scrum, and that doesn't really work for them.
Norway back in ball possession, waiting slowly, playing back and forth up to the surface.
If Norway does it, plays this ladder or bicycle or whatever you call it, they can kill off a lot of time. But they're going in still. They can afford to try to score and risk.
Yes, but they take it in their own time. They
Yeah.
don't rush it.
There's no rush.
Yes, definitely visible. And Sweden has to rush. If they want to score at least once, they have to get out of their own defense, get a hold of the ball, and move over to the Norwegian
side of the pool. Yes.
Yes.
Well, 20 seconds left, so probably no more goals will be scored in this half. The ball drops down to the bottom. Picked up by a Norwegian player, but there's still 10 seconds left. They're good. That's enough time.
Okay, Sweden stopped in the middle of the pool by the forechecking Norway. End of the first half.
Put it in. So Berlin drops the ball on the bottom, and the two teams go up on their sides to pick up their equipment, their water bottles, their fins, all the stuff that they have, head over.
So I'm still a little bit. I have to get out of this game here. Probably there's advertising now coming in, so we stop talking.
Back on the air here in the booth at the Underwater Rugby World Championships in Graz, Austria. Hope you can hear us well. And
yeah, looks good. Everybody's talking foreign languages I don't speak.
Christopher Danielsen said aggressive play by Sweden, but Norway's defense is good. Agreed. Oh yes, that's right. I said that somebody made their debut, but this is at the senior level. But she did play as a junior internationally. Correct.
So what I started to say before the advertising was just like I'm a little bit still in dizzy from the last game. Colombian man again, that's Finnish man. That was a sight to see.
What happened?
Well, Finland has been overrun by Colombian.
It was 4-0?
Yeah, 4-0.
But they didn't score any more in the second half.
No, they didn't. That's true. But I have to say Finland definitely, let's say, woke up. I don't think they were asleep. But either Colombia turned down the pace or Finland put up the pace. But the first half was like the most amazing underwater rugby I've seen in a while. And I think Jani Mäkinen, who commented the game with you, with Thomas, Jani Mäkinen is Finnish too. He was in shock because there was not any team that was dismantled here. That was Finland, and with an old tradition in underwater rugby, long tradition, long experience, and they were just overrun by the game, by the fast and a beautiful game, I have to say, of the Colombians. It was beautiful to watch. It's just, haven't seen anything like that. Beauty and aggressiveness in the game of the Colombians. I'm still dizzy and impressed.
It was a good game.
Yeah, it was a hell of a good game. Or like Jani Mäkinen said, that is a. Hopefully, it's soon the end of this bloody game. So yeah.
Well, do you think Sweden can score a goal? You said 5-0
yes.
or 6-0, but now the question is.
No.
No.
I think they will try now in the first minutes and because after the break you go in with a little bit more energy in air, and they should throw everything they have forward and risk a counter attack, which wouldn't change anything from the scoring. If it's 3-0, again, I will repeat that a lot, if you're lacking behind 3-0, you have to go for the risk to score. If you lose 3-0 or 6-0, doesn't make a big difference, but you should create a chance to score yourself, so you throw everything you have right in front. Yeah, Mikaela Nielsen says they're still for Sweden, go, go, go. I agree, Sweden has still half time, but Norway is quite dominant in this game, even though Sweden picked up the pace. What's your estimation, David?
Well, I think Sweden played well.
I agree.
For long periods. They had both offense and defense, but they are behind by 3-0, and they need to score if they want to change the feeling of this game. But so far, it hasn't looked as if they're going to collapse or anything like that. Just let goals go in.
Not at all.
No.
Sweden does a good game here, that's without doubt. It's not an easy game against Norway.
But
there's no
Norway's
doubt
on offense by the Swedish basket. And
Norwegian's player are getting back into position. Don't let the Swedes go anywhere.
Well, they've got.
And here we go. Now they got the ball. That's nice. But the Norwegian forechecking is interfering heavily here with the game of the Swedes, and they have to fight for every centimeter into the Norwegian area. Very well played, very nice. One Swedish player now in the corner.
Now they've got players on in front and side. The pass comes in, but it's seen very clearly by the defenders, and a second pass goes instead to Norway. And they're putting out a fast break, going up to the surface to get a breath of air. Down she comes straight towards the empty goal.
Oh, it's an empty basket, thrown into the empty basket.
And that was
speed.
That was Stina Rosakdal.
Acceleration from from the Norwegian part of the pool, going up to the surface, diving down, and diving fast enough so the exchange goalkeeper didn't have time to reach the basket.
That was it was close. Caroline Åhman tried to get there. Her hand was outstretched, but just wasn't in time.
Impressive.
Amanda Barsten has the ball taken away. And Sweden with the ball. Can they move in and make an attack? I think this is what their coaches told them to do, to play as if they were in a 0-0 or 1-1 match.
Okay.
Just keep playing. Keep trying to score.
Well, they do, and they do quite well, I think.
They just...
and again, a dangerous situation if Norway manages to swim through. This is number 7 here. Gunhild Litlebo.
She's very experienced.
Lebo.
She and her sister, Litlebo.
I like the name, Litlebo. Sounds good.
They're from the West Coast, from the club Boblen.
Nice gameplay here from Norway in the corner, playing back and forth, while the Swedish forechecking defense is trying to interfere, but not really succeeding. And now the Norwegians are going up to the surface, taking a breath, while one of the players positioned herself in the close side. Number 1 positioned herself in the close side of the basket, Therese Blennert. Didn't succeed. Up again to the surface. And down again, next attack. Number 3 is going in all alone. And 2 more players. Number 1 again on the open side. Therese Blennert is waiting. And Sweden succeeded in getting the ball and
nice by
swimming.
Ullman.
Very good. Here number 12 is fighting to break through from the Swedish team. Nina Berggren. This is number 4. Leandra Caldarulo. Totally sure I pronounced that wrong, but I hope everything know who I mean. And now Sweden is at the basket of the Norwegian, but the ball didn't reach the player waiting next to the goalkeeper of the Norwegian team. And again, another attack wave from Sweden going in on the Norwegian basket. We haven't seen much, but Norway is in ball possession again. And we go again.
Up to the surface.
I think that's the same player who scored, didn't she? It's the same move almost. A little bit more of the offense. Number 2.
Solibaki.
Kals. Yep.
Moyo is a dangerous goal scorer. They get, and Barsten comes in, I think. Oh, this could be a score.
Katrin Rashmoyo, yes. Almost
no
score, no. There was a change mistake. What was the sign of a referee?
Did they say? The referee, we don't have I don't know what the call was there.
Hold on a second, they're talking.
Okay.
Ah, the time was still running. Ha.
Okay. Blue team ball, white team in his half, blue team in this half.
Okay, they separate the two teams. So it's going to be
blue team in this side.
A team ball, which means that the two teams separate at the halfway
this side. Here's
mark.
the middle.
And then the referee will toss the ball in and they will swim for it.
We haven't heard what happened.
Oh no, it's a team ball in favor of Norway.
Yep. Blue team ball.
That was a little chaotic.
She's going for the goalie's neck. And passes down to her teammate on the side.
Norway pushing hard from the open, from the close side. Very nice. That was number
so Kaiser
2.
Lilja tried to close the space there.
Number 2.
Yes, number 2.
Carlson, but she was too.
Solibake scored here over the. Yeah, there was an exchange
it was when
of
the
the goalkeeper.
exchange
Yes,
took place.
Into the change.
This must be disheartening now. They've been trying hard, the Swedes, but they have not gotten on the score. But they come out fighting again, and they lose the ball.
5-0 now for Norway against Sweden. Norway in blue and Sweden in white. We have 538 visitors in the live stream.
Antonia Hjelm is in. I think that's her. Stop to the action, pushing, shoving. So that will give the ball. That will give the ball over to Sweden.
Free throw, white team.
Free throw for the white team for Sweden.
It was pushing.
And 8.5 minutes left here in the second half in the 11th World Championship of Underwater Rugby in Graz.
So your prediction of 5. Oh, Sweden had a chance to make an attack, but instead they turned the ball over, and 3 Norwegians are streaking over to the other side. The defense manages to get down, but they're stressed. They must have been after that.
And Norway is not really in a hurry here. You can see that. They go for the Swedish goal, but they take their time to establish their presence on
Moyo, who
the
loves to
basket.
score goals from that far side, was there. She crept under, or is that Barsten? Oh, Swedes get it back momentarily. Oh, they got to fight for it. She holds on. Very nice play. That was Nina Berrigan who twisted her way through. And now Teresa Blenard picks it up. And
the number 2 from Norway hit her head on the tiles on the floor.
Is that what happened?
Yeah, Solibake, she was holding her head because she went down and hit the
tiles
front of her head. Yeah.
Hope she's okay.
And back
She's
again.
come out of the water and she's holding her head here.
Yes, she went with the front of her head on the tiles in a move with the whole body. That sound that
They need a timeout here. So if a Norwegian player could do holding or something else in order to create an infraction, it would get a timeout. A free throw, but they haven't got it.
So Norway still in ball possession.
Can you take a look at her?
Still in ball possession, waiting in the corner, taking it cool.
One of the referees is coming over to do a injury check. Of course, at the championships, there are medical.
We have paramedics here in the hall and a station here for the medics.
Yes.
Timeout. Norway asked for a timeout in the next break. Referee stops the game.
She's hurt, so I want to take a look at her first. And then it goes separate.
Okay, team separate.
Blue team on his side. Blue
It's
team on his side.
So it's an injury timeout by the officials.
Gerdane Solibake hit her head on the tiles.
But I have to check this first.
She's holding her head. She's not going to play anymore, I don't think.
Probably not. It was a real forceful move forward with the whole body, and the movement of the body ended with a knock on the tiles with the head.
So she might have a concussion.
Well, there's a lot of force in it, and it's just like.
She's getting a drink of water from a teammate. That's a good sign. She nodded her head to say she's okay. She should come out, and she takes a drink of water. That's a good sign. Hopefully.
Paramedic is coming now.
I start the game again, so
The game will start up again.
she's out. So
She's going to get an ice pack on her head.
Paramedics are checking her. What is this part of the
forehead?
Forehead, yes. Because you really hit like a full front.
They changed player. They changed player.
Okay. Who's coming in? Can we figure out who's come in for her? Did you see someone putting on a...
No one is changing here.
Okay, well, we can maybe try to figure it out. Solibake plays forward, so Skåre we know is already in the match, and Moyo, so it must be either Siri Korsebek or Elizabeth Hogsvær.
So yeah,
So
number
look and
22.
see.
Yeah, 22 is in. So
Okay.
it should be here. Yeah, Hogsvær.
I make
Of
a
course,
team ball.
it's already in the game.
The blue team starts with a team ball because I wasn't attacking.
Back in the game. Start really soon. So.
So you
So
saw
we
number
start
22?
with a team ball.
Yes, I saw
for
her coming
blue.
in.
Okay.
Team ball for blue.
So good health to Gerdane Solibake, and hopefully she will recover fast from this blow on the head. Here we go. Norway is taking possession of the Swedish basket.
Intercepted
But
pass.
Sweden is in ball possession going for Norwegian basket. We have 6 minutes left here in the second half, and always leading 5-0 against Sweden. Norway in blue and Sweden in white.
Sweden wants to score. That's obviously the priority. Just holding Norway out wouldn't really do anything. They want to get a goal on the scoreboard. Moya, I think it was Moya, up to the surface. No, it was Barsten, right? Now, down at the bottom, she swam straight into the fin, which is the best way to prevent someone from reaching the goal.
So Sweden's defense is standing and keeping the Norwegians away, who don't really push it. The weight on the surface, time is ticking in their favor. Now they come down. They're looking for a spot here. Number one,
oh,
very nice executed by Ravi Littlebow. Littlebow. I don't get it right. Littlebow. And very nice attack executed. And Sweden, so we have a 6-0. So you said 6-0 as the end, Gabriel, so you're closer than my 5-0.
Well, I don't think 6-0 is necessarily the final score. It will be interesting if Sweden could score. They've tried, and they've gotten close, but they haven't managed to find that final push on the goalie.
If Norway plays on like this in the top side, there's almost a goal. Another attack.
She's got the goalie by the waist, passes to her teammate. Very nice. This is a shoulder in the basket, definitely shoulder in the basket by Linda Carlson.
And it's a
penalty shot.
Penalty.
Well, Linda Carlson didn't really have any choice.
No, it was like this, or she cuts a goal already, so they still have a chance
Penalty
to
shootout, shoulder in the basket.
Yes.
To prevent Norway from scoring.
They still have a chance to prevent a score.
Yes, exactly. You risk, sometimes you risk it, either the referees don't see it or you risk a penalty, but this is still a better chance than the ball in the
Time
basket.
out.
Yes.
White.
Time out by Sweden.
Time out.
Gives
White.
the goalkeepers time to take a breath before they go down for the penalty.
Time out. Weiß. Kannst du drücken? Das läuft aber nicht. Okay. Alles klar.
Wonder if there'll be any substitutions.
Do you think we saw the full capacity here of Norway, Gabriel?
They weren't pushed to
show it.
To go to play their very best. They didn't need to.
Yeah.
But they played actively and they controlled the ball better than Sweden. Although Sweden did have ball control for periods of time. Probably we should see who is going to take this now. Who's going to defend for Sweden?
Yeah, and who's going to do the
Kajsa
the
Lilja is
attack?
standing there, number 2. Does that mean she's going to do it? No, or there's a goalie there.
Number 11, is it, or 21? 11 would be Siri Korsbrekke.
No. On the, I mean, who's going to take it for? Well, we can't see the Norwegian player, but we're trying to figure out who's going to defend the goal for Sweden.
Number 2.
And it's number 2, Kajsa Lilja. And she's taking a few deep breaths. And
as you should.
Ready?
In
they do not hyperventilate.
No,
contrary to popular belief. And this will be probably Barsten, I would guess. She comes, yes, it's Barsten. She comes in from above. She gets under. She's got the back. She's lifting her. She's got the ball in. That was pretty
standard
pretty
procedure.
certain. She didn't really
Number 10.
have to take any great risk.
And
there's the replay. She had her hand, but it was very good.
Yeah, she pulled away the hand, so the shoulder was fixed, and
Yeah.
she couldn't turn. The goalkeeper couldn't turn at that moment.
Sophisticated.
normally the goalkeeper moves their hands really fast so they cannot get. And I remember Lorena, she was always like waving 1,000 people at the same time, so you couldn't
to
get
prevent that happening.
Yes.
Yeah. A pass upwards. And then downwards. Nice. 3-on-2. This
Come
is
on,
it.
Sweden. This is a good chance now. Attack from the open side.
Lilja,
the pass was behind her back. She couldn't get it in front of her to push into the goalkeeper.
Let's see if they can make a wave out of it. Linda Carlson. Now somebody else has got it on the other side. They have to struggle with... Well, they get it down to the bottom. And Therese Blenart goes up. Ball's taken by Norway, and there will be a call from the referee choking, given back to Sweden. All right. Blenart gets it. She spins. She heads in to the bottom. She's trying to grind away. The ball drops out. Sweden recovers it. Linda Carlson goes up to the surface, and the ball's taken away from her rather easily. But Sweden manages to recover it. Erika Lindström, the captain, got it. They come over, they got 3 players down. This is an opportunity, but the Norwegian back pushed the ball out and away. So Norway can say they haven't really been in so much danger. Oh, they get the ball. And she's pushing, but there are a lot of bodies there to try and stop her. That was Anna Wernstedt who attempted to swim over.
Oh, this is a nice chance coming from the close side.
Yes.
And Sweden does everything right. You see them getting position. They receive even the ball to go in for the.
Now
for the
there's
score.
a chance. Go straight to the goal. No, she swims into the corner. That was a time when I think they should have gone in directly as fast as they could.
1 minute 45 left, and we have a lead of Norway 7-0. And Sweden really now needs a magical trick or some dragons to score here in the last 1.5 minutes.
They get the ball down to the bottom, though. And over to the side. No, that pass is too difficult to make. No, but they keep the ball. They still have it.
Yeah, but I also think Norway keeps it cool. There's really relaxed forechecking by Sweden. And it's more defending than serious forechecking.
Yeah, there's no pressure. Oh, Blenart coming in. Blenart's very strong.
Coming from above. Oh, yes, they did it. They scored. Sweden scored. Wow, incredible.
So
that's quite a surprise.
Blenart reached in, and did she put the ball in or pass it down to a teammate to put it in?
Congratulations to Sweden.
Referee. Who scored it?
Didn't hear it. But that was unexpected for me, and it looks like for Norway too. I don't think Norway wanted to go out of this game with a score against them. They like to have their plate clean. And that was pretty well earned for Sweden, and pretty surprising in the last 1.5 minutes. We have half a minute now to go, and congratulations to Sweden.
20 seconds remaining on the clock. There we go.
Who's my referee?
Oh, there's a call
White
now.
free throw.
Giving the ball to Sweden. A free throw
White free throw.
in the middle of the pool. Erika Lindström. raise the ball up and pass it, hand it straight over. And they swim now. Linda Carlson straight in with good speed. Nice looking attack.
And game over. Congratulations to Norway for showing another almost perfect underwater rugby. Almost perfect except one goal they had to accept.
It was a clinic.
A clinic?
The teaching that they...
Ah, okay. Yes. But nevertheless, I think no, we didn't expect
a goal in the last...
No, 1.5 minutes. Impressive. Very well done, Sweden. Nice game.
All right. Do you want to go and interview somebody from Norway, or who's going to do that?
I think it's up to you. I stay here with Lorena for the game Norway
coming
men
up.
against Sweden. So we will prepare that. Or you want me to do the interview?
I'm just trying to think who would the person be to interview? Oh, I would Moyo. I want to ask her.
Here you go. So, ladies and gentlemen, on the home screens, the two teams are already assembling here. I see Spain and Norway is getting ready on the window side. Difficult game ahead here for Spain in white. Teams are getting ready. I'm waiting for Lorena to join me in here in the commentator box. As I was saying before, I'm still pretty impressed by the game we saw from the Colombians against Finland. How can you describe it? The easiness, the movements of the Colombians have been nothing but impressive. And I was talking to Lorena afterwards. We were both like, "Wow, what just happened? What did we witness?" One of the defining games in underwater rugby for the future. It's Lorena now with me here in the commentator box. We have 500 people watching the upcoming game in the live stream.
And how many goals have you scored during this championship so far?
Okay, Lucien Lenorand,
leading the
she
table?
said Norwegian girls are happy for the Swedish goal.
I think they have a pair of fins
Yes,
for the
why
player
not?
who scores the most goals. So anyway, you must be in the running.
Probably, yeah.
You have a technique. You like to go down and lie by the side of the basket and get a pass, and you figure you're going to put it in.
Yeah, that's one of my techniques. I have a few, but that's one that I like because we have quick play around the basket. That's part of the team game. So one of us should lie ready. Yeah.
The passing back and forth, and so you don't keep the ball too long. If it doesn't work, you pass.
Yeah. We enjoy the quick game.
And what did you think about this matchup with Sweden? Did they play better or worse than you expected?
I think I expected a little more resistance, but I think it was easier to read their game than I thought. So early in the game we realized their strategy, so it was quite easy for us to make our plan accordingly. Yeah.
They were trying to score instead of defending all the time.
Yeah, or they were trying to lure the forwards out, it seems like. But then soon we catch that, so we waited till they came into the basket and we caught them there and got the ball.
All right, what's next for Norway?
We'll see. I don't know. Probably is it
Colombia and
Finland and Colombia must play.
Finland and Colombia.
Or Germany is also in the running still.
Yeah. So it's probably Colombia in the semifinals. Yeah. Then we'll see.
And that doesn't bother you? You don't have any preference for opponents?
We just know we need to win all the games now. So it doesn't matter for us who we meet first. Our goal is to win this, so we're going for, yeah.
All right, congratulations. And don't be surprised to see that you get the Finns at the end of the competition.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Okay,
Good
thank
luck.
you.
So, welcome back. Welcome back. In the live stream, I'm Wolf, staying. Do I hear myself properly?
I hear you.
Do you hear me? That's the most important thing, Lorena. I'm here with Lorena Bianchi. I'm Wolf from the Champions Cup commentator team from Berlin. We are doing the comments here together with a team of commentators, Gabriel Tien, Yanni Mäkinen and Thomas Denk. So we change so we can take the workload together. Looking forward to the game. Norway men against Spain men. This is going to be a hard game for Spain, definitely. But I still don't agree with the people saying we should make two groups, establish two groups, so these pairings cannot happen like now Spain against Norway. There are people saying there should be two different groups.
Yeah, Group A and B, and the A group are the ones playing for the gold medal, and the B are just classifying, and the first one can go up. Yeah, I don't know. We can, when you see the groups preliminaries games, 52-0.
Here we go.
We're
in the game. Norway ball possession, going for the Spanish basket. And the Spaniards in defense. Nice interception here. Not succeeded. Ball is dropping down in the hand of player number... Don't see the number. And here we are at the Spanish basket. Ball passed to the player waiting, number 15.
That is Carlos Antiveri.
Mario Scare was there waiting for the pass. And not yet. Wow, very well intercepted this pass.
Again, Carlos Antiveri recovering that ball the second time, trying to make a pass to move away from the basket. Can you hear me?
No, I think something sounds odd.
I don't know. No, I think it's okay.
Can you please tell us if you can hear us in the live stream? We have a little, not kind of echo, but it sounds like I'm talking into a bottle.
Okay, so we have Norway on the side. 1.5 minutes start. And Spain trying to defend. They didn't see that coming, and we have one Norwegian big guy had stolen the basket, but
sitting on the basket.
It looked like, yeah.
So number 12 here from Spain, Daniel Alonso is going for the Norwegian basket, and number 7 took over.
They need to look a little bit more around when they're with the ball, because the Norwegians are very good at coming from the blind side.
Ivo Bjornerem was forechecking here. Now number 14, number 17,
coming
and
with
3.
4. One goalie alone and goal. That kind of you kind of saw that's happening. Yeah, but great. 2 minutes without goal. I think it took yesterday Colombia a bit longer.
Okay, thank you for the feedback in the live stream chat. Fred, Aristides Rodriguez, Lucien Lenorand, Michael Escantes. Fine, go on. Thank you very much. We just have a little bit of a weird bottle filling here in the block. So, Norway, 2 minutes for the first goal, leading in blue, and 1-0 against Spain. Spain is starting the game.
Well, Betancourt just passed it back in the middle of the field.
Nice action, was very effective.
Yeah, great, I mean, good pass.
And we're in the Norwegian half.
Let's see. They're trying to pass around the forechecking. Colombo with the ball, if I recognize him good.
Oh,
and
that was a nice
on
pass
the
with the open time.
Wow, that was really
actually threatened
close
the
for
goalkeeper.
Spain.
At least touched him.
Really, first dangerous attack on the Norwegian basket, and that was also a great thing. You know, the Norwegians do. They have the ball, they get grabbed, and then they just
over the goalkeeper
pass the ball to the front to
one
continue.
sitting almost on the basket and pushing the ball into the goal between his feet. You see the replay here, coming over, passing over to the player, and it turned
the
around.
goalie didn't even realize that he had another play in the back. He should have go up, but yes, it was a bit of a tricky situation, because when you see the counter-attack coming towards you, and the defender was a little bit late, you automatically see that the front. But if you know that your defender is coming in time, then you need to cover the goalie. Okay.
And another attack by a Norwegian player, number 14 is going forward here, Hakon Valderhaug. And still Spain recovered the ball. in their own half, under heavy attack by the forechecking of Norway. The Norwegian player, don't see the number, stripped away the ball out of the hands. Number 3 of Norway is already on position under the basket. Tord Kaspersen, Nederland. Still waiting here, the number 3. Ball drops down in his hands. He's going up to the surface, passing down to number 12.
We have Norway really still being in possession of the ball and attacking the goalkeeper from the side.
Number 11 scored here.
Blue number 11.
Mario Stange Bunes. Totally pronouncing that wrong, I'm sure.
(3-0) for Norway. 11 minutes to go from the first half. So really we are at the beginning of the match and Norway already recovered the ball and is passing it and swimming a counter-attack, 2 players and trying to get past the defender. Number 10 is still in possession of the ball, pass it on the right, and I see the 27 on Spain trying to defend and stop. And what happened?
Call from the referee. We don't hear the referee right now.
Yes,
yeah,
we do.
Here it is.
Shoulder in the basket.
Oh,
Shoulder
penalty against Spain.
Shoulder in the basket.
10 minutes to go in here in the first half, and we have a penalty with a heavy pressure the Spaniards had to sustain on their own basket. There was a shoulder in the basket, and it's a penalty throw. Let's see who's gonna defend on the Spanish side. Number 3 from the Norwegians is taking the shot. Tord Kaspersen, Nederland.
Team's ready.
You see the number of the defender? No, I haven't seen it.
No, couldn't see.
It could be Colombo.
It looks like.
Norwegian is going up, waiting above the defender, trying to get down over the head.
Great.
Nicely defended here.
Wow, great job.
Number 3 from Norway, Tord Kaspersen, Nederland, is a little bit annoyed.
Yeah, 17 seconds. Let's see if he can.
Here it is. But very well defended by Alberto.
No, it was not
Diego
Colombo. Sorry, our
Valverde.
mistake. Alberto de Diego Valverde. Sorry.
Nicely defended.
Yes. It's a pity that he eventually couldn't keep the position.
Blue number 3.
But great job. I mean, he defended for 30 seconds. And the Norwegian player had to go up and breathe twice, right?
Yes, he went up 2 times. That's right. Here we go again. Spain, number 15, starting with a pass up, which is intercepted by a tackle from the Norwegian player number 12, Trond Helge Lillevik. And here we have number 15 again from the Spanish team. Very agile in between Carlos Santiveri Carrera. Pass forward into the middle to the Norwegian player. And he goes for the empty basket.
Wow,
nicely intercepted by the number 15 goalkeeper. Very dynamic player, Carlos Santiveri Carrera. He intercepted the ball on the hands of the Norwegian player. Nice move.
We have Norway still in the corner being tackled away by 1 player, 3 Spaniards, and they recover the ball. It thought twice about giving the pass to the goalkeeper. Whoa, he did it down, but was fished by the Norwegian player, and now we're back here on the corner, and Spain is trying to keep the attacker of the Norwegian team away. They are holding the ball carrier, now is passing. Number 13 got the ball. Geir Magnestrand pass it coming from above, trying to attack and trying to do a pass, but made a pass up. Number 4 now trying to arrive, and the goalie was off the basket along with another Norwegian player that got the pass and score. Very interesting. I mean, instead of going around, it was up, down. It looked almost like pushing without the ball, the Norwegian player. I mean, we just got part of the movement there. It looked like his knee was behind the goalie, so the goalie couldn't really lie on the basket.
8 minutes 30 left here in the first half. Norway leading with five goals in blue against
Iver
Spain.
Bjørnerem. Okay, let's see. Wow, that was a sloppy pass, and now Norway has the ball, and they are in a counter-attack. Spain is trying to
Going
stop
in
them.
fast, stopping, overplaying the defender, the offensive defender in the middle of the pool.
They're waiting
and already
to
the
get in
ball, the
position.
basket is stolen by number 10 here. And the goalkeeper number 18 intercepted the first push of the ball. There was
Blue number 10.
player number
10. Blue 10 scored.
does not exist on our list, but number 10 again, Erik Mastad scored here against the goalie who is not on our list.
Yeah, John Milligan Alonso.
Ah, no.
Ball, please.
18.
Oh, didn't see it. Yes. Wow.
Okay, we have now Spain trying to bring the ball farther away. Diego Alonso Prieto, pass it. Alberto de Diego Valverde was fighting there, but something happened holding without ball. Free throw for Spain.
Attack equipment. Wide free throw. Attack equipment.
Already goalkeeper from Norway is lying on the basket, protecting so Spain cannot steal it away. And the goalkeepers are already rotating.
Let's see. We're 3 meters away from the Norwegian basket, and there we go. And they lost already the ball. That was a pity.
Very well intercepted,
Yeah.
and here we go. The Norwegian attacking machine is in
Isak
full
is trying to
run.
get into
Number
position.
12 coming from the front, and the number 13 waiting on the open side.
And
The
goal.
effectiveness of these attacks. Number 13 got here, Geir Magne Strand.
Blue number 11.
11. Okay, I thought it was
Blue
number
11
13. Mario
scored.
Stange Buenas.
Buenas. Yeah, I would say. Well, okay.
Halftime for Spain. No, not halftime. Timeout for Spain.
Jojo Junior, I think, is 4 teams now. Barcelona, Valladolid, Osasuna Madrid, y one, isn't it one more? Pamplona now? But it's just the girls. Yeah, Pamplona is also
Yeah,
males and
Dragon
female.
Tatuodo said it's 4 teams in Spain, yes. Can you tell us the fourth team?
Dragon Tatuado.
Sí,
What are you
Trakatututu. I cannot read anymore. It's too many games today, too many talks. There are many meetings here. I witnessed one today, and it's just overwhelming sitting in front of the screen for many games. We are lucky we're a team here, but still it's great fun. Yeah, Pamplona is the newest team in Spain. Thank you for the information.
So now we have the timeout for the Spanish team finished, and 7 minutes to go. Let's see if they can go past the Norwegian line. And they lost the ball. I mean, those passes need to
Norway
come
really
closer.
fast coming in, but the defense of Spain is in place.
Isak trying to recover the ball.
Again, Norwegian players left and right. That's the wrong basket. That's really calming to see that. Thank you.
Okay, we have now the Spanish team have recovered the ball and is trying to go swim away, but it did not happen. 17 from
17
Norway.
was doing here a little
Now
ball action in front of the basket. Per Solibake. And the team captain, number 15, is pushing from the close side.
Now we have the
Mario
number
Scare.
15 of Spanish team recovered, trying to pass, couldn't seize. But, you know, have to pass the ball through those big Norwegian guys that are in the middle, blocking everything. How are you supposed to pass the ball?
6 minutes 10 left in this first half. And it's a 7-0 lead for Norway. Spain now
No,
trying
in the other
to break
direction.
through.
In the other direction, you don't pass in the
Ball
direction
is
of the
falling
hand.
down, recovered
There
by
was
the
another
Spanish
play.
player.
There was another play on the right. He didn't see. It was a pity because it was a bit more free than the other one.
Instantly, the ball, if the ball is passed, the receiving station is under heavy attack by the Norwegians.
They need to play the ball a little bit faster, I think. Oh, that was a bit grip on the fin and the equipment.
And he was holding the fin, yeah.
Yeah. So, it should be free throw. 2 minutes. Yeah.
White 13, 2 minutes for attacking the equipment.
Yes, that would have been
White
dangerous. You know, when you
white
grab the fin
13,
like that, you can
2
really hurt
minutes
the ankle.
Yeah.
attacking the equipment. Can I have some help, please, with the 2 minutes?
Player number 13 on the penalty bench. Did you already mention them?
Who?
Yeah, the penalty bench is Diego Alonso Prieto. Did you already mention?
Nope.
Ah. Caught you.
So Norway is in attack. We have one blocking the basket, and was a score.
Score.
So the penalty is over.
4.
The
Thank you.
Number 4.
Blue number 4. Blue
That
4
was
scored.
Evan Bjornerem.
Thank you, Alberto, for allowing me not to say Draganda ta 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 ta.
Dragon, like dragon tatuado, like tattooed. The problem is it looks weird put all together. Okay, so we
5
have
minutes left
Spain
here in the first half.
trying to pass and get closer. They arrived once and attack actually the goalie of the Norwegian team, and since then they were not able to get past 3 meters closer. So they're losing the passes.
The switch between attack and defense is really
they
amazing.
fished it down,
Fast
but
attack
it was all the way down.
over the head of the goalkeeper.
Blue
And
number
number
12.
12 did score here,
Blue number 12
who
scored.
is Tronde Helge Lillevik.
Yeah, I think Spain is tired. I mean, yesterday they had a very exhausting match with Colombia, and they've lost 15-0. So they put a lot of energy on that match. Now is 9-0 already. 4 minutes and a half left of the first half. So probably the score is going to be even higher than 15-0. But you know, a match like the one they had yesterday against Colombia then sits in your bones the next day.
It's the 5th day here of the World Championship, and you can feel the tiredness already growing.
Of some
the
teams,
soreness of certain limbs and the skin. So it's it's taking its toll.
They need to pass faster. They cannot. I mean, they don't. The Norwegians don't allow them to pass.
That was number
They should swim
8.
too long with the ball, so they need to move the ball if they wanna survive and pass and arrive to the other half of the field. Now we have a Norwegian against the goalie picking up in the next one is underneath and missed the pass. They're fighting. They're trying to stop. So far it worked, but I don't know for how long they're going to be able to keep that ball outside the basket. It's a little bit chaotic. Now they are in a counter-attack.
Come on,
Great
Spain.
job.
Speed it up.
Oh, that was a bit of a sloppy pass. I mean, when we just recover the ball and
Oh, that was nice.
counter-attacking.
He was still in ball possession, but not able to pass the ball on to another Spanish player.
Yeah.
Called from the referee. Free throw. Free
Okay,
throw
for Spain.
against.
White free throw.
Against.
White free throw. Holding. White free throw for holding. Holding.
Okay, let's see.
Georgia Junior, yeah, I will have a beer, but not while commenting. Did that once, didn't work out fine.
Okay, Norway is counter-attacking. 3 of them, 1 defender, 1
Wow, that was
goalie
right
that was
behind.
trying to get,
That was, I think it was Ivo Björnören.
Blue number 7 scored.
Yes.
7. Blue number 7.
They came in massive, and Björnören was in the lead, behind the back of the goalkeeper, was not passing, but put it into the basket himself.
10-0.
3 minutes left in the first half.
This is a hard match for Spain. They have been normally 2-3 passes and they lose the ball. And this is very tiring. This fast swimming back to catch the counter attack is just exhausting. So it's another goal.
Another goal. Jon
Blue number
Kristoffersen.
11.
I think
11.
it's true. It's one game a day, and this doesn't tire you so
Yeah,
much.
but that's
the
no, but
the mental and psychological pressure the teams are in is super high here on the World Championship.
But this is not for every team. Some teams have been having a pause in between. The teams that were first in the group had at least 1 day break. And all of the teams that were second, third, fourth then had to go the longer way for the classification. So they were playing every day. And some teams even
You
had
said
to play
that,
twice, yes.
One
But
guilty.
this is the high level. This is, you put 500% in each game. So it's not like playing, training every day. It's really, it can be really exhausting. For above all, for the teams that are not as experienced are having to play games against quite most experienced team. That's the problem. When you have a big difference
Blue number
among
11.
the quality of the
Blue
game,
11.
it really cost the team a lot of
Stange
effort.
Bunas scored again. Spain needs the break now. We will have in 2 minutes. Yeah, we're looking also forward for the games to watch soon, like the game today of Colombia men against Finland men, and also of the Colombian girls against Turkey.
Holding. Wide free throw. Holding.
Free throw against
free
Norway. So overall, thank us for the feedback. We have 450 people in the live stream.
It was almost 1,000 when Colombia was playing.
Yes.
It's really amazing.
And we will have, I guess, higher numbers even when we go closer to the semifinals and the finals. Nice fake pass here by the Spanish. Didn't succeed well. The second station, and again Norway is pushing hard on the Spanish basket, coming from both sides. Open side, tried to push the ball into the basket, but the goalkeeper was in place and he put it on his hand. Norway still in ball possession. A little bit interrupted by the Spanish defense, and a call from the referee.
Wide free throw.
Joey Weber was writing here in the live stream chat. He plays for Luxembourg, had to go home to his
Strangle.
family.
Wide free throw for Strangle.
So it was choking, strangling. And Spain executes the free throw. 1.5 minutes left here in the first half. And Norway is already leading a 12-0 against Spain. And here comes Norway again. 3 players coming in from the open side, directly
goal
executed.
from the
Number
cup, yeah.
12, Trond
Blue
Helge
number 13.
Lillevik.
Number
13.
13.
1-3.
Oh, sorry,
13.
yeah.
1-3. Blue number
she-
13 scored.
Yes. Geir Magnestrand.
(13-0) for Norway and 1 minute to go from the first half. And they're having problems to find the next station. You cannot play up. You need to play down and in front and pass and like this. Much better. Because the Norwegians are really on the way. They are not letting, I mean, Spain arrived once, only once, had an attack in the goalie in the whole time. And it's about to Let's see. They're too much on the border of the field, so let's hope.
And
they don't
the
lose their
changes
free
of the
throw.
Norwegian team are
Okay,
really...
holding. That's holding without ball. I think he didn't see. He truly didn't see that he did not have the ball.
He passed the ball forward, but was still held by the Spanish player. Free throw against Spain.
White number 7, 2 minutes for holding. White 7, 2 minutes for holding. 71. You have 71, yeah. It's 71, 71.
He got 2 minutes because of holding without the
Yes,
ball?
it was the scene we just saw with the holding the player.
I think he truly didn't see.
Overexcited. Norwegian player stole the basket. It was number 13 again. Geir Magne Strand stole the basket from the
13.
Spaniards and receives the
Blue
pass
number 13.
from...
Everybody lies. What do you want us to explain? You don't know how rugby is played? Do you want us to explain the basic? Or what do you mean, like, please explain the game?
Jesus.
It would be nice. Yeah, exactly. Very
and
nice
what
way
has
of
Jesus
asking
to
things.
do with the
Yeah.
game? Dear everybody lies.
But I can explain the basic if he doesn't understand. It's not a problem for me, you know. I mean, if the audience doesn't know the rules of the game, we can start explaining it. But we assume that everybody that is watching
Halftime
understands
break.
a little bit. Okay, but above all, after 5 days of watching the competitions.
So, ladies and gentlemen, probably we will soon switch into advertising. Very important here to have sponsors for this World Championship, like the A&O Hotel, where most of the teams are staying.
And 14-0, and the advertisements is coming up.
So you're watching the 11th CMS World Championship Underwater Rugby 2019 here in Graz. And it's almost the end of the day. We have, when this halftime is over, we have 2 more games ahead. 2 women games, one Finland against Australia and Italy against Canada. And then day 5 here of this World Championship is over. We saw some great games already. It was a long day. Started with the game Germany-Denmark. And another highlight definitely was the game of the men, Colombia against Finland.
Yep.
So yes, like I said, not only players probably get tired, but commentators too. We are 5 people doing the comments here in the championship.
It's 8 days. It's for it's 18 nations, 31 teams, 17 male, 14 female teams. We are having 13 games a day, so it's 13 hours of commentaries. We are switching around and having 5 to 6 hours of commentaries each one of us, and still is
Anne-Sophie is here outside of our commentator box and taking pictures. Thank you, Six Alagua.
Six Alagua, yeah. Six Alagua.
Thank you for this compliment. We really do our best here for the comments, and we are in here with our hearts. Like a lot of the teams that are not top score, but nevertheless, it's the atmosphere of the World Championship, and everybody of the staff here helping. We have divers in 4 divers operating the mobile camera. We have staff all around on the protocol table. We have staff here in the commentator box, and most of it is it's like volunteers work, and probably. Yeah, thank you, Joey. You just wrote, for Wolf isn't hard to talk for 6 hours. Since he knows I'm somehow coaching the Berlin team, he knows I can talk for many times, for a lot of time. Thank you very much. Yes, I agree with that. If you have critics, that's very nice. We always like to improve. Commentators like to improve. Teams like to improve. Players, referees, coaches. But place your critics in a way that is constructive and can add to getting better, and it's not only negative. So we cannot deal with that, and you will not get a good response in the case. Thank you very much, Tragantuaro.
Almost.
Almost. So we're looking forward to the second half here in Norway against Spain. Norway in blue is leading already 14-0 against Spain with 0 in
Let's
white.
see if Spain can change a little bit the tactic. Yesterday worked out very well for them. When I talked and did the interview with Camilo Reyes, he said they had specifically tried to divert the attack of the Colombians right and left to the middle, placing there. Actually, they're trying to force them to go to the middle, and there then really do the forechecking, and it really worked pretty well because they lost for 15-0. And I would love to know which was the tactic that Spain had maybe think about using against Norway, because now we are 14-0, 1 goal away from the match they had yesterday against the Colombian team. And it's, yeah, I think, I don't know if in Norway strategic or the difference of body mass is or the attire. I wouldn't even dare to say, like everyone was saying, okay, let's see how many goals does Norway against Spain to see how it will be the match between Colombia and Norway. I think this is not
number 9.
A game where the score won't really tell us the way that game is going to go. I don't think that if Norway has much more goals than Colombia, that means necessarily they are better, because they have so much a different game that I think anything is possible. I don't know. What do you think, Bob?
Yes, I totally agree. Like always, Lorena. Call from the referee. It's a free throw against
White free throw.
Norway.
White free throw. Strangle.
15-0 lead for Norway right now. Yes, Ingo, I missed your coffee, but I never made it until now.
You have to move. Yeah, but they are the one that are in charge.
Lorenza Marcelo, this your question: how can Spain get better to get close to the level of Norway? That's a long answer for a short question, and probably you should stay in the game. But you can contact us via Facebook or in the group Underwater Rugby Players United on Facebook, and you will get a lot of
Academy.
Yeah, Underwater Academy before the Champions Cup in Berlin. You will get a lot of information you need to. This answer would be pretty big.
Okay, rule question. Okay, is there a fixed starting point for free throws or penalties?
You can look this
like
all
5
up
meters
in the
away
rules.
from the basket? Well, we can explain.
No,
we have the
but
time.
but we could
We
still.
can. We'll see when we have a gap, and then we can explain that. Thank you
Yes.
for the question.
Yes, thank you very much. And a lot of these questions are answered in the rule book for underwater
Yeah,
rugby.
but many of them don't have
nevertheless.
the reglement.
Yes, you can download it. We have a. Okay, there was a little.
Don't be snappy.
No, I'm not. I totally agree with the question, and thank you very much. But we
Let's
cannot.
see. But let's see. Let's see how the game develops. We have a little break. We can talk about it.
Ball possession, now trying to break free from their own half. Again, a little weak pass that was saved, but now empty basket. Ball thrown by, I think it was Ivo Björnerem. He missed the goal, and Spain still in ball possession. Call from the referee. Guess that was holding.
White free throw.
Exactly, like Vegar was explaining, yes. Free throw for Spain, and they were in the half. You will see that they're going to go in the middle and execute the free throw from the middle of the pool, and it can be anywhere along the middle line. Now, if they're in attack and let's say in the half of Norway does a mistake and they get a free throw and then that half, then they're going to have the free throw 3 meters away from the basket, for instance.
And again, Norway. That was. I wanted to say just wanted to say how precise and beautiful their game passing is, and then the pass didn't.
You jinx it.
Really, yeah, I jinxed it. I'm sorry about that, Norway. Again, Norwegian players way down to the basket, interrupted by the Spaniards. There was no player from Norway on the side where the pass from the Norwegian player went to the open.
Vegard, yes, I said that. On that line, you can move along the line in the middle. Also in the 3 meters line. The 3 meters is just the distance, and you can move along along the line.
Spain is trying to push into the half of Norway here from the surface. One Spaniard is heavily attacked by 2 Norwegian players. Call from the referee.
White free throw.
Free throw for Spain again. 11 minutes left in the second half here. 15-0 lead from Norway.
You see there now in the middle again. Okay, let's see. I think it takes more than just keep training and practicing. It gets also systematic training.
Here we go. This is a beautiful attack again by Norway. We see these players getting together, and not only one but always two players. So if there's an attack and the assist, the ball carrier, the attacker, was tackled away on the surface, to the surface on the side. Spain in ball possession. Ball was stripped out of the hand in the corner. Now the number 8 from Norway is waiting on the side. 15 executed the score.
Yep.
Mario Score.
16-0 and 10 more minutes to go.
No goal by number 15.
Okay, we have Spain coming towards the Norwegian side, still being stopped in the middle, passed, and still in possession of the ball. Let's see, they need to move more with and without the ball, and not pass up. Passing up, you are an easy prey. Oh, that was a grab to the head, if I saw correctly, but number 15, Carlos Antiveri is
nice
trying
move
to
here
work.
by the number 16
and
around the Norwegian player.
Okay, Spain is still in possession of the ball, and that was a very great movement of number 2, keeping Alberto de Diego Valverde, keeping the ball, and they're trying, but they cannot pass the half of the middle of the playing ground, and the number 2 was
holding without ball here from the Norwegian player.
He was trying to play, to bring the player with the ball outside to create, a free throw for them, but he just let the ball go, so it was an infraction. So
9 minutes 30 left here in the second half.
you see, if you're in the surface with the ball, you're a super easy prey. I mean,
Wide
it's a
free throw. You
wide
need
free
to wait
throw.
for my signal.
There was
Wide free
not.
throw.
There was not the sign from the referee, so they're repeating the free throw.
Ja, den till starten.
Actually, if you commit an infraction like this, when you are doing the free throw, you're supposed to lose the right, and then the other team gets a free throw. You're not supposed to have an infraction when you are doing it. So they have Norway recovering the ball and having a counter attack and trying to swim, and they're under the basket and trying to push
First
up the
attack
goalie.
wave
Yep.
deflected by the goalkeeper and the defenders. And Spain was in ball possession for a short while before Norway comes back from the close side and goal.
Blue goal by number 14. Blue 14.
Håkon Valderhaug. 17-0 for Norway.
What we have to say here, what looks slow in the probably looks slow in the Spanish game is the high speed of the Norwegian game, and Spain is a pretty good team that will probably beat most of the regular regional teams around Europe. So this is high level underwater rugby, but Norway is just like Colombia, the standard.
No, he's talking about the development of the sport in the country. Okay.
I'm just saying like that. It's
Okay.
just like if people say, well, why is Spain not good as Norway? Well, it's just like Colombia. Norway and Colombia are setting the standards right now. Oh, very nice ball playing here from number 15. It's Carlos Santiveri.
Yeah, he's very strong player. He
Carrera,
does
yeah.
very good job. Number 12 from Norway recovered the ball, Trondhege Lilovic, and is there waiting for number
Passes on
11 to
number
pass.
11.
Marius Tangebunes, and they're under the, or above, better say, the goalie of the Spanish team, and the goalie moved, turn
18-0.
around, let a gap, and the ball enter.
Blue number 8. Blue number
I
8.
think the goalie thought that the attack was coming from the bottom, or he had been pushed or something. I don't know why he was a little bit disoriented, or that's how it looks like.
We see the Norwegian fans on
We
the
had a few
on the
seconds
stairs.
running time there. The clock didn't stop. The clock didn't stop.
A minute,
Ready?
and now we have Spain.
Starting the game.
Or
Passing
pass it.
upwards.
That
in the
was
hands
a
of
bit of
Norwegian
a
players
the
who
player.
go straight for the basket. One-on-one
And
situation. The attacker
yeah,
goes over
number-
the head.
that was
lifts
very
up number
unlucky.
18 of the on the basket. John Milligan
Blue number 8.
Alonso
Blue 8. Number 8.
didn't stand a chance here. He was without defense, and the ball was pushed into the basket behind his head.
Ball please.
This is the Spanish women team motivating their men's team.
He's trying to find for a player extension to pass the ball. They lost the ball. Something happened. Was it holding without? Yes, ball. So it's free throw for
Wide
the
free
Spanish
throw.
Yes,
team.
Lorenza, for
free
sure there
throw.
is a difference in the training capabilities
I
and
think.
capacities. Definitely Norway is training more, but it also depends on the pool times you have. It's difficult for Spain to get pool times. In some countries you have to pay, or there's no pool time at all, and you need to bring the team together. If you train
Number 6.
all
Back
by
off a bit.
yourself, it's different than the team trainings probably Norway and for sure Colombia has.
All right, so we have now Spain trying to pass. Great passes. The third pass arrived, and the fourth was intercepted. That's, yeah. And number 2, Alberto Diego Valverde, is trying to do a good job trying to recover the ball, but just the passes of the Norwegians are very fast. they're always into the right position. They're almost playing blind, and the goal is again a little bit above the basket. Needs to be glue on it. So was another score by the Norwegian
Blue
team.
goal by number 14. 14.
And again, this is Hakon Baldahaug scoring from the side. The goalie was not really in place. Was
7 minutes left here in the 7th half. Norway is exercising their attack mode. Call from the referee. Timeout for Spain. We see in the live stream chat an explanation of the training of the Norwegians.
which sounds similar like the Colombian team, also
Yeah,
9
we have
sessions.
9 sessions per week.
Between
3
condition,
underwater
lifting.
rugby, 2 times 3.5 hours. Strength training 3 times a week.
And
3
weightlifting.
sessions of conditioning, running, bicycling, cross-country, skiing. Yes, you don't reach that level of speed and strength and lung capacity without investing a lot of time and energy into it. We see it in the top teams like Colombia, like Norway.
Germany too.
Germany too, yes. And what is, for example, special about the Colombians?
Finland too.
Finland too, yes, for sure. But what is special about Colombians, what we see in the team here consists for the big part of the Orcas that are the winning national team in Colombia, who always come to the Champions Cup. And the Orcas are the main part of the national team we see here, and they train together.
Since 12 years, they have been training 6 days a week. 6 days. Nine sessions. Because sometimes they have twice a day, depending if they have water, and then also during the day the conditioning.
Yes, Oystein Kaldhol, we totally agree. It's like high-intensity training sessions underwater rugby with high demanding seconds and then quick recovering modes. So back again in the game, Norway coming in on the Spanish basket, and the Spaniards are ready to greet them. The Spanish are able to tackle away the attack. Ball is free again in Norwegian hands, right above the basket. And the Norwegian player coming from the open side, pushing hard into the goalkeeper and score.
21-0 for Norway. Well, we have almost
Hey, Christian
all of
Schäfer
the
is
team
back in the
I've
live
been
stream.
missing him. He's
Yeah,
not as
we miss
usual.
you, Christian.
Well, I think this is not the Champions Cup. He's with the team, concentrate.
Nevertheless, thank you for being in the live stream here with us. And if you just tuned in, you see the last 6 minutes here in the game. Norway in blue against Spain in white, and always leading 21 against Spain. This is the 2 more games to go today. Then this day in the World Championships here in Graz is over again. We see this Spanish player seemed to be locked into a grip with the Norwegians.
We have now the Spanish team being in possession of the ball, but trying to bring it away. And they lost it to the Norwegian player. They're now coming from the bottom, trying to push up the goalie, and another score.
Norway, we have
and that was number 11 again. This is Marius Stang-Bunes. I mean, I think Spain is very, very tired, and they don't know really anymore how to stop Norway.
But I disagree a little bit. I don't think they're tired. Look how they are still agile. It's just like
but
from
they
the beginning
cannot keep up with the speed.
Yes.
So that's what I mean.
And it's 5
and the
minutes to go
strength.
here in the
Everybody
second
in the
half.
surface now, and now breathing and going down again. That's the captain is keeping the goalie covered. Now we have number 18, also John Milligan Alonso. Great job keeping the attacker away. Still, Norway is passing the ball around, and now the goalie is alone. And now we have the Norwegian that just got the ball coming from a side, pass it to the partner that was below the goalie, push it up. That was a number 1, and Beat Inge Petersen was really, I mean, all of the players of Spain have gone up or out, because I see everyone coming from the change line and they were 1 second too late. The Norwegians have such an experience. You cannot let them 1 second alone and arrive later to the position as a defender, because then it's a score. Some other teams you can save the situations, but with Norway, not really.
Every little mistake is punished immediately. And the switch of the Norwegian team from attacking, trying to, or getting the ball, throwing the ball, into full speed attack mode is really instantly. And mostly they overran Sweden. Sweden? Did I just say Sweden?
Yes.
I did. I need a break. So yeah, this will be the last time for me, last game for me commentating today. And here we have number 21 of the Spanish team, Magin Rovira Cladera. And Norway again showing their passing skills into the open field to open up the room with the fast swimmer they have.
Monty Python sketch. Each has worked when the others. Okay. No, Christian is commenting on the chat. Sorry, I just left Wolf alone and I'm reading the chat.
And another attack here, we see it in slow motion from the open side, pushed hard, then the ball was smashed into the basket, the gap he created, and another score. It's 24-0, 3 minutes left. And always going back again on the Spanish basket, pushing from above. The attacker tries to get hold on the neck of the goalkeeper. Now the ball is next to the basket, tackled away, still in Norwegian possession. Norwegian player again on the open side, and a decisive move to score
Very
here.
fast, so precise. Look, I mean, the defender is lying there, and the attacker comes and positions himself. I mean, the defender didn't have the time to move. Really impressive.
2.5 minutes
2.5
left.
minutes go. 25-0.
Yes, thanks also from us to Øystein. It's always nice to have people sharing knowledge and explaining things in the live stream, participating and being part of the communication in the game. And this is what the Underwater Rugby community is about: exchanging knowledge, grow and get bigger, enjoying our sport. Norway back in ball position, moving fast through the pool into the direction of the Spanish basket. Coming from above, right above the goalkeeper, passing down to the player waiting on the close side. And there's another one on the open side. Pass goes down to the one waiting on the close side again. Back and forth here. Wow, the Norwegian player waited too long, almost lost the ball to Spanish hands that came from behind. Ball is dropping down, recovered by a Spanish player. He tries to get away. The ball was pushed out of his hand by number 12, Trond Helge Lillevik. And back on the surface, it's a 25-0 for Norway, 1 minute left.
Norwegian players on the surface, waiting with the ball in hand. Time is ticking.
Yeah, less than a minute left and 25-0. Let's see if Spain can keep it in 25. And we have the next Norwegian just rushing against the Spanish goalie, and great recover, but passing to the goalie. I mean, the goalie had been lying for a while there, had one attack on him, and then you get the ball pass. That's dangerous because he's running low on air already. And let's see if Colombo can keep the ball. It's being held without the ball. He really showed it very dramatically to the referee. He was right. Sometimes, you know, the referee needs a little bit of help to see things. Let's see, 23 seconds, 25 goals, so a little bit less than 1 per minute for Norway.
Number 6.
And the winner of this is going to meet Germany. Yes, tomorrow. Is it tomorrow already?
Let me check.
Call from the referee here in the last 22 seconds. Hold on.
2 meter. If you're inside, you have to swim out. You can't swim in. White
the
free
referee is
throw.
lecturing a Norwegian player.
Interfering. Free throw. No, because you're too close.
To the 2 meters.
Yes, 2 meter
Warning, blue 6, interfering with the free throw.
And, you know, it's not that the Norwegians don't know how to execute a free throw. We have 4 Norwegians coming. I think they are determined to make another goal, and I think Spain is determined to not let that happen.
The Spanish fans are counting the time down.
Penalty.
Was that really penalty
It
sign I
looks
saw
like
there?
That's blue number 12 that scored.
Okay.
Ah, it was a goal.
Blue number 12
okay,
scored.
3 seconds left.
So we have tomorrow.
Game over.
The semi-final is on the 1st of August.
Okay, thank you
That
for
means
listening.
tomorrow, yes.
For me, it's
so it's Germany against Norway and is Denmark against Colombia.
Yeah.
This is
There's gonna
tomorrow.
be 2 exciting games.
6 p.m. for Germany versus Norway and 2 p.m. for Denmark against Colombia.
So thank you for listening
Semi-finals.
to me here. I'm off for today. Hear you tomorrow.
We are leaving to Yanni and Darrell.
Okay, good evening from Graz, Austria. I am Jani Mäkinen commenting the next game with Mr. Davro Tien. It's gonna be Finland in blue. Davro, would you please announce the teams? They are getting ready. By the bullseye. So teams are getting ready. It's gonna be Finland in blue, Australia in white.
So, I have Maximiliano Diaz from the Spanish team. You had yesterday a very difficult game against the Colombian team, around 15-0. Today, less than 24 hours later, Norway, and it went higher than you expected, or did you think about any tactics specific that you could do to avoid Norway for scoring so much? Because yesterday when I talked to Camilo, he told me that you planned tactics in Colombia, they worked out very well, that they keep the score lower. How it was against Norway?
Well, we tried to make up an strategy as we did yesterday, but obviously it didn't work. They were as fast and as big and as like we expected. We took but you must have the possession of the ball, only defending.
What was the tactic that you thought of that it did not work? What was the thing you were planning to do?
We lost the ball too easily. As soon as you can keep the ball for a little more, you can rest and you can organize yourself and make a good attack. At least if you will score, but if you
When is it? After tomorrow or tomorrow?
Tomorrow, yeah. No, I was going to say that we are expecting more or less the same. So we'll try to keep the ball a little bit more and, well, to give everything we have on the water.
Thank you so much, and then muchas gracias. Adiós.
Okie dokie.
Ready?
Welcome. Welcome back to Graz. It's 7 p.m. local time here in Central European time. My name is Jani Mäkinen, commentating this game for you with Mr. Davral Tien. So Davral, you know lots about this sport. What do you think about the coming game?
Well, as we discussed a little bit before, definitely Australia are the underdogs. But Fredrik Corrales, the coach, he told me we're going to try to annoy them very much.
Right.
So they
physical game then.
They're exactly what strategy they want to employ, we don't know. But the Australian women are very fit.
Yeah.
So they can put in the extra effort in order to make up for their lack of skills.
Right. Exactly. That's my opinion also. I think the Finnish girls are much more experienced. They have played, many of them, for a number of years in the Finnish national
Blue team ready?
Both
White
teams
team
are ready. We are ready to go. Just I wanted to tell you that Finland so far has played. Where is my notebook? Sorry about that. Finland has played only 2 games here. One against Finland immediately. Actually, let us. Oh, it's already in.
Oh.
15 seconds maybe, and it's number 13.
Goal.
Nelly Holmback. So one of the siblings of the famous Finnish Holmback underwater rugby family. That was
Goal,
a
blue
really
player
fast
number
one.
13.
So this was like a thunderstroke now for the Australian ladies.
Nelly Holmback has scored. So
yes.
With the goal, definitely not the way you want to start. But this is also what happened to the Swedish women. They surrendered a goal to Norway very early in the match, and that set the tone.
So let's see. I couldn't just quite. I was looking for my notes here, so I couldn't really see what happened before that goal. But it was just about 10 seconds in the game when they scored. Okay, here we go. Finland faced Canada. Canada is the first timer here. Underwater rugby is a baby game now, in the baby shoes in Canada still, so Finland won them by 24-0. It's a blowout game. Then Finland faced also Sweden, and it was equal 0-0 against Sweden.
But Finland controlled that
Well,
game in the sense that
they
Wide
controlled.
free throw.
Yeah, they only needed the
Attack
time.
on the neck.
Then Australia, they lost to Colombia by 3 goals. And then Australia won Italy by 2-0, and they lost by 16-0 to Norway. So Finland only has played 2 group games here because the number of the teams vary from group to another.
Smaller, yes.
Smaller groups. So this is a game which is an extremely important for both of the teams because the winner of this game will go to the medal games to semi-finals.
So
Canadian defense.
In some sense, it's very good for both teams because they can conceive that they will win, and Finland is favored, so it makes an easy path to go on to the medal round.
Yeah.
And that was the whole purpose of getting a tie against Sweden. They didn't have to meet Norway.
That's right. Yeah. That was maybe, well, you need to put the teams in groups, and you cannot really select what you face. But that for Finland, if Sweden would have won that game, they wouldn't have faced Norway, so it would be a totally different setup. But this is the way that it is, and sometimes you have more luck in one single game. But Finland, really, I know the girls, they've been preparing for this for at least a year. So the Finnish girls certainly. I know the Canadian, the Australians. Also, I've seen them Facebook, so they have had a number of camps.
They're in shape.
They're in shape. One thing I would like to remind the audience is that we have in the Australian screen now made by the Finns, cleared by the Australians. One thing I want to mention is the player number 29, Miss Sonja Pennanen on the Australians. So she's a Finn actually, but she lived for 5 years in Australia, in Tasmanian Island. So she's about as far away you can get from home.
For a Finnish person.
So I think somebody commented, I think it was Janne Lind, that is down under, and what was the other one? This what was Janne saying here I think it was funny. So these are the extreme on this planet now, basically.
Well, Sonja is super patriotic as far as Australian underwater rugby goes. So she put her whatever she feels for Finland, it's put aside now for sure.
Yeah. So we all know Australia, an excellent nation of the water sports, swimming, surfing, whatever has to do with water. Always they are strong. And looking to the future, I'm very confident that the Australian underwater rugby will give us a huge surprise in 4 years when they get a little more time to develop, right? So it's a free throw. It's Finnish free throw against Australia in the mid pool.
Now, Janne, I have to ask you, do you think that the Australian women are going to double forecheck, that they're going to have, it's a dangerous situation already? The ball's almost in. No.
Really dangerous situation there. I think, what I think about this game is that the Finnish girls are going to more or less occupy the whole pool so that there is no space for the Australian girls really to get into the game. I don't see really how well that was fantastic move by, I couldn't really see her number, but the Australian girl.
Yeah, the Australians have got it. 20, she's coming out.
Oh, Ilari Mikkola, I want to give you a kudos. I want to see you in the pool in the future. One of the juniors in Finland commenting in the...
Okay, 25, that's Jasmine Lee. And did she pass the ball already?
So if the Australians are able to control the ball in the open water, so to say, in the mid-pool area where there is lots of space, good passes from one player to another, then they may hold the ball for a moment. But like this one, Nelly here, number 24, I think she's in the Finnish, number 13, she's so experienced that, and look at that again.
Goal. No.
No, not yet. Another one, another wave coming in, trying to squeeze it in, not able. Quite strong Australian defense. Quite strong.
Well, on the edge, though.
Yeah.
They could easily have surrendered a goal. But
was it this number 7 from the Australian? She's a big lady. She's a really She can use her body. She's tall.
I think she's from Denmark.
Okay.
Maybe.
Okay.
We could check. Someone will say.
Well, most of the Danes are very tall, so there's a good probability there.
Yeah.
So it's out of the bounds.
So here's the thing. If what we must see
Blue
from
free
Australia
throw.
is that they chase the ball down. Like when Finland has the ball, they must go with two players.
Yeah.
Rip the ball away and get out, or just cut off the pass. They will not do it with individual battles because the Finnish women are too experienced.
And I think, the Australian women, they gave in to Norway by 16 goals, so it's a sort of it tells a story. If Finland will face, I'm just speculating now, well, we're just beginning of the game, 5 minutes gone, and it's actually a surprising first goal. Ever since we're pretty much stayed here in the Australian end, so who knows what's going to happen, but of course Norway won by 16 goals. It was a blowout. I don't know what happened to the Australian side. So some, the goal difference in this match will tell something about the quality of the Finnish team. No doubt about it. If it's not going to be on the double digit, then the Norwegians suddenly will feel, okay, we were stronger against Australia. Now there is, in the Australian side, the captain goes and tells something on the deck referee, so maybe something that the Finnish girls have played wrongly, something, I don't know. No niin, aika lisä Suomelta ja Australian liiga kapteeni kävi sanomassa jotakin maatuomarille, että huoliansa ilmeisesti siellä altaassa oli tapahtunut jotakin ilmeisesti rikkeitä australialaisten mielestä. Suomi on ollut nyt niin kuin kuskin paikalla, Australia ei ole juuri päässyt omasta päästään menemään. Norja voitti Australian 16 maalla. Australia on tosi fyysinen, nämä likat on kovassa kunnossa. Suomen puolella on eittämättä kokemus ja pelitaito, yleispelitaito. Ja nyt jää nähtäväksi sitten, että miten Suomi pääsee tekemään maalia. Se oli ensimmäinen pikamaali tuossa alussa.
When there's a horn, it's okay to bang. If we only use sticks, it's not allowed. Okay.
Only use sticks is not allowed. What
It's
what on
something
the
about
earth?
signaling equipment.
Signaling,
I don't
maybe.
know. Is it not working or?
I have
We have
no
had
idea.
some problems, but now there's a free throw in favor of Finland.
It's we are in the Australian end of the pool for this one. Was it the mid pool? Now there is a Finn going to make a mask to the goalkeeper. One of the Finnish girls went over the goalkeeper, trying to block her view, maybe trying to steal the goal. And again, the referee.
You're not allowed before it's passed to enter the 2 meter zone.
Okay, there was a violation of the 2
Blue
meter
free
rule.
throw.
Once the horn sounds, there is 3 seconds 2 meter rule. You cannot come close to the ball. Here we go. There is now a screen, a Finnish girl in the screen in front of the goalie. And here on the other side we have Ilona Häsänen, number 99. She's a really big girl, strong woman indeed. Able to score with. Look at now she has the ball, grab it in the neck of the Australian goalie, and is she able? There was a really close one there for the Finland.
It hit the rim.
It hit the rim really, and it was Ilona Häsänen. She's using her body inertia. Just the Australian goalie was just flying away when she grabbed her neck.
Okay, some of the ball handling skills here by the Australian women could be better when they're trying to clear their own zone. They need to protect the ball better. They need to make an initial move out of the area in order to get clear.
Again, the speed in the game now, Finland passing the ball, it's not particularly, high speed, but they are in not trouble. Then again, approaching the goal. Now there are a number of Finnish girls around the goal waiting. Halfway stolen the goal by number 23. She's Suvi Mikkilä.
So Australia has a chance. Katrine Held has the ball, but she's lost it. It bounces to the bottom.
And there is now out of the bounds, yes. Let us see if it's going to be for Finland, apparently for Australia. No, it's for Finland. Free throw. Number 2, Jenny Fronderius coming for the ball, taking it to the surface.
She's very experienced.
Also, yes, indeed. So now there is one player behind Jenny. Perhaps they will pass to her. Number 8, Ella Parviainen.
Many of these Finnish
Behind.
players have played in Champions Cup many times.
Yes, indeed, they have. So it's the experience really which is on the Finnish.
On Finland's side.
On Finland's side, yes, that's right. That's right.
We have to see Australia grow in their abilities in the course of this game in order to actually come away with a win.
But now the game seems to be all the time in the Australian end, but still I must admit that there hasn't been too many attacks, really dangerous attacks towards now Australia gets the ball.
The game has been awkward.
Yeah. Are they able to take it to the Finnish side? Now there is a number of Australian girls there. Well done by the Finn there.
Oh, good.
But now there is one-to-one situation. Is there going to be? No.
That's attack on the head.
Yes, and that was number 15.
They didn't call it.
Carmen Montejo.
Okay.
She was the one going for the goal.
I don't accept that. I mean, she had her arm completely around her head. They should have called it.
Now the Finland finally gets the ball away, swimming away from their own end. Now there is a good sprint, and there is all the way. Whoa! Okay, that was who is the one to put it in?
Goal, blue player number 8.
Number 8.
Wow, she went out like a rocket.
Siis Ella Parviainen's goal.
Yeah, 8.
Well, Australia must stop this trend now if there's going to be any kind of...
The first time Australia was able to take the ball to the Finnish end, they were counter-attacked and no goalie in place, nobody to defend the goal. It was a clear goal. And this is the unexperienced that we talked about.
Yeah.
For experienced team, this doesn't happen.
That was strange that they had no goalie at all.
6 minutes still to go in this first half. Again, Finland. Is it going to be a good counter-attack? Now there is some Australian girls in the defense. Yes. Well done by the defender. Pulling her legs straight out. Now there is in Finland number 14, Mira Seppänen on the other side here waiting.
And she's got the ball, probably pushing.
Yeah, that's pushing without having the ball's
free
possession.
throw. Holding.
All right, so
free throw for Australia from the mid-pool area. Nice pass by number 15. Great pass actually. Coming in and now there is
they've got a good position on the goal, but they lose the ball.
Yeah.
And 25 Jasmine.
Now look at this. In Australia's number 30, although Finland had the possession to the ball and all the way the game was on the other side, still trying to take the goal. Grabbing the neck. Oh, yeah! Beautiful. Well done by the Finnish.
Goal.
Goal.
Player number 3.
Number 3. She's Kira Suomalainen, extremely
experienced. One of the best players in the world.
I think many people reckon Kira Suomalainen as one of the best underwater women rugby players in the world.
Yeah.
You do, Davrel, I know you know Kira very well. But you know that movement.
Well, she's in the underwater rugby family.
Yeah, you know, I think the whole family is for underwater rugby. I think her husband is coaching the team also.
That's right. She asked him to do it.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
And it took him some months before he answered her.
Oh, sure.
The Finnish way.
Yeah.
Honey, would you coach the team? 3 months later.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay to what?
Maybe they watched some Netflix series in between the decision point. So.
Okay, now.
Number 1.
Celine Seinfeld.
Using her body in a quite a bit in a really nice way. Now 15, she's really big girl, really strong looking girl. She's able to pull that down towards the bottom where there is another
nice.
Australian.
There it
Excellent
is.
pass and excellent movements by
That was by
the
Hannah
way they
Beringer.
moved
Beringer is a goal
forward.
scorer for Australia. She scored.
So Finland has to be awake. There is no time really to.
That was good by Australia.
Few good passes and they were in a very short time they were.
And at the goal.
At the goal,
Yeah.
yes.
Trying to score.
And they still are there.
And it's still the same player too.
Now,
Not,
Finnish player clears it
no,
away.
it's Julie Bertolini.
Number 9, Satu Suomalainen now with the ball.
Oh,
Passing a
they've
nice
gone
pass
back.
over. Now this 2-1, and it's a goal.
It's a goal.
It's number 4. She's Elina Salmela-Marttila, well known. Again, one of maybe the best
Players. Yes, good,
women
very
players
tough
in the
player.
world.
She's very big too. She's tall.
She's a tall lady, yes.
Number 4.
Australian
Fans
are making lots of noise. Here's a good atmosphere. Okay, here we go. It's ball is with the Australians. Taking to the side of the pool. Good pass. Another well passed ball. Now the 15.
I like the
They come
Australians.
in.
They have good body language. They're faking the pass, twisting so that they can hold on to the ball. Now they have a chance. They're at the goal. It's a chance to score. He's caught from behind. Number 60, Katrin Helt.
Now there is some pressure to the goalie also with her.
Now Sarah Albert drawn up to the surface. Finland has it now. So Australians have got to catch up. And then we've seen this already. This is
It's excellent. Now every junior player in the world should know this one thing. You as an attacker, you are on the offense 1-to-1 like that. You need to do your own initiative. You need to take the momentum. And this is what exactly happened here. Well done. Who was the late? Who put it in?
We have missed a detail.
Yeah, I was so much concentrated on it. It was an excellent performance from the Finn.
But
She didn't stop. That's
No.
one thing. And then she did it all the way through. She didn't hesitate. She made her own initiative. So important.
That was a sloppy pass. Dropped down to the bottom, and Finnish players could see it and head for it just as fast as the Australians. And now they've got the ball at the bottom. Can they clear their own zone? They lose
Excellent.
the
Well,
ball, picked up by the Finns.
yes.
Number 9 to number 4.
Elina Salmela-Marttila,
Okay.
number 4.
Now that's good.
Now
Good
that's
spirit there
well,
by
well done by number 8 from the Australian side. Passing, taking another one. Still trying to reach her teammate. She is able. Well done. Even she was low on
Claire-
oxygen.
They call her Claire Rocket. That's number 8.
Okay. Now number 3.
Oh,
This
another
is
goal.
Kira Suomalainen. Again, empty goal. It's 6-0.
Maybe there should be a timeout. They already called timeout. They've used a timeout already.
The I don't think so. I don't
No.
remember.
Goal,
One of the teams did, so
blue
maybe
player.
they did it.
Kira, number 3.
The way she does the Finn swimming, she's one of the fastest ladies for sure. I do respect Australian swimming. Don't take that, I don't want to blame them for that one.
Well, we
It's
don't know if there are super elite swimmers on Australian team. Not like the men. That's documented. But certainly they have some pretty fast players on Australia.
So the question is, of course, now that what Australia should do. What do you think?
Well, that must be their instructions are to score goals and to be aggressive. Otherwise, they wouldn't have lost these situations where they don't have the goalie back. Now they do. Did they intend to be so aggressive? I don't know. But they're thinking about scoring, right?
Right.
But there's another scoring opportunity.
Again, there's a pressure.
Oh,
now
but they get it.
They get it away.
25, Jasmine
Because
Lee.
I couldn't really, I cannot really say that what Australia should change. I cannot really see they doing something totally wrong. Of course, there were a few times that they just forgot the goalie wasn't there. That's one thing, of course. But otherwise, there is nothing hugely wrong in their game. Few times, okay, for the inexperience, they have left the goal without attendance,
Yes.
and 2 goals at least were without
I think their
the goal.
mindset has been good. They have been trying to play their game, and the problem is that they lack the individual skills in ball handling and forechecking. They cannot get the ball away from the Finnish women players very easily. Now, for example, we see the Finns had more players under the scrum. So,
That's the first half, ladies and gentlemen. It's 6-0 to Finland.
we have a 5-minute wait here while the teams walk across the pool.
Yeah.
Walk across to the other side of the pool, not across the water.
Right.
Yeah.
Finland indeed was strong. The game they played is really solid. I think there is no big weakness in their game. Now it's the commercials, I think.
All right.
Complain of a little bit too much dirty tricks. Things like that should happen here. Come down a little bit on it. Okay? All these, funny, yeah.